yeah, you know, yeah. Maxed out, put the pedal to the floor, yeah. On the road, here we go, here we go. Here we go. On the road, here we go, here we go.
Fast life, the fast living. They see the ambition, they know I'm past driven. Look, we are not the same, this is not a game. I be swerving through the city in and out of lanes. Yeah, cause if I see it, then I want it, then you better know I got it. Ain't no options, I'm about to do the damn thing. I'm an outlaw, you can never catch me. I'm in first place, you can never. These are the moments, only got one life. This is your moment, whether wrong or right. Be your own enemy, your own enemy, your own enemy. Yeah. When I fall, I keep running. Feel the pain, but I love it, yeah. You know I'm built for it, you ain't gotta ask twice.
You ain't by that fast life, 100 on the dash with the cash light. You ain't by that fast life, big dog status with your stash light. You ain't by that fast life, just know 100 duffels at the bag price. You ain't by that fast life, 6 speed, yeah, I'm smashing on the gas, gas, gas. It's a fast life. It's a fast life. Keeping it moving, don't switch up my code. Life full of circles, we out the A4. It's a fast life.
Look, yeah, I'm about to ride it till the wheels fall off. Yeah, I'm about to run the game, I ain't never dropping off. Let's be talking about a bag, put a duffel on the dash. Yeah, I'm really about to swerve, heavy foot up on the gas with it. Trunk tracks with the cash in it. Passionate, long range when I'm passing it. All drive, I ain't stopping unless I'm crashing it. And even that wouldn't stop me from going after it. These are the moments, only got one life. This is your moment, whether wrong or right. Be your own enemy, your own enemy, your own enemy. Yeah. When I fall, I keep running. Feel the pain, but I love it, yeah. You know I'm built for it, you ain't gotta ask twice.
You ain't by that fast life, 100 on the dash with the cash light. You ain't by that fast life, big dog status with your stash light. You ain't by that fast life, just know 100 duffels at the bag price. You ain't by that fast life, 6 speed, yeah, I'm smashing on the gas, gas, gas. It's a fast life. It's a fast life. Keeping it moving, don't switch up my code. Life full of circles, we out the A4. It's a fast life. Ay, 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 I just wanna have fun. Come and pick me up, meet me at the spot. Up all night till the sunrise. Pop back cool, get ready for the ride. Gonna feel good. Gonna feel good. Gonna feel. Holy moly, guacamole in my pockets. What a blessing. Got it on me, I got options. Real stepper, check the shoes, get it poppin'. Eating good, feeling good. Where my hopping done at? Put it on a plate with some lemonade. That's the way we did it in the old days. Back then, mama said, get up, walk on play. But you better not come home like this.
Mike, let's go find some teams. Let's go find whoever the hell is inside this place right now. I hear ping pong, so you know there's some early morning gamers in the lobby. Hello, gentlemen. Hello. Oh, there it is. He's already been briefed. He's been briefed. He's been briefed. Stan's walking away immediately. Let's go sit down on the couch. Let's go annoy these boys over here. Yabby, are you an early morning person? Are you a morning gamer or are you an evening kind of guy?
Evening kind of guy.
Yeah, you're not playing Face It Pugs at 9 a.m.?
No. I can't do that.
You much prefer your officials after midnight then?
I mean, it's just not me to be up in the morning. It's everything is going so slow. I'm not awake yet, so it's not good. It's not good.
We'll work on it. Have you played any ping pong today? I see Tess's is getting at it.
I haven't. They have been playing the whole morning. They have been here for 3 hours now, so they are practicing.
All right. Well played, brother. Well played. 2-1. Hey, yo, Shush, what's up, man?
What's up?
How you doing? So, talk to me. Let's say it's you and Heroic on a deserted island, right? You ever seen the film or TV show Lost?
Yeah, but many years ago.
Okay, that's good. We can.
Hold on DVD.
Oh, okay. An actual mega fan here of Lost. All right. Well, so it's kind of like that, but it's you with Heroic instead. Who do you think kind of becomes the leader on the island?
I mean, of course, KDN. I think if he doesn't like have the most to say, then he'll be mad, and then things will go wrong.
Okay, I like that. Who's getting eaten first out of you guys?
I mean, I would say Yabi, but he doesn't have much meat on him. So
You got to think tactically about this, you know?
maybe Tessus.
Yeah. Tess's. All right, I like this. Thank you. This was a very hard-hitting question, man. You feeling good about playoffs?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. I feel like we're in a good place right now with a good bracket and a good story as well.
Very good story. And I like a good story. That's my whole thing. So, yeah. All right, thank you very much, Shush, bro. Take care. All right, there you go. That was Deserted Island with Shush. Heku. I notice you look a little different today. Why are you dressed like this? What are you doing today? Is this just off your own choice or is this for something?
Oh, no. I mean, it is of my own choice, but, you know, like, we have, like, a lot of players, but, like, with, I know, anime avatars and stuff like that. So, like, I think, like, we need to find out, like, what are, like, the best animes. I mean, I think Jame already said, like, which anime helped him, like, to win the major, but, you know, like, we need to maybe know, like, find out, like, more about Navani. He's also, like, he holds his tattoos. Also, Deha, he has, like, Naruto, like, tattoos. I think it can be pretty fun.
Yeah, and you've tried to appeal to that in the coolest way I think I've ever seen. Okay.
I mean, listen. Like, if it would be like in the safari, I'm like, I want to take like the best pictures of, you know, like a wild, like lion or like a zebra. I would camouflage myself, right? I mean, if I cannot get like information about anime dressed up like this, there's no way.
Yeah, when can you? All right. I'm looking forward to that. Keep your eyes peeled for Heku and the anime world. Okay, so we have to be quiet here. Right behind me, Cloud9. We're going to try and sneak up on him, see if we can grab someone. Oh, hey, guys. Oh, hello. How we doing? Yeah, all good? All right, nice. That's good. So, how you guys feeling on this fine morning? Good to be back in Malta?
I think his answer for question. It's good to be here.
Good to be here. All right. How you feeling, Buster? How you doing, man? You know, when we had Hobbit the other day on the desk, he said it's pronounced Booster. Is this true? Is it Buster or Booster?
You can pronounce how you feel.
I like that. Thank you very much. All right. Also, have you seen Heku walking around in costume? She's dressed as an anime. I think for you guys, actually.
I know what is anime. It's Attack on Titan.
Yeah, Attack on Titan. You an Attack on Titan fan, Shiro?
No, but it's good anime.
Yeah? Okay, fair enough. What's your favorite animes?
Stays Gate.
Yeah?
Yeah. He's not watching anime.
Not an anime fan, Buster. All right.
No.
No? All right, that's kind of based. All right, go on then. Okay, how you guys feeling about where you sit in the bracket? You guys have the Liquid Pain, they play Mouse, winner of that plays you guys. Who do you think you're going to be up against?
I think all teams so good, but we don't have. It's so hard.
No, man, it's all good. And it's early in the morning as well. We got you here at like 10 a.m. right now? Yeah. But yeah, no, I get you. You know, it's playoffs. Everyone's good at this point.
I think Mouse or Liquid.
Yeah?
It's good. Three teams good, but Liquid, we win my team in ESL Köln, Cologne, and we need to fight versus Liquid. Maybe Mouse, because Mouse win in major.
All right, I like that. Thank you guys very much.
All right, we got fours here, just off fresh from there, topping the group at Group D. They're going right into the playoffs, warm and ready. Let's find out what they're thinking. Result, my man, welcome. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling, thank you.
You're feeling, thank you, great. That's exactly what I wanted today. Jerry's been commending your individual ability and your aim and your mechanics. You know, what's that about? What, you know, how are you so good? How are you so good, Result?
I don't know. I think it's the start of career. I just wondering about Xantares. Maybe.
Xantares, he's your motivation. He inspires you.
Yeah, maybe it's reason.
How does watching Xantares even help? I mean, how do you learn aim from Xantares?
Move mouse like Xantares.
Simple as that. You obviously came from an academy team in We Play. What was that experience like compared to playing, you know, in the big leagues against tier 1 teams on LAN?
I want to say nothing changed.
Nothing.
Yeah, like Chiron said.
Yeah, I was going to say a lot of people say nothing changed, but like he was very confident. He just said, "Oh, everyone thinks it's hard. It's been easier than you think."
Yeah, maybe some players more individual, better than other players, and we play academy league like this. Yeah.
So, what's the goal for Forza? Firstly, did you expect to get to the playoffs?
I don't know. We are like underdogs, black horse. I don't know, like this, and we didn't expect it, of course.
That's humble, man. That's humble. Not everyone will admit to that. So now that you are in the playoffs, you guys have destroyed everyone you've played. What's the expectation? Are you just taking it one game at a time, or would you like to make it to the finals, perhaps?
We don't think about it. We just play and prepare for every game.
Hell yeah! Who's your first? Oh wait, no. Let's check what side of the bracket you're in. You're
I think for FaZe.
FaZe. Okay. Have you ever played FaZe before?
On prox, yeah.
Yeah. How'd that go for you?
But I don't know.
Yeah, you don't want to talk about it. We'll save it for the official. Yeah. All right. Well, thank you very much. Well, yeah. Good luck tomorrow. Oh, good luck. No, you have 2 days off. Yeah. Good luck later. We're looking to ambush someone. Let's see who we find. Maybe we have some talent in the green room. Maybe not.
Okay, so we're in the green room right now. This is about as exclusive as it gets, really. But this is a little something really for me more than anyone else. This is the Halzerk Shrine. Have everything you need here. Picture of the legend himself, my inspiration. Monster energy, of course, for the darkest times, to pick you up, to lift you up. McDonald's sauce, because Halzerk loves it, you know. It's the sauce is his blood, as it says in Halzerk's book. And then finally a rose, because we love him. We love the Zerk.
Hi guys, long time no see. Did you miss us? Flit. I was just backstage. Hey man, yeah, let's. We'll get a photo out of that. So listen, I just heard you backstage talk about how Pro League is your favorite tournament and you love that you're back here. Why is that?
Because we are in sunny Malta, good weather, always sun, and we are feeling great. And
why does
we like to play CS.
But why does it matter for you? Like, we're playing inside. There's no windows here, so you don't know if it's sunny or not.
No, I was outside 5 minutes ago. It's really sunny, and
you go for walks in the morning, you know, to get some of that vitamin D.
Of course.
It's good. Is that your orders, Jame? Like to go out, you know, walk around, get some sun, or?
No, I'm sitting in practice, but we have window, and it's good for us.
Yeah, well, I mean, I saw you go outside. I loved watching you and your kinder walk to the arena in Katowice. I felt like I got to kind of see the depth of your perception of the game. You talk very incredibly articulately when you were talking in your native tongue. Is this YouTube channel something that's surprised you with how incredibly quickly it took off, or did you know like you were going to be a god at content creation too?
I don't expect this because it's like my hobby, not my second work, and it's good for me. But if you won the major, I think it's normal have these views.
Does it ever get frustrating that you can't always express yourself to the English broadcast as well as you could if you were speaking in your native language? You know, people don't get to see the real you all the time.
But the same can see me on my YouTube channel when I have subtitles. Yeah.
I've loved it. Honestly, like it's been, how many years have we been working around this guy? And now I watch those videos and I really feel like I can understand who you are and your philosophy for the game.
But it's not me. It's fake. It's still YouTube channel, and it's my maybe second personality. It's not me true. No. No.
Flick, can you help me out? Is that true? Is there like YouTube Jame, real Jame, and yeah?
Of course, he has a lot of personality. I think at home, at the team, at the YouTube, and at the media also. It's a lot of personality by Jame.
Yeah, you guys love media day. One media day, I think it was in Katowice. We did this thing where it was like, you know, rate the other in-game leader from, you know, when you hair pulling, and you know, when you were by far the one where most people said it's so hard to play against. You know, like did you see that? How do you feel about that?
Now my main opponent is Huxi. He don't respect me, and we will see.
Oh, I love that. So good. So it's the only one that he's not pulling his hair out at the moment. Well, we'll have to wait and see, shall we? Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing you guys play. Who is the teams on your side of the bracket? 0-0 and Na'Vi? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. How does your head-to-head with Na'Vi go? What's the history between you guys? I haven't got my HLTV open.
I think it's good for us because we played against them on Katowice, and now we know how they're playing, and it will be interesting for us.
Interesting for sure. Of course, 0-0, a big underdog in that matchup. But thank you guys for hanging out with us. I appreciate you. Yeah, you're awesome. Cheers. Parkour!
Hello, I'm here with...
Machine.
Exactly. No, what is your real name now?
Alex.
No.
What's his name? Obviously, we all know the guy from Attack on Titan's name. Let's say it at the same time. It's Captain Levi of the Airborne, or the Scout Regiment.
Yeah.
Hiya!
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
My first question for you is...
Yes.
That's the interview, guys. Thank you for watching.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
You see, it's not so easy.
That's ready.
Yeah. All right. Can I try again? Hey, man.
Hello.
I like your hair. Looks good. Looks fresh. Are you preparing for the hot Maltese climate?
No, I just wanted something new.
Respect. Respect. What did you go for? Like a fade? It looks a little fadey.
Yeah, a little fadey, little fadey.
You can do your thing. You can do your thing.
Yeah.
So let's say we live in an Attack on Titan universe where there's giant humans and we all have to live in like a little kind of cage.
Okay.
Would you join the Scout Regiment and go and kill the big humans, or would you live in fear behind the walls?
I would go and kill them. I'm an entry fragger, yeah.
That's what I like to hear, yeah?
I die for the team.
Yeah?
I die for the team.
Okay, nice. And I have to go talk to the coach here. Are you okay with that? Is Exertion, like, do you think he's the right soldier to send to battle against giant human beings ripping us to pieces?
Yeah, for sure. I think he's the Eren Jaeger of the team.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Okay, so a little bit crazy, but we trust him.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, Eren Jaeger.
Just give me some questions. What you got?
Some questions?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I've got... Oh, yeah, I've got loads. Hang on, let me just... Okay, first question for Frozen is... A lot of people consider you a young veteran.
Okay.
What do you, that's pretty cool. No, I know. I'm just saying, young veteran. That's kind of a cool nickname. Do you think it could stick if you started pushing it? The young veteran, young vetty.
But what am I gonna get when I'm 25? What am I gonna be called?
Middle-aged veteran.
Okay. Yeah. Sure, I take that. You know.
No, but let's do real talk though. Let's do real talk because you know there is no like age for Counter-Strike players. Or do you believe that the number actually plays a big role in your longevity in Counter-Strike? Like, do you think if you wanted to, you could still frag out at 30, at 20, 28?
So I think once you get older, I think there is like more stuff in your life that is affecting your motivation in the game. I think the motivation is one of the crucial parts, especially when you get like to 30s. Yeah. So I could imagine if you're a single guy, you know, just chilling, you know, living your life, probably playing Counter-Strike, I think you could still, I don't think you can be like, you know, a star player, but I could imagine that you could still be like a decent fragger, you know. I see it in Forza in a way, you know. Yeah. I mean, the guy has 2 kids, and I mean, he's still owning people, you know, but it's, you see that the motivation is not there anymore for like a tier 1, you know. So I could see that maybe in some universe where he wouldn't have 2 kids, you know, and he would be just playing Counter-Strike, it would be just him and Counter-Strike, you know. You never know, man. You can maybe play until 40. I'm gonna test it out probably. I'm gonna be the first one to experiment with it, you know. I'm gonna end up being myself with fucking 4 cats, being 50 years old, just playing Counter-Strike, you know.
Yeah, you sit him on the sofa, you say, "Come watch Daddy's match, everybody."
Come.
Yeah.
All right, FaZe Clan, Hoy, or Rain. Tell me, are you super happy that you're back because you can sleep again?
Yeah, of course. I'm very happy I'm back. Sleeping is a big part of it, but I'm happy to be at the tournament as well.
Also, some Counter-Strike doesn't look too bad?
Yeah, Counter-Strike is the main reason.
All right, that's cool. Can you please, Russ, how about you at least make it to the grand final this time to stop making us all look bad on the broadcast?
Yeah, I mean, that's the plan, but, you know.
How would you feel if I started shooting at you while you're doing your job?
It's fine. I think I can still perform at my highest level.
You think?
Yeah, I mean, I'm supposed to perform at my highest level with no distractions.
I don't know if I could hit a headshot every time like you.
I mean, what if you hit one of my keys, though? Like,
well, I wouldn't try to intentionally sabotage, you know. It would probably just happen on its own.
Yeah, like a small bump.
Did you like fall into a well when you were a kid or something? So like you're just incredibly accurate at everything. Were you like a menace in elementary school when it would snow?
No, I didn't do any things like that. No snowballs or anything being thrown. But maybe, I mean, I played a lot of Quake when I was a kid, so maybe it has something to do with that.
That's it. Just a natural talent. All right. Another natural talent over here. Brokey. Yes?
Yo. What's up?
How does it feel to have the weight of whole of Latvia on your shoulders?
Good.
Are you better than your kinder?
Maybe.
That's it. Thank you so much. That's all we're going to get. That's really good, man. Do you really think you can just like, you're doing media now and you're playing ping pong and you think what, like I'm just gonna leave you alone? I'm not gonna bother you? Like I'm gonna say like, oh no, I can't talk to him, he's playing ping pong. I don't care about your ping pong, man. I don't care about your Oh, you don't care about my media? Can you say that one more time for the camera?
I care about the media.
He cares about the media. Do you care about proving that you're the best Balkan player and, you know, beating G2 if they beat Movistar?
I've beaten them many times lately, so why not?
So you're the favorite?
No, but we can beat them. Why not?
Do you feel like it would be unfair if... You think, but that's what I was going to ask. You think Movistar's going to beat them?
I don't know. They still haven't played, so you just said G2, but...
Well, do you think like... You think it would be fair to get, you know, more easy teams to play against?
Yeah, I think it would be great to play against Movistar.
What would be great for you, no?
Hard to break it, so...
Yeah, I know, that's what I say. But how about Sampaio? You don't feel bad for him? He has to play his ex-team?
I mean, he already destroyed them on CCT, so why not again?
Well, okay, like that's... you heard it from Adam first. He doesn't care. He'll play anyone. Are you the best in ping pong in this team?
I don't think so, but I'm grinding, you know?
You're trying. It's nerds. All right, you heard it here first. Hi.
Hi.
Welcome back. Did you miss me?
No, but I missed the event.
All right, man. Okay. Well, I see you started vlogging now.
Yes, I did.
Did you feel like your skill is going away and then you have to focus more on content?
No, it's getting better.
So does it helps you? It helps you to play better?
Yes.
Do you just love being filmed all the time?
Yes.
Do you film yourself when you're at home?
Do I feel what?
Do you film yourself when you're at home?
Yes.
All right, man. That's nice. Thank you for this awesome content. Make sure to tune in to his YouTube channel. It's BD Nico or something. Let's go over there. Screw these guys. Huxi, you're not gonna go out so easy this time. Do you know that you have a target on your back?
No. What? Why?
I talked to Jame earlier. I asked him about, the hair pulling, the IGL scale, and he's like, Huxi is my nemesis now because you were the only one who said that you're like neutral about him.
Okay.
How do you feel about that now? Are you scared?
No, not really.
He's a big guy.
He is, but I'm not going to fight him.
Well, you never know. I mean, the guy says you're his nemesis. If he did want to fight Huxi, just let me slide in here in between you guys. So if he's like, if he did want to fight him, would you step in for Huxi?
No, I think I'd be a spectator, honestly. I think Rasmus can hold his own. He's been working out lately. He's been running a lot. He's been grinding content. He's got a lot of fans now as well. I think he's fine.
Yeah, I saw his podcasts in Danish, all the good stuff. I appreciate the honesty, Justin. How does it feel to be the funniest man on G2?
Funny and great. I don't know. It's just amazing. It's truly amazing, especially since we have Nemra on the team, which is over there, and he's the funniest person ever.
Yeah, Huxi, does it help the team atmosphere to have a guy as funny as Justin?
Yeah, he's really goofy. Like he just leaves his luggage in the airport, and stuff
with his gear in.
Not just his gear in, but everything else, I guess. Also, I'm thinking about starting my own YouTube, so I can maybe fight Jame on YouTube as well, right? He's big on YouTube, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's, I think the best way for you to do it is you win the major as well. And then in the winner's interview, you plug in your YouTube channel just like he did. How does that sound?
That would actually be sick.
That would be great, no? I had something else. Oh, yeah. Are you guys, did it feel weird these last couple of weeks to be at home and not play any games?
Yeah, it was fucking weird. I think we were on the road for 48 out of 59 the first 2 months or something, but it felt good.
Did this give you time to come up with new strategies besides Nico go kill, Monesi go kill, Hunter go kill, and Justin go clutch?
Well, we tried, but it's not better than that, so why change?
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Justin, you had something to say?
I was going to say, where's my name?
Oh, but man, you have to the best. You save the best for last.
To clarify something, I didn't even leave my luggage in the airport. My luggage got lost. And I went to the same airport as Rasmus, and apparently mine didn't make it on the plane. So there's some sort of discrimination going on here in Denmark.
It sounds like a kerfuffle. Is it true that it's only because Justin is from Australia and you're Danish that you get preferential treatment at the airport?
Yeah, I think the staff thought he was a kangaroo or something, so yeah. Normally animals don't get to bring luggage and stuff, so yeah.
He was trying to smuggle things in his pouch.
Yeah.
Plane, that's totally fine, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, you see, you guys don't need. This isn't so bad. You didn't need to hide over here in the corner, right?
Oh, but, like we look happy outside, but inside we're crying.
I'm good.
Yeah, you see, this is the fun. It's the funniest guy on G2, man. And Huxi, I wish you all the best, man. Figure out whatever it is that you have going on. And
also, why was mine in
hey, JKS, I heard that at the end, so I think you know the answer to that. Why wasn't his name mentioned?
He's the IGL. Of course, he's the most important player on the team.
Well, you guys will just trade him, right?
Yes, exactly.
Make sure you watch the skit.
Tune into ESL YouTube channel.
Well. What's up? Real Madrid, okay. Well, surely we won.
Real. He can pick any team that he's gonna lose anyways. Better team, I guess.
Yeah, so you're Bayern Munich. Come on.
PSG is El Clásico. I play with Barca. Barca? Yeah, I play. I will win.
You're gonna win?
Yeah.
Who is the more experienced FIFA professional here?
Me, first Casuardo, after me. Casuardo's the best one. He plays every day.
Damn. Actually, I think I've seen him tweet about it. Like he plays a lot of FIFA.
Yeah, I said on his stream.
Yeah.
When they asked me what Casuardo is doing, should play like this.
Yeah.
So I just said, yeah, he's play every day FIFA. Every time.
So now you guys are practicing like Cesarato. This is gonna. This is the secret. Yeah.
Look at the kit that he chose.
Oh, come on.
He put the same color.
Yeah. How are you supposed to work this out? Okay. Yeah. Let's be reasonable. Okay, wow, this is about to heat up. Ladies and gentlemen, Safe versus Yuri. It's the big one. 90 minutes. Oh man, I haven't seen FIFA for like 6 generations. It really actually looks kind of legit now.
This is the 22, this one. 22. Yeah, the world one.
Looks legit. Looks really legit.
Yeah, it's...
I'm gonna talk to Drop while you guys play. Haha, you my next victim. What's up, bro? Can I squeeze on? What's the general vibe? You guys have, I know you were boot camping before your group. Did you go home?
No, we traveled to Brazil to take a visa from Mexico to play the RMR, and after we just come back to here. We're doing a boot camp here in our house. So that's it.
Yeah, no, it's nice. And I mean, a lot of people are excited to see, this level up. The playoff teams are all stacked. You got Fnatic first. How was your head-to-head with Fnatic? Have you played them recently?
Oh, I don't think so. I've never played against them.
Is that always a little bit exciting, or is it a bit scary when it's blind? You can watch demos, but you don't really know until you're in the server what it's like to play against a team.
I think it's kind of excited because when you play against the teams like you are used to play, you kind of know what they
expectation.
Yeah, you kind of know what they are going to do, but against Fnatic it's going to be different, and I kind of like that.
Yeah. And you've been in the team a while now. Like when you showed up, I remember the first time I saw you, you just got like a crazy 4K pistol, 5K pistol on Inferno. And I was like, oh, this kid's nuts. But you've been here a while now. Do you still feel like the new kid? Safe's here now. It's like you're not.
Yeah, sure. I'm still 19.
Yeah.
So in terms of age, I still being a young kid, I'm gaining experience. Yeah. So with the time, I'm trying to become a better player.
And do you feel that? Do you feel yourself kind of evolving, like your awareness, your expectations of your opponents? Do you kind of feel that your Counter-Strike level is going up with your team?
Yeah, sure. I mean, every day I can feel during the practice and the tournaments, I can feel like I'm growing up. Sometimes it's not how I expect to be, but life goes like this, and I need to know how to deal with it.
Actually, a really insightful answer. Thank you for taking the time. Much love, bro. Interesting. All right, what's the score? We got a 0-0. Yuri on the ball. Through ball. Oh, there's still a threat. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Safe, I mean, did you know you were going to get that goal? You knew you had the win in you?
I mean, he plays all day long, and I just casual.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's actually...
We have time.
Oh, he's actually on the attack now. Safe on the defense. Forward ball. Safe in the box. Through. Oh, the save. All right, I'm distracting them. But still, you got to stay hot, got to stay sharp. Fingers on the clicks, foot on the ball. That's what they say. That's what someone said once.
We'll see if we can just sneak in now he's arrived. Obviously, the king himself is in the building, so it'd be rude not to. Simple. I'm going to be really annoying. I want to ask you one important question. This is like the most important question in the world, right? If you had to get rid of one of your senses, sight, sound, smell, what would it be?
If I had what? Can you repeat?
So like sight, touch, smell, like your senses?
Like in life?
Yeah. If you had to get rid of one, which one would you get rid of?
Can you repeat which one I have?
So sight, hearing, touch, smell.
I would remove smell.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would like to hear, see, and feel.
I suppose that's the only one that doesn't affect CS as well, right? If you can't smell. Do you smell fear when you're in the server?
No, never.
No?
A bit stressed before first round, but when the game starts, all stress just remove.
I also wanted to ask, if you could go back a week ago and reset the week, what would you do differently? What would you approach differently?
Nothing. I think I'm doing a good job.
Yeah. Just keep it the same, All right, nice. By the way, your hair's looking sick, man. I like it's a good look.
Yeah, just need a bit more time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Fair play, bro. Thanks for it, man. There you go. Simple. Doesn't need smell. Doesn't need it. Fnatic are arriving in the building. Here they are. Look at them all looking bloody good, one after another. My God, is that the sexiest man from the UK scene, Mezzi? How you doing, bud?
I'm doing well, but I don't think Max will like that.
No?
Nah, I think Max is probably up there with the sexiest. Best IGL and the sexiest man in the UK.
Well, look, see, that's the thing, right? If I was talking about biggest brains, you're both on the same plinth, but I think you've got the build for it. You've got the shoulders. You've got the beard. You're looking good, Mezzi. It's good to see you.
Your beard, though.
Oh, stop it. You know, it's not a competition. This is nice, though. I like this. There's some good tension between us. You're back, right?
Yeah.
You made it to playoffs. What's it feel like? It must be good.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I think ever since I've been in Fnatic, I think 3 pro leagues in a row, I think we've made playoffs, but always fall at the first hurdle. And obviously this is a bit of a different format, so a bit like maybe one step behind as what we were before, but I think we got a nice draw, and I think we're confident definitely going through, so I think we can do it.
I suppose talking about that as well, right? You mentioned the format. A little bit different this season. Do you like it? Are you enjoying the change? Has it helped Fnatic in terms of the way you've approached the games?
I think it's probably made it a bit harder, the group, just because I think before it was like kind of easier, like you'd have usually like maybe 2 games in a group in the round robin that you feel like super confident you could win, then you just have to beat one of the bigger teams. And I think now it's like, at least for us, it's definitely tough on the last day because we played like 2 best of 3s and stuff. But I think I'm always down to try new formats, and I think it's like I said, I think for the viewers as well, round robin can be kind of a bit like boring to watch, especially when it's like kind of decided already by the last day. So I think now it's like a lot more exciting for people to watch, and like I said, I think it feels more of a tournament now, you know. But I think I enjoyed new formats.
All right, nice. I like it. I'll let you live. I'm gonna go steal Dion. I'm gonna grab him from behind and sneak up on him. Dion, hello, mate. It's good to see you again.
Nice. I heard you live in my country now.
Yeah, I do. I've snuck into the Netherlands. Oh my God, you've just taken a shot right to the head.
How does it feel?
It's good. It's good. It
Where do you
feels
live?
nice. I live just outside of Amsterdam.
Nice.
It's pretty good. But I actually wanted to ask you about that. Koningsdag coming up, obviously next month. You excited?
I probably can't enjoy it because we're playing probably. When is it actually? Do you know?
27th of April.
I think we're just back after Brazil then, so maybe some partying. Okay. Have you been there?
Oh yeah. I've had a good Koningsdag before. Like the whole street is just packed. If you don't know about it, King's Day, it's mad. Any tips for first-time King's Day goers?
Any tips? Bring orange.
Yeah.
Wear something orange. Yeah.
There you go.
That's the best tip I could give you.
Rep Fnatic, wear orange on the 27th of April. Crims, I gotta ask you one very particular question.
Okay.
If you met a genie, all right. Well, actually, let's roll that back. You found a lamp. You're in the desert, right? You've rubbed the lamp. Genie comes out. Kind of looks like me. It's got a beard, but it's blue. And it's giving you 3 wishes. What do you ask for?
Ooh. Swedish teammates. All the money in the world, and snooze in the entire world as well.
Okay.
That's the most important one, though.
Damn, not even like a nice fika on the end, just the snooze.
Just the snooze, man. It's most important.
Damn, there we go. That's what Swedes want. Swedish teammates and snus. Get on it, everyone. Oh, here we go, actually. Can you read this from over here, Crims? You see that?
I'm getting too old.
Yeah, we can wander over a bit. Yeah. So this is like the World Cup board that we've been slowly filling out, basically. So as players from all over the world, this is the Sweden team. Do you agree with it? Do you like it? Do you want to make any edits?
Yeah, I guess so. But you won't rest on the rifle as well. Like as far as, yeah. I mean, yeah. Old GW would have fit that, right? A lot of passive players like myself, and yeah. But it looks quite good, actually.
Nice.
Team. You give us the go, Crims, and we'll make you this team.
Sounds like a plan. Yeah.
Then we just need the snus.
Yeah, just the snus. Yeah, most of them snus, right? Not Brollan. I don't know if rest. Nah, he doesn't. He's too much of a baby face for snoozing. No.
I like how like there is literally the internal dynamics of different levels of snus per like how Swedish you are. You see some players where it's just like the double snus, and you're like, how are you surviving?
I mean, that's what you typically do in the morning to wake up, right? As soon as you wake up, just get that nicotine in your body. It's not good, kids, but yeah. I mean, just to wake up, you know, it's instead of a cup of coffee, you take a double snooze, and life is good, you know.
right, there you go. Double snus, double the win.
Advertisement. Ridiculous.
You're out. You're out. It's like 1.6. You actually needed to buy.
Okay.
Okay. Simple. Like I've been like hunting players during the whole day, talking about animes. What is your top 3?
The first one, Naruto. The second, probably Attack of Titan. And the third one, Death Note. But I didn't see a lot of animes. I just watched, I think, the most popular, I guess.
So you're kind of like trying to improve it. You're trying to increase your list, or how is it?
No, I mean, sometimes when I have time. But usually, I don't remember the last time I watched anime. Oh, it actually was 3 or 4 days ago, the new Attack on Titan. The 1 hour new series. Yeah.
It is the first part of the third part of the final season, which is the 4th season. It's like pretty complicated. It's like a 1 hour, but it's a good anime. But I do want to know, like you said, like you watch Naruto, like and you like it, so you're the number 1. Why exactly Naruto? And is it like season 1 or is it like more like Shippuden?
I think it's just overall. I think I recommend like all parents to show their kids the whole anime when he was young and when he grew up. I think it's really good for young people to actually not give up and just always chase your goals and dreams.
I also noticed like a correlation that like really often the players that actually watch anime are also like kind of like the better players in the team. Do you think there's actually something that makes the anime makes the players play better if they watch anime?
Oh, maybe it gives you something. I don't know. Maybe it gives you some power. But for me, I don't know. It was insane anime, the Naruto. Like I couldn't even imagine that someone can create something like this when I was young.
Right then. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Okay, bud. So, ping pong. How does this translate to Counter-Strike? Why does this mean that you're going to win EPL?
I mean, I'm winning 4-0, so that means I'm better than him. Here and in CSGO, so I think it is very good. You can see.
Okay. Give us a nice... Ooh. See, that is... Oh, my God.
That was...
All right, I see. But you got the moves. You're quick on your feet. You're like a panther. Here we go. They're straight back in. This is intense action going on.
I'm getting nervous.
Damn, yeah, I know. I'm in your face. I'm freaking you out. Is it hard to concentrate?
Esto no cuenta. No.
Oh, he's hit the net. See, I know the pressure's on, bud.
I was hitting 4-0, but...
Literally, you said that you were the best, you know? It translates into count. It's all going wrong. So the next team to begin their ping pong attack is 0-0 Nation. I'm going to sneak up on them. See how they're doing. How's this ping pong game going? Is it looking good?
Yeah, looking good.
Who's the best ping pong player by far?
Me.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How comes? Like, are you just talented? Is it all about the wrist? What is it?
Oh, me ajuda aqui, velho. Bro, I don't speak English.
Mate, you fooled me. I would have never guessed. You speak better English than me.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. Are you excited for playoffs?
Yeah.
I'll bother someone else. I'll go attack someone. It's good to chat to you, bro. Hey, man, you're looking pretty damn sick with a paddle right now. Are you confident at ping pong?
Yeah, I'm smashing this guy.
Yeah?
Now.
Mate, you're putting him in the dirt. You're putting him in the dirt. Finish this off. Go sick. Go sick, all right? Here we go. Yeah. Let's harass the boys that are on the couch. Hello, lads. Are you hiding behind the pillow, OC? No, don't do it. It won't be that bad, I promise. It really won't be that bad. Look, we can all sit with our pillows and have a nice calm vibe, all right? I'll keep this really chill. We can all just say one word. You ready? EPL.
Awesome. Amazing.
Fun?
No. Fun.
Bracket?
Easy. Stage? I don't know.
Win?
Of course.
Okay, this is good. See, we're getting into the vibe. This is kind of what I was hoping for. Now, yesterday when we had some of you boys on the couch, right? Your Kindar came out with probably the best answer I've ever heard to what job would you want when you were a kid. If you had to pick, you know, something back then when you were a child, what did you expect to do, OC? Did you expect to be doing this?
Honestly, since I was around like 8 or 9, I really enjoyed what I did, and I just wanted to see where I could go with it. So it was definitely in my head for a while, but I also was playing like basketball for a bit. Really? And I had a high interest in that back then too. So I was doing both like a lot of gaming, but also a lot of basketball. So maybe I could have pursued a little bit in basketball, but I mean, I wasn't too good. I just enjoyed it a lot. So yeah.
Damn, dude, the Liquid team actually seems like all you boys are quite physical. Is that like the sort of vibe that you have outside? No? Physical. No, that's what I mean. You look like you all are. It seems like everyone's pretty active, Naf. I mean, you're like fully JDMing right now, I guess. So
I'm physical as shoving food down my throat. That's about it. I work my
do you think you could be a competitive eater?
I mean, honestly, if I was super hungry and someone wanted to throw me into like a hot dog eating contest, like honestly, I think I could do some damage.
You should see this guy's McDonald's order after a day of not eating. He gets like 20 nuggets, like 2 McChickens. I don't know. He gets too much stuff.
Dude, how much food do you actually eat? Like legit?
No, I mean, I don't eat too much, but I remember when we were here for the last Pro League, when we were at the other hotel, we'd always finish our matches like super late and we had to order something. And for some reason we were talking about like, man, we just keep ordering McDonald's, we'll keep winning. And I was just like, yeah, I guess we need McDonald's. And like, I wouldn't eat anything the whole day. And then like at the very end of the day, we'd finish our match, then we order McDonald's. And like, I remember I ate like 2 McChickens, fries, and like 17 nuggets one time. And
17 nuggets? What?
I mean, it was enough to get me second place. So.
Shit, okay, so like, how many nuggets this time?
Oh, I don't think I can do it again, honestly.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how many nuggets we can force feed Naf. Actually, last minute question. If I arrange like a competitive eating challenge, if I find one in Malta and we do it together, are you down to do it?
As long as there's no match the next day or something, sure.
Okay, there you go. We'll arrange the competitive eating challenge. OC's going to judge it. It's a whole thing.
Sipsky? Oh, no. Thank you. I'm good for now, though. Thanks.
Misters, what can I bring for you on this glorious afternoon?
Well, Hector, here's the game plan. You're going to bring us 2 BO3s. You know how I like them, 30 rounds. And then precisely 1 death segment after that, you're going to bring us 2 more. Then 2 more every 5 minutes until one of us can't talk anymore.
Excellent strategy, sir.
Oh, I'm good. I'm good with BO1s for now, though. Thank you.
It's his first day on the caster desk. Give him time. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Byron. You're able to drink energy drinks during the day and still do your job, still function?
How the fuck else would you do this job? Monster Energy and bananas, my friend.
Right. I gotta say, I'm incredibly excited to be a part of your broadcast. I mean, the fans are absolutely...
Fuck the fans. Your only responsibility is to put viewership on the table. You got a casting partner?
I do. I do have a duo. His name is Moses.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Think about Moses. Name of the game. Move the viewers from other esports into Counter-Strike.
Right, but if you can entertain the fans at the same time, it's advantageous to everyone, correct?
No. Number 1 rule of Counter-Strike, I don't care if you're Henry G, I don't care if you're Chad Birchall, nobody knows whether a series is going to go 2 maps, 3, overtime, or be fucking forfeited, least of all the casters, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's all a fugazi. You know what a fugazi is?
Yeah, fugazi, it's fake.
Fugazi, it's a woozy, it's a wazi, it's fairy dust. It doesn't exist. It never landed. It's not fucking real, right?
Right.
Stay with me. We don't create shit.
Right.
We don't build anything. So you got a fan who watched 1 IEM and now Pro League is live and all of a sudden he's all fucking happy and he wants to go outside and socialize. You don't let him do that, do you?
Right.
Because that would make it real.
Okay.
Now, what do? You get another brilliant season, a special season, another segment for him to watch during the break. And he will every single time because they're fucking fans. And you just keep doing this again and again and again. Meanwhile, he thinks he's watching CS, which he is on paper. But me and you, the casters,
right?
We're taking home cold hard cash via content creation, motherfucker.
Right. That's incredible, sir. I can't wait to get started.
Yeah, you should be. There's 2 keys to success in the caster business. First off, you got to stay relaxed. You play pugs?
Do I play pugs? Yes, I do play pugs. I frag out.
How many times a week?
2, 3, 4, maybe 5 times.
Those are rookie numbers. You got to pump those numbers up. See, me personally, I play pugs twice a day.
Wow.
Once in the morning after I work out, and then once again after lunch.
Really?
Why? I want to. That's not why I do it. I do it because I fucking need to. Think about it. You're dealing with numbers all day long. First to 16, overtime score lines, economy management, high frequencies, bang, 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 fucking digits, kick, 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 kick. All very acidic, above the shoulders, mustard shit. The grind can wake some people out.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so you've got to stay focused and stay in the game. Keep up to date with HLTV and Reddit.
Done.
This is not a tip, this is a prescription. Trust me, if you don't, you will fall out of meta, glitch your differential, and tip the fuck over. Or worse yet, and I've seen it happen, implode.
No, I don't want to implode, sir.
No, you don't.
I'm in it for the long run, you know?
Implosions are ugly. Pop off to the gaming PCs, win some Elo anytime you can. And when you get really good at it, you'll be fucking clicking your mouse and thinking about commentary.
Right, yeah.
Second key to success in this racket is this little baby right here. It's called Monster Energy.
Right.
It'll keep you sharp between the ears. It'll also help your voice box talk faster. And guess what? That's good for me. Revolutions, you follow?
Revolutions, yeah, yeah.
Keep the fans in the stream and it goes 24/7, 365, every decade, every goddamn century. That's it. Name of the game. Ooh. Ooh. With a common denominator. Caw! Caw! CS go. The frags come in. We go 3 maps. Triple elimination. It's a 5-week league, no matter where we go.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Asus Republic of Gamers, DHL, US Air Force, 1xBet, Monster Energy, and Gaming Malta.
Making magic when they need it most. He can still sing it. He can still it. Oh no, Mouse, they've done it. Robbed. Absolutely robbed. Balls on steel.
If you can imagine it, it's been 4 or 5 long weeks, because I can't really count it, to be honest. It's been quite some time that Pro League Season 17 has been going on, which ultimately does conclude today. Say it with me, guys. Today.
Today.
It all ends today. Today. For Pro League Season 17. Today.
Today.
Today. Not to be confused with tomorrow or the day prior to the day prior. We're talking about Sunday.
Yeah.
Championship Sunday, guys. And some of us have been standing here the whole time. And actually all
the 4 of us.
Yeah, all of us actually.
We've made it.
Yeah.
None of us dropped out.
Not
We've
our
been in the
first
race.
rodeo, you
None
know.
of us went, we got to go home and see our wife and our kid, Jason Merzer. So it's always not going to
Moses Snitch and O'Toole. Snitch.
Anyway. Dinko, his wife and kids.
Yeah.
Of course.
Well, Dinko,
no, he had a birthday.
Dinko is Jason's kid.
Yeah,
he adopted him for this year, I heard.
That's true. Speaking of which, guys, it's been a long long road. For
It's
Pro
been a
League.
fun journey,
but
though.
it has been fun.
Then we brought fun back.
It was
It was lost. It was lost in the epicness of the green screens. We kept plenty of green, so you two feel at home. The PTSD of Yanko now starting to set in. But it's been a lot of fun. I've enjoyed myself. Right? We've had some fun matches. That's what everybody's here for. But we've also put on some antics, and I've enjoyed myself, and hopefully the people at home have too. Right? I get a bit emotional at times like this, but
You gonna cry, man?
Yeah. Well, I was crying in the shower this morning, which is a Chad Birchall classic.
I thought it was a normal, just a normal
But
Sunday.
I'm just thinking, like, we went from, and I'm sure people at home, if they tuned in for the last couple of Pro League seasons, they might see a few differences as to where we are here. And,
what do you think the key difference was? Was it the blowing the golden cock, or was it, what was it exactly?
I think the key was the keys, which we were given.
Oh,
to the castle.
Yeah,
the
to the
proverbial castle. The freedom to do what we want.
I
To
think
take control of the ship.
I think you were the key. Trace.
time.
The key?
Yeah, I think you were the key. The fact that you're here where the players are, where the production is, and you're able to do your thing.
The man on the street.
Exactly.
That was excellent
Blessing.
yesterday.
That
Blessings.
was fun.
Yeah, it is awesome to have that sort of creative freedom, right? And then moreover, it was very important, I think, for, I could speak probably on behalf of all the talent, to come in here and put on a show that's entertaining and keeps you captivated at home, rather than us rinse and repeating, doing the same thing every day. We love to come out here and bleed on the camera for you.
And look,
maybe even literally.
We'll do this at the end of the day as well.
Yeah.
And I'm sure not everybody's tuning in right now, but a key component of all of this is the people who they don't see, right?
Yep.
It's the people
Right over
behind
there.
the cameras. It's Ollie, the stage manager. It's the people in production. It's Reese. It's Mike. It's everybody that has been able to make this happen and has been free-flowing and putting on a bit of fun. And I think for 5 weeks, the time we've been given, everybody here has made the most of it. It hasn't been a chore to come into work. We have an awesome job. We get to deal with Counter-Strike every day.
Blessings.
And Counter-Strike 2 today.
There it is, the segue.
Yeah, and also the players as well. I think the players have really enjoyed this season, like getting up close and personal, having more people on the couch, having it be more casual, and players getting involved in skits and madness and show matches alike. I think the players have enjoyed it as well, more than the typical boring season of Pro League of, just online matches, rinse and repeat. This has been a lot more creative, I think, for everyone involved.
Yeah.
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 You want to steer this
I
ship?
just want to hear it.
I mean, well, you
you're right.
Today.
Counter-Strike 2.
We can talk about
You were
today.
gonna throw to Counter-Strike 2, so I was like letting you do the throw. I didn't want to steal your time.
No, you don't steal my time. Chad had the great segue. We could have rolled off that, but we'll roll off the tongs right now.
He was a talker.
Source
My bad.
2. That's right. We're going to be playing a show match today featuring professional gamers. E-athletes, I think they call them.
Yeah, Harry Russell is becoming one of those e-athletes today. I'm sure that he's very excited about this, Hugo.
Hopefully not nervous. Hopefully ready to go. He looks like he's getting warmed up right now. I saw him in the DMs hitting some headshots, and man, does he look
There's
beautiful
the
in that photo, surrounded by success.
The beta boys are coming, and everybody's jumping.
The beta
up to
boys
San
are
Francisco,
coming.
Right? Bit of Venga boys here coming in.
That would be pretty legit.
Look at his team. Nerds,
Nothing like
Cadian,
90s dance music.
Chessus, and Crad. Yeah, well, I think actually Harry might have the best aim on this team.
Well, it's also, I mean, you will
I don't
see,
know,
right?
nerds.
There's obviously, Source 2 just came out. Everyone is playing it. All the pros, some pros don't even have it. So everyone was really eager to play. But Harry was like, listen, there has to be a spot for me on this show match. So he insisted. We had 5 more players who wanted to play, but Harry said, no, I'm playing.
Well, let me also
So if he underperforms, guys.
Well, I'll tell you where it starts. It starts at about 5 o'clock this morning when we queued the 3 of us, and it did not go so well. It was actually
no comment,
not good at all. To the point where like all 3 of us like, man, I hope we don't have to play in the show match
confidence.
Tomorrow.
Should we reveal what map we're playing?
I don't know. we might need to wait on that one. That's too fresh. That's too hot out of the bag.
Speaking of 2.
Yeah, speaking of 2, let's talk about Source 2 and what that means. I mean, obviously with our first ever LAN match happening now with a show match, still LAN, isn't it? And we're still getting our feet wet with Source 2. It's exciting times.
I like the fact referring it to Source 2 because I feel like there's so many people out there who are like, oh, it's a whole new game. It's basically the same game, right? That has come across with a couple of changes. It's on a new engine, so some things are going to feel different. And this is the beta. So if there's anything, especially pro players, and this is why Hugo and I are here today, right? We're listed as coaches, but basically we're just doing listen-ins because I've got a little notepad here. I'm going to be taking notes on.
Where's your notepad, Hugo?
He's got note cards.
He's not as efficient, but
I'm ready.
So I've got 1 page for things that they say that are positive, 1 that they say that are negative, and then I'll be taking note of any bugs as well. But this is the key, right? The pros right now are in a great position to help give feedback, right? And feedback can't be, I don't like this, right? Feedback can be, I don't like this because, or this would be a nice change, right? We need to be able to articulate ourselves here and help the developers of the game understand the whys. And if we can make them understand the whys, then there's a good opportunity they will listen and make some changes.
Well, you know, Chad, we talked about the X's over there in the beta boys, whatever. The beta boys are coming. What about
get beaten, boy?
What about the other side? What's going on with that team? What's that look like?
27015, my favorite port.
Respect.
It's one of the greatest ports of all time. We got Fame, Diha, Exist, Shalfie, and Snappy. So Exist, for those who maybe you're not familiar, he's the coach of Heroic, sure, but he is a Counter-Strike legend in his own right, 1.6 player,
87.
moved over to CSGO, 87-0. And, well, he got to test CSGO before everybody else did, right? He was one of the very lucky individuals to do so.
He does the best vetoes in the industry, too.
Yeah, I was going to say, I wondered how we ended up on Dust 2, but then I saw Exist here, and it all started to make sense. It all added up. And Chad, a minute ago, you said, we're not going to be real coaches. We're going to be doing listenings and collecting feedback, and yes, you're correct. But I don't know if you're not taking this seriously, but I certainly am. I will be calling tactical timeouts. I will be rallying the troops. I will be winning this show match with my beta boys.
I'm not worried about the win. I'm worried about looking at how the dynamics in the game are going to play out here and the future of our beautiful game of Counter.
Look at him accepting defeat before we've even begun, Yanko. What do you make of that?
What? Sorry, I was just laughing. I was laughing in my head. I wasn't listening to
He's
it.
accepting defeat.
He's laughing in Serbian in his head.
Well, you see, that's the thing with Chad. He's not accepting defeat. He's just fighting a greater battle than you are, Hugo. You know?
I'm fighting the same battle. Let's keep on the same page.
Well, his war is bigger than yours.
Like, imagine, you know, David and Titan, but it's Chad and Titan.
Okay.
You know, it's like David v. David, but also Titan. Somewhere in there.
I'm curious to see how much this grenade dynamic plays into things. I was just talking to Snappy about it. Doesn't seem like he's a fan, which is fair enough, but I think this is the first time he's loading up the game. So we'll get to see some of his reactions from that. We're going to grab a couple of the players. I think once we're done with this, that you and I can talk to, and we can talk through some of these pros and cons.
Well, you bring up a great thing right there. We have just a few more minutes before we jump to the game, but what are we forecasting for this? Like, what are you expecting to see under the terms and sort of conditions that we have?
Definitely some whiff sprays, because spamming feels different. So players, if they're going to commit to any spams, they're going to be feeling a little bit wonky about things. I feel that AWPing on the 27015 side is not going to be highlighted too well because there's not really an AWPer, right? At least on your team, you've got Cadian, right? So we can take a look at that. But AWPing is still quite different in terms of like not being able to hold down the scope. I don't understand why that's in play. I don't understand why they left that out.
Yeah, I hated that.
Yeah. But other than that, we're not going to be seeing like a short execute with the bridge smoke and the one-way or anything. It's going to be a lot more on the fly.
I wouldn't be surprised. Harry is a big nerd. I don't know if I've said that.
He should just worry about headshotting. I don't know why now he would worry about smokes.
He learned 3 smokes. I almost
this
the
morning.
most smokes he's ever learned.
You went to bed and we stayed up and looked at smokes.
No, bro. I'm not
to
going to leak anything to the opposing coach, but Harry's the kind of guy throwing smokes from the other side of the map with the open skyboxes.
Yes, I did see the exact smoke you're talking about from the back of long all the way over towards B.
Okay, well, you've given him the info now. I'm going to tell Harry not to throw that smoke.
These guys, there's nobody paying attention.
The opposing coach is right here.
I said, it doesn't matter who wins or loses. I'm just looking for the game.
During the rounds?
Chad, listen, wait.
I don't know. I don't
Can we cut the crap for a second? You don't care about the show match. If anyone ever cared about show matches,
if I was playing,
you were the original rat before Dinko showed up.
Chad is the only one that I've beaten, and I'm the only one he's lost to on land in a show match. So,
wow.
How does that make you feel?
And I lost to Frankie. So
that's okay.
That.
You can't win them all, right? I understand that. It's not possible to win them all here. And if I was playing, I would care an awful lot more. But right now, I'm just looking as a bit of an observer who gets an inside view. Yeah?
Interesting.
Yeah. Sorry, I was having a conveation with myself.
Oh, you were talking to that little voice in your head.
Yeah, with this nifty little button that, in case you didn't know at home, there's a button in my pocket and I can do this. But now you can hear me. You see what I'm saying? It's pretty wild. It is a pretty cool feature. Kind of wish I had this at all times to, sort myself through life.
Your mic booming into everyone's headsets around the world.
Yeah, sorry about that. Nonetheless, the map is Dust 2.
It has to be Dust 2. That's the only map you can play right now.
What have we learned about it, though? The open skyboxes, that's some pretty cool stuff.
It is kind of cool. I think on some maps it's going to be interesting, like Inferno. Can you imagine the idea of cycling smokes as well across that map as CTs? We don't need to
you don't need to imagine that idea. We have that idea. It used to exist in the meta.
It was the meta.
What would happen is you would just give the long player the smoke and he would throw the smoke and then that was it, right? You'd be able to smoke bottom banana from long on Inferno.
But combined with the nade dropping as well, I think it's going to make for extra interesting execution ideas.
This is stuff we need to fix with changes and maybe not adding skyboxes, but adding a roof over that part of banana so that a smoke can't be dropped
I also
there.
thought about this, Chad. Maybe you'll find this interesting. Like, if there's no skyboxes, think about some of the typical B executes we see on Inferno, right? You bounce mollies off the roof and they bounce down. That's now gone.
Yeah,
Lineups are going to be eliminated completely.
Especially on Inferno, that's right. Towards first oranges area. Guys, this is all great.
Flawless execute is done.
Not going to be seeing any Inferno today. I hate to tell you at home, but
Damn.
it is time to see some CS2 in LAN in action for the first time. Take it away, Heku.
Yes, everybody, thank you very much for joining us online. Thank you very much to people here in Malta for joining us for this moment, because we're kind of making history. We're gonna have the first show match for CSGO 2, and the first two teams that are going to compete against each other are the Beta Boys. Obviously, for a show match, we cannot just have one team. We need to have a second one. They decided to go for a pretty special name, so to make sure I'm not making any mistakes, please welcome team A Lot of Numbers. These are your two teams that are going to compete against each other. Unfortunately, there's no special trophy, but they will definitely become a part of history. I need someone from each team just to come here and talk to me. Maybe Harry, the Beta Boys. I mean, it's the Harry's team. And what about, I'm looking like Exist. I saw like Snappy was like, hey, come on here, guy. Okay, boys. I mean, as I already mentioned, unfortunately, there's like no trophy, but you know, like in the end, you kind of want to have like the bragging rights of like winning the first ever.
Sorry, that's a rule. If you're on a team with me, I do the fucking interviews.
Whoa.
And you work with him.
Sorry?
And you work with that guy.
Yeah, it's rough.
It's rough.
Ignore him, he's a little tense. You know, we're really in this today. We've really been focusing. We put a lot of work into our map pool. We think it's going to be Nuke, but it's this guy doing the vetoes, so I don't know.
And did you prepare any anti-stress for Dust too?
Yeah, me and Snappy, we have prepared all night, actually, so looking forward to it.
Looking forward to it, guys. Any last words before the big battle starts?
We're about to be the first winners in Source 2. I can feel it.
What about you?
Nothing special. Just good luck and have fun.
All right, guys, can we have a handshake? Awesome. Let's go to our casters.
Oh, man, this is going to be one hell of a party. Yeah, I mean, Heku's nailed it in the sense that we do have a little bit of history to be made today. The first, official, quote unquote, we do have a show match on our hands on the first look of Counter-Strike 2. Hello, yes. Matthew.
Counter-Strike 2.
Counter-Strike 2.
Rolls off the tongue.
It does, doesn't it?
A game of CS2.
Yeah, I mean, it's been, it's been a long time in the making, and we've got Jackie with us as well. But as soon as they got their Alex launched, we know that the boys in Valve got deep into the Counter-Strike rabbit hole, and 3 years later have come out with something we get to look at, something we get to get a feel for, and there's no better way to get a feel for it than actually watching those that have dedicated their lives to the video game, having a look and having a go in an official capacity, right? This should be a really good one, good opportunity for us. And Harry, by the way, has got a little bit of an extra nugget of pressure, because I'm pretty sure he's taken the only other pro player spot in that show match. He's got to deliver in a pro player capacity.
And he will have an official HLTV rating.
Yes.
It's about to happen, Harry. So this goes below in red. You don't let that down.
I'm not going to lie, Matthew. That means an awful lot to him. I know he's going to have that page open. He's going to be refreshing it either with a smile on his face or depression in his brain. It's one or the other. He's got a good team, though. I mean, they have an AWP, at least, on Team Harry or Team Beta Boys. What do you reckon, Jackie? Who's got this one in the bag?
I think it's going to be really tight. Like, we actually put together a pretty damn competitive show match. We picked some of the, I'd say the more interesting players we could have in the server, because I think there's a few of them as well, Alex, that are a bit cocky. And that's what you want in a show match, right? You want a bit of fun.
I mean, I'm very intrigued to see what people go for, because, I mean, typically in a show match, there is going to be a little bit more of the, yeah, you mentioned cockiness. I'm going to say confident, rooted plays. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if on that T side, someone is going to try and abuse the double doors, flying in with flashes. We're going to be seeing aggressive solo plays across the board.
Yeah, definitely. Look, I think everybody's got their eyes set on the nade and the smoke.
Yes.
And what it means to create this little vacuum trying to find kills. My guess is, my hypothesis is we're going to see a bunch of those. People will get caught off guard. Maybe we'll slam the desk. There's going to be a whole lot of emotions. And I think people will do the best they can to abuse these new mechanics, which I think is super exciting.
Team 27015 up against the Beta Boys. Dust 2. I've played more Dust 2 in this last week than I have in my entire life, but we get to see it now in an official capacity. I'm excited for this one. Team Exist versus Team Harry. It is going to be going down. Of course, coaches are behind the boys. We've got Hugo supporting Team Beta Boy, and we've got Chad Birchall standing behind. He's just going to be taking notes, and we'll be discussing it after the fact, but let's get into it. It seems it's time for our first round of Counter-Strike 2, and look up mid comes Diha. Look at this! Already they've been taken down. Running into Shalfie and the USB.
Oh my, it's kicking off and it's already getting quite spicy in here. Tessus goes tumbling down though, and that's the way they start things off.
And that was quick. That was a little quick. I think from the T side, maybe just using a couple utilities in the future. You know, that situation when you play facing game, everyone is like Kevlar immediately, no flash. I guess we're rushing long. They try to take duels immediately, but CT's way too strong.
I'm very intrigued to see just how quickly some of the players pick this up. You know, that's one of the biggest questions, is how does the competitive scene shake up? You can see Krad's already got his lineups. Shalfie towards the lower position, because it's brave to do so in a second round. Oh, here's the Harry Deagle. He actually wins out against Snappy, drops the rifle. He's coming for more, and now met by force. A nice defensive spray. Shalfie's chipped away at 2. Canadian's in B.
He's got with the step. The sounds are now, you can hear the sound. You can see it on the radar. You know, he knows he's heard. And they're going to retake him immediately. Fame doesn't give him the chance to plant that bomb. It's just going to be Tessus. Not enough this time. I mentioned, Alex, one of the new mechanics as well in Source 2, rather, is that when you step, you have a little visual cue on your own radar of how far that sound went. And I guarantee you, it gets in your own head. I was playing, watching it, thinking, oh my God, can they really hear me so far?
Right.
What the hell is this? Got to change my shoes immediately.
I mean, I think some people are getting a little bit too upset about that addition to the radar. I truly think most people who already have the ability are not looking at your radar. You're not looking at your crosshair if you're looking at your radar, but for those newer, it certainly helps you pick up that information quicker. You saw in the chat as well, Snappy not happy to feel the wrath of the Harry Deeg, and it seems like the CTs are off to a flying start here. It is just Desert Eagles, P250s into these M4s.
This is just classic Dust 2 aggression, mate. But look who is all the way down, Suicide. Fame's running it down. He's going to make himself famous. Pagadian with the Glock. Oh, no. It's all going wrong.
They don't respect them right now. There's no respect for the T side. 130, he was already T-spawn. There needs to be a reaction. We need to see Harry rile up the troops. Maybe just fan out a little bit, do some map control, punish the aggression, because they've been boxed in. This isn't a game so far.
I do like these new blood effects, I must say.
Yeah.
It's quite gory, it's quite chunky.
I mean, it's like the visibility is definitely like one of my biggest notable improvements. Boost doesn't connect. Cadian, he's let it go. Krad is out long. Oh, spotted. He's surely trapped. Yeah, HE going to be heading towards his general direction, but he's fine. Smoke to get himself out. Watch out. Any nades in play. Over the smoke is Tessus. A nice tap onto Exist. It looks like we are going to be seeing a bit of a better start for the C side.
So many smokes, so many smokes going on. Sprays going left, right, center, and he's already behind the game. Fame has boxed him.
Go on. Oh, Tessus has actually saved them. And D has trapped in the pit. Krad could be getting a bit hot and bothered. That sound, like a little snake just biting your heels.
Wow. Can this Anaconda still strangle around out because there's been nothing on the T side? Yeah, and Cadian, well, he's been completely removed from the equation. Shalfie on the rotate. Man's got the hot rod. Will it be a hot-handed play? Hits the first. Goodbye, nerds.
See the little edge of the smoke there. Much easier to force with bullets. On the very edge, that's the visibility. Gets the first, looking for more. Didn't catch a glimpse of him with the shots through the smoke. Dia plays the fade, but a snappy one out of Tessus. Quad kill from the Dane, and he gets them on the board.
A whole lot about the smokes at the end of this very round, Alex. So many moments that were key. You mentioned it. The edge of it, we know in Counter-Strike, famously players will try to play with the edge and grab a little bit of information, but if you catch a bullet, it creates this immediate hole, which you are revealed, and then at the end, Tessus played it perfectly as well. He was even looking for information in the 1v1, tapped a couple of bullets just to make sure, hey, hold on a second, are you here? And then he grabs that clutch. Beautiful.
It's a really cool tidbit to look at. And we'll see more of those glimpses of the new ways that Source 2 affects this beautiful game. Already here, though, we're down to a 4 versus 4, and they've actually got out of long this time.
Fame the AWPer. Oh, double AWP in the mix. There's a scout on the T side as well. Who's going to be crossing over first? That's a missed shot. Cadian's let it go, but Harry, fortunately, does deliver the trade. Go on, Harry. Does he get across the Fame AWP, though?
They have a smoke. They should use a smoke.
Where is it?
Be able to take the duels. Oh, never mind, actually. Who needs smoke when you have headshots?
Yeah, this double AWPs, they have to hit the shot. That does help. And now they're just getting AKV AWP'd. Any more for Fame? I don't think so. They might just have to run away, upgrade his save, and nope. Denied. Nuts. That was a fantastic job. I'm seeing a couple of AWP misses at the moment. I saw a discussion starting. I think the AWP feels really good, actually. Just personally, running around, it does feel like everything hits.
Yeah, the shots feeling is true and it's powerful.
Yeah, the traces as well.
Yes, I do have an issue with, and I think it was Chan who mentioned it on the couch here, is the fact that you cannot automatically switch to the secondary zoom while just having your key pressed. That doesn't bother me a little bit.
It was like I think it kind of might have been a mistake or a bug from their fixes.
Well, there you have it. That's the moment. That's what I was talking about. The information in the smoke, and he grabs the kill. Welcome to Source 2.
Welcome to Source 2, indeed. Nerds has handled the aggression from Fame. I mean, he's been behind them every round, so good to see some housekeeping. Nerds is already into B, but you can see the bomb's still hanging out long. Damn, this new minimap is clean. I'm only just starting to process how easy it is to just look at those.
It's actually quite interesting just how quick your brain starts to adjust to it, right? Because it's like, obviously, we've had CSGO for so long, but this is really sort of one of those where after a few minutes of looking at it, you're like, oh, okay, I'm in, I'm dialed in.
Absolutely, and for the players out there, I guarantee you it's going to take a little bit of while to get used to the new HUD, which means the HP is quite centered compared to the far left. And I think players that had hundreds of hours, thousands of hours, we've been so used to visually just have a quick glance, see the color, know, okay, I'm 30 HP, I'm 20 HP, I have 80. I find myself in some of these games having no idea whether or not I've been tagged, no idea if I'm at HP or not, so they're going to have to get used to this. Well, fortunately, Kaden doesn't have to ask the question because an AWP shot in the head, minus 1 million HP.
Minus 1 million. And up mid, who's holding this one? No one is, actually. So they go for a short stack or they flank in? Yeah, up short. Getting across. Everyone just wants a duel. Like, everyone's just hungry for some frags, and it is going to be stolen away by Krad Khalil. Nade on the nose. See you later, nerd.
Oh, Harry's getting into it as well. You can see the little smirk. He's starting to feel himself. He's had his one dig. He's had his rifle shot. He's starting to warm up.
Oh. Here we go.
Yeah. I mean, I will also specify, there is no observer HUD yet. Like, you're straight up seeing, this is
pretty raw.
This is us being in the game as a spectator, right? This is if you've joined a DM and you haven't joined a team yet. We don't have the overlay HUD that you've grown to expect from Go. So don't get too upset just yet. Charging in. There's only one man here and exists. He did some damage, but from behind, the long push good. Go on, Harry Russell.
Little bat.
Is he ready for this, though? Oh, yes, he is. Harry onto Shalfie. He's dead now, right? He's not going to hit the 180 turn. Oh.
No way, no way.
Oh,
no
Harry!
way!
Owns 3 professional counter-strikers. And there's only one more. Go on, Harry. Go on, son. Can't finish the job. Grad can. 5 in the bank, and he's feeling himself.
There we go.
This
now
is what peak performance looks like, whether you like it or not.
Yeah, this is a bit of a turnaround as well. You can see Cadian had his nose to the monitor, but it's Harry that closes.
He's never going to let us forget that. That moment is now engraved in his memory.
Yeah. By being ready for the third, man. Being ready for the third, he gets extra brownie points for sure. Also, with the addition of legs, kicking the football is a lot more satisfying now.
It does look really good.
Yeah,
now.
you actually do take a proper kick.
You see it get punted. It is beautiful to watch. But who will get booted out of the server here as it's a 5-3 split here on the first half of Dust 2.
These new smokes as well, you can cover the whole of double doors. Nice one. Cadian starting to rack him up on the AWP. There is still a potential threat from Snappy's scout. And there is the pistol starting to farm up. It's the 5-7. Look at the damage Harry takes as well. Tessus and him low. And running out of bullets. Nerds does need to fall off for the reload. They're going to get the plant down, but this feels like a retake that's very much on. Nice shot back. Still 2 players for the CT side. Coming on in. Oh dear. Oh dear, Remy. It all falls to Nerds. Can he clutch up? Nerds the AWPer. Doesn't hit the flick, and it's a great recovery with just pistols.
That was a great 2v3. You could see how Nerds had to deal with what I like to call the dolphin peak, which is basically jumping an angle, just showing a shoulder, coming back, and you're trying to figure out, no, what down, what up? And they let that one go. We see very stern conversations now, obviously in the T-Cam. I think they realize the gravity of what just happened, of course, 2v3 in that key moment. Now by the wayside.
But the edge of the smokes, it's so interesting to me to see how you are ready when we're watching this. Especially I'm thinking about those long smokes when you can see that when no one can see anything on one side, no one can see anything on the other. There is it's just so apparent. These standoffs and the exchange of information much more equal. Oh my god, they're just rushing. D has already lost a lot of health. D90 doesn't get cracked very far, but D here should be dead. Harry deals with the flank, and Cadian as well on the cross. Hello, this is a B take that should be taking shape.
Someone in that T team has a smoke from spawn to the doors on B. I've seen it twice now. I see a smoke immediately land towards the door. Was that the smoke that Trace was talking about?
Yeah.
Then I revealed something about
I saw Rush actually, he tweeted it, or rather ESL tweeted his smoke. He's learned one from all the way back, like T spawn to the B doors. But and that's something I wanted to ask you, Matthew. Do you think that the removal of skyboxes is gonna need to be like watched with a magnifying glass? Because do you remember Inferno before we added skyboxes? Do you remember like from long just re-smoking deep banana 5 times from long side?
I mean, at the time, yeah, we didn't have the smoke dropping or the grenade dropping mechanism, which now we have.
Yes.
So it's a whole new bargain, it's a whole new recipe. But in the end, yes, I think that any professional team now will have to have probably a person dedicated to think through this new mechanism. Now there's no skybox anymore. It was even mentioned at the sofa as well. Some maps use the skybox to bounce back Molotovs.
Yes.
Inferno is a good example. On the B side, you do have your molly C1, C2, C3 against the wall. You can't do that anymore if there aren't any skyboxes. So I like any change that forces everybody to just rethink a situation. The cards have been shuffled. What we knew isn't true anymore. We have to rethink and we have to find our way through, and this is something I like.
There we go. This is ballsy from Tessus. He's a dead man on the push out the doors. Molly stops the potential trade. He's naded the smoke. Nothing to report. From my head count, it seems like about 3.5 seconds of like before the smoke is back.
It's interesting as well, obviously you have to get that placement as made absolutely spot on.
Yeah.
Like it's harder than it looks already.
Yeah, multiple times I've removed half of the smoke. You know, like in B-Tons does too,
It's a
because it
skill.
fills the length of the tunnel. Nice find. It's a 4-on-4, full gun round.
Just a battle of attrition with utilities everywhere.
There's still a HE in play. we might get to see one.
We'll keep an eye on these grenades. We have to.
I'm just trying to work out how to read this HUD. I'm getting there.
Oh, you're further than I am. Keep up how many numbers are like.
Who I'm looking at, yeah.
Crowd removed by Snappy with a great little off angle. Now, Harry, my friend, it's time for you to make your move. Your teammates have been blocked, they've been stomped. You have to put some pressure. He does so with the smoke, but Snappy's doing a fantastic job towards mid, and that's going to be a triple for the Danish IGL, leaving Harry in the clutch.
Harry 1 versus 4. Up against it all. He could have the first, I think. Oh, the step. The step. Oh! Harry Russell's in trouble. And should go down here. They're teasing him. It's a USP to finish that one little extra step. That was something Cadian brought up that I want to pay closer attention to, especially when we get back into the server ourselves. Is Cadian was thinking that he might be making a little noise
quicker. You know, in CSGO,
I know where you can
for the
actually...
jiggles, you can do those silent
you can
jiggles.
optimize,
If
yeah,
you
yeah, I know what you
optimize
mean.
your velocity, you can kind of stay in the quiet realm. His theory is that you make those steps sooner. And the Harry might have just given us an example of that.
It's quite possible. Again, to come back on this smoke and grenade conversation, which maybe I should keep an eye on for later now, because this is actually a B rush. We're right back in the action phase with the AK doing his work, spraying through the smoke. That's crowd being eliminated. The good trades coming in from Tess. It's going all over the place. Smokes being landed. He's looking for information. Again, Harry uses the mechanism for him.
Yeah, I mean, that sprayed completely different if he didn't have the vision. From behind, good timing. Nerds should have a multi-kill here. Oh, no! Too long! He waited way too long. 2 versus 3 now. The T's do get the bomb down, but they're going to be very thick and fast through the door, through the gate. 1 versus 3 for Cadian. He does like a clutch. Does Cadian, and he's doing it right here live. Underhands the flashes, just trying to delay. Smoke to peek around. He will molly him forward. He throws one back. Look at this. He's missed the molly. He's going to assume.
Oh, no.
Oh, Cadian not going to be happy with that one. Yeah, oh, yeah. No, he's really not. He's really not happy.
Oh, the desk slam into the double fist bump.
I love the contrast. Cadian is so mad, and Harry's just happy to be here.
He's just
like,
so
come on,
happy,
man, that was
yeah.
awesome. Just
Yeah, dude.
high five, you know, moving on.
I mean, he did the hard part. And then I think the molly just a little flat. You can see that new indicator for where the molly burned. It's very apparent. I don't know why I find it. Schadenfreude, I believe, is the German word for that. I'm just laughing at his misfortune.
This is an awfully serious show, man.
I mean,
actual map control.
It is, and I understand why. I mean, everyone's just excited to see how it feels in comparison to something they've repeated thousands of times. This is the cleanest CT round so far.
And as we see, Crad attempting this 1v1 in the pawn I was trying to make firmer is that you used to be safe with a smoke in front of you, right? Barring some kind of spray with a silencer, you used to be safe, and I think it was a peaceful mind that you had, but now things are going to change. Squeeze me. This thing is going to change now, because you kind of have to imagine the smoke as a potential threat, and you have to be ready, because when you hear that grenade, it might be too late. If you're not ready, that's it. Someone is taking a duel on you, and you're probably just in your own mind, or you can be losing that a little bit. Now you have to be ready. No smoke will ever really protect you.
You know how big of a part of like competitive tier 1 Counter-Strike is in like just feigning map control as well. Like, you know, Overpass. If you haven't shown anything long, then you will get abused and over-rotated and gambled upon. So now imagine like nading smokes to feign map. You know, it goes everywhere.
I think that's what's going to happen. Eventually, I think the CTs will time the usage of their grenades to make sure that, is there someone behind that smoke? Are they lurking on Banana and Overpass? Are there people behind the monster smoke? Let me just use a grenade and make sure that I see what's happening. And I think the grenade is about to have such a much more influential role in Counter-Strike.
Who is that? Who was that? Yeah, I mean, the one thing that we talked about as well on the couch was the spray. Like, there is very universally shared opinion that there's something more difficult / different in the full commitment to the spray.
Yeah.
But, you know, we've seen the side-by-side comparisons, the spray control, like the pattern is identical. There's no question.
So why
there.
does it feel
So
different?
why does it feel different?
I agree with you.
And I'll
It
tell
does
you
feel
why,
different.
Matthew. I think it's crazy because we don't appreciate.
That is the one.
That
is the one I was talking about.
Thank you, Harry Russell.
Or smoke.
And this is a quick trade from Tessus. Rifle in hand. Snappy only gets 1. Reaction util is good. God, this is serious business now. Look, watch this. Fame's got an ord. Smoke is good. He still has a HE if he fancies his chances. Missed smoke from Harry. And good shots from Fame. Oh, dear. 3. Sprayed him down. And a click to finish.
Lovely comeback, gentlemen.
Chad Bertram with some good kind words.
Yeah, that was cute.
We do have, as you can tell, we have a microphone roughly in the player vicinity. I don't know how well we can hear them, but maybe we can try and do like a listen-in, quasi-listen-in if the players are having fun for this one. Last round of the half.
Could give it a go for the pistol round, maybe. We could experiment.
A good shout. Yeah,
If we can actually
get
hear
that
it
going. Let's see if we can listen in, as it were.
A vi här.
Two mid right now. One CT. They're gonna be two mid. Search mid little. He didn't crush yet. Wait, a lot is mid. One mid also.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is serious communication.
It actually is. Like there's no funny business. Like even hearing Caden going, maybe we can search mid, and Snappy's like bouncing back, like, yeah, I didn't see any nades. It's like they're really
refresh of information, feedback loop coming in, one mid door flashing.
Awesome.
They all want to be the first winners of the CS2 match.
Can't blame them. Really can't blame them, right?
Hell,
You'd be there.
Try hard is my default setting. I actually don't know how to do it differently, so no blame at all. And that's one of the that's one of the smoke that's been used the most, but they've been punished for it this time.
Yeah, it looked cool. Didn't work out well for the CTs. The smoke nade combo just leads to the entire team getting sprayed down.
I think it was our friend Jordan Nathan Gilbert who had a little bit of a highlight on Twitter as well with that smoke and the grenade push punishing everybody going towards long. So it's one of the first few ones that maybe people will now implicitly consider threatening. Like there is a smoke top mid, guys, be careful. There might be a grenade right behind it, and the punish was instantaneous.
Arcadian. Oh, I was going to say can he punish, but he's proving that. He's just with his actions.
Well, the 1v3 certainly not looking too favorable now. Look how pretty they are. The Molotov, that is. The players too.
It's that new Galil, man. God.
I do like the way the Galil
Right?
sounds. Like, it's crazy how the sound change has single-handedly made me consider buying it again. It does sound
That was the argument for you.
Yeah,
Tip the
well,
scale.
I mean, I'm just desperate to be a Deagle superstar. It's not.
It's an acquired taste.
Yeah.
Acquired skill.
Bang. Yeah, that wasn't far off either. But up to 11. It's time for the CTs to wake up. Give them a go. You can see that there is a combination of smiles and concentration. A nice blend. And you can see the CTs tried a nice aggressive move. Partial buy, scouts, deags, and death.
And to fully go now, it's obviously not the round that you want to play, but sometimes you just have to concede. You have to
but look at
accept, and
this.
a couple of deagles maybe.
No, it's a bit of a superstar. Did they clear him?
Of course, so diligent.
Yeah, I've played Dust 2 before. Says exists.
Sis has a couple of hours in the game.
A couple, for sure.
A couple of hours.
No doubt about it.
A couple of titles as well.
Couple of titles, couple of dominant periods. Ouch. But yeah, interesting, isn't it, that all the corpses and ragdolls are the same for everyone now as well. Ooh, nice shot. Tassus Deeg still looking sharp.
I was just processing. In the first half, we didn't have a whole lot of B splits, but that smoke in itself, with the grenade principle, you're about to crash a whole lot of rotations. And it can work both ways. You can be on the T side, smoking the CT spawn, and then just catching the rotation, because everybody's just usually gathering up and running towards B, or the other way around, from the CTs, from spawn, just dropping a little grenade, and then you can just plug them out there trying to split the B side. So we'll see if that's it.
Referee, we've got a 5v4 here.
Whoa.
This done disconnected. And Fame's already been brought down. Yeah, we got the admin team on it, but this one is I mean, maybe it's a necessary handicap. Maybe the CTs needed a little bit of a 5v4 here.
Slow him down a little bit. We don't want this one to end too quickly.
Nice
Crag gets himself the first. So already, there's only 3 of them left, and we lost everything.
It's
It
It's
looks
possible.
like it.
I think it was exist. It was all exist.
Do the dance.
He's
Do the dance.
unplugged the
It looks like he's
machine.
pushing his
Two-step.
skateboard. It
Oh,
looks like he's
man,
doing
yeah.
like.
Yeah.
You're just missing the like Tony Hawk Pro Skater music. Hey. What we get in this one? I'm sure resolved. Harry's still like literally having the time of his life.
Now we're just stress testing teams and we're testing their mental resilience, you know. A little bit of frustration,
So do we
crash.
love the new Glock sound? What do we think?
I think it's good. I actually quite like all the new gun sounds. Like, obviously, I've been sat there just watching from a distance, like, oh, yes. But they all sound really meaty. There's a nice bit of bass to it. It sounds modern. Same idea, but modernized, right?
I don't mind it. I don't dislike it. What I have to get used to, though, is the Bruges sound and knowing, like actually internally feeling how much damage I've done. Because I realize I tend to underestimate with the pistol and overestimate with the AKs or with the rifles. I'd end up giving fake informations to my teammates, not because I want to make a fool of them, but I actually thought, hey, he's low HP. I guarantee you he's low HP, and actually not at all, just one hit or two maxes. With the pistol, it's the other way around. Sometimes you goosh someone and I don't get the same kind of strong feedback that I had before. I got to get used to it.
Yeah, no, I think that some of that is a product of them trying to, balance out the peaks. Like, I think Counter-Strike was one game that, as much as we may have loved it, it did have, like, almost damaging levels of, like, sound when you were getting those that, like, ear-crushing headshot. There's a balance, I think, because what was so beautiful about that is it led to pro players when they got caught off guard. Someone's like crawled under your scope or has ended up behind you and just suddenly shoots you in the back of the head. Players are jumping out of their chair or like reacting and cringing as they take the bullet. And I think part of that is why CS is so gangster, It's like getting owned feels like you got owned.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like you do. You just sit there and go, wow.
When you get that one dig.
Yeah, he's nothing on your screen, then suddenly there's just like a shining bald head and he's running like a Ferrari and you're bang, you just feel it. You get put to rest. And yeah, some of that is a little bit still in the realms of needing improvement. We have just lost the server. If anyone just joined us and is wondering what's going on here. Going to be getting that one, I would assume, booted back up.
I mean, beyond the emotional side of, obviously, the sound system that we have in the game, which I completely agree with, I think it's truly important. Professional players at the highest level listen to every single sound and they compute something out of it without even thinking. They know how much damage have they sustained, how much damage have they done to someone else, did they hit someone in the smoke, did they grab maybe a feet as they were spraying. All of these information has to be kind of integrated, and now we're kind of step 0 or step 1 because you're still finding out like what happened, how many have I hit, how many have I heard. It is one of the let's say one of the areas of improvement I like to see on that beta as well is I find myself second guessing the sounds that I hear, whereas in Counter-Strike usually you'd be able to say for sure he is to my left, he's 10 meters up or down behind that box. Sometimes in Source 2 for now I'm still kind of finding, have I really heard it? Is it really behind me? And we have to get to that point where we implicitly believe.
As opposed to, because it's new. It's like a brand new input, and so you don't have that immediate react. So it is the first to 4 and the first to 7, respectively, for the T side. They need 4. For the CT side, they need 7.
Fair enough. We have the numbers, ladies and gentlemen. 4 and 7 in order to put that one to bed.
I mean, this is the most orbs we've seen by far. We have 4 orbs in the server for this round. So we'll actually get a chance to watch the new green gun do some damage.
It's Harry versus Shalfie. Not expecting this positioning. I don't. Oh, maybe he is. Maybe Harry. Oh, spots him. Covered by Nerds, and it's a 1-for-1.
It was very good cover by Nurse. Harry had the position, but wasn't even needed at the end. Cadian's going to be looking for information, as Cadian does.
You can see the staggered feet there on the Nerd stance. Models much more indicative of your actual positioning.
Cadian, he's waiting with the scope now, the lightning strike. Will it strike twice in the same place, and can it hit them right in the face as they're getting ready to go for the bombardment out onto A? Smoke down, Nert's walking up as well. So both of these snipers in position, jumping up over the top of the smoke. It's Harry with the first, the AK slays. Cadian's gone down. Nertz has to battle back. He's right on the ramp, but it'll hit it.
Quick correction, for the CT side, I think I said 7. It's actually 10.
They are looking for 10.
They need 10. Whoa. Yeah, well, it was a
long road ahead.
stompy first half.
Damn. But we're still looking for 4 for the T
We
side.
are.
We're sticking with that number.
We are. So 10 and 4 are the magic numbers.
I mean, as we proceed on the utility conversation, I think the better visibility through Molotovs is something that I appreciate a whole lot. I was not a big fan of the smoke being in front of you with the flames, having no idea what the hell is going on, and some side can see, some other don't, depending on where you are in the map. Just get rid of all of that. It isn't skill-based. I don't like it at all. I like that you can see through much better, and now it can't be really used as a wall as it was in Counter-Strike Go.
Get to see the Krieg in action. I haven't bought it myself. Let's see how it feels. Cadian, well, he doesn't let us get a single look at it. Nice from Xiaofi. Ooh, spotted on the extinguish. What do we call it? It's not an extinguish. Oh, it's a.
We're gonna have to come up with a word.
We're gonna have to come up with a word. That's for sure.
The creatives out there, the poets of the world,
please.
You're needed.
Oh, Snappy's got this round in the bag, lads. Harry, the smoke's out. Dead to Snappy. Bomb ticking, 2-on-2. Hard shots to hit, but Exist delivers the first, and now a 1-on-1. Snappy v Nerds. He's going for a little cheeky fade. Good Molotov to force him off the bomb. Has to respect it. Snappy making sure his lineups still work. Nerds' options really limited, and with the kit picked up, a Molotov and a
Might stick
hold.
it.
Yeah. Snappy, what you got? What you got? Snappy. Snappy. Oh!
Who wants to call? Who won that round? I'll leave you guys. I'll leave you guys to
Jackie.
it. Who won that round? You have 3.
I think he got it.
I think he got the defuse. I'd say that was a defuse.
I had it out too.
He did get the defuse.
He got the defuse. Thank you, Rush.
Yeah, because you have to make sense of that.
yeah.
What is
kind
this? S1 wins the round.
Symbolic messages being sent from another world to you. Like,
I was just trying to do
Like
it
the
off
Matrix.
the audio because I was like, my eyes are not quite sure what they're seeing.
Yeah.
My brain tells me it was a
I got
defuse.
Da Vinci Code in here, trying to understand what's going on.
Cage is taking the AWP lower, and there's 5 Ts there. This could be a fast AWP flank. What do you reckon, lad? They're out. Oh! Harry, got any more where that came from? Yes, he does. Significant damage on the bang.
Thanks here.
Going. Harry, ballsy, pushing, fragging.
my
Harry
God.
Russell in the server. He's taking them all down. A triple, make it a triple. It's a triple. Crad steals it from him, but he's feeling himself there. The B-rush defense from Harry.
Dude, the flashes, I felt invincible, man. I just kept going back in. They can't stop me.
Can I get off him?
Yeah, I got you, bro.
Oh, there you
That is
go. He
beautiful.
says it for himself, doesn't he? Man.
This is what pure happiness looks like. Dopamine level through the roof.
Let's go.
So we can track now 3 rounds out of the 10 that the CTs were needing. We're making our way. In fact, 30%, some would say. Quick math.
Yeah, believe it or not, Match Medic wasn't the first thing they were working on when developing a brand new port. Counter-Strike. Cadian this time pulls off the aggression from the drop door. Thank you very much, Harry. Oh, sheesh. That green knife really shining.
The lighting on that. My God.
Look at it.
Look at
Go
it.
stand in the sun, D. Stop trying to win. Oh, nice shots. Covered by Fame. Can the CTs find 4 in a row? Harry's going to be tested, I reckon. He's kind of solo, eh?
He's committed to the position. So from that point on, you just do not move. You do not move and you accept that. They don't know where I am. First, he's going to be unsuspecting. Oh, take your grenade. Don't take your grenade. Why would you do this?
It's all gone a little bit wrong. Harry definitely having his jimmies rustled on that one, but Nert's getting naughty again with the scope, and it's all up to Fame. And the 1v2 tapping through. He's being pushed though. Is he aware? Clears the side of the smoke. He drops down, hits the head. Hello?
He's got it. He's got it. And Nerds finishes it actually with the Molotov, no less. They continue their run. Happy with that one. Nerds going to be smiling ear to ear. And you can see the crowd is here nice and early as well. Much love to you for coming over to check out the show match. Of course, we do have a grand final to look forward to as well. FaZe versus Cloud.
On Go, actually, this time. Won't be playing on CS2.
No.
It will be on Counter-Strike Global Offensive.
Global Offensive. We're really rolling it back. Quite literally, we're going to be seeing how that one plays out later on today. But the players taking time out of their day to come join us to have a little look at how things are feeling. And it feels great for Nerds on this AWP right now. Look at that. What is that weapon, D-Hut? Just crab walking across.
Oh, this is where a grenade would be marvelous. Look at this. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Peekaboo! Oh, you did!
Yes! That's what we're talking about. He gotta get some more. They actually nade back. Triple out of nerds.
The smokes won't cover you anymore.
You're not safe.
Cadian again. Back today. He's playing right on the lip of it. He's hit the shot as well, and Testis is just in the rear. It's easy pickings. I mean, they've gone on a tear since the half.
So, recapping the score. What did
Thank
we
you
say?
very much.
What did
You
we
said
say?
we needed 10. They're halfway through. They have 5 out of the 10 they needed.
Oh, man.
Nice shot.
Which leads me to believe they have 11 rounds. If 5 is the magic number, they must have 11 in total.
Yes. Well, they've got 0 and they needed 4, so it was 12. So it's like
It is actually 11 to 12
11 to
currently.
12.
12 being the T side.
Wow.
Production, feel free to correct me. I do believe I have my math correct.
Thank you, Matthew.
I went to university after all.
He did. He's got the bachelor's. Oh, you see the flash in the smoke?
What? That was a very fancy effect.
It like illuminated the whole smoke.
Almost like a night in the club. And just
Yeah, lightning in a
cool.
cloud or something. That was cool, man.
Well, Nerds is certainly grooving.
So it's a 4-on-4. Bomb yet to be committed. We got Cadian responsible for this mid-fight.
Whole lot of patience. The game
They got
comes to an
nades.
end.
Here they
still.
come. Flashes out. Cadian still wants to fight. And delivers. On to exist. No trade. Oh, they nearly lined up for him. Brad's pushed up long. Does catch one at the tail end of it, but they're coming into B. Nerds going to be sticking out and still hits the shot. Nerds on for another multi-kill round on this orb. The flash is in support, but he can't hit the shot now. It's a 2-on-1. Could be a clutch.
No way!
Hey! Does it good? Does it strong? That is a clutch up.
Nerds have done everything right.
He did everything. And let's not forget, it was like both of the orbs hitting everything. Still not enough.
He got his first kill, then he waited for a flash. A teammate actually flashed for him. He waited for that. Then he peeked after the flash, couldn't convert the shot, and then a very much chivalrous retake from the 2 left CTs, but not meant to be.
There is just something that looks so crisp about watching this new AWP as well. Some of these shots just look so damn deadly. Hey, we got the score count now as well. There you go.
Appreciate it. A little bit of aggression. I don't think it's being held right now. I think he might have just found it. Oh, I say that they turn around actually.
No. Ah, dead. Fame, the 180-hour warrior. Harry, the 89. He's keeping up.
Shabby.
He's keeping up with the big boys.
One of the new information as well that we have on the HUD is the total damage.
Yeah, I like that a
That is
lot.
quite interesting. I feel like, obviously, with the ADR, we had some kind of an indication, but I think with the total damage, it's going to speak to people much clearer.
Agreed.
This man has
100%.
5,000 damage. He has 3,000 damage. You feel the difference immediately.
Yeah, 100%. Averaging it out, just, you know, at the start of the game, ADR means nothing. Whereas seeing the total damage always means something. Oh, that could have been 2. Crowd a good spray on that M4, but still 2 alive. Shalfie trying to make some magic happen, and he has connected onto Harry. Could find more as well. Not in a rush. Worried about that long push. Elevator's just pushed up and tugged. Very low HP on Crad. Bombs on car still, so they're going to let him look. He's going to find Elevator.
He's going to look for him.
They should have him.
He's got him booked.
Free. Oh, dead man. That was the bomb as well. Shalfie's lost it. A 1v2 situation with very little time. D has to basically knife out here, and the Orb's holding the perfect line. Both of them are. Oh, go on, D. Hit it. Hit the cracker. Oh, that's naughty. He's not even broken a smile or a sweat, but that was cheeky.
That was really sick, man. God, we're seeing all the little mechanics, all the little gimmicks. We're seeing like some sick plays as well.
and people just flirting with the edge of smokes. I think we're going to see a whole lot of that in the first few games because people have to figure out how much maneuvering room they have around smokes. Can I take a risk? How much do you see me? Is it to my advantage? Is it to yours? We see so many AWPs punishing rifles, being a little curious, a little cheeky, peeking left, right of a smoke, and people will have to figure that out for themselves. And that's why we played as bazillion matchmakings before, because we need to have an idea of that.
D-side on 14, Diha has delivered their 14th. Can he make it 15? Drops his util. Cadian's going to get a barrage. Look at that double Molotov, burning quickly down to half health. Well, they got the long commit. We're going to get a little throwback to the old Na'Vi takes here. Oh, no, we're not. Because it's just going to be straight bullets. Diha deals with another. Dink. Good on the top of the car. It's damage, but Diha's doing a lot for the boys. Harry Russell. Looking to come up clutch. He repositions for the mid push. He has the bullets, has the frag, has the awareness. Carry, can you go 1v3? Underhand nade. Chip away. Going for the jump shot. Gotta respect it. Low HP on the other as well. Exist backing away long side. Harry playing the fade, snaps onto the head. Oh! Harry clutches up, and that's gotta feel sensational.
Someone sight this man immediately.
Oh, he's the missing link. Get him off the casting desk. Get him on the grand final stage.
Hugo, just let him go. Just let him go, Hugo. He's got a career.
Oh my. Oh man, that's everything. I love that he was so ready for that CT push. He tucked in left side, plays the fade brilliantly, and adjusts into Snappy going wide, Goose. And look at this, look at the reaction. Harry's having the time of his life. I'm so happy to be bearing witness to this. Yeah, me too.
A coach, a manager. Harry says in the chat.
Well, he's got him up to 12. I thought they'd done enough there. Diha thought he'd done enough, but Harry, he's closed the gap. We've got a real competitive one here, 12 to 14. Nade onto Diha.
Chunk of damage done. Oh, and Diha finally downed as well. He's been a demon on the server, so removing him from the equation could be just what the doctor ordered for Team Harry.
Everybody hitting the brakes now. It's very methodical.
It got serious now.
It's
Harry just clutched against us. I'm mad. Let's see how they can find it.
This is how high-level Counter-Strike is actually being played. It's a 5v4. You step down a little bit. You slow down. You make sure no one pushes. Krad is doing just so, and you punish him exactly by the book. Ladies and gentlemen, Counter-Strike 101. You have the numbers. You have the patience, and you punish.
Harry's back in the feed, lads. Gets himself another. What's that about?
Squeeze me.
Oh. The molly on the side of the smoke. Some team damage, but they're across. 2v3, significant damage there to both sides. This is playing this Gandalf position. Should be able to get away with it a lot. I mean, it's just a question. Have a down this. They do. Mollied him out. Burned him down. Still takes one with him. And it is another round for the CTs. They are closing this gap quick.
I can only get one. I always get caught. Like, it's hard to get away, I feel like. Without...
Yeah. What, like escaping, like when you get tagged?
Yes.
Slows you down?
Like, after you shoot, you are slowed down. Yes, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Interesting.
I don't like I get one and die every time.
I keep saying it.
Because it's like, honestly, listening to what the pros are going to... Their natural reaction when their intuition isn't met or like their expectation isn't met, that's like worth its weight in gold. That's the kind of feedback that, you know, some people won't be able to perceive, but it's just through the, 10,000 hours that they've been setting these unspoken expectations of the game. And it's that velocity, I guess, when you fire that shot, it used to be, it's something that we always keep an eye on with Orbs. It was changed to actually go.
The aggression. Look at this. Full-on aggression. It's gone. It's got the earth with Gen 4 is falling straight. They take the second as well. And just like that, 4-1 trade.
This is going to be another round for the CT side. We're going to tie this. It's going to be a tied-up game.
Now I'm going to ask the forbidden question, Alex. What happens if we get to 15? Can we really let the first CS2 match end on a draw?
Absolutely not. We're going to have to work that. Either it's a one-on-one choose your champion.
Kind of like that idea.
I like that one.
Kind of like that idea. You put Harry, of course. We're going to nominate him
for sure.
Oh, yeah.
They have to nominate their champion. And it's, you can choose your weapon. Choose your champion. This is a very dead boy. Can we get the first knife kill? Oh, denied! Exist will go down swinging. Not today, he says. Not today. It's nice to see the referee's enjoyed himself. Normally he has to have a real stone serious face, but it's nice to see the boys having fun. Where are we at then? I'm going to see this one again.
It might just be 14-14. I'm going to wait until they make a unilateral call. We'll see the little pop-up with the scoreline on top right of our screen in a few seconds.
Tessa's reaction to a failed knife.
We've all been there.
Yeah. There it is.
Got it.
14 apiece. Xbox smoke from Fame. Harry trying some aggression, but Nuts has been doing this all the time. And 2 spotted on the B cross. What a tap out of Exist. Handles the first. He wants more. He's telling. Oh, Exist! Master of the B site. He's got it all done. Now Harry up against them all. And no bullets. Nice handling from Shalfie. Cadian dead to right.
What a round.
15 in the bank. Just when we thought the CTs were onto their winning ways. So the T's find themselves back in the mix. Team 27015 with match point.
What a way to win round 15. Straight bullets catching to the dome. Exist rolling back the years quite literally with that double entry.
I haven't even tried the CZ. I wonder if that sounds the same. We might get a look.
It's not a whole lot of money for the
It's
CT
not a
Alex.
lot, is it?
It's a bit complicated.
But I mean, I'll never write out Harry with his Desert Eagle. Oh! Did he just stop the Xbox
He
smoke?
actually did. You little rat.
Yeah, Cadian feared a cheeky gamer boy. No Xbox, but fortunately they're going up long and there's no CTs here. Now it's watching the lower tons. By virtue of the interrupted Xbox smoke. Tessa's already got a nice gap through Suicide.
Escape the gap.
They're fighting. They're fighting. Oh, and they're hitting shots. Cadian, the 5-7, snaps onto one head. Diva, though, hunting heads. Sprays down another. Is this it? There's only 3 of them. Only Deagles. Can Tessa Steeg anyone else? He's been spotted out on the long
flank. Got it under control. They got it under control, Alex. There's no way.
It's got to end here. Tessa's and Harry. Giving it a go. Of course, we see a full 30 rounds of Counter-Strike, but we have locked it in. And my watch is celebrating.
That is the watch saying GG? Is that what's happening?
That was the best timing my alarm has ever had. Yeah, GG. GG indeed. A full 30. And I'm very excited just to hear what these pros were saying, like just having a little glimpse of Cadian's reaction there. I think with all of those voices, I think we are going to eventually have some of those players mic'd up and we can just talk through some of the experiences of that game. I wanted to check Harry's final scores because, you know, I don't know if...
I'm sure he'll know.
He'll know. Oh, he will.
I'm sure he'll know.
I'm sure he'll know.
Look, you were making an excellent point right before you were saying, when we have these professionals that played tens of thousands of hours, they have a whole implicit model in their mind of what it should be to play Counter-Strike. Right. And then whenever there is something that contrasts with it, it just hits you like a brick. You cannot not think about it. Cadian's played with a sniper multiple millions of rounds. Yeah. And then he's like, why can I not escape?
Normally,
usually I get the kill and I'm escaping.
Yeah.
I know exactly what to do. And then that's kind of this contrast that we are hopefully are going to hear from them because they are worth gold. And the first few people are going to be kind of figuring that out. And it's going to be a race to who can adapt first.
Really cool of the players to agree to join us and try this out in their own time as well. It would have been certainly a different type of show match if the players weren't as willing as they were. Just myself and Jackie trying to knife each other somewhere on long. It's a different kettle of fish. But yeah, it was good to have all of those players fragging out. Good to see Harry Russell get his debut in Source 2. And it looks like Stunner's ready to rock and roll and keep this show going.
Well, that most certainly is the plan, and of course, a 16-14, all 30 of them big ol' rounds. And Source 2, CS2, you can call it whatever the hell you want, but it's new to me and new to you. Welcome back, everybody. You are joining us on the grand final day of the ESL Pro League Season 17, and we have just witnessed the first show match in the history of CS2. Also going to be joined by, well, he's calling himself a coach, maybe. Oh, wait, he has no voice at this point. So I guess we could say anything we want about Hugo right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to know that there's someone who's worse at coaching from the talent crew than me and Jason. So thanks, Hugo. That was a great performance. You fit right in the club.
Right, yeah, I agree with you 110%.
I agree. I thought you were way better, yeah.
Yeah. All away with that guy. Yeah, so, you know, CS2, first show match, I think it went pretty well in the fact that we haven't seen Dust 2 in a long time, so that's pretty cool.
I think it was definitely in the spirit of show matches because it, of course, went 30 rounds.
Of course.
Right? 16-14, wouldn't have it any other way, but it was cool to see, you know, the players in the new game and a different environment. And what Maniac was saying in the end, you know, like you're so programmed to some reactions and moves and whatever, and this game just is a little bit different, and that's going to take some adjustment, but it looked like people were having fun.
I'd be curious to know that if everybody who played today has played it before, right? Like, I think
Snappy didn't, right? Is that what he said?
Perhaps, yeah. It's just an interesting dynamic, too. You think about like a brand new game, but also not a brand new game at the same time. It's the same one we've been playing for a long time.
Well, here's the thing. When you play it on the tier 1 level, on the elite level, like these small changes will affect things at that level. You know, Smoke's obviously the big one in the HE and whatnot, but even the little, you know, changes in movement, in the models, in the shadows and all of that, that's going to take some adjusting.
The real fine details, right? Like the very minutia of this game, which is cool because in Source 2, we're seeing a lot more of those details become prevalent. Now you can look down and see your feet. Kind of cool.
Boys, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's good?
I'm trying to grab some players here.
Yo, let's get it.
Hold up, Exist, can you come talk to us about the game? All right, take this microphone, come on over here. I got some notes and stuff. Let me have a look. Warrior Chan, help we got right here for Exist.
Give us a mic here, Chad. Caden's here.
He's got one.
All right,
never mind.
yeah, I'll take it. I got it.
Caden, what's up?
On 4, I'm turning on 4.
What number you got?
Number 6, right here.
It's working, huh?
Yeah, it's working now. I can hear you loud and clear. Cool. Well,
let's Exist is here as well. Whack him on the couch.
We can all fit in here, I think.
Yeah, we'll all fit.
Microphone 5. What number does Mr. Richard have?
I'm hiding something over here, Trey, after playing.
This is your microphone. What number is it?
Number 3. Snappy, take that one. Take a seat anyway, mate.
That's how good the game feels for you, kid? That's how the CS2 makes you feel?
There's good things and less good things, but I think overall it's a positive experience for sure.
Okay, it looks like 456, Mr. Microphone Man's in the back. Hello, can you gentlemen hear me?
Yes. Yes, sir.
And I can hear all of you. That was what the real test was. Chad, come on down, man.
So I took down notes throughout that game because I just wanted to see. So I know that Snappy, not necessarily a fan of the smoke situation, but I was just writing down bits and bobs, right? So Shalfie said early, he said the M4 feels like a blaster. What does that mean?
He wasn't on my team.
I have no idea what he meant.
Okay. What else did we look at here? So there was a couple of players commented it was hard to know if they were low on HP. Did everyone kind of feel that?
Yeah, I was 10 HP and I thought I was 100 at one point, and then I just died. So I think probably they need to fix the HUD a little bit. But maybe you can change it yourself, I'm not sure.
That's the thing, the HUD is a lot less customizable now than it ever has been before. And I think the positioning of a lot of the things, right? People are used to the money under the radar, people are used to the bomb in a different position as well. So those things were pretty jarring. It's hard to know, like that's the issue we had when we were testing it, was the feedback of it when you got a kill. And now the feedback of the HP seemed to be a problem there. We were talking about this, flash sound, very powerful.
Yeah.
Felt like Source, right?
I think they're a bit too powerful, right?
The sound?
The fact that you lose all the sound for so long is a bit too broken, I think.
Yeah, even if you have your back turned.
What?
Yeah, even when you have your back turned, I feel like you still lose the sound.
Yeah. Like, it was too much. Maybe half a second, not like 3 or 4 seconds.
I also felt like the smoke, the flashes were a bit like smaller. You couldn't really see them when you throw them or something.
Yeah.
I'm not used to them.
But you pull the smoke out, it kind of has the vibe of a flash in a way. Like, I don't know, maybe I haven't adjusted eyes to it. But did you have fun, guys? How about that? Did you have fun, Snappy?
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun, but I mean, I still think the game needs a bit of tweaking before we play tournaments on it. Let's just say it that way. But I think it was fun. But I think, was it only me who felt like I didn't know if I hit them or not when I sprayed? I had no clue.
I think, the fact that the CL Bob command, we talked about it a little bit, Chad, like a lot of players are playing with like the weapon not moving when you're running and shooting and stuff, and it's like kind of Call of Duty style, just like running up. So even if the recoil is the same, like the pattern, it feels like very hard to control. I think it's also something about getting used to it, but yeah, it's definitely a bit rough. Also, I noticed that I think when you like deploy a smoke to the molly, it feels like it takes a bit too long to extinguish.
Yeah, it's the same with when you deploy the smoke anyway. It takes a split second before it puffs up, right? Because the volumetric smoke needs to expand into that space. But that's the thing as well. If it's not instant, that's going to cause a lot of issues. Imagine playing Vertigo Sandbag and you don't instantly extinguish. That's going to cause like a lot of dramas there. So maybe a quicker timing on that. You mentioned that you couldn't run while buying.
Yes.
Yeah, at least I was stuck in spawn one time when I tried to run out.
This is something I actually talked about because they didn't have it where when, say you're in freeze time and there's 3, 2, 1, you're holding W, right? You couldn't run out of spawn when we tested it. So I asked them to change it and they did change it. But what they didn't change is if you go in the buy menu and then you hold W, which you can do in Go, and then you close the buy menu and you are still holding W, it freezes you in place. You can't move at all. So that's something that needs to be changed for sure.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know if it's because I'm becoming an old man, but I felt like it was very hard to escape after shooting with the orb. Like I got punished pretty hard. Like I don't know if like if I get slowed with the model or if it's just like the movement speed which doesn't transfer up to 250 as quickly or whatever it was. I just felt like it was hard getting away at least.
I'm sure you hate the fact that you can't just hold, right click and zoom 2 times. Like that's so hard to get adjusted.
Surely they'll fix that, right? Surely.
It felt like a small delay, like when you swapped weapons, for example. So maybe when you shoot with up and you swap to knife, you're a bit like more delayed, I think.
That could be possible.
And this is awesome feedback, guys. Obviously, you had fun up there. One of the last questions we have, because we are, kind of right before this grand final thing. Katie, tell me about your teammate, Just Harry, and sort of his performance today and, the preparation going into this event.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking a bit with ESL yesterday, and we had a long talk about the teams, the matchups, and obviously we had Simple coming in the beginning of the game, like to sit in the middle. And they were talking about they had this prospect because it was going to be pretty expensive to make Simple play this CS2 show match. And they had this young prospect who has been kind of undercover for a while, but he's been grinding really fucking hard. He got the beta key early. Yeah. He knew some moves, and when I just saw him go off that clutch, I just got like full 2018 Sipix vibes. Like the way he did it, the calmness, everything. He's not gonna stay like teamless for long, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's the scary part about
Harry, the crutch minister.
Yeah, the crutch minister. Oh man. Well, I tell you what. Before I get you guys out of here, you want to give your take or who you think is going to win out of FaZe and Cloud9 today? Richard, I'm looking dead in your eyes, bud.
I mean, Cloud9 has been looking really good lately in the group stage as well. But FaZe Clan, they have so good individuals, so I think it's going to be a really tight game actually.
Yeah, I feel like there's people are talking about FaZe Clan having like Cloud9 as a nemesis and stuff like this, or like a hard opponent. I just think like that only lasts for so long. I think it's time that FaZe do it. I think not maybe the ancient first map yesterday, but after that they've been looking really good. And I think the experience is gonna, even though it's a different setting and the crowd is not that crazy, I have them as my favorites at least.
Yeah, you can only go down 11-0 to start many matches before the wheels fall off. Snappy,
you haven't given a prediction yet.
Who you got, bud?
I would have gone with Cloud9, but then I opened Reddit a few times and I saw some of these FaZe clips where they're just winning one on freeze for fun at this point. So since it's a final and maybe Cloud9 is a bit more... No, I'll go with Cloud... You both went with FaZe, so I'll take Cloud9 for that reason.
I like that. Nice. I respect that. That's a showman right there. We can learn a lot from that man, but we can also learn more about our grand finals as we go to a break. Gentlemen, thank you so much for playing in the first ever CS2 LAN match, show match even. Now we move on to the grand final featuring FaZe and Cloud9 after this.
Yo, me and the pirates the same, cause you know I'm dropping them jewels. Popping the cruise when I was in school. Probably wasn't a popular dude, but ever since I got the offer to go with my Abba, I'm proud to say I got the juice. Battery charged. Swap so wrapped up. We're not kidding, man. Anybody wanna get it, tell them we next up. Gold medal on lock. Until then, I'ma settle on top. So don't believe me, just turn on your TV and tell them to watch. They play me cause my game's crazy, but I came ready with the juice. My game too cold, your game too slow. You hype trains thrown on with the dude. New levels, new devils. That means it's time to grind. So what you saying? Hand to the plow. New heights to climb. If this my moment, my time to shine. This little light of mine, I'ma go so hard that I might be blind. We've been working in the off season, getting started when y'all leaving. Yo, this finna be a harsh beating. You in for a long evening. Most of y'all could get caught cheating on the real, still wouldn't call it even. If we seen them in the streets, they don't really want beef like all vegans. Lord Jesus, you don't know what you up against. Bruh, when? Man, this finna be a breeze like a gust of wind. Trash talk, I'm under skin. Pass y'all, then rub it in. Y'all better hurry. This Stephen Curry versus Shep and Birdie and above the rim. Ragdoll, y'all bad dog. Can't help, I let her win. Highlight real be something like you. Go medal on lock. I'ma settle on top. If they still don't believe me, then turn on your TV and tell them all watch. Tell them all watch. Tell them all watch. Tell them all watch. Get about my way. Get about my way. It's here on lock. It's here on lock. We roll with the winners, and if you a winner, then you with the squad. Yeah, yeah. We coming to get it. We coming to get it. You ready or not? Tell them all watch. Tell them all watch. Tell them all watch. Tell them all watch. Get about my way. Get about my way. It's here on lock. It's here on lock. We roll with the winners, and if you a winner, then you with the squad. Yeah, yeah. We coming to get it. We coming to get it. You ready or not?
Five weeks of grueling competition, and it has all come down to this. We've had upsets, we've had tears, plenty of clutches, comebacks, and calamities, but now we have officially reached the summit. Cloud9 have bested their new opponents 3 times in the history books, but for FaZe, the prospect of the Intel Grand Slam and an additional $1 million prize money beckons. Twists could be the first man to do it twice. Let's see if he can.
When they need it most. He can stop singing. He can sting it. Oh no, Mouse, they've done it. Rocked. Absolutely rocked. Balls on steel.
Yeah, that is me, and it is that time for a grand final. Please, man, you do some sort
Wherever
of fire.
you want, and we even got you a microphone here.
Some sort of fire drill. I'm not sure. Welcome back, Katie.
Thank you. I don't know how this was arranged so quickly by you, but you managed.
Sometimes it works like that.
Do you want to join the death segment? Yeah. Get him a microphone.
Bingo, bingo,
Job done. You hear it in the background. 3, 2,
and we're live.
And live. I'm glad we got you here, because now we can talk all things that are FaZe and Cloud9. There are a lot of things to unpack as we look at this grand final, but realities are this. There were people and teams along the way who didn't quite make it that far. And that is just the harsh reality.
Come on, man. He just got here.
I know, guys. I know.
Kick it off. Like,
look, it's no hard feelings. But that's how these things work. There's a competition. Somebody has to lose at the end of the day.
That's true.
Win or lose, somebody's going to jacuzzi.
All right, forget about that. I have a question I really want to ask
you,
right? So the big story about FaZe Cloud9 is Cloud9 beat them last 2 times.
Last 3 times.
Even when FaZe was really good, right, like Cloud9 and they were struggling, they would beat them. So you had a similar thing with Navi, right? Like you were losing to Navi a lot, and then you really like crushed them in Katowice. So, and also during that time, in like the 3 months prior to Katowice, you were on the way up. They were a little bit on the way down. So it was slightly different teams than when they were beating you. So how do you think, like you were in FaZe's position, for example, right? How do you approach that, like to your players, to your team mentally?
Yeah, I think like we had a tough time against Navi for very long. I think the first time where we beat them after losing like 5 times in a row or something, back when they still had Boomage, was like at the RMRs. And I think what was different was like we changed a little bit the approach of like how we played. I remember that game on Nuke, we just like went ramp 7 or 8 rounds in a row without even throwing outside smokes, which is like the most basic thing to do. And we just like kind of bullied a little bit there. I think like what you do typically is like you look at the games you played, and they must try to figure out what is the reason that Cloud9 is beating us way more than other teams. Is it, you know, we know what their characteristics is, like the passive zero, the falling back and all these kind of stuff. So they need to like, maybe they need to gamble a bit more on the map control, you know, like not use all the smokes and mollies and getting that, but saving some for the executes and stuff. So I think they need to look a bit at like the theory of why is it happening, because FaZe is not losing to many teams, and especially not 3 times in a row. So
what I'm trying to do as well is like frame it from the perspective of, you know, Cloud9, from my perspective and from a lot of the analysts that have talked about them, they talk about Cloud9 playing a very fundamentally sound game, but it's not like special. It's not gimmick driven. It's not like setting up one individual player so much as it is you just have to be able to beat them at the game.
They're good and they do their basics well.
Yes.
When you have Shiro and Axel, and if we're talking about the FaZe game specifically, we have to return to the name Axel, because in the 2 best of 3s, Axel is the man who ran them down. And you think about that. Why is Axel comfortable against FaZe? Well, he's an aimer, taking on other guys who like to aim. So he's getting those jewels. He's not getting grimy, worrying about having a slip. FaZe are going to stand and bang. And for Axel, that's the way he likes to play.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it does. I don't know. I just look at the whole bracket, how it's panned out. And it is kind of some of the teams.
You can't stop returning.
Yeah.
You want to
Give him the damn bracket.
Eliminated.
He just wants the graphic, guys. That's all he wants.
Why don't we put it this way, Trace? The producer said, "Bring up the bracket." We're bringing up the bracket.
Yeah.
Sort of.
That's how this one goes.
I mean,
right
sort
here.
of. It didn't really pan out like that.
Well,
but
the biggest upset. What do we think that is?
Well,
Is it-
probably G2 being eliminated so early by the ends. That would be one. Obviously, that happened in this window of time where time stood still while CS2 was coming out.
I know it was a while ago, but what about Pain Liquid? I mean, that was also one that was a little bit disappointing. I mean, Liquid.
Disappointment is the word I would be using there.
I wish I could agree with you that the fact is Liquid have disappointed us a couple of times down the road already.
Yeah.
So is that really the same kind of upset as G2 has?
I think 2 days ago you probably say G2, but now after you've seen ENCE beat Vitality and play super close against Cloud9, you're actually, wait, these guys actually played really good in this tournament, so maybe Liquid.
Yeah, it's a hard one. What do you think, Eddie? And don't say Na'Vi. Don't say Na'Vi heroic.
No, I won't. I think, Liquid, it's a bit surprising because the trajectory in the later stages of the tournament were more positive, but they have been showing like a bit of a roller coaster form in general. You know, they've been having good series and also very poor ones.
The Rare
Adam one, definitely is something that comes to mind. Like, they did play great, but also like you're expecting it to not happen for a team like Liquid. But I will still say that I think like G2 not making it further is still for me the biggest upset. Like, I think the veto also, like, for example, when you look at our best of 5 in Kato against them, the first maps were like Inferno, Nuke, and Mirage, and people were saying maybe we should have brought Ancient or Vertigo in play early. What was the first 2 maps against ENCE? It was Vertigo and Ancient. Like, why do you go to those 2 maps instead of like playing more your comfort when you have that kind of shape? Surprised me a bit at least. But yeah.
I mean, if we can talk about positive as well. Not the teams that only disappointed us, but
well, this is the internet. We don't talk about positivity. No,
take the other way around. You guys are always just bragging on teams that are losing. Who here was ready to give Cloud9 the credit to be in a grand final day 1 of the playoffs? Show of hand.
Oh, I already knew, man.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
He has the Cloud9 tattoo on his ass, so he has to go for Cloud9 at all times.
Show it to the camera, maybe?
I mean, I guess. Like
this one right here, yeah.
Gotcha.
But no, I think Cloud9 in
That's
this
a surprise
event,
in
right?
itself.
But one of the points that you brought up, Matthew, is the environment.
Low pressure environment.
Right? And that right there is definitely going to be a boon for these players. But no longer can they have the excuse, because they came out of the same period of time as what Heroic did when both of them kind of rose to power. We don't make that excuse for Heroic anymore.
Was Dallas a low-pressure environment as well?
I mean, there were a lot of people there.
What was different there is that they were the people's champions.
Yeah.
And that's
a big difference.
And FaZe just came from Antwerp, winning the major finally, right? And like the next week you're playing Dallas, and sure, like you're in every tournament to win, but I think you can tell that it's like a bit different. That was a best of 3. This is a best of 5, and for all the positivity that Maniac brings, I am the counter to that. So yes, Cloud9 is in the final, right? How did they get there?
By winning.
First team in the group, and then they played Mouse and ENCE.
We were just saying ENCE are good.
They were the only team.
They are good, but they're not FaZe.
I would say that they were the only team that placed first in the group that actually made it past the next round, because there is some difficulties. I think, like, we can talk about all the skipping playoff rounds. I said it, I'm not a fan of it, but there's a thing where the teams you play have either played 1 or 2 days in a row, and you haven't played for weeks. You know, were they in Group A?
They were in Group A.
So they haven't played an official in like 3-4 weeks, and they have to come in first best of 3. You have to deliver, and so they did. I think that to me is pretty impressive. Just touching upon what Maniac was saying about like the performance situation with the crowd, the Dallas. I think that's also like it's the perfect situation, right? You're not like a home turf team where you know from the day you enter the tournament, everyone's going to be cheering, expectations is high. They kind of came in and they were like, wait, they're cheering for us? And then that's like the perfect one. You don't have like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, true.
And they were all rocking tank tops in Dallas. It was a beautiful thing.
That was beautiful.
A lot of things didn't make sense at that point in time. But, you know, I digress just a little bit into the idea of expectations within the FaZe Clan camp. And in doing so, they have in front of them the Intel Grand Slam, which has got to be at the forefront of some minds, and especially those over in the mix zone.
So many reasons to be getting so damn hyped about this grand final, the Intel Grand Slam. The potential for FaZe to be clinching it here, just another one of them. Gentlemen, we've been talking about it a lot, obviously, because it's a huge narrative coming into this grand final. FaZe, could they do it today?
Well, they've got to, Freya. They've got to, right? They've had their chances. They've had plenty of opportunities. To think that, like, if we go back to last year, Dallas, where FaZe lost in the quarterfinals, if they had made it there and taken it, we would never be in this position. We'd be on to Season 5 already. They'd already have it in their pocket from that Cologne win, but Cloud9 got in the way. They've got a notch on as well. That's a conversation.
Yeah.
And obviously, if they win today, not only do they get the giant killer bonus of 100 grand for defeating FaZe right on the edge, but also they can, they'll be 2 out of 4 on the way there as well.
Yeah, I think it's hitting even harder now, this idea that, FaZe kind of, they really need this Grand Slam, right? Because they genuinely are running out of opportunities past this. They've got 3 left, but even worse than that is this idea that with CS2 right on the horizon, the book is closing on global offensive. Like, this is the chance to, if you're someone like Carrigan, who's kind of really had the uptick, right? Winning a major back in Antwerp, like as many trips around the sun as this guy's having now, like cementing it with the Intel Grand Slam at the end of all of that across, what would be moving into CS2, his like 3rd generation of Counter-Strike being played. That would be such a good way to, set him up, prop up the Carrigan legacy, prop up this FaZe squad that have always, been on the verge of doing it, but is still yet to cross the finish line. And I can imagine there's a lot of pressure that comes with that.
100%.
They are keenly aware of this.
Yeah, and you want to talk about Carrigan being close, right? We don't just think back to major finals gone by. We think back to Season 1, Freya, where Carrigan and Rain in Fane got 3 out of 4 notches on the Grand Slam, and Astralis snuck in there last second and took the milli.
Yeah, when we were just looking back at, the run in that first season, they were one of the first teams to actually be getting that initial win, Jackie. They have been on the precipice. They had, 4 opportunities back then to actually be clinching it. Now, they've got another one.
Yeah, and it's mad as well. It feels like it's one of those events where the time is kind of right, like especially with how rowdy this crowd's been, how energetic it is. If you go on to win the Grand Slam and have that room just echo with your name, everyone cheering FaZe, we'd have that magic moment, and it'd be so sick to see.
One person's name they're going to be cheering louder than most, I imagine, will be Twist, because making history not once, but twice. He would be the first player to ever do it twice.
I think that's super cool. NA doesn't really get a lot of wins. It doesn't really get a lot of victories, right? Like, they kind of, they feel bad about CS at times, like the whole nation. They're in a bit of a bad way, and they have been since COVID, but having someone like Twists pick up this title of the only person to win 2 Intel Grand Slams would be phenomenal for like the entire nation, like for all of NA. They would all be feeling the love there.
USCS, USCS.
Yeah. Well, slash Canada.
Canadian
CS.
And that he would be a record breaker not once or twice, right? Obviously, he's already taken it. He took it so quick, they had to change the rules. Liquid won it in 63 days, man. That's not even reasonable. And now, obviously, Pro League in here as well. Worth noting that no Grand Slam winner has ever taken it without a Pro League title, or 2 in there as well. And FaZe, this would be their second. Their first notch was, of course, Season 15 against ENCE in that grand final.
Isn't it crazy? You just kind of reminded me how much of a dominant beginning of last year FaZe had to actually set them up, Jackie, for, this many opportunities to actually clinch the Grand Slam.
No, yeah, like their sort of ascent was rapidly fast, right? Like they went catastrophically quick, and they've been looking good. Especially now, I think the fact that we've actually had time to kind of see them flesh things out a bit, see how the games yesterday went. They're in good stead, Freya. I think a best of 5 is going to be a spectacular trade.
I think it's so fitting as well that like at what feels like one of the best chances for FaZe to pick it up in a little while, right? Where like the form's good. It's not like a Rio, which was, let's face it, like for a while that felt like it was going to be the dream. This idea that they could do back-to-back majors while also potentially winning a Grand Slam would have been a cool feeling, right? But by the time that we get to here, obviously they're running out of time. They're running out of chances. They just want to get that win on the board. And so it's going to start with the team that kind of began the downfall of FaZe. Cloud9 going on to win Dallas, the event that FaZe, a lot of us had them at
probably
just
took their foot off the gas.
dub. And because it was right after Antwerp, I think they probably did come into that event, just trying to ride the energy from the major. And that's a decision they came to regret. That's a decision that then reflected on the next couple. And in a way, it's like, it's very poetic that these 2 squads now, with that tenured history linking all the way back to Dallas now, now are coming together in this grand final with so much on the line.
Yeah, and it makes it all the more better that Cloud9 have actually beaten FaZe in those last couple of BO3s as well. They've had their number. Sure, this is a BO5. This is where things change, right? Cloud9's map pool, we haven't seen it as proven as FaZe's is right now. I think in my head it's going all 5 maps. I think that's what we want as well. And for FaZe to earn it. But they've been a team that have been getting better as series goes on, right? Like even in that Forza game, starting a little slow, shaky Inferno. But by the time we've seen FaZe in the 3rd map on a Mirage, more often than not, probably in my estimation would be the 5th map here, if not the 4th. FaZe have looked unbelievable. And Twist, in every 3rd map of these playoffs, has gone God mode. So that's what we need from FaZe today.
So are we hearing a FaZe up here today, or are we going to see Giant Slayers Cloud9 coming out to play?
Oh,
Jackie's got it. Jackie's
got it.
Yeah, I'm going FaZe.
I think we all have to believe. We all have to believe, and what a Cloud9 would really be the big bad bosses if they did it.
Yeah,
but that would also be exciting.
Well, very exciting times indeed. More excitement to come from the crowd that we have joining us here for the grand final. Heku, what is going on down there?
Freya, we have a nice audience here with us in Malta. There's a lot of people that are supporting FaZe. There's a lot of people that are supporting Cloud9. But sir, I think you came to this event really early to make sure you get the best seed. I assume you are supporting FaZe.
FaZe up, baby.
FaZe up. Are they winning the Grand Slam?
Of course they are.
Forza, what is your name?
Liam.
And are you from Malta?
No, I'm from the UK. Flew out especially to see FaZe take that Intel Grand Slam today.
Absolutely amazing. Thank you very much. Everybody, is it going to be FaZe Clan? Or is it going to be Cloud9? No. We will definitely have an amazing series. But before we do that, let's go to a break.
Ah. You know what I smell? Controversy. That's what I smell. Cloud9 in a glass. Critics around the world agree that some of these grapes are way too good not to win awards. Hint of Shiro. The aftertaste of Exile, so much class, but where are the trophies? Where are the awards? The maestro in this vineyard, Nafani, under criticism, people asking for his head. And you can smell it in this glass now. They're here for redemption. They might just get it.
So, Robert, you reached the grand final. It's gonna be a best of 5. Do you feel excited? Do you feel nervous? Do you feel a little bit of both?
I mean, I feel that we are very calm, to be honest. I mean, today is pressure on them, to be honest. And we're just trying to focus on our game. I mean, we have a lot of preparation behind us, and we just need to step up.
All right, then. Looking forward to seeing you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
He's still gonna go for it.
For some help, and I know that they heard it. Rock solid all times, and I'm down 10 toes for the ones that deserve it and earn it. Sunshine through the blinds, and my life feels straight, but I know I'm for sure not perfect. Patience, hustle, got everything off the muscle. Pain, love, those are the things that I juggle. Hey, go win. Through the pain and the struggle, I survived top 5, now I'm going with the win. Hey, I'm going in. right here, right now was a whole lot better than the place I've been. Man, I gotta be stronger, wiser, better than I was before. Gotta stay on guard, and I know that's hard, cause I don't know what's in store. Maybe I'll go where to, don't know. But when I'm back against the wall, I'll be good.
Yeah, look, tell me what's the vibes, what's the mood? Yeah, I just hit up Mikey for the juice. Yeah, ain't no capping, I'ma tell the truth. I've been winning for so long, it's hard to lose. Deal, be my source, Christian like Dior. Yeah, I can't start when I'm far, just get back up. Yeah, I've been quiet all along on my TP toes. Yeah, I can't keep it to myself, I just give and go. I'm a visionist, yeah, you can't picture this, yeah. Ain't no way you cannot work me, boy, I live for this. Yeah, sipping essential, that's the essentials, I'm influential. Yeah, straight fundamental, that's fundamental, on instrumentals. Yeah, speed of the tempo, yeah, we got potential. Shoot a movie like I'm Denzel, running my route to the end zone. And they sticking to find me, man, you know where to find me. I'm tryna get me a Grammy so I can dedicate it to my granny. Look, tell me what's the vibes, what's the mood? Yeah, I just hit up Mikey for the juice. Yeah, ain't no capping, I'ma tell the truth. I've been winning for so long, it's hard to lose. Deal, be my source, Christian like Dior. Yeah, I can't start when I'm far, just get back up.
Making magic when they need it most.
All right. FaZe Clan. They're really taking care of me here. It's a Grand Cru Classé 2022, of course, one of the most prestigious awards that wine has to offer. You can smell that bouquet. It's complex, it's mature, it's deep. It's truly something special. Full-bodied, different aromas coming in, traces of hops lurking in the back of your palate, splashes of twists that surprise you a little bit. They're here looking for the ultimate award, and they might just get it.
Twist, yesterday in the post-match interview, you said that you're kind of like actively thinking about the Grand Slam. So did you manage to fall asleep?
No, not really, but I don't really need sleep. It's kind of just a normal thing for me. So yeah, of course, it's a very exciting game, and I think before every final, I'm just so excited that it's hard to fall asleep, but it's also what gives me a lot of energy when I wake up. So yeah, I mean, this is going to be a great game.
All right, then, good luck.
Thank you.
I feel a lot of emotions after like win or lose. I will start to understand what happened and everything else. So for now, I'm just happy that we didn't lose in semis and we're in the final again. It's a cool feeling.
It feels super cool to have made the grand finals. Finally, the first time having a chance to win a Grand Slam, so super proud. And after playing Na'Vi, getting smacked first map and then coming back and winning next two maps, super happy with the performance of the team, and hopefully after this interview we're winning the Grand Slam.
FaZe Clan is obviously one of the best teams in the world ever. It's always hard to play versus them. They have pretty good in-game leader, they have pretty good individual skill. Everything is pretty, and only one thing which can help you if you will be just better than they are in current day, and that's it.
Playing Cloud9 in the grand final is going to be an awesome game. It's been a team we had issues with in quarterfinals and Dallas and a Pro League as well. They're super good, and Exilors play very good against us. So looking forward to play them in a grand final, which is going to be the first time. I'm also super happy to see them make a grand final of a big tournament again. I think they're a very underrated team. So just looking forward to brawl it out in a best of 5, and I think that's very deserving of this grand final.
I think for now, maybe we have a bit stronger map pool. First of all, we should think about Kerrigan, because FaZe Clan it's a team which playing really good with each other, and they have pretty well team play. So the main thing that we should take Kerrigan, it's their in-game leader, and if we turn off him, most likely we will win.
I think if you talk about advantage, us against Cloud9, I think us having more experience in the grand finals, having more experience on LAN, and I think we are having a hard matchup against them, and they maybe feel a little more comfortable playing us right now, but we are also looking for revenge, so we're gonna meet up and having a little blood taste in the mouth like a shark would have. So yeah, that's the goal, I think.
It will be kind of revenge versus them, and I hope we will do our best.
So coming to this tournament, obviously the Grand Slam on the line, and facing Navi in semifinals and now meeting Cloud9. This is the closest I've ever been to a Grand Slam, so I'm looking forward to play that. I think the closest I was before was the semifinal against Big in Cologne, where we had a stand-in in Croman, so there's no more excuses. If we don't win a Grand Slam, then we just didn't perform on the day, and simple as that. And that's what we have to have in mind when we go into the game.
Well, it is definitely getting rowdy on the other side of this wall right here. I can tell you that much.
No more excuses, Trace.
None.
You hear that?
No more excuses. There's blood in his mouth and also in the sharks and in the water. I think it was like a lot to take in right there. But Maniac, I'm looking at you for some rationale, some reasoning.
Some reasoning?
Yeah.
About the blood
Not
of the
Riesling,
shark?
not Riesling.
No, Riesling?
Yeah.
Give it stamina? No, anyway, we'll let the wine
He's
on the
just
wayside
got back
for now.
from rehab, man. Leave him alone.
My bad.
Don't let him have a relapse.
We have the video coming over now. Maybe
Can we
you have a couple of thoughts on that?
Can we applaud this for a second? Last time FaZe beat Cloud9 was when Groove forgot to veto nuke. That was literally the last time that FaZe had beaten Cloud9.
Great all time.
Yeah, right. So we're already a step in the right direction
if they
here.
would just accept it, but they're kind of saying, yeah, we played a little bit.
Wasn't a big fan of the whole narrative. Like, no, actually, we wanted to play it. No, you didn't.
Nah, not at all. But you got to cover sometimes. You know, you got to cover your bases.
Appreciate that.
Now,
First surprise here.
This is
not the
key.
pick, but the FaZe pick T side.
Yeah, and right there, that is wild. And I think about this, Katie and I were just discussing this before. Maybe because yesterday when they started on Ancient, they started on the CT side, they were getting rolled over. Here, it's the first map of a best of 5. It's a long series.
Cloud9 strikes right back.
At T-side starts, boys. Like this here is very curious.
Yeah, but I like FaZe's T-side start way more than I like this Cloud9 T-side on Inferno. Because this is a different setting.
Because
this
you're
is
a
the second
Cloud9
map.
hater and you love FaZe.
No.
Sleeping on Cloud9?
No.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
No, actually, no. I was
think,
trying.
I think like it can kind of be a bit more easy in the beginning of the game. Like in a final, maybe there's some nerves that you dictate the pace a bit more. And let's say that your attempt at dictating the pace on the T side doesn't work well. It's easier to come back on the TT side of Overpass at least. I think I'm not 100% sure, but I actually think the percentages on Inferno though is kind of T-sided nowadays.
Yes.
So
we've passed the 50% now.
So you have the chance of like maximizing the round wins there at least, and maybe. I'll say I think maybe the theory of why Cloud9 want to start on the T side of Inferno is, you know how they like to play on the CT side, a little bit like gamblers, saving, and you can manage the economy a bit more if you know what you have to work with from the first half already.
I agree with you. The issue that I have is that in some of these games, even here at Pro League, I have seen Cloud9 on the T side run out of ideas. I completely run out of ideas, dry out, play it slow, disjointed, going 1-for-1. That in itself has been a problem. It could be happening on Inferno.
Well, also, look at this, right? Like, FaZe is trying to make a statement, right? First map of the grand final, we want to set the pace. We're going to start with T-side Overpass, despite it being a CT-sided map, okay? So imagine if that works out, and they have like 10-5 T-side, and they close out, they win 16-8 on Overpass, and now you're down 1-0 as Cloud9. You have to start T-side on Inferno.
That's the point.
Against a FaZe who's red hot, who's like, Inferno is one of their best maps. They have so many moves on the CT side. Like, you could easily go down 2-0. And it doesn't matter what the last 3 maps are. A reverse sweep in a best of 5. I mean, you were there against G2 and you won the 3rd map, but then still the 4th map, it's still very difficult to like keep doing it.
Yeah, I agree.
I look here as well. You see that Cloud9 picked Mirage, and then you have FaZe picking Ancient. So Anubis, right, gets floated into the 5th map of this.
What it should have been.
And that's the thing, because it's still the unknown territory. Nobody wants to risk picking that in a best of 5 with it being the newest map to the pool. So I understand. Cloud9 have only played the map once. We've had a little bit more from the FaZe playbook in recent history, right, with a lot more YOLO aggressive players here. So
but Cloud9 won that one, right? Who was it against? Spirit, or was it?
Bloody hell. That's I think what was it?
Listen,
Spirit?
The internet.
Chad, you're talking about map number 5.
Yeah.
If we go to Anubis, then at that point, Cloud9 would have already surpassed my expectations.
Okay.
If we get to map 5, I would already be surprised.
And dude, in map 5, I absolutely give, no matter the map, the advantage to FaZe, right? Because playing a best of 5 all the way. I mean,
Cologne.
you guys beat they were Gambit, and like with your clutch, and you know they completely like they were done on the map 5. Like they ran out of gas, and that was online, right? And here it's done. And FaZe had played many best of 5s as Cologne, like against Navi. That was a grueling series. That was like 7 hours or what it was, you know. So I think that's where the experience comes in.
It requires a different gear to go to the 5th map and still have the energy, still play the percentages in the small rounds, and also still knowing when to break out of that and do the crazy things, you know?
But isn't that when Cloud9's playstyle starts to fall apart?
Yeah,
because it is
when
when people being so rigid.
Exactly, I agree with you.
I'll just say one thing, because I think one of the things that's super interesting is we talk about like Cloud9 as like a team that plays good CS with like the jiggle peaks and like team fundamental CS and stuff like this, but also they're getting criticized for the lack of flash assist and utility and dry peaks. And I think, for me at least, experiencing in the 5th map against them on Mirage was that we practiced against them numerous of times, and their jiggle peaks in underground, their jump peaks, the double peaks, all this was so good. And then when we played them on the 5th map, it felt really flat. They were just didn't have, because it requires so much extra energy to do all those small steps perfectly all the time. So that's at least something we can look out for.
So if it goes the distance, they're in trouble, basically.
Yeah, absolutely, and I agree. And I think it's beyond just the players. It's also just think about the Nafany versus Kerrigan like comparison and debate in map number 5. The amount of energy that you have to put in the game. When you're Kerrigan and next to you have 4 players who can make plays rather at any time, that means you can also maybe relax just a little bit. Take it easy. There's going to be a couple of rounds where a multi-kill goes off, and you don't even have to lead because your players know how they're going to play that situation. I don't know that Nafany has the same luxury. I think it's in the for
And he might need to frag. I mean, he had a great series yesterday. Individually played extremely well, right? But you look at the score of this Cloud9 team, right? Axel, Shiro, Hobbit. Shiro was 2, Axel 3, Hobbit 4 in the tournament after groups. Then after the first game they played in the playoffs, Shiro was 2, Axel was 3, Hobbit was 8. Now Hobbit is down to 19. And yesterday Nafany picked up the slack, but it's, you know, like, can he do that again while in-game leading against FaZe and play on a high level? Or can Hobbit like find something in the tank to step up? And you look at FaZe, they're a 4-headed monster, right? With Kerrigan as the puppet master and, you know, the in-game leader, and also he has his own role. So you can't go missing against FaZe on the server.
You referenced the stats there, right? If I just did the filter and just looked at the playoffs, right? Highest rated player in just the playoffs is Twists. Then under that is Axel, which is the perfect sign if you're Cloud9, because you need him to perform. He seems to be the kryptonite for FaZe. So if he's having one of those barn burner games, that's when it might start creeping into their head. We can't beat this goddamn kid. He's too nerdy. His aim's too good.
He knows it all. And
Yeah.
it's a great arc, honestly, if you think about Axel, because for Cloud9, I feel like Shiro has gotten over the hurdle that we wanted him to.
Yes,
I think
exactly.
he's turning into what we were hoping to see from Shiro, which is a goddamn superstar with incredible numbers time after time after time. Reliable, big event, crowd, doesn't matter. I think Axel is not quite there yet. I think he's on his way to earn it, but that's not the case yet.
But he does the big ball moves against FaZe.
But not in this context. There's never been a grand final. There's never been a best of 5. These were all different places. Yes. We can talk about the major, but that was a BO1 early on in the tournament. This is the stage now.
I think one of the key parts about Shiro being really good as well is he still needs people to take the first step in the round.
Yes.
He's excellent when it gets to the 3v3s and the nitty-gritty, and he can move around, and he'll play the clutches insanely well, the mid-rounds, but he still needs an Exile or Hobbit to open up the round and create the space, create the dynamics. So that's why it's important that Exile is playing good, because if he doesn't, Shiro will have a whole lot bigger task.
Well, that's why it's important to get these teams on the stage so we can get the party started. So I think Malta's ready. I think the internet's ready. Hell, I'm damn sure ready. It's a best of 5 grand final. Let's get the team situated.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join us in welcoming to the stage Cloud9. The nemesis of FaZe, successful in the last 3 in the head-to-head, Rio, Pro League, Dallas. Cloud9 took it every time. Axile at the front, Hobbit, Nafany, Buster, and of course the AWPing prowess of Shiro. And they need an opponent. Malta, put your hands together. One step away from the Intel Grand Slam. It's FaZe Clan. Incredibly successful. A win in Katowice, a win at EPL Season 15, and a win in the Lanxess for Cologne. Now, just one team stands in their way. One more event needed. FaZe Clan versus Cloud9. Locked in.
Guys, I need the captains of both teams. I need Kerrigan. I need Nafany. This is obviously gonna be an amazing series because the thing that is on everyone's mind is the Intel Grand Slam. You've been asked about it so many times. When it comes to you, you are also in the race because not so long ago, you won Dallas. And today, you actually have a chance of getting that Giant Slayer bonus. Is that something you're thinking about?
Of course, it's a good bonus if we will win, but the match versus FaZe, it's always tough. So I can't predict what will happen in this game. So
It is always tough. Kerrigan, every time you play against these guys, whenever it's a best of 3, you go to all 3 maps. Does it mean we are getting the full 5 maps and we're finishing it on Anubis?
I think so. I think it's going to be a long brawl. I think best of 5, every best of 5 we've been in, others been very close overtime, so going to 5th map. So I don't think today is any different. I think Cloud9 has beaten us the last 2 times, and obviously they have a good game plan, and we have to adjust and just play and enjoy the moment. It's going to be a long day, and we have the experience in that in best of 5 finals. So hopefully that will come in to help us in the end if we need that.
Well, there's no doubt that there's a lot of respect between you two, but today on the server, you are going to be enemies. Kerrigan, any final words to Cloud9?
I just enjoy the game. I have always loved these guys since from the online era. They came on LAN, they played really good CS, and I'm just happy to see them once in the final again. And I think Shiro got robbed last year. He was second best player in the world.
Ooh, all right. Nafany, what do you have to say for this?
I mean, it's always a pleasure to play versus FaZe Clan, and it's obviously that we will face, and not only once. So I just will say that we will try to do our best and to try to show the best CS we ever can play.
All right, everybody, let's hear it for FaZe Clan and Cloud9! Let's go back to the desk.
Yes, Yanko, today is the day we do crown an ESL Pro League Season 17 champion. Today. So just to be very clear here,
Unless
in case
it goes like 8 hours and then
maybe tomorrow. Mean all 150 rounds that are potentially possible.
Well, I want the overtimes, I want the bonus rounds.
Oh yeah, the bonus rounds. The sprinkle them right on top.
Oh, well, we were just discussing, right? Winning that extra 100,000 for Cloud9 is one thing, right? But the monetary value is not what would motivate me. Denying FaZe from getting the Intel Grand Slam and the Millie, that is what would motivate me. And to know that like now they only have 2 more chances after that and it could be squandered, and that's going to keep building up, and then FaZe become more susceptible in the future. That would be something that I would love as a boon here if I was Cloud9.
Well, you're saying, you know, it's 100,000 bonus plus satisfaction, but Maniac tweeted out earlier, well, you get 100,000, but you deny FaZe 1.1 million pretty much, you know, in that sense.
A whole lot of money.
So when you look at it that way, you know, it's a bit of a different story.
Yeah, they got a lot to gain and a lot to lose here today, FaZe, right?
Look, I really like the interview that Twist put out yesterday when he was here in the studio, and he said, listen, I'm goddamn motivated. I want to go and make history.
Yeah?
Why is everybody always trying to downplay pressure? Like it's something that you have to avoid.
Just face it head on.
Everybody's just saying, listen, we're not going to think about it. We're just going to play your game. How about embrace it?
Yeah.
How about embrace it? God, you can actually make history. He can be the only player to ever win 2 Grand
That's
Slams.
exactly what he said on the stage yesterday. He said, you know, I see the Grand Slam or the Intel Grand Slam right in front of me, and I'm not avoiding it. You know, that was very admirable.
That's the criticism we had of Nafany in Stockholm at the PGL major, right? When he was saying, well, we don't really feel any pressure that we're on LAN, you know, it's just the same as online. Like, that's not true. Like, we're not nervous. Like, if you're not nervous, you're having a problem. Like, you're supposed to be nervous, right? But you need to harness it and use it to your advantage.
So yesterday, this guy definitely did more than he had to do. We're talking about Rops.
The Rops side answer move?
Yeah, there was a lot of hunky-dory things that happened there. What do you think about Rops?
Yeah, he made me do some F-bombs while passing. Like, I think he did excellent. You know, he is a player who can make those kind of insane highlights at moments when it's really needed. we all also remember the Inferno highlight last year and short room and stuff like this. So he's a player who's known for, because of his style, charismatic, where he's like calm and stuff. When it's needed, he will still keep the nerves cool and he will still make the play happen.
And you know, the realities are when you have such a good pistol player right here, like there's an impact immediately felt in any half of the game that you're starting.
But is he the difference maker? Is he the X factor, or is he the expected performer?
That's what's so great. It's really hard to pinpoint a difference maker in FaZe. If anything, I would argue Rain could be. Because the three over the trium is almost always delivering. Yes. Broky is going to deliver, Robs is going to deliver, Twist, you're going to trust in him. Rain, you look at his event stats over the year, there is an on, there's an off, there's a cold, there's a hot. That's why I could name him a difference maker. But it's not in terms of play style. It's a question of whether or not you show up and what you deliver.
It's a good conversation about Rain as well going into Overpass. I know they'll be starting on the T side, but when they do flick over towards that CT side, he just basically death matches towards A, right? And if he's in good form, then he's going to have no dramas doing that. And this is Overpass first. We're going to start with the slowest. I'm so happy we're not ending with
and
this.
You will see, if you see Rain deathmatching against them and crushing them in early round, like that means Cloud9 is in big trouble, because their style is supposed to be very good at punishing that early aggression, right? Like they're tough to break at the start because their default is so strong.
Sure. Some would say that if you get 3 in the pistol round, that you're set up for success, and like everything feels good for Mr. Howie. But perhaps we do it this way. Cadian, I want to know who wins here in Overpass. We're not going to ask for the full series, or you can throw that in too if you'd like.
I think that FaZe has had good moments in Overpass. I've also had bad ones. I remember picking this specific map against him in the final in Copenhagen, and we won it quite convincingly. I think that they are not in the best shape currently on this map, but also they still know what it takes, right? Like,
So what was your way to beat them on Overpass? What was the quintessence of what you did to beat them?
Yeah, I mean, when we had the T side, we definitely spread out a lot, and like we pressured all parts of the map and played the timer down, which is something that Cloud9 is also known for, spreading out, playing the time out. I think, the thing about Overpass is you need to be careful in all the small steps, and Rain is going to be active on A, Brookie is going to be active, and we punished that, and we had some good rounds where we ended up splitting out late short, flashing out, catching this guy who CTs love to park out on short, That at least worked pretty good for us. And on the CT side, they were being a little bit too slow, because I remember back when you could do the long distance mollies, they kind of Rain invented for me that kind of style where they smoked the toilets and mollied divider, and did that early in the round, and that created a lot of pressure on A, and they can't do that anymore, and that kind of removes some things from them. One thing I just will say about the pressure situation, because I freaking love what you said, Mayne, like embrace the pressure. I mean, you can duck, you can hide, but it will be there. Is it the elephant in the room, or is it something you accept? And one of the things I have with Nefany is I think he's a great in-game leader, but when he's in an interview saying, who was the best in-game leader in the world at 22, at 23? No one was ever. Well, try and be that fucking best in-game leader in the world at that age. Why hide and duck and say, I'm not going to be that in seven years. I can be when I have more experience. I know it's difficult. I know he might not be, but he needs to tell himself that that's a possibility.
Sometimes, believing in drinking your own Kool-Aid is really, the trick to the trade. But for
cheers
us,
to that.
Yeah, cheers to that. Put my can in the air even, perhaps.
So just like Yanko says, there's always a fine line between like cockiness and arrogance, right?
It is.
Or confidence
and arrogance.
Yeah, that's the one.
It is, but now we get to determine who has that. We get to see it right here in real time on the first map of the series. We look at Overpass first, and it would appear as though our grand final is just about ready to get underway.
Got your money on, coming to kill, but you gotta put down a meal just to make a bill, cause I'm never the underdog. Who you gonna believe? I got the proof, shouting the truth from the top of the roof, I got the receipts. Who you got your money on? Coming to kill, but you gotta put down a meal just to make a bill, cause I'm never the underdog. Who you gonna believe? I got the proof, shouting the truth from the top of the roof, I got the receipts.
Don't be afraid of the dark, be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy, 'cause you rise to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you.
Making magic when they need it most.
And here it is, the moment we've all been waiting for. Grand final, FaZe Clan taking on Cloud9, and Intel Grand Slam on the line as well. This is going to be a hot one. We're starting off with Overpass, right? We're going to build up across this grand final series. This is, of course, the map pick of Cloud9, and one where they're hoping to strike while the iron's hot and take something off of FaZe to open things up. Joining me, I've got Hugo, Byron, and Yanko. We're going to be bringing you the action for this grand final.
Yeah, 5 weeks of play have led up to this one. 2 teams topping their group. FaZe only just falling to Vitality and Cloud9 on their run through, beat G2 and the Outsiders to get to the playoffs. And they were, keep in mind, the only team who got seeded to the quarterfinals to actually win their match. FaZe had to grind their way through Furia and Forza. And now we find ourselves in a grand final with over $1 million on the line. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of change, Yanko.
It's life-changing money, you know, absolutely. And I think probably more importantly so for Carrigan, Rain, it's the fact that, you know, you're cementing an era after playing for such a long time. And Twists could absolutely make history being the first player to do it 2 times.
Yeah, especially with the downturn FaZe have had in the recent few months, this would be such a sigh of relief. And that's all the more interesting for Cloud9. They'll get curious.
Yeah, Shiro's making moves already. Rops holds for it, and so there's the advantage for FaZe Clan. Delivered to them by Shiro with the dual Berettas.
Not known for his pushing.
Now, it's an interesting way for him to start off, right? Trying to get stuck in, trying to be proactive in the pistol round, but it's left him a man down. It's left him in a bad way. Hobbit up close. They will check for him, but it's a little labored from Brokey. Hobbit would love another kill here, but he's boxed in and run down. Rain and Carrigan with a kill apiece. Rain's inside the site now, closing the distance. And with Nafany dead, it's all over. Rain starts this one off strong. And over on the desk, they were saying he can be a swing player. He can be someone, that X factor to make a difference. He arrives, lights out form in the pistol round.
Listen, man, if you're a Cloud9 fan, you don't want Rain catching fire, which sounds ludicrous when you say it out loud. But, you know, I've been there in Miami when we were playing with FaZe and against Liquid, and he just had one of those games, and there was nothing Liquid could do. You know, like he had like 20+ kills on the CT side of Dust 2. And the guy is really insane. So if he starts feeling it early, then Cloud9 is definitely in trouble, you know, because of their style too. So much aim heavy, right? Well, good luck winning an aim battle against Hot Rain.
Yeah, I mean, dude, you know, even back in Antwerp, he played such a role there, right? Like when he is in his stride, when he is just on that role, he's very, very hard to put a stop to. Don't get it every game.
Yeah, keep in mind that FaZe started their Grand Slam run in a Katowice without Rain. They had to use a stand-in in JKS, who showed off, and then Rain, people came for his head, but he proved them all wrong straight after. That made you talk about Harry back at Antwerp, taking the MVP as well. Cloud9 an awkward smoke on the short side. FaZe move up, contact. Very common to see just this conga line of T's working through toilets and short. FaZe with no information given to Cloud9. Now they announce it. Nafany, he's been in stellar form and he will start a strike first.
Yeah, lovely dig to open from the captain of Cloud9. But with this smoke down, FaZe already in. Buster's got to watch his back. Run down is Nafany, but the kills still favor the Cloud9 squad. Getting awkward now with Twist dead. Rops can't do it. Axel's running down from long. The reply is immediate. And it's Nafany to open.
We've been seeing this all tournament, right? No team's able to convert second rounds. Players coming on saying these are the hardest rounds in Counter-Strike right now. These are the most difficult to put away, especially those T4 spies with 4-5 Galils, but even Cloud9 with just Deagles and armor, able to make it look easy.
And I think FaZe wanted this round to go faster, but that smoke at Divider, it was a little bit missed, I think, by Cloud9, and that confused FaZe, perhaps. Perhaps they thought it was a bait you know, like they're inviting you to come through it and there's a stack there, I'm not really sure. But it bought enough time for Cloud9 to rotate back to A.
FaZe have now forced up on their own accord, but with Rops opening, Axile needs a bit of a helping hand getting out of the connector. Shiro running out of ammo. Axile now spotted, but he does get the better of Rain. Hello, look at Carrigan trying to open the back door into the A play. He will get that kill. Brokey's found another. The backstab lands for FaZe. And Cloud9 are left retaking. Nafany moving up, but it's a 2v4. If he doesn't get a kill quickly, if he doesn't find something to entice Cloud9 into this retake, it's going to be a done deal.
You don't want to save this early in the game, not with this much on the line, not with this much weaponry and utility. Cloud9 have a good chance of doing it, but Carrigan under the smoke, sees some feet, takes Nafany out, and Buster is forced to surrender. Man, Rops with already 2 opening kills in this game as well. He's actually been the second highest T-side rated player of this entire tournament. And this is a guy that, you know, people rather often criticize for not always being with the pack, for sometimes, you know, being left alone. I mean, it was even FaZe. Maybe it was at Dallas where they played Cloud9 and we saw him, you know, lurking late on Inferno, and Cloud9 got a last second 3v3 retake in a 3v4. Under a lot of criticism, but he's played well at this event.
And I mean, this round, it begins and you're like, how can FaZe win this? I mean, there's no utility, there's nothing, but there's risk-taking, there's aggression, right? You could see the positioning Carrigan was in, completely unexpected, drops with that great entry kill, causes some rotations from Cloud9, and they're right back in it. This is massive. And listen, these two teams played Overpass at the Rio Major, right? FaZe, first half, CT side, 11-4. Cloud9 comes back 12-3. And I think FaZe picks T side because if you win the pistol and convert, that's 3 rounds already. You're already in a better spot than you were last time.
Well, they're still fighting for the conversions. I wouldn't say they're guaranteed right now. Cloud9 again finding Rops going for yet another opening kill out through the monster. It has given a Hobbit a gun though. And that's how these rounds can slip through your fingers. FaZe are very passive on their default. And we have Cloud9 trying to force the fight. Carrigan with knife out. Got to be careful. They're in the smoke.
He's holding for exactly this play though. Carrigan, only one. There is the trade from Twists at least. And so that's going to give FaZe something.
And those are the guns for Cloud9. The rest of the players are on pistols, and Shiro also no armor. So he can have a op in the gun round if things go south here.
This suddenly means there's a hell of a lot of faith being put on Buster with the B-hole trapped in at the barrels. He's got a bit of support from heaven with that one flashbang, but he's burning alive. Nothing to do for Buster there. They don't know about Nafany. I don't know that there's a man down in the pit, but they should be clearing this just as a precaution. He misses that shot with the deagle, and FaZe will stick the landing on the conversion. It feels good to finally get out of that. You don't keep the force by wars going back and forth, especially when you start that round off 4v5. You know you've done well to kind of regain control of it.
Yeah, FaZe were not going to be caught off guard by anything there after seeing the double monster smoke. They're ready for 3 more players in the site. Stacked up for Cloud9, but now they have to take a backseat, take an eco, as FaZe are allowed to get off to what is now going to be, Yanko, a very strong T-side start, as you prophesized, off of winning that pistol. A little shaky in the middle, but FaZe now having a lot of control and a lot of early lead in this game. It's going to make it a lot harder for Cloud9 to come back.
And, you know, Cadian gave us some insight into their approach, for example, against FaZe on Overpass, and how they were spreading out, putting a lot of pressure. And that's pretty much a way you have to play on this map, as I was going to say C-Robs maybe get a couple more kills, but this should be a formality. And I was going to say, you know, and you have to play that way on Overpass, T-side, right? But it's hard to play that way when you're 0-5 down in a grand final, right? And your opponents are rolling and having some good rounds. But listen, you know, when you're 4-1 up, as FaZe is soon to be, and you know you have a lot of economy behind you, and you know your opponent's buy isn't ideal, well, then you're going to be more prone to taking those calculated risks which are necessary, and they're going to have a higher success rate probably too. So FaZe is maybe even them and G2 are probably the 2 best teams at playing from ahead. You know, snowballing games and just getting rolling and keep coming at you, right, and keep bullying you. So it's going to be tough for Cloud9. It's going to take a lot to be able to reset.
Yeah, we definitely saw that for FaZe in the matchup against Forza, where they, you know, took 29 rounds to close it out on Overpass. lost second map, on Inferno, lost Overpass, and then just came alive and stormed through Forza on that third map. Gonna have to keep the energy high though. Potential for all 5 this afternoon. Shiro now. Gotta respect that util. Molly. Ooh, gap in the smoke. Careful, they're chasing him down. A lot of long space being taken by Rain as well. And Twist is even trying to trap Shiro up top.
Hobbit knows he has the timing once that Molly comes out, and so he couples up with the swing. Rain, fast down long. They keep finding this gap, and I do like that FaZe are always kind of keen to give this long creep a bit of a look in. Axar's running back with a knife out, and even though he's aware of this possibility, Rain still has the drop on him. Molly into the bathrooms, trying to displace Hobbit, but he's up close on the flower beds. Rain with a flashbang. Won't get him off the angle, needs to be cautious. Now they learn about Shiro, but that's a clean tap. Rain doing it all. The A site now overran, the A site now taken, and Carrigan's even assaulting B in the meantime. Nafany is stuck in the middle, stuck in no man's land, and it's not where he wants to find himself. He's boxed in on either side right now.
FaZe looking final form, I'll say that. They are the final boss right now. What a round from Rain. And Nafany, even the save isn't guaranteed here. Carrigan's creeping through. Rain's cleared the top site. Nafany will have to make noise. For now, he's just holding on, hoping they avoid him and divert past that. They will. 20 seconds. FaZe going for the plant. How curious does Carrigan get?
I think he might. I think he's mental enough to clear this. I honestly think he's mad enough to do it. Oh, Carrigan! Wow! And so they even removed that M4 right at the end. FaZe up 5-1. This is already a storming T-side. You're already feeling content with this.
Yeah, what a change anchor coming into this series with so many T-side picks as well in this grand final. Sure, it happens occasionally on some maps. You never see teams pick T-side on Overpass, for example. The most CT-sided map, and it's not even close.
Yeah, and I think that comes from FaZe wanting to set the tone from the beginning, right? The best of 5 is a marathon, not a sprint, and sometimes the first map, a lot can ride on it, like if FaZe gets a stomp here, or if it's a grueling series, if they come out on top. For Cloud9, I said it on the couch, they picked to start T-side on Inferno, which is something they did a little bit, maybe in group stages of Pro League, I feel like they were doing it, or maybe some previous tournament, but, if this keeps going south, as it is now, and FaZe is feeling it and they're on fire, and you start on T-side, Inferno against them, one of the best teams in the world on the map, you could find yourself 0-2 down, and I feel like that's a whole 2D for Cloud9 to duck themselves out of.
Yeah, with the Mirage as a third, it's been very safe for FaZe as well, even if it is Cloud9's pick. That's a nice shot for Axar, though. Dee's coming out. Every round can be winnable in a matchup like this. We saw it yesterday for Cloud9, especially in that game v Ents. So many eco wins. No one could convert against Force Spice or even armorless rounds, so FaZe have to keep their wits about them. Flash to be short, Robs again, trying to take opening space, and he will fire off to find Nafany. Second player ready to swing. Robs is patient. FaZe are in B.
Yeah, there is still a man at short. They're not fully aware about him yet. They might learn about him the hard way. They're clearing out the rest of the site. They will start to lose bodies down in short, and so suddenly Twister's got to be the hero. Will tap out the site player, but one man still to find, and Hobbit
there it is.
Rises to the occasion. He has just stolen away a round that Cloud9 were not supposed to win.
Out of
just
nowhere.
the pistols, and Hobbit delivers. This guy's had a great tournament here in the Pro League. He's going to be needed today in this grand final, and so that is a good step in the right direction.
And absolutely, trio. We always talk about the trio, right? Shiro, Axel, and Hobbit as the third guy, and he's had great group stages, a little bit more quiet in the playoffs. Absolutely had his moments, especially in the mouse game. Groove and Nafany were talking about it, like in a leadership role. He got the group back together, managed to close out that series. And yeah, Cloud9 needs rounds like these, right? Because you see this first kill, and you're thinking, well, is that really necessary? That sort of a play against pistols? But that's just FaZe's style. They're playing to win. They're taking these risks, then they're reacting if things go south. Maybe you just would have liked a little bit more patience from Twist in the end, in the 1v1. He had time to reload, could pick up the bomb, he could plant. he just wanted to get it done. Maybe thought Hobbit was just going to chase him straight away and wanted to surprise him. But yeah, huge round for Cloud9.
Well, here's the star of the show. It's Shiro taking a mid peek with the AWP. He does fire off from FaZe's flash, so they know it's in play. Brokey maybe searching for it here on the long side as well. It's Axel on long. Shiro able to back up. Saw some unbelievable rounds from Axel on long on Overpass just yesterday. FaZe have to know what they're up against. He's going for jump spots. Brokey's not wide enough to get this info, but FaZe are very close right now without Axel having any idea. They maybe hear the jumps and they call it over. Brokey takes that shot over the rock. I wonder if Rain communicated that possibility. FaZe with a massive opening kill, take down the heavy hitter of Cloud9, and Shiro is on the clock.
Yeah, I mean, hell, dude, if you hear that jumping and you've got Brokey there with the AWP, that is just too tempting, right? To not go for the opener. Axel would never be ready for someone scoped in on that kind of wider jump up. FaZe looking to go now. Carrigan leading the charge, topping the charts right now. Kickstarting this in great form. Shiro suddenly throwing into holding this A site all alone. One more man out through long. Brokey fires off just a second too soon, and that's given Shiro a chance here. Just sails past him. Back on the bathrooms. Shiro's not letting up, but finally deleted, finally gone. And it falls to Brokey in this clutch. Buster swinging on up. Brokey trying to pick and choose every bullet, but it's Buster to close.
Oh, that's such a relief as well. Shiro thought that molly had stopped Brokey. He thought he had the room to go grab an upgrade, change weapon. His AWP ran out of shots, and Buster had to win that for Cloud9, keeping them in this round and map competitive still. That was looking so good for FaZe as well. Twist coming up on short side. All these flash assists, perfect execute utility. Shiro had nowhere to play, but behind the boxes, he somehow gets away with 3 kills.
This was a 2v5. I mean, albeit a really quick one with the trades, but a massive save from Booster and Shiro.
Can't beat the boost.
But still danger zone for Cloud9, right? Their money is still very low, but it is for FaZe Clan too, and they don't have an AWP in this round for Brokey to really duel it out with Shiro or take some of those long distance fights.
I think whoever's on CT side is in the danger zone for all 5 maps this evening, right? This game has been getting more and more T-sided in the recent meta. The maps of Pro League as well are proving that point. 3 at 50.x% in favor of T-sides. Overpass the rare
exemption to that rule.
That's the word.
Cloud9. They know that a lot is riding on this round. This is kind of the break point in the early stages of this first half, right? Whoever grabs this looks to springboard themselves up with 2 more rounds. One on the back of this one. That's because the money's on the line, like you say. And so Rain tries to move in, tries to lead the charge, but it's into this crossfire. They trade one back and forth, but Hobbit's still alive. They don't know about him. He's boxed into a corner, so can only go 1 for 1 there. Shiro holds the cross and flips the script back in favor. Oh, Cloud9! And that's how he closes the round, Shiro!
Random shot through the box. Nothing to it. But the Shiro effect. And that was a perfect flash out short as well, but Shiro just dodged it by millimeters for the re-peak. Show me this. Unbelievable.
Nasty.
Yeah. And FaZe are pissed. They're going for the Force and the B rush.
And that's Robst in the 1v2, you know? He's very good in those, so a big kill from Shiro.
Oh, fast play out towards B this time. Cloud9 ready for it, set up nicely. Crossfire between short and barrel, and FaZe are reduced to dust on the attempt to get out through Monster. Flash is still streaming in for Cloud9. They are willing to meet this aggression every step of the way, and they end this one flawlessly. That is a statement. B rushes are not going to help you here, FaZe Clan.
Yeah, just testing the waters, right? Testing the limits of Cloud9, seeing what they can get away with on a low eco round. But 3 points of damage is all FaZe can muster with those pistols. And now they've got to take a breather. This game, which looked to be very dominant, has now flipped back in Cloud9's pocket. FaZe, at bare minimum, have at least done their T-side. You can be happy with this, but not satisfied yet.
Yeah, they're going to be, what did he say yesterday? They're going to be content but not happy, right?
Yeah,
considering how the half started. And, you know, this is FaZe trying to steal around, really maybe thinking Cloud9 was going to, you know, overthink it or something along those lines. But this is exactly why these rounds are so difficult to execute nowadays, right? The CTs are so aware how to counter them. The protocols are in place. I mean, you saw the two HEs. The first two players for FaZe were red HP before they even got out of Monster. A little bit of shock and awe, but it doesn't work out for FaZe.
Hit by one smoke, one flash, and immediately smoke on the mid molly to give FaZe some room. Cloud9 won't really challenge for this mid control. Haven't seen much of that this tournament. Often okay to let the T's take some space towards toilets, and Shiro sits back on his laurels with the orb. Ooh. Again, Rops, I've never seen him go for this morning opening kill. Something's changed for this guy. He keeps finding first frags for FaZe, or at least taking part in those engagements. That's his 5th attempt. And 4 out of 5 succeeding so far for Rops.
He's going to try again. Yeah, that one though, one step too far. Rain dead up the short side. Axal can't control the spray, but he's got Shiro here. What a terrifying duo to run into inside of this A site. Shiro just going through the motions with this AWP. Now he is going to give them a bit of ground as a result of this. But Nafany can clamp down upon them. Nade is nice. Deals with twists, knocks him out of the round, and Brokey's been mollied out. No plant today. That is a very put-together retake from Cloud9. Starts with Nafany's util, and it ends with it too, forcing that wide swing out of the last man. They close it cleanly.
Yeah, I love that for sure. Gives up the site, but doesn't give FaZe the chance to plant the bomb. Him and Nafany just blanket the site with util. And Cloud9 are often, even back in the old days of the youngsters days and the online era, this was a team that was so good at Overpass, and they would always challenge this A site. You could exec on this team and throw down dumpster smoke and bank molly. They would go through it every single time and challenge for A. So not giving FaZe any free money.
And the narrative has changed for this game. Oh, as Rops gets the entry kill on booster.
Dude, it's crazy how he keeps doing it.
Was there no... There was no smoke from Monster. He just tried to cross with run boosted.
It's
a bit strange.
Yeah, that is weird.
I like this from Axal. Up close to the toilets, watching for feet. Also looking a little lower to help him dodge any flashes, any weirdness here. He's going to play in the smoke now. On the fade, he's seeing if he gets contact here, but having to up and leave it. And the fact that he's gone long toilet bound, he's boxed in here. He needs to win one of these fights in either direction just to give him that escape route. He can be a nuisance from here. He can harass the long play. He can knock Rain out of the round. But if he gets discovered and learnt about and Rain never goes peeking, Axal is trapped. Here's the fight, and well, Rain wins it out cleanly, barely even damage done. 78 HP, Rain still feeling fine. This is a good chance for FaZe, the 5v3, but we've seen these rounds get away from them before. And with 30 seconds left, they've got to nail the execution on this one. Bomb back in mid. Where's it going to end up?
Oh, this is good. Shiro's a jump spotter, but Rain has beat the timing. He's walking up on a close wall. They're making noise at B. This is all just a sell right now. It's going to drop Shiro into lower. That is essentially the round. And Twist is just here on damage duty. He can't get any more, but that is fine. FaZe know they've won this one. Bomb will get planted. Shiro looks to save. Hobbit's coming up.
Hang on.
This would be crazy to attempt. Do they think it's B? No, now they know. The nades start landing in above. And this is the right call for Cloud9. Keep your guns. You need them.
That was a very clean round from FaZe, exactly what they needed after the entry kill on Robs. They slow it down a little bit, see if Cloud9 is going to go for some re-aggression, giving time for Kerrigan to think as well, you know, figure out what could be the correct call in this moment. You also worry a little bit about the stack from Cloud9, you know, after Rain gets that kill, even more so. And that's why you can see, right, like they're getting in position to pretty much fake B. If Twist has some contact, they will just send the bomb towards the A side. If he doesn't, there's still time for Brock to go down connector. He still has a smoke for Heaven, Molly for CT. Like, he has the utility to slow down, stop the rotation.
That was the pick. I mean, Buster was ready. He was looking for that fight. Rob's very aware.
And you could see what happened in some of the gun rounds, right? Like FaZe, and even in the eco that they won, they were taking long for free. They were getting it, right? Because Cloud9 was playing together with Shiro and Axel, and now they're playing split because of that. Like they don't want to let FaZe just have gaps. They see that they're really aggressive in their map control. You know, there it's like, it's all down to that duel. If Axel kills Rain, the round is completely different. And Rain's been having a great game so far, a lot of impactful kills.
Oh, not again, dude. If this keeps happening for Robs. Highway robbery here in Monster. He's been just going flash plays, solo pushes, smoke spams. Robs has kept the pressure high and mighty on this position.
And because he's been doing this like every round, it's not much of a tell. You know that Rops is the one spamming this smoke, but you don't have any idea about the numbers other than that.
This boost isn't that good for Hobby. He's not really that high up. It will work, but they're still going to clear it. I'd like to see him almost drop off and reposition, but they know that FaZe are here.
Yeah, Exec coming in now, Rain in the forefront of it. The Monster players, there's one more. Hobbit might be able to hold on to this round. Oh, Hobbit! Lights them up! Another saving round from this man! That could have come up FaZe. That should have been their B play. They'd lit up the Monster players. They had them boxed in. They'd gotten through the B site util. But Hobbit just continues rising to the occasion here. He is the veteran Cloud9 player. And he's keeping his cool to open up this CT side for the squad. 7 now to their name as they take the lead. FaZe, they've got to try and bounce back after that one is stolen away by one man. And a monstrous mowdown.
What a round for Hobbit. Yeah. We were talking about him, you know, his number was called and he answered, leading the scoreboard for Cloud9, leading the server with 16 kills.
Karrigan,
another gap.
Far can he make it? Axel's ready.
Gap?
Not for long. And that's unfortunate as well.
What an angle as well.
Yeah, grouping up for this A hit. Now they have nothing. They don't know Shiro's here as well. They need this trade kill at bare minimum. He misses his shot. They run him down. There's help from Axel, and Shiro will perform. There's 2 more men here. Orb spotted. They're playing just a game of chicken, jumping, shooting, everything. Brokey swaps off. Shiro looks for more. One more shot here in the mag. He's got to make it count.
Oh, doesn't want to waste it on the jump shot. Doesn't want to waste it, but they're coming to him. And Shiro run down. Twist with a lot of room. He's seen the man behind Dice. Knows that that could have been the opener they needed to pry a route into this A bomb site. Flashed off the angle. And now the long play springs to life. Tries to move in. Axel's got it. Twist.
Like
and Brokey kill a piece. And Twist left up in the clutch. A man on a mission. A man trying to make history in this grand final. Left up in the clutch. But is he ready for the deep peek down the stairs? He is. Decapitates the first man. They're jockeying with the close.
You can just see it coming together, right? What a flick on Buster, and the pre-aim is perfection for Twists.
Dude, I mean, what a roller coaster some of these rounds are. That's a 3v5 out of FaZe. It's a 1v2 for Twists. And it just feels like both teams are having their hero moments, these individual moments of brilliance to keep this first half neck and neck.
It's just such a huge round, right? FaZe can even win the half now on T-side Overpass. That'd be unbelievable. And what do we know is it's too consistent. It's Rops running out B. He's seen 3 players already, if you count that Heaven man. Rops gets in, and he can't get out. Buster punishes. It's a huge trade, but he's still taking down the heavy hitter of Hobbit. A fast flank for Axel, but his gun barrel blocks Twist's view. The view of Twist, leaving us in a 4v3. FaZe will kick up the pace a notch.
Buster with a reply, and Shiro, keen eye on the A site. You've got to keep these sneak walk-ups that FaZe have been doing in the back of your mind, and Shiro is nailed by Raid.
Wow, that's sick.
Hell of a shot to open this up, and not looking the right way was Nafany, trying to deal with Brokey up through short. It leaves it on Buster. Back in Katowice, there were a lot of questions around this guy. And so now in the 1v2, a lot of pressure on him. He's put work in, he's looked good here. But this is asking a hell of a lot. It's Rain and Brokey in a solidified post plant with a crossfire between the bank and truck. And Brokey swings out to put it close to it. 8-7. FaZe winning out the first half on Cloud9's map pick on their T side.
Been at it already, had my tarot read. Things are looking up for me, that's what my tarot said. Been pumping out pheromones and wearing red. Young Jerry Lolliver king, but they're not aware of it. $40 to show money, that's what they stole from me. Blow it all bowling, guess I roll funny. Go find me a snow bunny, ask if this cold world's making her nose runny. She melted, I wear a cape that is velvet. Couldn't see it, she felt it. See it all like I'm Elvis, move my hips like I'm Elvis. I don't pitch it, I sell it. Couldn't picture me jealous, turning fans into zealots. Tuning in when I tell it. There were 15 people at the gig, saying, oh my God, what fun this is. Did it all, did it right, did it big. Yeah, buddy, we were loving it. New cards, new deck, new life. King of Cups, he comes up right. Always, all days, all nights. Sing do-wah, do-wah, do-wah. New cards, new deck, new life. King of Cups, he comes up right. Always, all days, all nights. Sing do-wah, do-wah, do-wah. Highly gifted, my jacket's thrifted. Watch me get a pattern shifted, just acting different. Living in my minutes, I'm catalytic. That's why they love to jack the style like it's on a Civic. I will never pull the strings like an oligarch. I do my dance at the club with the lonely hearts. Watching all these little men try and be Bonapartes and make the rest of us deal with their broken parts. Despite evil, I like people. Put your hands in the air if you're bipedal. Yeah, if life is a film, give me 5 sequels. Trying to pull my thread through.
Making magic when they need it most.
When two Titans like this clash and battle in a grand final, you're expecting sparks to fly, but at the end of that first half, it's evenly matched. 8-7, FaZe winning out the T side narrowly. And for Cloud9, it was a kind of a later game redemption. They start this one off 5-1 down. They have to grind back in. It starts with a couple of hero rounds from guys like Hobbit sprinkled in there to inspire the troops. They managed to salvage it with 7 to their name, moving into the second half of their map pick.
And FaZe Clan did come out swinging, but Cloud9 returned those punches equally, right? Like they came to play as well. Aggressive in some rounds and some early fights here in the pistol round.
Shiro
nice
take
shot
the first. This is the second most efficient opening fight player in the game right now. Shiro takes that opening kill, and Hobbit will follow up. Rops falls, Rain uncleared for now, but they will see him as they run on down. Rain needs some taps, he's only good for 1. Shiro's P250 sings a song and Karrigan comes in on a flank that's been heard by Axel. They can turn around, they should turn around, and so Shiro shall. But this flank is still in play for Axel, and the timing might just be there. Oh, well, they both fire at the same time. That works perfectly. Pincered. And Cloud9 have cleared B.
That's unlucky for Karrigan. Also, just as he's peeking into Shiro is when Axel dinks him from behind and moves his crosshair too. Aim punches him. And now Twist, you know, hoping that they're going to sneak out long, but Cloud9 going B.
Yeah, I do love what Hobbit did in this round, right? Like, while they're all content with getting up long, the moment they hear that B push, Hobbit is like, well, B's probably clear then, isn't it? If the guy's all the way behind us. And so he just walked into an empty site, and that's a really nice feeling. You know, even in the 4v1, if Twists does something miraculous, I mean, hell, FaZe have not been shy of winning ludicrous rounds with USPs. Not even just limited to pistol rounds in some cases. But yeah, you know, they do well to just avoid him and play the numbers game.
And I was very curious to see how the first half is going to go. You know, FaZe picking T side on Overpass. It's a risk, right? Especially after last time. I mean, you only got 3 rounds on your T side in that Rio game that we discussed. Let me just check. I have some feeling. Yeah, and that was 3 rounds where they won the pistol and won the second round and then lost the third. So that's just like 1 gun round, really, that you managed to win. That's a big risk, and they had a great start in this game. So now you're worried a little bit about Cloud9. You're like, oh, is FaZe just going to snowball this? Are they choking it? You know, it's a grand final. Can they play like they did in the previous stages of the tournament? And they show us that they can, and they step up. Hobbit massively, Shiro, everyone had their rounds. Everyone was contributing. Even Buster, you could see a couple of, you know, ballsy peaks, man, you know, over the Molotov, fights on short, and you like that. You know, they're not being scared. They're not playing not to lose. They're still playing to win, and it isn't going to work every single time. You're going to lose a couple of tough rounds too. It's a very good team, very good players on the other side, but that's the approach you need to have if you're going to have a chance in this grand final.
Yeah, a little pause.
Whose timeout was that? Well, there was no timeout. Am I tripping?
No, there was. You were just talking. And that's okay. I didn't see whose timeout, though.
Fact.
Back we go. Scout for Brokey, Deagles, nades. You name it, they got it. FaZe all over the place. Twist, again with the Julies. He's been talking about these in eco rounds.
Yeah, so that was the Cloud9 timeout coming into this round.
Probably for the best.
And
they left no survivors.
And it already started off on the wrong foot, right? Buster at 12 HP. FaZe seeming to save their utility early on. They got that boost going on B2. And they won't be able to see that. They already aborted now. You know, they can't stay 4B forever. Daphne was putting just a little bit of pressure on A, and that's forcing FaZe to rotate. We'll see if they decide to go for some information play.
It's one way to clear that short peak angle. Twist fires off, but he's got plenty more shots left up. And Karrigan gets caught trying to set up at Monster. They pulled out of that 4B, as you said, but FaZe doubt themselves. They pay the price. Nade's starting to fly over. It's not the exec yet for Cloud9. They've got enough for a second pump, a second wave of utility. And it's all a fake out anyway. Nafny going to get flashed through Monster. 2 blind players, and he'll take 1.5. That'll do.
Oh, another missed smoke out of Cloud9. Rain still inside the site with the Deagle, but he's got so much to accomplish. He does get helped out by Brokey. There's one more man here. That scout lands a tag. This could happen for FaZe. The bomb is out on an island over at short. Brokey can just waste a bit of time here. And it's Buster, the man who was tagged by this scout at the start of the round. Finally finished off now. And Shiro needs this kill.
No way.
Brokey's given him the fight. Rops tags him and stops the plant.
Shiro had to stick it in the face of defeat there. There was no way the Robs was going to give him that 1v1. He got him off the site with seconds.
That round is so crazy. Like, I don't know, the swing from Brokey like put so much fear in you there. It gave Shiro time to plant. Luckily enough, Rops was so fast on that flank. It never comes to matter.
let's say it was calculated from Brokey. He knew he had a teammate on the flank, right? So he just had to go for the fight.
Sure.
Yeah, he was absolutely aware of that.
It's very Brokey, isn't it?
But we're right back into the force buy for Cloud9. 2 AKs. Exile and Shiro have them. These guys more than capable of winning a round for Cloud9. And you can see there's only one M4 on the side of FaZe. Like, they have arguably, and that's the problem. People underestimate in these rounds is the T's pick the fights, right? Like, so you can have them run into the 2 MP9s, so either you send the M4 searching for a fight, which is risky, or you just try to find that information during the mid-round, piece the puzzle together.
And not only do the T's pick the fights, and force favorable engagements, but it's almost like playing more than 2 AKs because you're going to have pistols often behind them picking up these guns when the AKs fall, or pistols baiting and setting up for the AKs. But more often than not, it's the rifles that go first, and you get a couple of chances at these opening kills. Cloud9 are looking for them. Hobbit is late, but they're getting grouped right now. And Brokey has no idea. He's missing all these timings. He hasn't peeked wide yet. They are so close. What's this? A little stack up. A little triple boost over the top. This is a nice idea.
Oh,
Brokey's seen everything.
Nade could end the round. Axel low. Drops the AK over.
Did he? Okay, yeah. Buster has it now.
Giving him a bit of everything. Just wanted a pistol, but this is nicely recovered by FaZe, forcing a bit more respect. They drop one of the AKs out of the round now as well, and this scout on Brokey continues to put up so much damage. Might not be the AWP, might not hit the same, but it's leaving Cloud9 with no HP to get into this bomb site, and once again, little time left. They just wanted to die. They're mowed down.
Karrigan was even running the flank, and, Hobbit heard all of it. He heard every step. He couldn't kill him in the 1v1 when he had the angle advantage. So everything coming up for FaZe, even though it shouldn't have. And that's a really nice idea for Cloud9 to make those AKs work on the boost. But Brokey, who missed all those timings, who thought it was a little bit too clear for his own good, does go wide. And that pulls the rug from underneath Cloud9. Now they have to full eco. FaZe take true control of this map.
It was a difficult round for Cloud9, but you're wondering if maybe it was a little bit greedy to go for the boost. I mean, if you're getting that much real estate, maybe just try to sneak out long, give the AKs a chance, but yeah, working with limited information there.
Ooh. Reigns looked really good for this whole map, in form. Karrigan even comes up ladder. It's a sign of the times. FaZe are in control. And it's so sad to see Nafany go quiet. Although we've seen him go quiet in first maps and still recover in the series, he has been a focal point of Cloud9 under his own amount of criticism, but in the playoffs alone, he's had some unbelievable maps of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, I think Nafany performing so well is one of the big reasons why FaZe are here. Why Cloud9 are here. And I think for FaZe, one of the things that's scary is they've really come into this hot. Like, there's not a weak player right now. You're not having guys like Karrigan like just throwing his life down to try and set up the rest of the team. He's very involved. He's applying a lot of pressure, even in this second half, coming in with flank after flank. It's a very good look from all 5 players on FaZe Clan right now. Cloud9, this rifle round, this kind of needs to stick the landing, really. If it doesn't, FaZe are going to start to amass a bunch of CT rounds, a bit of CT money, and that's going to tee them up so nicely in the remainder of this map. They're up close here. Flash goes in, but it's a deep flash, so up close, Rops wasn't blind. You'll take a 1-for-1 on the back of the MP9 and a tag from that AWP.
Yeah, Shiro's so low, he wouldn't risk re-peeking.
Cloud9 doesn't have a single flash left, and it's a minute left on the clock. They have 1 smoke and 1 molly, basically the HEs, and actually this might work out for them.
Oh, they go and they pull back. They're gonna get out. Axel can't even punish. They face together, and Twitch just forces that kill. No way FaZe should have gotten out. So good, and Karrigan's hungry. He goes back for more. He might have another kill to boot. SMG through the smoke. Hobbit curious about it. Karrigan can't catch him off guard. 2 on 3 now, 30 seconds, still lacking on util. And that question for Shiro is, do I save? Because he's got that AWP and he's so low. It might be too far gone for Cloud9.
Karrigan, indeed hungry. Was hoping for some tomatoes, but only got lemons.
Sour.
Yeah, left a sour taste in his mouth, right? On that push. ends up giving it away. They will get out with these two guns. There was a very small part of me when Hobbit grabbed the bomb that kind of wanted him to start trying to build into like a 1v3 while Shiro saves the orb.
Some luck there,
what
maybe?
is that? Is that like the next level? You know,
into his gems
we couldn't
now.
close out a couple of tournaments. You know, give me some crystals to win the Intel Grand Slam.
It's working out right now. He's playing like he's got a big pair of crystals on him, man. That push through the smoke.
Can we get another shot of that, Mr. Cameraman? Well, maybe next.
You want to see the stones?
Yeah, I want to see what it is. Like, it was like 5 different ones, right?
Frankincense and myrrh.
It looked pretty interesting.
Well, hey, whatever gets you over that finish line really for FaZe. And right now, they're looking up for the job. Marathon, not a sprint, though, as we've said. All 5 maps potentially. Anubis to close. That could be a cracker. But Cloud9, they're the ones who have to prove themselves in this series if they want to take us all the way. Inferno as our second map. Right now, FaZe are leading, and Inferno is their go-to. Yet to lose it in the last 3 months. Taking some serious wins there. So Cloud9 are on the clock. Can they wake up in this second half?
Well, they saved the guns out of it last time, so they've got them in play and they force-board around it. The money would have been all weird if they didn't.
But now the buy is all weird.
Exactly. Right now the buy is that much later. So this is digging them a hole. Like, this isn't one of these force buys where you're coming into it and you're saying, okay, we're content with like a couple of kills. No, you need this round to find you something. They've been given a bit of room over here in middle.
And it's almost damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? If they went for it and died and they're eco here, all of a sudden it's 13-8 FaZe, that's tough. But you're forcing, and if this doesn't work out, then you're 14-8 down. So you really need this win.
Yeah, they got a lot of space over towards long, and there's even a chance that Hobbit can kind of find this window through the toilets. Maybe look for a favorable timing onto Rain, playing ahead of this smoke, but Rain gets there first, plants the flag, and holds on to the bathrooms, even grabs the AK. It's not just because he loves that gun, it's because, you know, now it can't be retrieved by these pistols. He continues pushing, continues facing. Will end up on the receiving end of Axel.
Can't be ready for Ops, though. Same position and looking for the same result. He'll get it. He dies with nothing, though, this time. Axel upgrades. Shiro's on long with the orb, trying to dunk Util with 15 seconds left on this round. Cloud9 need a plant now. Twist is going to stop them. How the hell is Buster ever meant to get involved? He will not. Brokey and Twist, a stellar hold on the site. FaZe up to 13. Cloud9 out of time. And 5 rounds in a row as FaZe Clan build to take the first map.
Dude, I gotta say, it's very, very cool to have Twists looking this crisp, right? Like, he's had a couple of big rounds in here now. This little double kill over towards the short side is no exception. He stops this 3v3 from getting out of hand, and it just looks so composed, so clean. Like, there's not a worry in the world in that moment. And, you know, for someone who's kind of on the verge of making history at the end of this grand final, if FaZe are able to pick it up, seeing that level of composure is a very good sign indeed.
You can see the determination from FaZe and the attitude, right? Like, Rain gets 2 kills and he's still being flashed for a peeking banana. And sure, you would say play the numbers and whatever, but Grand Final CS, it's a little bit different, right? You also want to set the tone. As we see Hobbit now finding a kill on Rain at Jinxton, of course. And Robst is low, so this might be a round that C9 could potentially steal away from FaZe.
Again, the lack of flash is such a problem, though, in terms of getting into this site. This kill will go a long way. Nafany, he may be 5-17, but he's really set them up in this round. He's chipped away at 2. Twist eats a nade as well. This has gone from bad to worse for FaZe. 3 very low players.
And while all this is going on, Buster is trying to take some more space towards A, right? That might be giving C9 some options, but FaZe, even with low HP, man, they just keep coming at you.
That is so wild, isn't it? Boosting. You know, the guy's boosting of 19 and what, 16 health? That's just wild to have thrown that up.
What?
Carrigan's still peeking. He is 1 shot away from death versus any weapon. And he continues fighting them. Now, Buster's found this cool timing. And for Brokey, it is just a game of timings here. He's got to hope he's on the angle at the right time, because if he isn't, Buster's got a guaranteed kill.
I like this. He could have chased the kill, but he's waiting for his teammate to get close.
Everyone else is low. Everyone else is wounded for FaZe. And while they've been fine with that so far, employing little gimmicks like the boost, it gets a lot harder in a retake now. Cloud9 might make something of this round yet, and it's all on the back of Buster's aggro. Carrigan moving in. Rops in the bank as well. They also have Twist on a bit of a backstab, and they might wait for him just to get a little closer. Buster's trying to force some of these fights, trying to force something. Carrigan up close, gives the jiggle, and now Twist falls back in the toilets. That's what FaZe were waiting for, and nothing comes through on the flank. Rops is left saving, and the damage done down on B comes back to haunt FaZe.
Oh, they're still hunting as well. Axel might even find this at the last second. Rops needs to live to keep this orb. It's the only way. Oh, didn't even react. Buster will take 3, and all the glory in that round, that deep positioning on A. And it's not something that FaZe were unaware about. Brokey was considering that possibility all the way along, but Buster was patient enough to wait for that kill to come to him. Cloud9 send it away with pistols.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate for Brock, you know, stuck between a rock and a hard place. He knows a player had space to potentially come and sneak, but he doesn't know how far they can be. Misses the timing there, gets killed in the back, and crucial for Cloud9.
Nafany's still looking fearless here. There's an AWP put long. He's got to be careful. Shows face and can just leave, knowing that will probably force some respect. Brokey's had to reposition completely. FaZe moved a 3rd player up top. Cloud9 are making a lot of noise on this short take. With the rain, double set in the toilets. Doing as Cloud9 did in that first half, checking out the smoke. They're walking right by. He's got to be very careful. Dangerous position with the A1S, but not if Brokey hits his shot. Cloud9 wait. They will not get any reaction here. There is no reason for FaZe to move. They have what in their eyes is the perfect setup. A light hold on B, but all the info in the world on A. Rain wins his fight, and maybe he just stands still, waits for Brokey to help out. He has to move forward. Brokey in front of the Molotov. He burned from 100 to 0. No. He did not expect that spread. And Shiro took down Rain in the meantime. That could not have gone worse for FaZe.
This is so weird now. That is not a casualty that FaZe were expecting. That is not a death that they were set up to take. Rops left in the hold alone, and he's overran. This is a Cloud9 round. Gifted it by a Molotov. They breathe a sigh of relief. They convert upon this one. The util goes a long way, and I mean, that's in spite of, you know, Nafany's push just getting hard countered by Rain up close in the toilets.
And that's a thankless task of the in-game leader at times, right? You're going to die looking silly, but you die for the information. Look what Shiro does with it. You know when you see Rain in that precarious corner that there's almost certainly an AWP behind him. You know it's in the round already. Rain's not going to be playing there without cover, so Shiro just mollies it. And FaZe, the communication looked a bit skewed there. One player pushes, Brokey realizes he has to get aggressive to help Rain. By that point, he's already dead, and then Brokey's inside of the Molotov. That's super awkward.
I know that setup, it has an interesting name. it's an old one, it's being used a lot. It's a classic bait and switch on Overpass. And yeah, name of the game is consecutive rounds for Cloud9 at this point. And they managed to do it, and they put on their big boy pants for this game. I mean, winning rounds with pistols, right? Like losing some tough rounds, but still staying in it, still fighting. And now, you know, the game is getting tight for FaZe a little bit. They seem very aware of how they want to play, no matter what. The aggression is there no matter what. Let's see if that continues up until the tail end of this game.
Ooh, don't want to challenge Haxal on those jumps. 2 guns here for FaZe. A crucial round.
And important to note, even though their loss bonus is weaker, Brokey has accumulated cash, so he will have an op in the next round, even though some of the other players might have, you know, weaker buys, maybe not all nades, and on Overpass, that's crucial to have on your CT side.
I do like this. Carrigan has been bringing the AWP back. He made it meta many years ago and was even running this in the group stage as well. Flash will be eaten though. Blind shots or not, he will die. Rops with a lovely trade, but crossing to get a gun is going to be his life on the line. Axel waits for this reposition in B and he gets exactly what he wanted. Big smoke for Rops to try and grab a gun, but they'll punish him through the smoke. Lots of damage. And C9, they don't have to go, but they've got nothing else.
they're going to try and take connector. Now, they do have a lot of angles to clear on the way up, but I think this is the right call to have made. They dodged the uncertainty of B. They dodged the fact that Rops could have retrieved one of those guns. All the damage done was through the smokes. So they've only got Rain to worry about, and they spam him out of the round.
Yeah.
Hobbit, great check. And now Cloud9 are in credit. They've got this one.
Got to save if you're FaZe. Heartbreaking call, but the right one. 3 rounds in a row for Cloud9. Off the back of what was looking like FaZe ready to close Cloud9 on their T side of their map pick. They've got more to show.
And, you know, I feel like we're kind of starting to see Shiro, you know, hanging out a little bit further back than the guys who are making contact first, knowing that these aggressive routes have been used by FaZe a lot. Normally, when they find one fight, they're trying to face more. They're trying to fight more, right? Think about the amount of times we've seen Rain in these bathrooms, man, get away with a frag, get flashed in, and continue his reign of terror over in mid.
Yeah, I mean, on T side, Shiro is one of the lowest attempting opening kill players in the game right now, but he's the second highest, most successful, right? He's not often at the front of the pack. He's not often looking for the T side picks, playing around his rifles, but when he gets given those opportunities, he will succeed. Similar to Rops in that sense, although very different roles. And Rops has been the one flipping the script this whole game, or at least he was on the T side. FaZe got to dig deep. 3 timeouts used. Another AWP for Brokey.
Things, it could either be, you know, the buy isn't ideal, so maybe you're discussing if there's a certain play you want to make, or just a shift in direction in your strategy. Maybe start a little bit more passive and go for mid-round re-aggression, right? Like let Cloud9 get some ground, and as they're regrouping and positioning to end the round, that's when you strike, do an information play, get either a kill or just simply information.
Well, that's what we were having FaZe earlier in the map as well, like early in the half, making these monster smoke, fade plays. Karrigan pushed 2 flanks on anti-force buys or anti-ecos, and FaZe were filled with confidence in their moves. But now, as the game gets tighter, you feel less inclined to make those plays. You feel like you're taking more risks. You feel like you're putting your team in jeopardy. And if FaZe feel that way, then it could creep back in. Cloud9 could close this gap very quickly, but this is not the FaZe we see. Nice aggressive move early in the round for Twiz. He clears all of water. He won't stay there forever. It's fantastic wall banging, but Hobbit gets out lightly, all things considered.
And, you know, in that timeout, you probably, if you're Cloud9, you want to say, listen, even if trades happen or we have an advantage, let's just freeze and wait for them to maybe come to us again. They're playing pretty aggressive. But on the other side of things, the Overpass is so big. Like, if you do that, you risk yourself getting outflanked potentially too. So it's a tricky situation to be in.
FaZe double smoke monster. That's a bit of a mistake at the same time as well. This should be a kill for Robs, an opener, and he can drop off as well. It's very unorthodox angle to clear. So he just takes it and keeps it. Will not give Cloud9 the option to return the favor. Will get spammed out a lot. Bit of karma comes his way, and nades will start to land in B.
Yeah, flashes now. Buster dead over on short. Karrigan dropping down, getting set up in this crossfire. This is going to be so tricky for Cloud9 to break into, and they don't find a way in. They don't find that kill that kind of kickstarts the site take. They're chewed up, spat out, and FaZe Clan. A much needed round. Cloud9, we're starting to build a bit of faith, build a bit of confidence. After securing, you know, a handful of rounds in a row, it was important that FaZe finally pulled up with a win. And I think more importantly than that, this win is clean as well, right? 4 alive, money made. That's going to set them up, because your big worry at this sort of scoreline, the only worry a CT side has, is that you can end up in that spot where you are just losing rounds, put down to pistols. And FaZe are at least building up the banks to dodge that scenario. That's going to make the Cloud9 comeback feel even harder.
And they managed to find that sweet spot in the mid-round, right? To go for a nice play, a nice boost. Not perhaps that, we don't see it that often, you know, but it can be pretty potent if you hit good timing. And the round just falls apart from Cloud9 there. You know, that's the problem with Overpass. It's like, it's so big that even just getting information can make the round really difficult, because the rotates for the CTs are so fast, for the Ts they're so long. So imagine if even that was 10 seconds later, and they don't get a kill, they just see a guy or see the bomb. You know, at that point, if you're Cloud9 and you just did a small fake, you threw something on A, like, you are out of options. You have to commit to B, and FaZe will be there waiting for you. So it's all about like those mini fakes, like trying to, you know, either deny your opponent the information or give them false information, you know, fake them out.
Double molly mid, trying to make it expensive for Cloud9 to cross. You usually only smoke one, just to make sure those CTs aren't aggressing. And FaZe will not. Cloud9 wait out the second, they take playground. And they're going to be very methodical about this one. Hobbit making noise down below. Axel on a B lurk. And a really standard round here for Cloud9. The most important round.
Yeah, they're really taking their time with it as well, right? As they take this default, they're just spreading out. This is as standard a round as you can get. They're taking a bit of long now as well. They're out through mid. This is nice, right? Once you hit a certain threshold, you know that FaZe are kind of forced to play pretty reactive Counter-Strike. So you're hoping that you can take some of this key real estate away. There's going to be a lot hinging on this bait and switch setup over at long. This is a bit of a classic, right? You've got Rain facing, tucked in the corner, playing anti-flash as Robs. And they hear Cloud9 moving around on long. They know that there's presence here from the T's.
Bus is on his own though, so surely no way he gets away with 2 kills here. One would have to be enough. Oh, Rain's ready. He reads that. Maybe here's the step of the metal. They've lost their first man and they've got no space. The bomb's in T-spawn at 20 seconds. The round is done. There is no hope. There is no way in for Cloud9. Sprint all you want. This is too little. It's too late.
Yeah, they're trying to get out into B. Even if they get the kills, this is so
Surely
tenuous.
not.
They're trying to find a way back in. This is a buzzer beater.
They've got it.
This is a buzzer beater of a round. They've got the plant.
Oh,
now they've nailed Brokey. They're trying to save this one, but wrapped through short. FaZe, hold on. They go from terror and fear for a moment to that sweet relief of finding 15.
God damn, that's a big mistake though to make for Cloud9. Sure, they get the bomb plant with a second remaining, but just even being in that position is absolutely desperate, Yanko.
Imagine if they just had 5 seconds more, you know, to get into the right positions for the post plant and simply just not feel so stressed. I mean, we're stressing out here watching the game. They're playing it, you know, like, are we making it? Are we not making it? Do I need to go for the kill? Like, if I'm the other player, you know, do we have time to plant the bomb? Can we win this round? And FaZe quick on the rotations, had the information.
Yeah. Surrounded them.
4 match points now.
Oh, through the volley. Nafany with great timing. Rain's not going to know about this, and Nafany starts walking up close. But that's smoke spam to Shiro, not the guy you want to lose first for C9. Nafany, he's on a slow hunt. He doesn't want to give away his objective, but Rain just gets flashed back in. FaZe continue to spam down aggression the way of Cloud9. They are not fearful right now, and Rain has been at the forefront of FaZe all game. 24-17, the experienced player. Not his first Grand Slam attempt, as we said earlier, Season 1, where Rain and Carrigan in FaZe made a run for it. They got 3 out of 4 notches in order to take it. They couldn't get that last Grand Final. I mean, it took them a while as well as it has here. They got their 3rd win after their 8th event out of 10. It was a small margin for error. FaZe couldn't complete it, Astralis did. But now FaZe are back in final form, and 3 kills away from taking their opponent's first map.
Buster is aware of this long fight, right? It betrayed him last time, and Rops is the one here. Now trying to lock it in. He doesn't have Rain to back him up. Dead earlier in the round, and Rops will get bested in the head-to-head. An important kill for Buster to have found, giving way to a 3v3. This is the map right here for Cloud9. And it's all left riding on the wind of an A play. Util starts to rain in over the top. Brokey with this AWP. Looking for a swing, looking for a fight. Twist wins the opener, and it's just Axel. 1v3, now 1v2. Twist is low, and Axel will get rid of him. Not. It's down to the clutch. He might not have this plant. It's so close, and he just gets it. Just about. Carrigan 1v1 for the map, and Axile swings out and keeps the dream alive for Cloud9.
That's the star power right there. That's the guy we know and love. 1v3 with seconds to spare, less than half a second for that plant, man.
But you know what I want to give the props to Cloud9? Great clutch from Exile, but they had the presence of mind and the poise. You saw Hobbit switching the guns, and you saw him throw a flashback to Exile, right? And that was the 2 flashes they got. That was the flash that, you know, Twist got a kill full blind on Hobbit, right? But he was very low on HP. And Hobbit communicates that to Exile. That's why Exile is, you know, pre-firing the corner and able to get that kill. And then, you know, Carrigan in a tough spot. He's not sure if Exile has the time, doesn't want to give him a kill, right? But then once the bomb is planted, he's out of position for the retake, for the 1v1. So, you know, it's easy for Cloud9 to just rush it in that situation. Just throw 1 flash less, and then Twist is full HP and gets the kill and probably kills Exile too, and the game is over.
Yeah.
And now look at FaZe, they have to equal.
It's so wild that clutch, that round breaks their money.
And here's the thing, now Cloud9 is 1 gun round away from overtime. On paper, right? Because this is an eco, next round FaZe is buying up. Sure, unless they save a lot of guns and then rebuy something along the source. But if they lose the next round and lose all their guns, they'll have what, 2.9? Where's the money loss at?
You know, that's almost like
they'll have way less. They'll have 2.4 for the last round. So that's not even, that's again, pistols and nades.
Dangerous predicament. FaZe with an opportunity squandered, and Cloud9 closing the gap. And this one's already free. They're about to find that out as well. This should be 13. Tied up. Rain starts to realize, and even if FaZe drag every single player to this top side, not only will it be too late, but it won't be enough. Only pistols here. Cloud9 run a clean execute, good flashes. They pop in, and they set themselves up for 13 rounds.
Yeah, FaZe are just going to try barrel through, see what they can accomplish perhaps, hanging around. But this is a round for Cloud9. And as you say, Yanko, that leaves them 1 rifle round away from making this a tie game. Now, they will have some pistols to run into down the stretch.
I mean, if Rops or Twists, but looks like it probably is going to be Rops, if he can steal a gun away, that would be massive, because Twist is by, he's going to have 3.6k next round. It's not going to be great.
Need to kill, really. Even that kill bonus would have been a lot. And Rops, they won't go far enough to feed him, so he'll just save his armor. 5 alive, Cloud9 gives him that extra bit of oomph.
And we'll see Twist and, you know, Carrigan can swap him an M4, or he just buys something like an MP9, plays close. FAMAS is an option as well. But yeah, they have an op on Brocky, that's important. 1 kit at the very least on Rops. Well, Nafani still has a Galil. Bro, throw that Galil away. Buy an AK. Buy an AK. Bought a Deagle, but didn't buy an AK.
There we go. He's gone back for it.
Thank you.
Yeah, requirement. Money's no longer a factor for Cloud9. It's all about rounds to separate them from overtime, from a reset. FaZe have an orbit, starts on B with 4. Rain's been spammed out with the divider before. He's got to be very careful. Shiro trying to abuse any little early info he can gain for C9, offer the boost. And it's the death, you know, ball here for Cloud9, just creeping up long as a unit, covered by the Yorp. And FaZe have already, as we've said, been making a lot of flash plays, a lot of aggressive moves up on A, especially towards short side. Rain often moving back in the mid-round. Did they want to be the initiators in what is essentially their best chance at closing this map now after that 1v3? Rain gets a bit of info. A repeat would be deadly with Shiro on the angle. He uses his smoke as late as he feels comfortable, but they've still got time after the fact. Cloud9 have saved so much util for this A execute. FaZe just want to thin the herd. They want to take an advantage, but nothing is being gifted.
And Exile is creeping B, but the bomb is long. They won't have time to go back to B, so this might just be a fake from Exile.
Yeah,
or alert.
Util's already coming out here. If he can try thin the herd, maybe. Exile getting involved as the rest of Cloud9 look to fixate on the A play. FaZe have got 2 in at the truck. That offers something up, but Brokey with the trade. Rops flash through, and they're looking to end it here and now. Axel can't manage another last-second clutch. This time, there's too much against him. Surely, 2 kills in the round, but the bomb at long, there isn't time for Axel. FaZe have won it to the clock. They steal Cloud9's map pick away and go 1-0 up. 1 map closer to the title here, ESL Pro League, and 1 map closer to the Intel Grand Slam.
My time and I ain't need a roll. P139, that's the word. This provision is precision. You ain't gotta see the worth. Every situation different. Trust if you're feeling out of luck or if you stuck, homie, you just can't miss this. It's so easy, you be thinking it's absurd. Gotta see the glory in the hurt. See the glory in the hurt.
Give me the money, give me the loot, give me the racks. Give me the hundreds, give me the skrilla, give me the stacks. Give me the bread, give me the cheese, give me the cash. Give me the feta, give me the cheese, give me the bag. Yeah, I want it, give me the bag. Yeah, I need it, give me the bag. I be on it, give me the bag. Yeah, I see it, give me the bag. Ain't no stopping, give me the bag. I'ma make it, give me the bag. If you got it, give me the bag. I'ma take it, give me the bag. Yeah, I want it, give me the bag. Yeah, I need it, give me the bag. I be on it, give me the bag. Yeah, I see it, give me the bag. Ain't no stopping, give me the bag. I'ma make it, give me the bag. If you got it, give me the bag. I'ma take it, give me the bag. Now give me that, come up off that, cause I want that. You can see that, I'ma need that. Show me where the cheese at, where you keep that. I ain't looking for no feedback. Just the cheese, man. You should know that I'm a glutton for money, cash. Though if you got it, pass that over to me, cause if I want it fast. I'm clocking them dollars. You know what I'm about, plus I be popping them collars. We in and we out. I got confessions and obsessions for getting the bag. Here's a lesson, just stay flexible when getting the stash. I want the 10s, 20s, 50s, 100 and more. But you should already know, because you said it before. Give me the money, give me the loot, give me the racks. Give me the hundreds, give me the skrilla, give me the stacks. Give me the bread, give me the cheese, give me the cash. Give me the feta, give me the cheese, give me the bag. Yeah, I want it, give me the bag. Yeah, I need it, give me the bag. I be on it, give me the bag. Yeah, I see it, give me the bag. Ain't no stopping, give me the bag. I'ma make it, give me the bag. If you got it, give me the bag. I'ma take it, give me the bag. Yeah, I want it, give me the bag. Yeah, I need it, give me the bag. I be on it, give me the bag. Yeah, I see it, give me the bag. Ain't no stopping, give me the bag. I'ma make it, give me the bag. If you got it, give me the bag. I'ma take it, give me the bag. I be getting my dough up, that's like a cold cut. So much I'ma throw up, man, I gotta eat. Here go the proof, new, like the old buck. Come, no, it don't slow up, that's what I'ma hold up. All this money going straight to the roof. I just be stacking my money though, more give me more. Yeah, whole lot of rolls around my waist, skinny but fat, I got tummy roll. The paper we talking, the money flow. My pockets to see where the money go. Whole lot of dough, I'm getting cake. No candle, need it, I'm very yo. I'ma get bread, hits and I'm dead. Gotta get it by the loaf. Bitch in my head, my favorite friend.
Oh, wait. Song's over. Sorry, guys. Hey, yeah, if you take a look, it's Overpass. It is over as well. That's a lot of over-under, but certainly no one would have seen this one getting as close down to the wire as it did. I welcome you back to the grand finals of ESL Pro League Season 17. And in doing so, I look at Maniac for all the answers. And
Give me
Wine
the
Day
answers.
Too. Maybe Hector as well.
Should I start with the answers?
Yes.
All right,
please
let's put
do.
the first factor out there for conversations. Force buys at the beginning of both halves, absolutely won by FaZe. The economical war No debate. First half, it's a 5-1 with a back-to-back-to-back, and then on the second half as well, they reset Cloud9. There was a very honest attempt from Cloud9 to come back into both these halves, but they've given away too many rounds early on.
I do wonder how much did FaZe kind of like ruin the plans of Cloud9 just by picking that T side, because usually it never happens, especially if we're talking about Overpass. So maybe, you know, before the game, they discussed all the things that they're going to be doing, and then once the first half ended, they're like, what were we supposed to do?
Well, I think Cloud9 is not going to care about it too much. I'm sure they were surprised, but, you know, like, I think they're still just say, okay, so what we wanted to do in the second half, we'll just have to do it in the first, and vice versa. I think it was more, I think we'll have a great final, because you could see the approach from FaZe, very aggressive, very in Cloud9's face, even in 5v3s, 4v3s, and they keep going for it, sometimes to their own detriment, but the philosophy is clear. And for Cloud9, you know, maybe a couple of months ago or a year ago, you're watching it and you're thinking, they're going to crumble here.
Yeah.
Like they will just get bullied and, you know, bullied out of the schoolyard. But they definitely stepped up. You know, they stepped up. They went punch for punch pretty much with FaZe. And it was those early games in both halves that made it too much for them to come back from.
And we did say Rain opening up on the pistol round, looking good. Maybe he gets 3, maybe he does. And then he does. And does the rest of the story kind of fall in line there for the A side for the bathrooms?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, as Janko is talking about, the aggression from FaZe, it's mostly embodied by Rain on the CT side. And what's so annoying if you play up against him is that he doesn't necessarily follow the rules. Like whenever he's in the zone and he takes a duel and maybe the rules would be fall back, play the 5v4, he doesn't care. Takes another duel, picks up the AK, sprays into the smoke, another one. Weirdly enough, it wasn't just Rain. Do you know who had the most opening kill success for FaZe? It was Robs. 8 for 1. So he lost only 1 opening duel, 8-1 on the T side. He was super aggressive, and that's kind of a new lore for him. Like we talked about him as a super passive player. It's not the reality anymore. It's not the Robs anymore.
No, it's definitely not. Like I've been like maybe sometimes figuring out like why like maybe exactly Robs is playing Akon, but like if you are saying that if he is capable of getting those like those opening kills, that
got a bunch.
I mean that is a surprise, but like whatever wins your games.
Yeah, and we're pretty far from that still. I mean, this is just map 1. And the odds of this now, because we've seen Cloud9 kind of warm up into it, Janko, do you believe that this has the legs for 5?
I think it has the legs for a close final, right?
Okay.
It can be 3-0 FaZe, but I think the games will be close, right? Like it seems like Cloud9 is in it. They came to play. Sure, Nafany, a bit of a weaker first map, but you know, Hobbit made up for that with his frag. So if he steps up just a little bit, might even the playing field.
He'd have to. I don't want to put too much.
Especially on Inferno, the second map.
Definitely. We're talking about Inferno quickly.
Yeah.
For Cloud9, this is survival. We're in survival territory. That is what's happening. I know we're best of 5. I know it's 3 maps to win. But the reality is, I think Cloud9 is fighting for survival right now. If they lose Inferno, I don't think anybody, we can go with the microphone and ask the people, who would be ready to give a reverse sweep to Cloud9? Being down 0-2.
You know, actually, I just passed these guys in the hallway, Rain, right? And I go, it's not even close. I can just see the sweat quiver on his brow. It's like not even close. Definitely close, by the way. Like there was some moments in there you think maybe we get the full 30 out of this one. But all things considered, for both of these teams having come this far, it would be, you know, kind of a travesty to have anything less than a deliverance of 3 maps at the very minimum that are amazing. Hector.
If we're looking if we are looking at EPL season 17, right? So Cloud9 would always permaban nuke whenever they are playing against an opponent that play it. But once they would meet like someone that also permabans nukes, they would go away. They would take away Inferno. So right now it makes a lot of sense that like FaZe decide to go for Inferno, and there's like not a lot of hope for Cloud9, but luckily for them, this is a best of 5. So they can actually afford themselves to lose another map and start the comeback, go to all 5 maps,
No.
Grand Slam.
Yeah, well,
Intel Grand Slam. Just to be exact. Speaking of which, in this moment, we did have a ton of awesome plays happen here. I can think of a few off the top of my head. I'm talking about our 1xBet clutches of the tournament. Check this out.
And how are they doing this? Nitro, hold on! No! Nitro, he might! He does! He has! Nitro clutches up! But, give it a go. I like it. I respect it. Now flight for the Liquid players regardless. Let's see. He can close. They're both up the back. Oh, dear!
versus 3. He needs the headshots, he needs the shot, but he still hits it. Oh my god, he's back for more. Blame him. There it is.
And it's coming to an end. He does eventually find Vinny. Off is waiting. Nice shot. That's a head taken off of Pulse. 30 seconds of the clock. The clock is an issue. It's an opponent, and he's inside the bomb site. There's the move. Oh! He's done it!
He's here to break. That's what he's made for. Oh, he's a late Jules. They've given him this one on a plate. And Forza comes in.
Yes, that is right. It is time for you guys at home to get involved in the action in our 1xBet clutch of the tournament. Plenty of incredible plays going down. You guys can use your Twitch channel points to get involved in the action at home. Gentlemen, that is quite the selection we've got there. Anything standing out for you, first of all, Alex?
Well, I mean, I want to clarify. And Chad, Freya, please help me out. Are we going for the clutch in a nutshell, as in it's just that play?
Just isolated
in isolation,
play.
thank you, that's the word. That play in isolation, or is it the schema of how
it played into a match? This is always one of the questions,
It's tough,
right?
isn't it?
And this is one of the issues. Like, if you look at the Cadian clutch that we casted all those years ago now, people go, oh yeah, but they were already owning them and they were going to win anyway, so who cares, right? But if that clutch was on, let's say 15-14 and it was to be won in that fashion, it would be given a whole lot more credit.
Sure.
So this is it. Everybody's going to have their own criteria. It's like when we discussed the GOAT. Are you talking about Simple because he's the best player, or are you talking about Device because he's got the best trophy cabinet, he's Mr. Consistent, delivers for the team, probably best team player we've seen in Counter-Strike? These are all the things. So what would you like to do, Alex? Because it's so personal.
I think for this one, I would consider looking at all of the options. It's going to be a bit of both. I mean, I will take into consideration, like, for example, like Nitro's clutch on the floor of Nuke was mad. Like it's almost inexplicable, and the speed by which he find those frags, and considering the situation he's in and where his opponents were, no one's supposed to win that. So maybe it would be Nitro, but then I look at JT and I see the fact that, you know, that overpass play was, I mean, again, at match point, everyone's taken off their headsets.
And it's the in-game leader as well.
And it's the IGL with a Galil, you know, like it's...
Not just brains and aim in there as well. Love that.
Yeah. That's the thing. For me, when I look at a clutch, so if we're just going to isolate it to the clutch itself, right, take it out of context, the ramifications in the match, maybe you're getting, I don't know, 14-0, but you win this crazy round.
Yeah.
It's how that's played. So there's a couple of things to look at. Clutches, it's either a big brain clutch, where you're like a Zip and you outmaneuver your opponents, or you're a NAF and you have a perfectly placed piece of utility. Or you have something that's mechanically brilliant, right? Something that in a moment blows us away because we didn't think the players could click heads that quickly.
Like ROPS in the playoffs.
Precisely.
Right. Now, I will clarify. I think these are all plays from the group stage.
From the group stage, yes.
Yes,
they are.
That's why Harry's Dust 2 clutch isn't in there.
Yes.
Exactly.
Okay.
That would be the undisputed champion.
Obviously.
Without a doubt.
I feel like for me, I'm just going to push context aside of the ramifications of the match.
Okay.
Obviously, the liquids, the two clutches we saw there. Spirit actually won that game. But NAF, with the Julies, man, I don't know. That was pretty cool.
It was, do you know what made it extra cool? And Chad will remember this too, is he had one bullet for ages. Like, I remember, you know, as we do, we're going, one bullet, and time had passed and nothing had happened, but he still hadn't reloaded, and we saw that, and just the fact that he comes out vents, had no info on the guy, banged him out, and then won the round.
NAF's still here, so I'm gonna vote for NAF.
Yeah?
He's in
Lock
the
that
building.
one in.
Yeah. All
Alex,
right.
what about you?
Yeah, I'll join him. Nasty ass NAF.
Man, are we really going to have 3 NAFers?
Well, we're
on
not
the set
voting,
here?
really, are we?
Not really.
I mean,
They
we
are.
can, yeah. I mean, if
Sorry,
you guys are
they
home
are.
at
They are.
Indecisive, wherever you might be, I hope you're still watching, because, man, we have plenty more Counter-Strike on the cards. Only the second map of this potentially best of 5 series between Cloud9 and FaZe Clan. It's Inferno up next.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Dallas, we're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be.
now we are once more returning to where it all began.
Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you. Not every light is gonna guide you.
Yeah, when I blow up, I'ma soar high like Peter Pan. In real life, be living out my dreams. If I'm waking up, it's in a foreign land. Whole wrist covered up in ice. Dealership, never ask the price. I hit the molly ball with my dogs. Yeah, I swiped it once without thinking twice. Cause this what I was made for. Man, I know this what I came for. On a big stage, couple thousand people, and they do whatever I say so. Have chicks that color of the rainbow. Yeah, chains on me like Django. Be a long way from my tank low. Cause my Tesla charge for them bank rolls. And I'm grinding. Money on my mind and I'm headed to the top. I won't stop until I find it. Write my name in diamonds, but all these lights are blinding. I wonder, is it worth it? Feel like I'm losing my mind. Yeah, remind me.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Cause you rise to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
Yeah. Look, since I blew up, everybody telling me that I'm the man. Same people gave me the finger, they reaching out for me to give a hand. In a different city and my pills came, cause this tour don't happen, I feel pain. And the girl with me say she down for life, but she don't even know what's my real name. Just try to get what she came for. And ain't nothing I got safe though, cause when the money go wild, everybody get a piece. But it's looking like I ain't on the payroll. Got a big house made out of Play-Doh, and a plastic crown for my halo. But still a long way from my tank low, cause my Tesla charge for them bank rolls. And I'm grinding, money on my mind, and I'm headed to the top. I won't stop until I find it. Write my name in diamonds, but all these lights are blinding. I wonder, is it worth it? Feel like I'm losing my mind. Yeah, remind me.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark.
My God, he's a fly! Whoa! The best in the game!
The grand final already delivering, but before that we're going to need to know who is our 1xBet clutch of the ESL Pro League, and it's this one from Frozen. We got to catch this live and it was phenomenal.
A beautiful clutch, but a beautiful game ahead of us. And look who's on your screens. FaZe Clan, the closest they've ever been to getting themselves the Intel Grand Slam. And we have Inferno set ahead of us. And it really will be a blaze of glory if they can go on to secure this map, dethrone Cloud9, and be one map away from the million.
Yeah, and this is FaZe's home ground, right? This is their 100% win rate map in recent times. But Cloud9 are no sleepers. Remember that group stage of Pro League all the way back in Group A? They took down G2 on this one, who have made this home ground as well. G2 losing a couple of streaks here in the Pro League, and Cloud9 starting their own as they want to try and pull this back from the brink of defeat and take their opponent's map pick. Remember those sides picks, fellas. We had Cloud9 opt for T as much as FaZe did as well, and the analysts were certainly worried about that possibility. Do FaZe come storming out of the gate after a very nice CT side on Overpass?
Yeah, I think if you're Cloud9, you knew this was appearing in this series. You knew it was coming up in the BO5, and you knew it was likely coming up straight away. Rain at the top of Banana, naded down. Cloud9 know what they want to do in this pistol. They're coming through this smoke right in the face, but Rain and Twist send them packing. Get out of B. Cloud9 reduced to bags of flesh here. It's just Hobbit and Nafany in the 2v5. And Robs is holding on to bottom Banana. There's not a way out in sight for Cloud9.
Carrigan as well. Heavy-handed as the first shot connects. It's all on Hobbit. Just a formality to finish this one off. And that's it. FaZe with the opening pistol.
dominant as well. Even Rops holding back on the flank in no hurry to end that round.
It's clear Cloud9 had an idea, had a game plan coming into how they wanted to approach this T-side pistol, right? Rushing through that top monster smoke out of the gate is not orthodox. It's not a common call, but they give it a go. And it felt like FaZe somehow got ahead of that one there. They started with a triple B stack. They had Rops getting aggressive all the way through mid. They had Cloud9's number on that one there. And so it's back to the drawing board earlier, full eco now. And so they're going to take this round real slow. It's so beneficial for you if you do. Cloud9 have extra time now to try and mull over this first buy round coming up next. They're going to waste a bit of utility out of FaZe as they deep take Banana. And now they feed the beast. Rain and Carrigan making money. Rain is on for the ace. He won't get it because no one ever does. Twist is there to steal it away.
FaZe is just happy they got the rounds, man. Keep them clean. 5 alive, build that money early, very important on their map pick.
Yeah, in a game, in an event where kind of those second rounds have felt so uncertain, I think it feels nice. You're only up against Glocks, but you don't know that until you're already getting faced by them. So a sigh of relief for FaZe as that second one appears on the board for free. They keep it flawless, but now we have the gun round. Now we have the investment for Cloud9. This is what they were waiting for. You don't get many third-round buys nowadays, but with no bomb plant, they felt like their hands were tied. They want to try to apply a bit of pressure early.
Yeah, a lot of my eyes are on Nafny in this matchup because while he's been really good at coming back into these playoff games, Inferno has always statistically been a very weak map for this in-game leader. And, it's a sad reality when they're already a map down, and he certainly had troubles on that first. Rain running down Banana, and Axel covers his captain.
Oh, and he's speeding things up as well. Isn't content with just one, doubles down for the second frag, sets their path in towards B. Twist arrives on the scene with a cheeky HE, and that is a cyclone. Blows Axile out of the server, Buster for the trade back as he goes down in Boiler.
Careful now, FaZe. They're coming back into this round. That's another grenade. Nafny walked in. If he didn't move, he would have lived. He was in the corner. He was covered. He steps into the HE grenade, and now Hobbit is thrown into a clutch. 1v3, but this was the guy to look out for in that last match.
He's had a very cool head on his shoulders at Hobbit, but it's this close angle in mid, and he's not going to check for it, so that's a freebie.
Drops it long.
50-50 angle out through middle, and he just elects to clear the short side. I think, you're anticipating there, if they've left one guy over towards the A site, might find himself pitwood, might find himself, over towards the balcony side. It's a very strong position to solo that A site, and so he was never ready for Rops. Alone at long, playing close in mid.
Groove calling timeouts very early in this game, and I think Cloud9 definitely need him to play a large part of it. Otherwise, the fear in my head is that FaZe just sweep through this second map, especially after closing out Overpass as close as it was. Cloud9 were within reach of stealing that one away, or at least taking it to overtime and giving themselves the option. But this is just such a hard team to get past in FaZe on a comfort map. All expectation is that they will be 2-0 up, and they'll have 3 chances to close this grand final. Can Cloud9 flip the script? Pistols and a bit of Kevlar here as they go into a very dry round.
Oh! What a way to open. Can he do it again? Can anyone do that again? Shiro tries. Axile's turn now. Oh, that was close. Double molly. Lovely reply, lovely response, and they even go peeking behind it. They're trying to control the narrative of Banana. They're trying to hold on to this ground, but eventually have to concede. They don't want to risk feeding these pistols at Banana anymore. And so Cloud9, they're feeling good that that kill goes untraded, right? There was protocols in place to try and make life hard for the Banana take. But they've been able to keep this one flawless so far. There's going to be a bit of mid-round aggression. Flash in a mid. Buster is so blind. Could get taken out of the round, and he will. But Nafny with the reply keeps the advantage in favor of Cloud9. Nothing is certain yet for FaZe.
Did they need that gun down? Because the kit went flying. Where did the weapon move to? Cloud9 don't have it yet. They're trying to pick it out of mid. Twist attempting to cover. Brokey moves back. He's on his own, and he's got to worry about Apps as well. Twist is in a predicament. Brokey swings out. That's good timing on the fight. It draws their attention the wrong way, but Twist whiffs his shot. He has to find this one. He will. Pistols out, spraying away with the Julies, and he tears through more. Just Axel finishing what he started.
Has an AK now, though. Weapon of choice. One man in the sight. Brokey swings out atop the boxes, atop his tower. And so FaZe don't let the Pistols break through. They were on the back foot throughout the most of that round, and they do well to regain control. They breathe a collective sigh of relief that one doesn't come through with the low buy. But if you want to look at silver linings here for Cloud9, they at least make that round costly. They do a lot of damage when all is said and done. Not quite teeing FaZe up for a reset yet, but getting them there, getting them on the cusp. If they win this and they can start chaining rounds together, FaZe are going to run out of money pretty quickly. They're going to try and pincer this. Brokey's fired off, but Rops goes pushing. Ooh, he knows this kill is right there. And Hobbit just dodges the nade, lives to fight another day. Hobbit, the one man that gets away in this round. Bit of damage done to Shiro. Everyone's been peppered up.
Well, at least keep him on the AWP, right? He doesn't need to swap off now. He's got his own problems to deal with. The double lap setup will collapse for FaZe and go back to short side. I like these plays as well. You've got the AWP looking like it's the only player under the balcony, so Rops will never be expected. The danger is his barrel sticking out when he checks apartments. Cloud9 smoke long, and they're coming through.
They're walking into the meat grinder. The heat starting to cause them to use their utility to buy themselves a bit of time, re-defend themselves. Down to about 40 seconds on the clock. Cloud9 all there like a pack of hyenas ready to pounce into the action. The Molotov denying more time off the clock. You're not going to have long left to go for this.
25.
On Overpass, they were playing a lot of these rounds down to the buzzer, down to the wire, leaving no room for error. And this round is no exception here. They need to stick the landing on this one. They've not given themselves a big grace period. They need the openers, and they need them now. Rops down in the pit, not giving fights away, trying to play in tandem with Brokey, and they've robbed this round. You can't win this, Cloud9. They're trying to get the bomb planted. They will get the numbers plugged in, but Shiro is overran. And Brokey, the human turret, just moving around inside of the site. Taking fight after fight with that AWP.
What a nightmarish round for Cloud9. I mean, they had everything for them. Twist even pre-rotated out because it was so late to take brackets in middle at 25 seconds. He thought no way they'd be going for an AX. Like, they had so much room to meander through, and Brokey somehow dodges death 1,000 times in the smoke, picks 3 players out. And I don't even know how C9 planted that bomb there, but they'll take the bonus cash. It's going to enable another rebuy, even without the AWP. But FaZe looking focused there.
Cloud9 just need a round, man. FaZe are feeling so confident right now. FaZe, they're feeling like it's their destiny to just win this game. They're approaching everything with a terrifying degree of confidence and commitment. Full faith that they've got the read, that they've won these fights before they even happen. And it's very, very hard to play against a FaZe clan that's looking and feeling like this.
The adjustment is well-timed as well. We've got 2 eyes on apartments. Mid seems clear. Rops just flash-peeked it, so they know what's coming. He will fall immediately, though. It's again up to the turret.
Oh, is he up for the task once more? He's got support this time. Twists and Brokey won't let you in. The apps play falls apart. Hobbit still trying to get down into the pit. Will make it in, but now he's trapped here with the bomb. There's no longer a path out. Hobbit is fighting every step of the way. One X Factor could be Shiro, right? They don't know about him. They don't know where this second man's gotten to, and Hobbit wins one of these fights. This guy was pivotal on Overpass. The experience was really shining through. Hobbit felt like he was down to clown with the best of them. And now with Shiro moving in the short side. Hobbit still making contact, forces a wide swing! And this is happening unless Brokey can put a stop to it. Shots are missing. With each shot that sails past them, they're getting closer. There's one! The USP dinks. It's down to this. 20 seconds. Over the top. The round is denied! Brokey with the clutch.
How does he keep doing it? Back-to-back triple kills at the back of the A site, and he didn't have a shot left in that AWP. Beats Shiro to the punch with the pistol.
And Brokey's the kind of guy that keeps everything bottled up, but you know he's feeling good right now. You know he's feeling good. More than content. There's even a little smile nearly crawling across his face right now. And the rest of the team, they're all thriving upon the energy. They're all thriving upon that round. They felt like that one was getting away from them. That would have been a 2v4 going back the other way. And Brokey stands tall and delivers. He doesn't even have the AWP by his side. He had to close that with the pistol.
And beating Shiro in the clutch as well. I mean, this is the clutch kid of Cloud9. The AWP head-to-head battle, you could even argue favors Shiro with some unbelievable performances last year. But Brokey survives the fight. And Cloud9, a hellish beginning to this map. In a final, in a match they've won before. The last two BO3s, even a BO1 back at Rio, to start FaZe's journey to 0-3ing in the Legends stage. Cloud9 were the beginning of that, and now FaZe may end them.
Go for the fast play. Tech9's causing trouble. Brokey with an uncharacteristic miss, but a very quick follow-up onto the back. Anafany drops him, and they've got the info about the CT push out. He'll set himself up for a second as well. And Axar with a tech. Is there really much you can do?
I don't think they know he's here. They don't know. They try to clear it. Twist gives it a look. That's given Axar the gun. It's armed him. But there is the immortal Brokey at 11-0, waiting in library. Carrigan is closing the net over Cloud9. This bomb is on an island. This bomb is alone. And if it's lost over at long, the round might follow with it. Rops here to close and finish it off. It's clean for FaZe Clan. It's looking so put together, and so composed.
As we were saying on Overpass, it feels like for FaZe, like every game we've seen from them, every map in every series, they activate, they get better, they get stronger every game, and they've been, channeling all this energy for the final boss that is C9 right now. Having been the Kryptonite in the past, FaZe do not want history to repeat itself. They want to finish this Grand Slam.
Yeah, and in many ways, Cloud9 have kind of been the bane of FaZe across the last year since this Grand Slam journey started, right? Because you talked about Rio, how that matchup there was kind of the beginning of that 0-3 run for FaZe. Even preluding that though, the quarterfinals back in Dallas, right, where FaZe fall out after the Antwerp win. That could have been them teeing themselves up for the Grand Slam a long time ago. Cloud9 have been this catalyst for the kind of the downfall of FaZe. There's this first, pillar that they couldn't overcome, this obstacle that would always get in the way. But that's not happening in this grand final.
Yeah, FaZe are shunting it out of the way. Carrying the nades for later. Cloud9 given an ounce of respect as they work up Banana. We're going to have a 1v1 here. Axel gets mollied all the way back. He won't dodge the HEs or the spam. It's Nafri getting picked from the backside. Rain with a huge opening kill. We're seeing a lot of A1Ss, you can tell right now for FaZe. I mean, the numbers in Pro League so far are 14% of the kills are with the A1S, 9% with the A4. So it's not really close. For a moment, the A4 did take a bit of real estate, but those A1Ss just feel so tasty. Rain shows us why. 2 opening kills, and FaZe sit comfortably with their advantage.
And, when we had Yanko on here last map, he said, Grand Final CS plays a little differently, right?
And we've seen that for Rain.
And we've seen that, and I think, FaZe Clan, they're very, very content at playing this brand of Counter-Strike. They always thrive in these positions. Rops is not supposed to survive that journey, but he does. And he does more than just survive. He thrives in middle. Gets out with a frag, leaves this on just 2 for Cloud9. Shiro and Hobbit between them, they've had clutches. These two are clutch players. You're asking a hell of a lot of them though. Hobbit's found another. Trying to thin the herd for the B play, creeping under the boost. He will check for it, and so Hobbit adds another to the tally, but he's flying solo. He loses Shiro in the cross. Hobbit has got to do this alone. And with one man up close, they could deny this. Tap on the bomb, he's waiting for a reaction. Nails it, but Brokey follows up. And Brokey is still flawless, adding another clutch to his name.
Good patience for Rops as well, right? He does get picked swinging, but he could have chased that plant with 10 seconds and put Brokey in quite an awkward clutch up. Instead, Brokey knows he has the room to swing off of the AWP shot. Hobbit's gun is down, and Brokey keeps it going for FaZe. 12-0, 8-0 for FaZe as a whole. And Cloud9 silent on this T side.
Brokey has got to have made some kind of deal with the devil. There is no way. It's just ridiculous how many shots he's hitting, how many rounds of impact he's having. Barrels of impact frags tied to this man. And 8 rounds tied to FaZe, yet to drop a single one.
Mistake for C9. They're going to get silent boosted up with pistols. Axel likely late flashing. Just a mid-smoke to keep FaZe's eyes on this one, but it's really Apartments where the bulk's coming through. They're jumping out of the pit. Rops, he's going to stop from the short side. This position is name drops right now. He owns this area. Cloud9 can't get him out.
Rops has delivered miracles from this spot in times gone by. In this round, this was like a walk in the park for him. They barely make it difficult. Axel with one.
Finally.
Nice Tech-9 tap, but that's the end of the line. A quick trade out of FaZe Clan. 9-0. This is more than a statement in a game where you still have someone, you know, sat with a 13-1 scoreline, just feeling it. And you know, it's a statement victory to be winning it like this, to be 9-0 up. If FaZe can't get comfortable, these rounds have still come down to the wire. They don't have, for a team that's 9-0 in the lead, you would expect them to be fine in the face of defeat. They can stomach one after that last round. But I think that's what's felt so heartbreaking for Cloud9 is in spite of these close moments, in spite of bringing it down to the wire, you haven't found that one round yet to break through, to break the money, to give yourself a bit of a streak.
Yeah.
They finally have an advantage now, a 5v4 that goes untraded, that FaZe have no say in. And so this is the round where they have to finally do it. It's now or never.
Yeah, Brokey's won 2 1v1s alone, but now he is alone on the long side, and Cloud9 might completely bypass him. The smokes at least render this AWP useless. Spam will be unnecessary. He goes through the utility and tries to fight for the site. They're burning through the Molotov, and he will only get one. Great spacing for Cloud9 to trade that kill, and FaZe, with the game they're having, they may as well go for it.
They're gonna. Shiro, though, he's going off with the scope. Finally, the assassin gets an opportunity to punish. Carrigan dropped. Axile on the connection. Takes down Twist, and it's just Rob left.
Yeah, and when Shiro sees him, he knows they've won the round. He has the bomb on his back. He up and leaves. Doesn't want to hang around and fight this. That's been tossed to Buster, who's moving in to try and remove this gun.
Cloud9 now need to close the gap. They now need something here, because again, I'm going to bring ourselves back to the idea that Cloud9 picked T-side, right? This map is 50-50 right now, but not against FaZe. Without a doubt, looking like the best Inferno team in the world at the moment. And Cloud9 coming to regret their decision. Will have to draw this CT-sided comeback, but it will matter not if this is just a flash in the pan. The opportunity for 6. Rops will be able to save, it seems.
Cloud9 are under no illusion how important that round is, though. They even dedicated a couple of bodies to try looking for that M4, knowing that, you know, they still have to worry about running into the AWP, the util, everything in this round, but it's their future that they're focusing on right now. You can't live in the present with one round of your name. They're thinking about how, if they can chain a couple together here, suddenly they're closing the gap. Suddenly they're grinding away back in. Sort of a similar note to Overpass. This one, though, a far taller order. Overpass, they started off 5-1 down. They grinded a path back into that half, and they finished at 8-7. Well, here, that's already not obtainable for Cloud9. And they lose a man through the smoke, mauled by Rain at the top of Banana.
He's alone the whole time as well. There's no support, there's no assistance. Carrigan's only just coming in on rotation. Rain needs no help.
Nade brings them down so low, and Rain is tearing Cloud9 apart. The clouds disperse, give way to Rain. And FaZe reaping the rewards of a good harvest here, man. 4v2 up. Feeling invincible. They split the defense 2-2. And so maybe this gives Cloud9 a chance. Whoa. That is a flashbang that tees up Buster. His first 2 kills in this map are critically important. It's opened up a path to the plot, a path to the 2v2. And FaZe are so far away.
Are they going to even consider it? I mean, the money's on the line here. They might actually have to save in a 2v2 from position alone. Buster has brought Cloud9 back from the brink of defeat. And it's not just the fact that they find 2 rounds. It's the continuous rounds for Cloud9, maintaining some economy. And I'm saying this under the presumption that FaZe save. Karrigan's getting curious, but it does certainly seem that way. Could they attempt a last-second clutch, or will it not be considered? That seems to be C9 on the board again, avoiding reset.
And that could just be the round you need for Cloud9 as well. A bit of energy back in the camp. Buster making a play like that. Suddenly things don't seem as bad. You see that you have a path to get back into the game, but you need so much more on this T side still.
And while Brokey finally broke his flawless streak, Buster gets on the board for the first time all map. There's the bomb. I say they avoid reset, they get awfully close. No surviving players. FaZe Clan don't even need to put the pressure on to take those guns away. And right now we're at the tipping point. We're at the part of the match where we decide if this is going to be a dominant grand final, an easy run, or if Cloud9 can pull things back and make it interesting. Throughout FaZe's attempt at the Intel Grand Slam, they've had all kinds of grand finals, from a 3-0 against G2 at Katowice, sure, with hyper-competitive maps, with multiple overtimes on Mirage and Inferno, back to Dusseldorf, where they took down Ents in the Pro League Finals 3-1, another BO5 where FaZe had to work, and of course we all remember Cologne, where Na'Vi took them to the brink of defeat, but FaZe did not falter. Will this be the easiest final yet? It's up to Cloud9. FaZe with a very respectful decision here to save up and let these guns work.
Yeah, I mean, they still have a chance in this round. They've done great damage with the util, and that boost, these little gimmicks, ways just to steal man advantages. This is the round where you want to be pulling those out, and FaZe know that. Brokey lobbed up on the boost, the early 5v4. Rain spotted back in CT, but he knows they got that info. He plays ahead of the smoke now. Brokey rotates over, trying to keep Cloud9 guessing where this AWP ends up. He's very mobile with it. These are the rounds where you want Brokey to have a presence all over the map.
That wall smoke is perfect for him as well, right? Because it implies they're taking CT, but FaZe now know that's not the case. Axel spotted in the corner. Brokey doesn't buy it. He's carrying the CT wrap.
Cloud9 just sort of seesawing right now, right? Trying to manipulate these rotates a little bit. They know that even though the AWP's in play, right, the rest of the phase buy isn't too pretty. And so there is extra pressure on these CTs to be in the right place. This is nice from FaZe though, right? They try to make up for that. They try to bridge that gap with information. They just flash popped into the apartments, and when they see that it's clear, they feel content enough to bring Brokey back. He's gonna get here at the perfect time because Cloud9 are coming his way.
Final 20 seconds. Waiting for the call to go in. Twists up on top with the CZ. Hits one. There's the second as well. Shiro now diving through the smoke. Buster with a headshot onto Rain. He's got to do something insane, but he can't. There's no chance. They're getting spammed to bits. He'll be taken down in the back line, and it's all gone.
Torn limb from limb. And the CZ does it. It's not the rifles. It's only just the AWP. Brokey with a double. Twist the same vein. And Cloud9 go into the belly of the beast. Resolved by the stomach acid.
That hurts for Cloud9. Nothing's going to hurt like that, man. You chain 2 rounds together. You're starting to believe that you can build back into this game. And then with nothing, with the AWP getting involved, with a CZ, a round is stolen away. Those are the rounds you have to win if you were Cloud9. And with that one going against you, they might be ruined for the rest of this half. FaZe are brimming with confidence. Rops swinging mid, wins a fight, and he's even going back in for more.
Yeah, I mean, this is a team full of confidence, a team full of superstars right now. FaZe winning every fight in every location. Look at the other side, though. We talk about FaZe as superstars, and they rightly are, but Cloud9, these are players who have been in the top 5 for years. In Shiro and Axel, when we needed them the most, they're going cold and quiet into this good night. And FaZe might take another 5 alive round.
And man, like, here's the thing, right? You know, we say FaZe, they're great at playing this brand of CS in the grand finals. You can see why FaZe, for guys like Karrigan in particular, he's kind of had a bit of a tumultuous history in grand finals appearances, right? Always up for the task of challenging, but only recently did the narrative change to him claiming titles, trophies, crowns even.
Yeah, I think that's...
And, you know, I think it's in all that experience. That's what kind of made him the terrifying beast that he is now. This idea, you know, he knows what it's like to be on the back foot. No one is more keenly aware of the pressure that comes with a grand final than Karrigan. And so he is a bit of a master of applying that pressure liberally nowadays to his opponents. They're trying to full disrespect Cloud9. They're trying to keep them doubting every move they make. The later into these rounds that Cloud9 are playing, the more 20-second pushes that FaZe can force out of them, the more hopeless a task this feels for Cloud9, and the better FaZe feel.
And Robs has just been hyper-aggressive all series, even in this round, fighting deep mid in a 4-on-5. FaZe know the need to pull back disadvantages there, but they're running out of apartments. Robs out of ammo, has to swap to the pistol. Brokey gets pushed out of the sight, and it might be a prerequisite to a save. Cloud9 have done what they must to stay above water. Brokey hangs around, though, and I think FaZe have just done the maths. They're going into the last round. They may as well try.
Oh, Brokey hits the first into Hobbit. But Nafany with the trade. Now he's a big piece of the puzzle. They know where he is. They've got to isolate him. Twists is able to do that. Time big issue, though. You do have the kits. You've got a little bit of utility as well. The Molotov and the HE.
This could get weird. Axel's realizing I have to come back. He's moving back around now. Util going in. They're trying to trap as many in with the bomb as they can, and they've managed that at least. Shiro dead. They're moving into the site. They can't win the round. The time has already expired. They're going to get out with a handful of the kills and even live on that AWP.
Yeah, there's no pressure for FaZe in that one. It would be nice to see them go a little bit earlier, right? They could have actually won that, as we saw with Axel so far away, and some nice shooting for Twist. But as you said, keeping that money as low as possible, because FaZe can buy up no matter the situation, no matter the casualties, into round number 15. And how are we already there at the halfway point? I imagine we're probably over it already, as FaZe have looked to make this game quick. A statement on Inferno, their map pick, and Cloud9 regretting that T-side start. More nades down middle. Rops keeps the pressure on, but Axel will respond.
Dude, he just heard so many nades come out. I think if he was there a little bit sooner, he might have even asked for a flash through this smoke. Can't make that play, and so he knows he's kind of missed the timing on that one bit of vulnerability in top mid. Retake Util into the top of Banana. FaZe not giving anything over for free, but there's the reply from Cloud9. Just going tit for tat with the Util for this Banana control. Brokey is here, and Rain is fed to the wolves. Cloud9, they're shooting for the stars. They're aiming for 4 at the end of this T side. But they can't get away from Karrigan. He keeps the pressure on. Now FaZe start to leave B. They just saw Cloud9 trying to get out of Banana, and so it's all become clear to him now.
They put the brakes on at brackets. Using the last of the Util to clear the angle. Twists, talking of which, loses out on the fight. But Rops, he's in graveyard. Man could be the harbinger of death, but he goes straight down. Buster ruining his day. Nafany with the backup onto Brokey, and there is nothing. It's all on Karrigan, a 1v3.
He's going to attempt this round 15. He's going for it. Looking for a way in, but with 3 players in the site, all swinging together. Sure, he's going to win that first engagement, but now they can play a trade game. Man all the way back in apartments, as well as the safety net there to take it over the line, even if Karrigan finds a third in the round. Up close, feet might be spotted, and he's ready for that! Nafany's fed him another, and the bomb's not an apartments plant. He taps on it. It's going to be a wide swing out of Buster if he wants to check this, and swinging it wide. He will safeguard that round, finding 4 for Cloud9. Cloud9. FaZe are running away with Inferno though, and as they move over to their T side, they want to go for the throat of Cloud9.
Yeah, I gotta keep it trendy on my soul. I'm the most selfish person that I know. Here we go, down the rabbit hole. Got a couple carrots round my neck. Self-respect, when you out of line, you put yourself in check. They don't hear me, they don't hear me though. Cycles going round and round and round like a merry-go. Stand for truth, or fall for any old scenario. That's why I keep my circle smaller than a Cheerio. Cause it's the company you keep. Stay woke, please don't get caught sleep. End up showing what you read. Know your worth, and don't sell cheap. The ghost is inside of me, can't take it out of me. No matter where I've been, it's about where I'm meant to be. I be shining perfect time and check your watch. And I know who I am no longer lost. I got tired of walking around with a mask on, smiling but my heart singing sad songs. Yeah, I was living for myself, I was dead wrong till I got the call, no cell phone. I got tired of walking around with a mask on, smiling but my heart singing sad songs. Yeah, I was living for myself, I was dead wrong till I got the call, no cell phone. Man, you talking to the real me. Yeah, man, you talking to the real me. Yeah, man, you talking to the real me. Yeah, made in this image, I'm a young man. You talking to the real me. Yeah, man, you talking to the real me. Yeah, man, you talking to the real me. Made in this image, I'm a young OG boy.
They were known for falling apart in finals, and Karrigan with a history decorated with depression. As now FaZe changed the game, they changed the narrative. We come into 2022, this team goes lights out, storms their way through a major, the first of which for these boys, as well as pickups at Katowice and Pro Leagues as well. FaZe have had a fantastic start to years. Will 2023, in the beginning of which, be as decorated? Right now it's looking so. FaZe 11-4 up on the CT side of Inferno, and they're ready to finish the job.
Yeah, with the release of CS2 right around the corner, right? The chapter of Global Offensive is closing. The chance to pick up and really cement your legacy for guys like Karrigan is running out. The time for that is running out, but he could look to complete the final kind of major achievement for this guy at the end of this grand final. FaZe are already a map up. They've stormed through this first half, and now they go 5v4 up to open up their T-side pistol.
It's the Rops effect, man. I feel like he's had so much impact over T-side openings in this game, and especially on Overpass, one of the lowest attempted T-side opening kill players in Counter-Strike at the top level, but this series is different. This series is for FaZe.
This round needs to be a FaZe pistol if they want to get themselves even further ahead. Shiro dead as his head gets lopped off. B site crumbles to dust and Rain lurks, waiting towards brackets. Glock primed and ready, information being gathered. He could cauterize the bleeding. It's CT! Oh, that is despicable! And he wants more as well.
Oh, wow. I mean, dude, like, I don't know, Cloud9 are ready for that. They've clearly done their research. They know that having a little lurk out of someone like Rain isn't uncommon. They were holding for that exact play, that exact move, and not even that's enough. They baited Rain into a peak where Buster was on the angle, waiting for it, and Rain picks up both those players. Axar's going to get out with the dual Berettas and armor, maybe, but even then, what does that mean? These are a nice couple of kills to close the round, but it's not saving you from that harsh reality that FaZe are up on a 12, and if they stick the landing on these conversions, they're only, you know, one rifle round away from victory. They're only one rifle round away from a 2-0 in the BO5 Grand Finals, one map away from that title and the Intel Grand Slam.
If they stick the landing, and that's the big if right now. I'm going to give Cloud9 the respect that they've given us throughout this tournament on the force buys, on the ecos. This team has been a wall, especially on T-sides as well with forces. Cloud9 now have to do it with less, right? The Eagles and armor. Axar will afford a FAMAS off of those 2 exits. So Cloud9 have a chance to make this round interesting, but that might be all. And as you said, without it, it leaves us hoping for a gun round or a quick map. FaZe taking middle, and they might run into the long stack.
Yeah, Cloud9 are getting what they wanted. They're getting what they wanted, and they will make it work. Axar with this FAMAS still holds on. That's 1 mag and 3 kills from it. He's given Cloud9 a leg to stand on in this force buy. Now it's down to the rest of the squad. Can they finish what Axar's worked so hard to put in motion? Nafany retrieves one of these AKs, currently 5 kills deep in the game. Axar still rocking the FAMAS. They're both over towards long while Hobbit is moving up through the apartments on a bit of a backstab here. Timing's going to be everything. They've got to get switched on. They've got to get activated at the same time. And these peaks are not together, not in tandem. The crossfires are set up. Rops wins that one. Ace. Down to the 1v1. Axel on for the ace, but he can't find it.
One more bullet, man. He had 3 in the mag. One more bullet to Brokey, and that's an ace for Axel.
This is not, you know, it was an insane round from Axel. He does all he can. 4 kills. It's going to really hurt that one goes against him. But I think it's really worth mentioning here that is another round that Brokey wins in these clutch moments where he has to step up and stop someone else who is midway through their role, who is really hitting their stride, and he rises to the occasion every damn time.
And that's what we knew about Brokey, right? When he joined this team, he was the X factor. He was the clutch player, good with pistols, incredible orb, very mobile. And where did that go for a long time? But here in this final, all the 1v1s have come through for Brokey.
Yeah, that's his 3rd in the map. Just not showing any signs of slowing down.
It's a cool boost, especially with like an M4. Going over the top here is really nice, but with pistols, it's not that interesting, and especially not when FaZe avoid it completely. Negating the setup and sneaking into A. You said if Cloud9 don't win the force, it's 1 buy round, and that's all they're going to get.
Terrifying spot to be in. You know, like you are essentially risking it all on that 1 rifle round. And if that one betrays you, if one player has a big round, if Brokey wins a clutch, you know, if Rain double opens, suddenly you're saving, and this map is so far away from you, it's not even worth thinking about. You know, you just turn your attention to the 3rd. You hope you bounce back stronger, because if you don't, FaZe are going to steamroll over you in this grand final. 1 rifle round. This is the moment that Cloud9 have been waiting for. And they've got one hell of a squad to try and stop. Saw an AWP get bought up. They're going to have that in the fray, in the action. There's extra money on Shiro to allow this to come through. So that's something. You've got that orb for Shiro, but at 4 and 17, he's having a rough go at it. The only guy kind of giving us a nice performance, what's expected, what's needed for Cloud9 is Axel. He's been pretty much alone in that on this map. There needs to be an activation of a second player here, and really it can be Hobbit or Shiro. It could be either one of them, but just having Axel online is not enough for Cloud9 in this map.
Again, focus set back on middle. Smoke wall goes up, Shiro fires off the warning shots. The bells are ringing, the information given out. Axel, the heavy-handed man for Cloud9, lurking in the back of the pit. Will he be tested here? Buster taking the full frontal contact. Hobbit with a swing in the back. Butchers Brokey looking for more. There's the headshot onto a twist. Axel flicks up, and it's all going wrong for FaZe. Carrigan with the Mac 10. Can he be the Mac Daddy? He's got the backup from Rain. They turn it into a 2 versus 3. Axel looking for the pickup now. He's waiting for this one.
They could leave. They could reset. They're holding on for a repeat, for a swing, for a mistake, and Cloud9 might give it to them. Nice spot for Axel. Second kill of the round. And Rain, they just saw depart the short side. Where's he rerouted? Cloud9 stay grouped for now. They won't gamble. Shiro starts to lean away. That's going to give Rain the chance to isolate. No. He might be caught, but he just creeps out into the safety. I want to see Rain go for this. I don't want to see a save with 20 seconds, but he's playing those percentages and playing the long game. That's a surprise. FaZe had the money for this one, but Rain throws in the towel.
Yeah, like you say, just playing the numbers on this, right? It's 14-5. You can afford to forego around here and there. That one, you just didn't like what you saw, right? There was Hobbit pushing the long smoke, Axel down in the pit, getting away with murder. And so, you know, they just try to run it back again. They don't want to let that one round get to them. Rain went about it in a way that if he was given a fight quickly, if he caught someone pushing down middle, he still could have tried to attempt that round. But it felt like his mind was always made up, and the moment they didn't face him, the moment they didn't fight him, that save was called in.
Cloud9 really do the impossible here. This is a map that FaZe have yet to lose in 2023, 6-0. Sure, the stiffest opposition yet, but not putting up much of a fight here. Cloud9 need to build off that one round. Shiro 4 and 17. Rare to see him go this silent. Him coming alive could be the difference maker for Cloud9 in what is right now still looking like a FaZe game. Both the weakest players for Cloud9 on the B site. Hobbit will be that early point of rotation. He's going to bring the nades in. Can throw high flashes for Nafany on this boost box. Shiro playing by his side as well. Able to smoke a Molotov if FaZe get it in. And you would expect that. Brokey has his towards B. He's going to use it for the corner instead. Assure that FaZe can get this car control. Trades of util. Cloud9 keep them honest. Great grenade. This is just going to be a standard round for FaZe.
Oh, Hobbit's re-aggressing, flashed in. This is one of the things that's beautiful about this guy, right? Even when everyone else gets a little bit shaky, when guys like Shiro, who's normally just unreal, isn't feeling it, Hobbit never feels that same degree of pressure, right? He's been in moments like this before. This guy's got a major. And so he's always down to play the same. He knows when someone needs to be a bit of a playmaker. He gets flashed in for those fights. And FaZe is saving. Once again, similar look to that last round. You just don't like the setup. You tried your hand at the opening move. It doesn't pan out. And so you've got enough rounds to wait. Cloud9 are starting to amass a bit of a CT side though, right? And this is a flawless round. What this means now for FaZe is that winning one no longer breaks the money. That would have always been like the dream scenario to win this game, would be winning this round, ruining the economy of Cloud9, and then you have a free path to the victory. That's no longer guaranteed. It gets a little more grindy now. And it's all thanks to Hobbit, you know, calling for that flash into the top of Banana, setting himself up. I think a lot of the other players on Cloud9 right now just don't have the confidence to take that fight. Hobbit does.
Yeah, I'm not jumping the gun at the scoreline, but at least that full 5 save for Cloud9 allows this to be a fair attempt, a reasonable chance at the comeback, right, with no reset looming, and everything can be bought every round all the time. So, yeah, it's going to be a 10 round in a row required now for Cloud9. But every comeback starts somewhere, and I got to say, at the Pro League alone, we've seen some unbelievable comebacks. That being said, FaZe on the precipice of making this a 7-map stream.
Yeah, you know,
Inferno.
like, confidence kind of spreads like fire in a way, right? Like, it starts off small, maybe it's only within Axile to begin with, but then you see Hobbit, right? You're kind of grizzled veteran making some of these plays. It inspires you. It starts to get you believing, you know? For guys like Shiro, I think that's important right now. He needs to look down the line, see that his teammates are holding their side of the bargain, and then that's going to make him, you know, do a bit of reflection, try to get involved on that same level, on that same plane. Because he's been very, very quiet to open up this Inferno, and that's kept up throughout the entire game. He's sat down towards the bottom of the board alongside folks like Nafany. And I think, you know, for Nafany, it is more excusable in a sense, right? He's got the burden of having to call this, having to try cook up solutions to these FaZe problems. And on top of all of that, he doesn't have reliable pieces, so he kind of throws himself into the mix as a bit of a linchpin on occasion.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Shiro is having the worst performance in Cloud9 since that Cloud9 Imperial game at the Major, right? If you remember back at Antwerp, the 1-2 matchup, where Imperial 16-3 Cloud9 on the final map to avoid elimination. Shiro had 6 kills in that map. Right now, he's basically level 4 and 17. In fact, even going worse. So, it's yeah, it's been a year. This guy doesn't go quiet often. And that's at the doing of FaZe, because Brokey on the other side is having a mind-blowing game, 22-6. Those 3 1v1s we talked about, 7 multi-kill rounds. He's been unstoppable.
And I mean, here's the thing, right? FaZe have only been saving in these last few because they have that luxury. If this keeps getting closer, that's when you're going to see FaZe attempting the man-down rounds, right? So for now, Cloud9 have been able to win rounds on the basis that if they get, you know, 2 kills in the right place, FaZe will write it off. But that won't keep happening. That won't happen forever. And so Cloud9, enjoy it while you've got it, but eventually you're going to have to deal with that clutch factor again. FaZe is super slow in this round. Trying to see what Cloud9 want to do to try get this ball rolling, and they're not really fighting anywhere right now, right? The only kind of angle being taken a little more aggressively is Hobbit over towards Long, and that's not where FaZe are occupying. So as they tee themselves up for this B play, the one thing they've got going their way here for FaZe is these rotates are a long way out, and both players are entrenched at the back of the site. So they've got them pinned in, they've got them stuck on these angles, and with Shiro whiffing that shot, Karrigan pushing through the spawn, you needed a multi-kill out of Nafany. With that not getting provided, this round is done. FaZe had next to nothing coming in. They had the couple of saved guns, the 3 players that made it out of that last round, a limited pool of utility on a couple of Tech9 players, and they finish this. They get to 15 on the back of a standard B play. That is going to hurt Shiro and Nafany. They were both in the spots that had to provide, and they couldn't find a thing.
Yeah, part of you looks at the scoreboard and just sees the 2 B players are having a poor map, and you just go, yeah, let's abuse that. And Shiro, I mean, he couldn't even do anything there, could he? He had 1 chance to hit a headshot on the AWP on a very difficult angle. FaZe flashed him off to perfection, a very loose B hit, where Karrigan just running in, smoke in hand, and look at how far FaZe get. Buster in the danger zone will survive with 2 guns, and we talked about how Cloud9 can afford a rebuy, at least. Nafany could provide Shiro an AWP. But this seems to be it. All Cloud9 could muster after an extremely dangerous T-side pick on Inferno into FaZe's best map. Whatever Cloud9 prepared for, FaZe have flipped it on its head.
Yeah, you know, I mean, we always kind of joke about it, but it holds true. You know, you can have the best game plan ever. None of that matters if you don't hit the shot at some point in the round, right? And that's a lesson that Cloud9 are learning the hard way. They're facing a FaZe clan that is just brimming with confidence. And I think, you know, this makes you deeply concerned for that 3rd map of Mirage. It's one that FaZe are comfortable on, and it's one where momentum plays a huge role, and there's no doubt which side harbors that privilege right now.
What a statement this would be for FaZe as well, after we talked about the previous BO3s that Cloud9 have beaten them in back-to-back quarterfinals. FaZe, when it matters most, when it's all on the line, they're here to get their revenge. Cloud9 delayed an Intel Grand Slam pickup for FaZe. They could have got it in Dallas. Or FaZe have got them right where they want. No.
That is crazy from Axel. He hangs around in the molly, burns down low. And dude, your heart has to go out to this guy. He's been trying so hard to keep Cloud9 in this. Him and Hobbit are the biggest reasons why they even have rounds to their name right now. Both players to get a kill in this round.
No way they're calling
FaZe are going to call the save again.
Again? At a minute? I mean, they know they have the opportunity.
But I mean, I think it's so beautiful, really. I think it's a very beautiful way of trying to close this game. Like, sure, you could attempt this, you could try, and you might even win it with how a lot of these clutch rounds have gone. But, you know, why take that risk? Why kind of leave yourself strapped for buy rounds when you know, especially on Inferno, some rounds are won on the basis of just one player landing something gnarly, maybe with a sick flash to set you up at top banana. You run up, you squeak your way to a kill, and then the momentum carries you through that round on numbers alone.
And FaZe know that round is inevitable. They know it's coming.
Exactly, and so why try to force it? You know, why go for it when you're in this so far less than ideal spot? You've got all the time in the world as far as FaZe are concerned.
It really is a sign of the meta we're in right now. But yeah, you can't argue with the results. FaZe play it as safe as they want and as safe as they can. And even cycling flashes out of spawn as well. Here we go. Another go at it. Another run for FaZe. Cloud9 call for support in Banana. Hobbit answers the call. But can they keep reading?
Well, they're going to try their hand at another opening move. Oh, Axel getting aggressive. I tell you what, though, if he falls, that is the 5v4 that FaZe have been looking for. This could be the opener. This could be the chance that they've been holding out for in this game. He's holding the lower push. Rob's dead. Shiro finally coming through with a bit of impact as well.
They're not playing like it's 15-7, I'll say that much, and FaZe again reset back in spawn. They'll have to hang around a little bit because Cloud9 have so much control. FaZe know they'll get punished here. Cloud9 can afford to hunt the guns. So they will have to fight their way out of this 2v5. But hey, that's how it starts. Let's see if Cloud9 give them away.
The timing on it all as well. Anthony with a headshot onto Carrigan. One of the guns gone. Brokey just looking to save the AWP. What's he cooking in the kitchen?
Jame time.
He's so boxed in. It's going to be impressive if he gets out with this AWP, because there is not a world where he's supposed to. Oh, knife pulled! And there it is. Nafany hounds him down.
They're playing with some confidence.
All right,
now.
look, I'll say this about Cloud9. They're up against 15. And so in a way, you know, nothing's off limits at this scoreline, right? You are trying everything you can to keep this game going. And I think going for an aggro play like that screams a bit of a mindset shift for Cloud9. They're realizing it's do or die time now. You know, you either go out with a whimper, or you take the fact that FaZe have been respectful in these rounds, that FaZe are looking for that one like glorious scenario to close, and you try to use that against them. You're getting punishing now. You're hunting down these saving players. You're hurting the FaZe economy, and you're starting to pick up momentum yourself. They're still a ways away from a comeback. I'm not going to lie and pretend it's right around the corner, but they are taking the necessary steps to start building into one.
Yeah, I want to see if Shiro takes a confidence peak, right? You know, use a spawn one of these rounds, try and take an opening kill, because he still looked absolutely neutered in this game for Cloud9. At least we have Axel and Hobbit doing the work. Another fight to mid, flash to Carrigan, it's easily done.
Even Shiro in that last round feels like he plays an important role, and I think that's big for the confidence. The whole reason Axel went on to get as many as he did was that Shiro kept him alive with the AWP. Those are important kills for him to get as a result, and so that might reflect in how he's feeling. I know it's only one kill, but when you've only got 5 to your name, you know, that's a big difference. Axel holding on to the apartments. This guy's been switched on all map, and that's not changing anytime soon. This is one man trying to reawaken a team.
Wow. Okay, Twist with one at least on the
Deagle.
Deagle.
Hang on a second. He's getting run at here. He is getting run at.
Axel, oh, trying to stand his ground. He's dancing around. He's seen the first. Twist falls, spams towards Robs as well. They're low. They're on the site. The teammates crouching up. The spray from Nathan, he's good. Robs with the crocodile tears. Switches to the Kalashnikov. Not happening. A 9th round for Cloud9.
Oh, sigh of relief, I think, for the C9 boys as well. Squeaking that one through.
Man, I mean, you know, it's in that moment that for Axel, like, you're really feeling the pressure. There's a part of you that's just thinking, like, man, I've done so much in this round already, and now we've given them a gun in the apartments. I'm getting pushed up short. Those were hard fights for Axel, even though it's up against the pistols. And it's important. Sure, he doesn't finish the round, but he stays alive long enough for everyone else to move around and reinforce. Are Cloud9 building back into this, or can FaZe stop them in their tracks?
They got people behind them. Last time we saw a crowd favor Cloud9, they took it all the way back in NA. But still we sit with 6 opportunities for FaZe to close, and they've not been hurried in these T-side rounds either. Slow and steady wins the race. It's a marathon after all.
This one could get weird though, right? C9 has stacked triple B, Axel here, but he doesn't have any util, so his teammates have to set him up. His teammate, that one man, has to give him the flashes, and Buster will provide. Gets the opening kill, reroutes back into the site, but he won't survive much longer. Hobbit is spammed out.
Buster.
This could get away from them. Buster dead down in the pit, and Cloud9, it's onto a retake. Shiro and Nafany, they've been struggling all map long, and they are the last hope for Cloud9 on Inferno.
Safe partner as well. FaZe are playing no games. They put it inside of the site. They don't want any lurkers catching them off. And now Cloud9, with their 2 struggling players, must fight back against the odds. Molly's over the top. The double site setup is lovely for FaZe. Time is ticking. Cloud9 must go.
They need this opener. They need to win this first fight. Shiro tapping into the pit. Won't get given this one again. They can win it to time now. Nafany up through short, trying to get in, but locked out. And so FaZe, 1 map away from lifting that trophy from the Intel Grand Slam and from cementing the FaZe Clan legacy. That map will be Mirage.
Anxious, ain't no limit till I tank. I'm running on fumes, the opposition don't amaze. The roads racing through the pavement, get your hands out of my bag. I know that's because I've been in it, I don't need to brag. I guess that's what happens when you taking care of your business. But some family, you do the math. I'm out of my pocket, Houston, we got a problem, man. Perfect, let them watch me elevating, got them nauseous. Cause I'm the pilot in the cockpit, nose diving in the house and whoo. Watch out, get ahead, watch out, get ahead, watch out, get ahead. Watch out, set it up, bet you I shut it down, watch out, get a win. I don't think they really wanna come against the winner, got a finger run up in on a grenade. I ain't never been there when you think you compare. I'm a line, but the winner about the cage. I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of this. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out.
Diamonds, dancing on my wrist and ears. I'm shining, just in case it wasn't clear. Real life, all the haters disappear. Feel like I'm the player of the year. I got the money to buy me whatever and know it's a wonderful feeling. Got me some bread, but I ain't gonna stop until I can go give me $1 billion. How about the coupe or the foreign? My life isn't boring, it's what I imagine. Got me a bag and I'm happy that I can be living a life that is lavish. Making the play, I'm on my way, oh that's a regular day. He ain't working, he ain't on the grind, something they never could say. Run it up, clock still ticking, but I still ball. Run it up, ain't no competition, I don't even see no one at all. Know that I came from the bottom, know me a fake when I spot him. Told all my homies that know me, I'll never be phony forever, I got him. New house, finna move out, got a new route to the mansion. Got a pool now, going cool out, everything is right how we planned it. Got 200 on the dash, switching lanes, we don't care about a ticket. Got a free moment, I'm back in my zone.
It's almost that time. We're talking about the ESL Pro Tour and DHL, bringing you the ESL Pro Tour DHL MVP, where in which you can get your votes in quick, fast, and in a hurry, just like this map kind of was in a weird sort of way. 16-9 going the way of FaZe. Prior to that, 16-13 on Overpass. So right now, the ball is in FaZe's court, and they are running the show.
You mean the gold is in FaZe's court, Trace?
It's well, not yet, but it's definitely there. And you know what? Yeah, that's a really good point, Chad, because we are sitting here with a former Intel Grand Slam winner. He goes by the name of Nasty Ass Naf.
What's up? What's up? How's it going, guys?
What's up? How you like that nickname, Naf?
I mean, I think it's hilarious. So anything that's hilarious, just go with it.
All right,
I always tell everybody, just go with it. It's so funny.
Oh, yeah. we do have fun with that one right there. Where's your gold bar live?
Pardon?
Your gold bar, where does it live? At home, on the
it's
shelf?
just in my room. Yeah, no. But I have like, I kind of have like a shrine in my house that my mother made.
Okay.
You know,
There
where
we
it's
go.
like have like all my badges and like all my lanyards and like all my MVPs and all my just trophies and stuff like that.
Yeah,
It's a shrine to you.
Good flex. Pretty much, yeah.
Kind of cool, actually.
Everyone should have that in their house.
Of course. And the office.
Self-worship, self-love.
Yes.
We're getting very maniac here,
No, I meant like everyone should have one of NAF.
Oh,
Right.
sorry,
Yeah.
a shrine to
Oh, okay.
Naf.
Yeah.
I understand. Okay. Yeah.
That makes a lot more sense, actually. Hey, Keith, speaking of which, what made sense to you here on Inferno? What didn't make sense to you on Inferno?
I mean, I think with like FaZe, they were playing just like with a lot more aggression. You know, I think their momentum and confidence was just showing, and they were playing a lot more aggressive. Whereas like with Cloud9, I feel like they needed more variety in their offense. I feel like they're playing just too timid and more obvious. Like I don't know if I want to say like they're playing scared in a way.
That's one way you could put it.
Yeah, I mean, like even coming into like the CT side, as you can see, like even on Cloud9, like when they're playing passive in those rounds, like they're just like, oh, let's just hope for the best and play in sights and just trust our teamwork, I guess, and just hope for the best. And it always, backfired on them. Whereas like when they had their aggression, like they had a game plan or something, and they wanted to, pop flash, get banana control, and actually do something. But once they went back into the sights, it was always so hard for them. So I think like their lack of aggression just wasn't there.
No, I agree. This first half on Inferno is what I was afraid of when we saw the veto.
Yeah.
This is the exact reason I was worried. Because if for some reason the first map went FaZe's way and the individuals were picking up a little bit of steam and pace, I can imagine the CT side of FaZe completely destroying Cloud9, and we have witnessed it. Any individual capable of turning around situations, Brokey was 18-4, only in the CT half. Couple of crazy situations on the A side, and I agree with you. The T side of Cloud9, infamously, can be a little dry. And I guess it's now that we have to address the fact that Nafani hasn't really plugged in his PC so far in this grand final.
Nor did
and it's
Shiro
starting
that
to
map.
hurt him. That was...
Hey, Shiro and Exile had 30 kills combined in this map, so...
Yeah, be careful.
Combined, yes.
Look, Axel is on form in this map, right? But I think the thing is the scoreline doesn't really tell the story because they got dumpstered. They got destroyed right there. And look, do we think the remnants of Overpass with Karrigan deciding to start T is why we then see Cloud9 going, oh, shit, we better start T on Inferno as well? Like, because Look, we know the map is leaning T-sided.
Cloud9, we saw it on Overpass, and I think that might be the side pick as well. They want to play to win. They understand it. Like, they don't want to play not to lose. And sure, on Inferno, some of the T-side rounds, it did seem like it, and it's a bit of a different map and whatnot, you know? But they didn't take into account, I don't think, like, wait, well, we do want that. That's a good approach. But what if things go south? And then we start T-side, and they're rolling because FaZe is momentum-based, very hard to play against them when they're rolling. Well, then we are in danger of being 0-2 down. And I don't think Cloud9, like, this can go back. They could get to 5. On map 5, I'm still going with FaZe, right? Because, like, it's such a drawn-out battle at that point.
Mirage up next, though, and it's the one map out of the whole series where they could pick sides where it's normal, quote-unquote, right? FaZe decided to start CT going into Mirage right here. I don't know. I feel like FaZe, when I see him walking through, especially Brokey, he just looks normal. Like, and that's a good sign, right? Because Brokey, if he looked nervous out of all the players in the team, then you kind of have a worry or two. But things are going very well right now. 2-0 up. No, best of 5 reverse sweeps. They don't happen.
Yeah, they don't.
They're so calm.
It's very rare. It's like a unicorn almost. Like you rarely see them, but sometimes they're there, I guess. So Mirage, we're about to jump into that. Before we do that, I want to tell you that right now is the final time that you can vote for your ESL Pro Tour DHL MVP. And you should do that via the Twitch chat. It's a pretty simple concept.
Who you voting for, Keith?
Your candidates, Keith. Who are they?
I mean, throughout the event, you know, I believe Rops was, you know, had a really strong start, and like throughout the event, he was playing really well. But I believe also as well, Twist was popping off later in like the playoffs. Like he's had a lot of huge games, huge rounds. So I really think the MVP run here is between Rops and Twist.
Okay. All right.
You mean that guy right there?
That's that guy right there.
That guy.
Russ, won the MVP. You got this, man. Just keep farming. Keep farming.
That's it. That's what he needed, like that last
That was the moment, yeah.
last little push.
But really, you know, when it comes down to the voting and whatnot, now is the time to do so if you find yourself home. And it also leads me into asking you, what should we be looking at on Mirage, Keith?
I mean, I think a huge bounce back performance from Shiro would be, you know, very much needed. You know, obviously that team relies a lot on Exile and Shiro, and I believe Exile is there. He's putting up the numbers, he's putting in the work, and it's showing in this. But you know, Shiro just needs to make sure that he comes in and steps up. He's very important for this team, and he needs to bring it.
Tell me a little bit about FaZe on this map, because you guys played them in Katowice in that decider game. It was a bit of a strange Mirage, I feel like. You know, you were up 10-5 ST, then they were up 13-11, and you won 5 rounds in a row to close it out. Like, what can you tell us about it?
Yeah, I mean, with how Cloud9 is currently playing, they really need to snap out of that, like, playing to, like, lose mindset, you know, like, especially versus a team like this, like, you're not going to be able to win on a map like Mirage. You know, Kerrigan, like, he has really nice calls, like, the strategies and, like, the mind games, and, like, yeah, just, like, even when it just comes down to the mind games and just the variety of different, like, playstyles and rounds that they approach, it's, like, it's just so far ahead of Cloud9 right now. Like, right now, my faith in Cloud9 isn't too high. I believe this will be a 3-0, so...
Damn!
Yeah, we just have to,
I want to ask you,
and
I want to preface my question first. That is not a dig at Nitro, not an attack on Nitro at all. That's a preface of my question.
Attack
now
on
you're in
Attack
Cloud9.
on Nitro, that's the new one.
So Nitro,
and now it comes. You are in Cloud9 right now. You're looking at Nafany, and you know he's been struggling individually, nowhere to be found. As a player, what do you do? How do you get your IGL, your captain, back in the game? Because he's the one supposed to show you where to go, and he's not here. What do you do?
Yeah, I mean, if Nafany's, you know, if he's struggling not to feel it, you know, I feel like he should never be afraid to, you know, maybe ask for his teammates for help in some scenarios, you know. Obviously, like in Counter-Strike, it's like a team game. You can't just have one person calling and relying on one person, you know. Like I understand, you know, maybe, you know, Shiro was having rough performances. Maybe he's can't think straight and like can't think about what we should do, and whereas before, maybe in the past, you know, it's like he's more like mid-gaming. And like I've heard in the past, like Shiro is the one talking pretty much the most on Cloud9, and I'm sure with the previous maps that he's had, he's probably struggling to find and understand what the right things are to do. But yeah, you know, with Nafany, you know, he just needs to, you know, just snap out of it, you know, just make sure that he can keep going, you know, third map, you know, Counter-Strike's a round by round, map by map game, you know, so you just need to, you know, just keep going, keep bringing it. And yeah, it's going to be tough, but yeah.
Maybe Naf need to talk to Nafany. You know, like maybe there's something there. No, but the reality is, Keith said, yeah, it's not bad, right? It's not my best work. Keith says it's going to be a 3-0. Perhaps you agree at home, and the only way that you can let us know is by using the hashtag ESL Pro League. I'm going to say it for you real quick. ESL Pro League, which ultimately leads us into a break. We go to Mirage. We're going to find out if FaZe Clan can own the day here and now. We're going to go to a break. We'll be right back.
back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
J'oublie tout ça et je m'envole au loin. Si tu me suis, prends-moi par la main. Je te promets des mélodies dans la tête, des délires au coin du feu. Viens, on quitte ce monde de faux, là là. Tout peut basculer du jour au lendemain. J'y crois pas, oh là là. J'étais pas prête, j'étais trop bien là. Y'a tout à refaire. La vie d'un m'a traumatisé, mais je cours après. Y'a toute la terre qui m'en veut, y'a tout à refaire. Tu me connais, hop, tu te passeras de commentaires. J'ai plus confiance en vos chiffres, je compte plus que sur ma volonté. Un moment faut se lancer, obsédé par mes lacunes, j'en oublie mon potentiel. Je suis pas seul mais solidaire, ils disent que je suis tête en l'air. C'est parce que je vise pas dans le ciel. J'oublie tout ça et je m'envole au loin. Si tu me suis, prends-moi par la main. Je te promets des mélodies dans la tête, des délires au coin du feu. Viens, on quitte ce monde de fous. Oublie tout ça, envole-toi au loin. Je te suis, prends-moi par la main. Je te promets tout, tiendra le coup. Je te connais trop. J'oublie tout ça et je m'envole au loin. Si tu me suis, prends-moi par la main. Je te promets des mélodies dans la tête, des délires au coin du feu. Viens, on quitte ce monde de fous.
Fast life, the fast living. They see the ambition, they know I'm past driven. Look, we are not the same, this is not a game. I be swerving through the city in and out of lanes. Yeah, cause if I see it, then I want it, then you better know I got it. Ain't no options, I'm about to do the damn thing. I'm an outlaw, you can never catch me. I'm in first place, you can never. These are the moments, only got one life. This is your moment, whether wrong or right. You're your own enemy, your own enemy.
Making magic when they need it most.
At the dawn of Mirage, FaZe Clan are one map away from picking up the trophy here at ESL Pro League Season 17. And with it, they would go down in history as the fourth winners of the Intel Grand Slam, that elusive prize that they've been chasing for a little while now. One of the teams that were the first to uproot them were Cloud9, but here FaZe have got them on the ropes. We've also got a special guest joining us for this third map, Nafly, ex-teammate of Twists, the man in the server right now who could make history by picking up 2 Intel Grand Slams.
Yeah, a previous Grand Slam winner himself. Are you ready for the history to be made today now?
Yeah, of course. You know, I'm here to support FaZe and Twist specifically. You know, obviously we have a past together, and yeah, no, getting that second Grand Slam, being the only player to win a second Grand Slam, that would be like amazing. So I'm super proud of him, and hope to see after this map, see him raise the trophy.
Well, let's see if FaZe can finish it in 3. A dominant grand final of mighty implications. Cloud9, can they wake up after that beating on Inferno? We saw signs of life towards the end of their CT side, but it was too late. Now we start fresh. And A execute with a double under luck. Cloud9 are coming into A.
Yeah, Rain facing first, but they still hold lower. Rops just looks away, and so Cloud9 will find this gap. They're going to boost up into the window. Rops sees one right there, and now he knows about the second man. Hobbit is on borrowed time, out of the round, and an early 5v3 for FaZe. They even find the planter. This one's going down the toilet quick for Cloud9. Shiro, if there ever was a time, he's out of the round now, and FaZe run them down to find the pistol.
Yeah, FaZe are feeling it. I feel like they're every pistol that I've seen so far, it feels like they're winning it, and they're winning it pretty clean in most of these. So yeah, they're feeling it.
Cloud9 though will not let their foot off the gas. I expect a second round force. It's all the rage right now. Galil's in armor with bare bones utility, and these have been great rounds for Cloud9 as well. So don't count them out of flipping this on its head very early in the half. But FaZe, a pistol in the right direction. What have we got for Cloud9? It's going to be nothing but guns.
They're going to have to, yeah, they have no nades. They're going for the no nades buy and just a bunch of Galils. They really just need to, anytime they get close into a site, they need to make sure they really get that entry and make space, or else it's going to be very difficult for them.
So we're relying on the space creators. Well, Axal at least has been having a good series. He's kept up appearances all day. If there ever was a time for him to get involved, it's in a buy like this.
Cloud9 are stoic to begin. They wait to see if FaZe bring any aggression up middle, send something through B apartments. It's looking to end B, but Twist might be the one to force the first fight. He's already out wide on short. FaZe crunching middle together with 3 players and a 4th very nearby. Cloud9, as said, no nades. They've got to basically dry walk this. It's a free kill for Twist. He goes back for more. That's the confidence that FaZe are exhibiting right now. No pulling back after the first. Twist goes 2 for 1, and Cloud9 down a man.
That could already be like the round. It's very difficult. They have no nades. Like, they really do need to make sure they get their trades instantly, or else this is nearly impossible.
Yeah, and I mean, even if they trade like 1 for 1 out through the apartments here, that'll give them a route to a bomb plant, but they're still on the back foot, and this angle just has to be cleared straight up. Axal needs to win this one cleanly, and he won't. Carrigan even swings out for a second. Now Rops moves back over from the short side, keeps this B site under lock and key for FaZe. Buster's trying to find a gap, but they've moved in and Brokey gets rid of him. That's the bomb away from Cloud9, and no hope surely as it's just left onto Shiro.
Will he even go for it? 20 seconds. He's got that upgraded gun, but you never know with Shiro. We've seen some very last-second plants for Cloud9 in this series. Brokey's ready to jump at a moment's notice. Head spotted. No, he flicks back. Brokey just playing with his food, and Shiro might realize this one is too far gone. Even fighting here is crazy, but he wants that loss bonus. He'll get it. FaZe deliver him death, and swiftly 2-0 Cloud9 on an eco.
Yeah, I wish there was like something more that Cloud9 could have done in terms of their buys. You know, maybe someone getting nades and, you know, having to suffer and be on a pistol or something like that, because here it was just pretty much a gamble. Hopefully we just walk out mid and instantly 2-bullet, you know, the CTs, and if it doesn't work, then the round's pretty much over, and that's pretty much just what happened.
Dude, I think it speaks volumes with how Twist's played that, right? Like, that's not how you play Catwalk normally. Normally, you're fine with the 1 kill and get the hell out of there, but he just kept forcing the engagements.
It's full confidence. They got the Grand Slam on the line, you know, it's the last map. They're just feeling it. They're going to peek everything and shoot as straight as possible.
Do you relate to that as well? Like, being a Grand Slam victor, doing it in record time, 63 days?
I just mean, like, when you're in the finals of an event like this, and, you know, with FaZe, how many times they've, you know, fallen over the hurdles of not being able to get the Grand Slam, and now they're in the finals. It's just, dude, nothing can stop you. It's like, dude, you're not going to take away $1 billion from me and all of this.
No.
You know, everyone's full of confidence. Everyone's so hungry, and, you know, they're the hungriest team in the room right now, so it's hard to take down people like that.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that statement. I mean, we've been seeing it since Overpass with the constant re-aggressions on CT side, with Rain just getting flashed through on toilet fights round after round. FaZe have definitely brought a different mentality to this matchup. Even Rops, who, as we've been saying on T sides, has gone for more opening kills in this matchup than we've ever seen before for FaZe, and that star power is everywhere right now. 3-0, Cloud9, an important gun round to start their half, and they've even got Shiro on the AWP.
So many of Cloud9's halves have started off at such a deficit. Overpass opened up, you know, 5-1 down. We had Inferno where it took them, it felt like forever to find their first round on the board. They ended up going down 9-0 there. So they can't afford to have a similar slow start now, right? Yeah. The pistol, the force buy, that's all forgivable, but you need to find something with your first rifle round.
Yeah, they really need to dig deep. It's just, you can just tell there's no confidence. No one on C9 is really feeling it. You know, someone maybe just Exile maybe. And yeah, of course with this third map, we need Shiro to, you know, show like a lot more, because, you know, he's potential to be the #1 player this year in my opinion. So we need more out of him. I
mean, Carrigan even opened up the grand final saying that Shiro was robbed last year and that he was #2 in his eyes, right? So, dude, like, Carrigan tried to give confidence only to tear it all away in this grand final, I guess. Cloud9 teeing up for what looks like the A hit here. They've got 2 players down through connector to try and split this. You've seen them attempt to boost window already. Wonder if they're going to go back to that.
Oh, Robs looks like he wants to go through with a flash. That's perfect. And he even gets out scot-free with a man advantage. Brokey sees him coming out A. He's got Rain as well. Palace bound to help out. Can swing on the Balk. He gets spammed through, though. They're not going to clear Rain. It's an easy check for him. Drops back down the ladder. They're going to hear that noise, though. They go over the top to clear him on the ladder. Rops and Twists offer support from the side. And Nafany just gets overwhelmed. We are having FaZe take every fight in the book. And Cloud9 can't punish.
Yeah, FaZe with all the right reads, all the right stacks, and all their players are feeling it individually. So even if there's just one guy there, it'll probably feel like there's three. You know, so.
Yeah, dude, and that's like the grim reality that Cloud9 are having to deal with, right? I can imagine it feels overwhelming going into a third map after losing your map pick to open, getting kind of steamrolled on the second. You know, confidence is not an all-time high for Cloud9. They're really feeling this pressure now that it might just be, you know, this Cinderella story run through the groups, through the playoffs, looking good throughout, only to completely crumble come crunch time in the grand final.
Yeah, and they'll be kicking themselves if that's the case, right? With back-to-back quarterfinal wins over FaZe Clan in BO3s, knocking them out of tournaments at Dallas as well. I mean, this is not what Cloud9 wanted to find themselves, you know, especially considering they've yet to even feel the map. Very close overpass. But they've won Mirage in both the BO3s. They've beaten FaZe in. So they need to get started now. Fast into middle. Nafany gets a lot of room. FaZe a triple A taking the ramp. This is still a default. Cloud9 have left the bomb back in spawn. But FaZe have a free kill here available. They won't take it. They just sit in the setup. Nafany gets boosted into position.
Yeah, again, Cloud9 are already out of nades. Yep, they just got to hit their shots, hop it there with one on the twist. It's going to need a lot more of that. Oh, there we go.
Oh my God, hang on a sec.
Eco Kings.
The Deagles out of nowhere. Hang on a moment, they're onto something here. Who let them cook? They found a way into this round. The 5v2 for Cloud9 with just the pistols.
Got to be very careful not to throw this one away.
Yeah, you need to capitalize on moments like this. Now, the one thing that's weird is that Hobbit's gone all the way through B. He's called that B is clear, and yet still Cloud9, they feel like their hands are tied because the bomb's already out in A. They're walking into the double stack, and with Brokey holding for this wraparound, Hobbit is going to find him. That B flank saves the day.
Sure, just wanted to run in there and find some info, I guess, for his team and just find out where they are. And luckily, they're able to kind of bring it back there and not let it get too much out of hand.
Big round for Hobbit.
I mean, dude, that could be a bit of a confidence booster, right? Because I think the critical thing was, you know, by the time they started to find rounds on Inferno, the first half was already over. You know, you win your first round in round 10, that's when you appear on the board, and even then you don't like chain a bunch of consecutive rounds together. You know, of course it's going to feel like the game's already out of your hand, but this one with Deagles, a round that you weren't supposed to win, sometimes these can lift you up. Let's see if they can chain a couple of rounds together now, make this interesting.
Patience pays off.
Feels like he's got the read, catches them pushing down the ramp, but Rain tickles his toes and gets that trade into the 4-on-4.
That's a gnarly angle. Buster's going to live to regret it. Cloud9 reset back at A. They've got all the util for a full execute here. Just Axar lurking alone in middle. Can still throw a jungle smoke from underpass. Try and help them cross out. Rain sat in the bomb site. Cloud9, they looked over him last time they came A, right? Killing Brokey back on triple. Made them discount close A entirely, but this is where Rain is often found. Twist supporting from triple now. Cloud9 contact as ever. They like these very dry executes, don't they? They're going to let Shiro work this AWP, give him open space to fight. That's a big entry as well. Now it's all onto Twists.
This is a lot of responsibility.
If anyone can do it, it's Russ, that's for sure.
Out on an island, but full faith here.
They missed their jungle smoke.
Ooh, there is a big gap in that. Twist starting to edge forward.
He gets in the triple. Shiro might not notice.
Oh, he's made it out.
Shiro may have saw him there. Yeah.
Oh, he will nail it. That's something to hold on to. 20 seconds left in the round. It's Shiro and it's Axar. These are meant to be the it men for Cloud9. They need to finish this one, especially with the damage done on a Carrigan, and now they would be chaining consecutive rounds together, starting to build something on the T side, but the backstab is in for Brokey. That orb strikes, and it strikes twice! Brokey with the round! Add another one onto this guy's tally. He's been responsible for so many rounds that FaZe Clan have put up across this series.
Yeah, Carrigan's still alive, but we can call it a clutch for Brokey. Added to the growing list as this guy has come in fantastic form for the finals. A very important round for FaZe to stop Cloud9 from building into this half, and the bomb plant, while it will beckon them to buy, still a dominant lead right now.
And Brokey's so good in those situations when it just becomes that battle op situation, you know, and he's kind of just shotgunning around with the op, it feels like. He's so insane in those positions.
Kenny S in the modern day.
Yeah, pretty much.
He just looks so comfortable, yeah. All right, Nafany trying to swap up the pace. Fast down short. Gets here a little faster than Twists should be ready for, but the Molly has found Axile in the apartments.
He, I guess, threw his smoke deep, right? And so he didn't have one left up.
Yeah, he must have maybe got mollied and naded at the same time, and he had no chance to get out of it.
Slowed him down in the fire. Now FaZe cool off in a 5-on-4.
Yeah, there's the evidence from this, grisly murder in the apartments. With Axile out of the round, he's been such an important piece for Cloud9. With him removed, the pressure's that much less. Carrigan even gets the spot into the apartments, and he's got backup here. He is not alone. His boys are moving around already. Brokey set up in the window. There's no util really to help with this push. It's to make the life of the site players harder, but that market window was open. Giro's in the site, combat warping. He has threaded the needle. They don't know that he's this deep. They're still mollying into the apartments. That flash sets up Giro for a swing, and he even spots the man on the van. Giro knocks out Carrigan, tries to follow up. Pinned in by Rain. The round not done yet. Rain's looking to play for it. Rops is far and away, but Rain seems determined, seems to think that he's got a shot at this one. Creeps out through the market. No one's looking at this. He's got a good bit of room. Over at short, Nafany's just turned away. Rain is right here. Rain is in the site with them. Backstab lands, but Nafany has bailed them out, and Rops was already saving. He's come back for a very late call into this round. Rain sets them up, makes it winnable. Now Rops has to close as he's put everything on the line to go for this round. Tries his hand. But Nafany holds the line. The captain of Cloud9 will not let them in.
And this is what we were waiting for, right? Because Nafany's had a pretty sad series so far for Cloud9, but in the playoffs, he's played his best Counter-Strike we've seen in a long time. He's activated late in second and third maps. Nafany saves Cloud9.
That was a nice round from Cloud9. I like how they tried to do something more aggressive and show more more aggression. But unfortunately, with Axile getting caught at upper B, it's just a little bit unlucky. But yeah, I mean, it was nice to see Giro get some kills there. Building confidence. I know obviously the past maps were a little hard on him, so he's building confidence. And that can also breathe life into himself and also his teammates. So hopefully we can see a little bit more.
To start of something for Cloud9, and they're broken the money from FaZe. So one rifle, one scout, a couple of deagles here are going to be all FaZe can muster.
I think, not even just like the fact that you win that round and it comes down to this clutch. I think it's so big. I know this sounds silly, but it's so big that you don't lose it. Like, you don't lose to like a really delayed 2v3 retake where Rain's like snuck up on you, done some wild stuff to find that double. If that round was lost, I think that's the mental for Cloud9 just gone.
It's also a huge blow for them to just even like almost lose it and put it down into a 1v1 instead of saving all 3 guns, So even that's just like, like our economy's low. Like, we didn't even get that clean, even though it should have been clean. It's just Rain had insane padding and timing getting into the bomb site there. So.
Well, this is a round that we would normally say
I'm still scared for
is
Cloud9.
free, but exactly, right? And like with how a lot of these rounds have gone, with how proficient FaZe have looked in moments like this, I'm not ready to say it's going to be an easy round. They still even have, this one gun on Twists. They had it boosted above triple. They're really trying to let him sing with this M4.
And Cloud9 are going into the full stack, right? Hobbit is a linchpin, but he might be too late to the party here. Rain's forcing a kill on Ramses. He's a shadow. How does he grab that? Giro's got to grab a rifle now and make it work instead. That's the first line of defense. That's the expected A player. Cloud9 don't know what more is in store. It's Twist on top with a round in the palm of his hand.
Oh, Rops as the Eagles want another fight in Cloud9. No one's pushing. The trepidation, you can feel it. They don't want to be the next domino to fall, but it's left them without their trades. Damage done on Twist, and that kill onto Carrigan has opened up a route for Hobbit to come up the connector and try to alleviate some of this pressure. The Molly's burnt out Twist.
They don't know where Brokey is. They didn't molly him. They know Rops is in halls, but they don't know where Brokey is.
Oh my, Brokey could steal everything right here, right now. Trying to play around the smoke, but Hobbit's checked it. And so Cloud9, they go into a 5-man stack. They go a man down to open up the round, and they still come out ahead. They wipe the sweat off their brow at the end of that one. The moment those 2 D kills came in, you know there was a bit of worry creeping into the minds of Cloud9.
Yeah, that was a great composure from Cloud9, especially after Buster got taken down halls. And then once that halls player is down, they don't have to worry about halls. They just have to worry about that one hole, coming out A ramp. So that was good composure for Cloud9 to, keep it slow. Don't worry. Don't make any mistakes. Wait for the mollies. Wait for the nades. Just pick them out one by one. And yeah, great job from Cloud9.
Yeah, a lot of teams are panic rotated out. And we keep seeing the same opening or potent for Shiro, right? Doing this like heroic S boost on the ramp, trying to get a wide peek to CT. FaZe clearly know it's coming. Twist playing top ticket there, rather. Not wanting to be in the firing line of Shiro. He's done it multiple times this map already. And this tournament for Cloud9. Important luck for Hobbit. Carrigan looked like he wanted to clear mid to set up for a big flank.
Yeah, it was a huge round for Hobbit. Getting that kill on connector was huge. That was pretty much everything for them as well.
Now FaZe have nothing but the save. Rob's gonna make a smooth jump.
Keep building that confidence.
Yeah, that's a feel-good moment, isn't it, right? Because as you were literally just saying, he's been trying his hand at that every now and again. This time he finally gets a pick from it.
Yeah.
Do they know he made it into con? It almost looked like they could have seen him, but Nafany has great real estate, so he'll call for his troops to regroup at A. They'll check their corners this time. They learned their lesson from Brokey's backside antics. Nafany, 2 players right in front. They grab a gun.
We can get some smokes up here. Oh, they only have one. They only have one on Shiro. Shiro needs to smoke something. Connor Drum. One of them. Oh, he smokes in the middle of sight.
That's not where it looked like it meant to go, but it just hits that Molotov, extinguishes it, and goes off in the middle of nowhere. You might give them the route to the plant at least, and Axel, another sigh of relief being breathed by Cloud9. They think that Axel has done enough to lock this round in, to make it a guarantee. Now FaZe up for the task. They don't have a lot to work with, but they're still making it happen. Suddenly, Cloud9, this confidence, the idea that they were fighting, that disappears. They back up to play around the bomb. This has become a round that they've had to fight for out of nowhere. Flicking down, Shiro is dead.
He's late.
FaZe are grinding away back in. They had nothing to work with. They shouldn't be winning this. Buster with that fight and with no kit for FaZe Clan, you'd like to think he's done enough.
Again, really impressive from FaZe, taking all the guns down, even on like a low buy with just Galil.
Yeah, they had pistols. They had nothing behind Robs.
They
get all the kills.
They're keeping the pressure on Cloud9. Cloud9 is not feeling any sigh of relief after any of these rounds. They're always on the back foot, and FaZe is keeping their foot on the gas on them.
Yeah, and then money in the dirt as well. All it's going to take is a rifle round from FaZe that's coming right up to put Cloud9 back to pistols themselves. And even despite Nafany's position in con, having all that real estate to allow Cloud9 to walk out into an empty A bomb site, and FaZe still make that interesting. 5-4 though, and it has closed up from what was that 5-0 lead, 5-1 lead. Nafany again, he's been blasé in middle, running con. FaZe yet to stop him.
I love the aggression from Nafany. He needs to keep it up. He's doing good. He finds those rounds, he finds the aggression, he finds some kills, it'll build a lot of confidence for him.
And that's what Cloud9 need right now. 2 maps down in a BO5. They would need a full reverse sweep. We're not even really thinking about the potential until they prove themselves. But this is a step in the right direction. Boost up in middle, avoided. Twist doesn't know they're in the window. But Brokey's got eyes.
Oh, Brokey just left though. They're doing B pressure to pull Brokey off. So Brokey needs to come to B and check, but Brokey's still aware. As you can see, he's checking his flank. He's waiting for it. Huge kill. Brokey's going to turn around. Yeah, he's waiting for it. Nafany's time to strike. Nafany strikes.
Oh, I love this.
Beautiful.
Twists, last man standing, run down. That is so much more composed for Cloud9. That's so much prettier than a lot of these rounds we've seen so far, right?
Yeah.
That one has a little bit of nuance to it. And once again, you know, you were bringing him up coming into this round. You wanted to see Nafany going for these aggro plays. I think that's when you get the best out of him. And I think, you know, he's one of these IGLs where you can kind of tell his read on the game just based on how he's looking, the gaps that he's finding, right? And when he finds a space like that, he's starting to feel like he's getting ahead of FaZe a little bit. Like finally, for the first time probably since Overpass, he feels like he's able to match Karrigan in the cooling.
Yeah, I feel like right now Nafany's starting to feel I feel like his confidence is slowly starting to rise up a little bit, especially in terms of his calling. As you can see, I think it's a lot different from what we saw in Inferno, where Inferno, they would just take something and then they would just first timing execute into a bomb site without any mind games, any variety being tossed into it. Whereas there, you know, they took B, they're putting the pressure, and, you know, Nafty's moving up the flank. They get another kill, so Brokey has to take off the flank, and then he can find and execute on the flank. And so there you go. There's a lot more things being thrown into Cloud9's gameplay right now, and they're being more of a team right now.
They're finding the gaps, that's for sure. That's what we need from Nafany, and the stars are still, you know, surrounding him. Hobbit and Axel, they can channel a little bit of what we saw towards the end of Inferno. Axel had some unbelievable rounds towards Pit. Here we go, a response from FaZe, a mid-take perhaps. They're going to drop under. That's probably where they thought Nafany came from last round. They never see him find that comp timing. Smoked out all the way. Axel going to try and trap Drops in with a Molotov. He's got to pick his side. He's got to pick his side right now, and that's exactly what Axel wanted. Forced out of the cubby into the hallway of death. Shiro waits for a repeak, and FaZe slink back into the mist.
Yeah, such a nice combo to force that engagement.
He's going for the gamble. And they've been, you know, right in most of their gambles. We'll see. Maybe Cloud9's maybe setting up for a cat split here, maybe, potentially. Or maybe for Hobbit to fake.
It allows FaZe to save if they're wrong, but it certainly doesn't look like they're wrong. The bomb's coming back in through the apartments, and they may even force this kill.
Yeah, Hobbit up close. This needs to be his moment. Oh, wow. Collects them both. Twists and Karrigan dealt with, but he thinks the site's clear. Everyone is here. But that's info they have now. And with time left, this is no longer Cloud9 having a scramble. They're still going to try and follow through with the B play.
Sorry, if Cloud9's slowing down, so they're making FaZe second guess themselves, but right now they're coming in now. Now they should know, but Rain rotated it off because they're questioning.
They get here in time. Just behind the smoke, behind the site. Cloud9 moved through. He saw something. There's the AWP picked off. Oh, Rain out of ammo. Back to the pistol. It's up to his teammate. Also on a sidearm. No escaping the chase as Nafany and Buster run them down. They save FaZe in a very scary round.
That was very nice from Cloud9. They didn't just, you know, panic and just run in, you know, with Hobbit. Hobbit went out and checked, and then they just took a pause, say, hey, you know, just take our time and just re-hit. It'll be okay. Who cares if they're stacked there? So yeah, you know, really good composure again from Cloud9. You know, waiting, being patient, and just thinking things through.
Yeah, these were some of like the nuanced looks that almost went missing towards the tail end of Overpass heading into that second map of Inferno, right? It felt like there was this real vibe that every round someone had to make a play. And, you know, you have a team of people trying to make plays. They're not really cohesive anymore. I like that this round you have it a bit more standard. Hobbit gets that double, and then he almost acts like a probe, right? Just to get the info. What's happening at B? Are we walking into the stack? Do we mind walking into the stack? And then there was like that moment, like you say, where they slow down. That info flow gets cut off. Suddenly FaZe are doubting it, and it just gave them that much of an easier path to safeguard those man advantage rounds. And these were the things that were letting them down on the previous maps.
Yeah, I feel like, yeah, you can just definitely see they're being more of a team right now, Cloud9. They're trusting each other more and not trying to just be individual heroes, you know? So, yeah, they're doing well.
Oh, again, Nafany. How's he gotten here? Twist hits a banger onto the AWP. He eats a leg at the same time. Nafany is in the B bomb site. There's no way the FaZe have a clue about this. Brokey just checks on the rotate. Karrigan caught. Oh, Nafany can't escape, but his teammates are right by his side, ready to pounce. The bomb is not here. That's the only danger, but Axel has also seen the B site is empty. He's going to call for help. FaZe making a gamble, trying to rotate fully out, and wow.
I guess
they made the move.
Exil's going to try to go for the flank, or is it? I guess, yeah, they're still afraid that someone might be in B, but this is also kind of scary because I feel like they're not doing either.
Yeah, this could be a 2-on-2 instead.
Exile jumped out now, so now he knows B's clear. They're just going to wait, play patient, wait for Exile to, you know, maybe flank or something like that. Exile did make noise on B, he smoked. Exile's just going to try to come, drop down connector, maybe check out their jungle. Don't have to worry about these things, just worry about sight, and just find where Twist is located.
He's right here waiting for a chance to strike, but it'll never be given to him. Cloud9, they make that nice and easy for themselves. And you really are seeing it, man, in the mid-rounds. Like, this is just so much more composed. And I think you're dead on, Keith. You know, like, you can feel that the morale is uplifting. They're in the lead now. They're building upon this lead.
This is like recently in the rounds, like, this is the first time in the series where I felt like they really believe that they're in the driving seat, which they are. They are just by watching. They are. Yeah,
you know, they've now outdone the number of consecutive rounds that FaZe can put on the board. Cloud9 up to 6 in a row at the end of this one. 4 for FaZe, and that was all on the back of the pistol and the conversions as well. So Mirage has a bit of a different tone to it than these previous maps in the series.
Yeah, we might finally have a game here. For the first time. Brokey, though, this time he's got eyes on middle. Shiro's making this walk with the orb. Often to check out triple or ticket. Brokey dodges the flash and comes back for more. He just smokes it off as well. Doesn't want to give Shiro the time of day. Twist reaggresses as well. That confidence for FaZe is still brimming, but Hobbit opens a hole in it. 4-on-4 now. Rops just ahead of the smoke, but it comes down again for Cloud9, and FaZe lose the info. They must make concessions. Back to B for Brokey. Rops waits for the fade. And Hobbit gets all this space as well as the bomb regroups.
Yeah, they're finding a lot of space. Exile's finding space in jungle. Don't have to worry about jungle. Now that all they have to do is just worry about side.
Oh, no way. Before Axel gets here as well, he might not even trade. Rops flicks back. A key kill for Axel, and now it's up to Rain on the site.
Yeah, they just need to be cognizant. They haven't cleared out behind default. They're moving in like this is looking fine, and it's not. Rain allowed to slam the gauntlet down. 2 in the round, and there's magic number 3. Rain makes it happen. The savior to stop this streak that Cloud9 were on. 6 in a row, closed out by Rain. And finally, FaZe are back on the board.
Yeah, they can build in at the end of the half, potentially even win it as well. They win this round. Cloud9 are pretty broke for round number 15. Despite Cloud9's success on the T side, it may still be split at half. FaZe have got away from these aggressive mid-takes as well. Cloud9 with a Palace pop. There's no ramp player to flash them here. This will just be a dry fight versus Rain's AK. This is what he was waiting for.
Hero, the last round up close, ready to brawl with Palace.
There's a very strong off-angle position. You know, a lot of Halls players get caught off by this. So as long as nobody runs out ramp, which Brokey's upping his ramp, so Rain is in a prime position now to get these 2 kills.
Yeah, he just feels so safe. There is a second man here to try and trade this out. Rain, you know, he likes to duck and weave, right? He'll take 1 kill. He'll be content with a 5v4, and then he'll make life really miserable for you trying to get that trade. Doesn't want to hang around forever. Eventually gets down off the top of Palace.
Yeah, Brokey rotated, but Brokey's coming back.
Rob's demon in the connector again. They heard Rain drop off. They know he's no longer on top of the balcony, or at least they believe. Robs escapes the danger of middle. The bomb is going B. But we still have this double Palace component. Will it come in through under late? Rain's won his fight. Now you kind of forced your hand into this B area. Axel trying to lead through the smoke. Karrigan holds on. Hobbit didn't see. Hobbit did not see on top of Ticket. Back in CT, Brokey sits. Hobbit does find that kill, and he knows Rain is nearby as well. You wish you could go A, but there's simply not time. Axel's gone for the site. Shiro with a trade. Hobbit also finds it, but the round is done. There's no saving this one. He is simply too far gone. That's super awkward. What are Cloud9 even trying to do? Is that just a desperate mid-round?
They were. I think the huge kill was just the connector round. I think that denied like the activation from the players' halls. I think they wanted like Nafny to get up con and like do some sort of pressure, and then like one guy would walk a halls or they'd both walk a halls and catch the players in sight off guard. And yeah, I think the con kill just shut that down.
Yeah,
and they were just desperate. They're all right. We're gonna go into B pressure. One guy will lurk our halls, and then like, oh, we killed the halls lurk, but oh, there's another one, and they're just hoping that guy would get both the kills at A, and then they're hoping at B that they can just get all the kills. It's a very tough round.
Just constant refresh information that doesn't actually help Cloud9 in any way, shape, or form, because Hobby gets all this glory at A, but it's just that the clock's too low.
It's the biggest kill is just the con one. That just literally deactivated the whole round for Cloud9.
Oh, fast again to mid.
Yeah, last of the half as well, and it might end with a whimper for Cloud9. They don't have the money to come up with a buy here. It's a couple of AKs, and they're already a man down. Nafny, who has been able to find a lot of room over in middle, tries to go back to it, but this time was locked out. Robson, the connector, has been taking some of these fights very personally. And so he was keen to get involved. Rain.
They're not going to expect this.
Yeah,
Brokey's
this is
lobbing holes and he's just standing over here.
This is not a normal angle. Rain will move back. Hobbit is all the way out of Tetris, so maybe it's a good thing. Util over into mid. Cloud9 setting up outside of the A-bomb site. They've only got one smoke to make this happen with, though. And if that ends up going out like over towards CT, they're in for a world of hurt. No one's there for FaZe Clan.
The best bet is just to smoke top connector and take jungle control. Molly jungle, get into window, get control. Because if they don't take any control, this is just going to be a very easy take for FaZe.
Smoke hitting Rain slows him down. That gives an audio cue. Hobbit takes his kill and look at the space he's trying to create as well.
Or something. You know, I understand they smoked both, but they need that control. So this is going to be too hard for them to hold this push point.
They're even trying to take CT there. They really want this ground. They really want the real estate. They do have one man still pinned in the site. This is where Hobbit needs to come alive. He's keeping the con rotate pinned in, locked out. Axal's still in this back of the site. Carrigan's on the bomb, but Axal's waiting for it. Brokey, hello, and the bomb's not planted for Hobbit. Brokey, the clutch king, rounds this out with FaZe in the lead.
Yeah, look, tell me what's the vibes, what's the mood?
with Brokey pulling a 1v2 out of nowhere. FaZe Clan now sit 8 rounds away from a victory at the Pro League, from a 3-0 over Cloud9 in the Grand Final, and picking up that ever-elusive Intel Grand Slam. The confidence is brimming. There was a bit of a resurgence in there from Cloud9, but FaZe screwed their heads back on and still won out that first half.
Yeah, so, you know, here we go. 8 rounds away from that Grand Slam, like you said, you know, and yeah, let's see if they can get this pistol. If they get this pistol, they're going to have so much confidence, so much momentum. They're just going to run away with it, I believe, but we'll see what we've got in store here.
Can C9 put a stop to this XX. 2 smokes in, nades go flying. Shiro's at the back of the site, and they haven't cleared him yet. It's a 1-for-1 quickly, and Shiro just gets overwhelmed. Rain checks that position. FaZe have been playing it all half, and now C9 smoked out perfectly. Cannot do anything about this bomb plant. It's 4 default, 4 CT, and Brokey's already taken that real estate. Axel makes it a 3-on-3, and Cloud9 are on the clock.
2 CTs with no armor, you know, Buster has nades, and Anthony has the kit. So if, you know, if FaZe is able to, you know, peek out and get these fights, they're going to have the upper hand.
They're not swinging yet. They're waiting for the fights. Oh, Brokey, the timing on that. Reigns at least traded it. Risky old peak for him to take as well, having a swing out.
We didn't get
it.
Grab that kit, and with that, hope of winning the round should be out the window. Buster left in the clutch. One man found, but out of time. Rain wins it to the clock. His USP comes alive as he picks it up in the post plant, makes it sing.
Yeah, and Rain as well, right? Let's talk about this guy. What a year, you know, from starting back last year at Katowice, the first notch on the Grand Slam. Rain couldn't attend. Rain wasn't even there in the final, but he will be here to finish it for FaZe. And he's had an unbelievable series as well. Started very dominant on Overpass. The experienced player, the architect of one of the first international super teams in FaZe.
Yeah, again, dude, if these pistols, FaZe are just lethal with these pistols. They're just getting all these rounds, just instantly getting the kills. Yeah, it's very hard to not win a game when you win both pistols.
Yeah, and we've had so many force buys that have gone well for Cloud9, but even now, at this point in the match, they are opting to full eco. They are feeling the pressure, they are feeling the burn, and so FaZe will just run away with the second round. A stone's throw from over $1 million. They can feel it. And what's that feeling like, Naf, when you're in the grand final, when you know that it's within reach, that $1 million Intel Grand Slam, not far away?
Yeah, I mean, obviously when you're playing a tournament and you have the Grand Slam on the line, you know, maybe at the start it may feel like a lot of pressure, but once you're towards the very end and you're in the you're at the very end in the grand final, man, nothing, in my opinion, at least in the past, like when I was in that moment, I felt like there was nothing that could take that away from me. I felt like I was better than anyone, even during that time. Like I was playing against Zaiwu in the final. I was like, Zaiwu, like Zaiwu, you know, you know. But like, you know, I just full confidence. Everyone just wants it so bad, and I can tell FaZe right now they're gonna want it bad. Like they're feeling confident. They're feeling confident. They want this. They want it bad. I'm sure they're starting to even get excited right now. But you know, they just need to stay composed and just keep it going.
Yeah, they missed a window smoke. I'm sure that's by design, as Shiro's able to just swing out and kill one. Axel as well. The MAC-10s removed from FaZe. And Cloud9 immediately looking to land on their feet after a lost pistol. They're even facing. Shiro's got nothing to lose. They'll swing through the smoke and take out Rain. Cloud9 in a 5v2. That's more like it.
Yeah, believe it or not, they've had problems converting these sorts of rounds in the past. You're hoping that this isn't going to rear its head again, but it might. Rops and Brokey make it competitive. The bomb gets away from them over on Catwalk, and so the alarm bells are going off for Brokey now. He's caught on short, brought down low and finished off. The smooth moves won't get him out of the firing line. And so Cloud9 clamp down on the clutch man.
All right, that's a huge one for Cloud9. Getting in the half early as well before FaZe pick up too much momentum. They only take that full eco, and now we have a game again.
Yeah, denying the first gun run is huge. You know, like what if you're on that CT side with Cloud9 and you just instantly lose the first gun round, and then your money's just gone, and like ooh, it really takes it out of you. You know, if you lose a round like that. So that's a huge round for Cloud9 if they want to stay in the series.
Oh, and they're insta boosting as well. They make the cat jump into a gun round. FaZe run into middle with 5 players, and it goes 1-for-1 very quickly. Axel, he jumped out a window.
Huge scalp to take off Exile.
Yeah, and even trade, you'll take that if you're FaZe right now. It's going to give you the room in mid. Shiro trying to take names back, puts Rain down on his last legs. Brokey bring the orb to mid to support.
No op on the CT side. Brokey may understand that maybe there's no CT. Shiro got a kill earlier, so now they don't have to worry about an opper at all. Shiro, if Brokey can walk around, look for a pick, and not have to worry about getting opped in any any angle, any slight crack or anything like that.
Yeah, it's very freeing, and when you're Brokey, that's a great spot to be in. He's going to keep it pretty mobile in this round. Him and Rain up and leaving middle. They completely concede it. FaZe Clan are teeing up for the A play. They've got Rops already deep in the palace. The rest of the gang now just meeting up over at ramp. And with Cloud9 so entrenched over towards B, not making any sort of play for the info, they've just got to react to this one on the fly. That gives FaZe a little window for this 4v2 in the A play.
This is the right call. Even Brokey's going halls, so if they're not going to smoke con, they're not going to smoke jungle. He's going to catch Nafany off guard. He's going to probably get this pick. Good molly from Nafany to take him away off the angle.
Yeah, it's actually done a lot of damage as well. Brokey got caught in that for a lot of HP. And now the Rain's been spammed out. That's going to stop the plant.
Oh, no.
More nades raining in. Double nades at that. Twist is lucky to still be alive. Only a few more seconds, but Rops provides Overwatch. Hobbit tried to make the play to win the round by dropping the bomb. He swung at CT, and that's given a 3v3 over. Cloud9 reclaim it with one.
Yeah, do they know Rops was inside?
I don't think they
Maybe
do. They might look over this
kill earlier on. They know he's back
they know now.
here.
They heard the tag.
Pinned in.
Heard this tag.
They're going to try and jump over. No, they're not. They're running him down up close. Rops can't find a thing. And Brokey, this is one clutch too far. He's just got to run away. Cloud9 withstand this round.
Oh, that was scary as well, considering Nafany almost got picked by that jungle, that jungle angle to Palace. He gets a molly, he delays Brokey's play, and then he goes on to find 3 kills and win the round. And they didn't fall for Rops to the back of the bomb site. That could have been the surprise for Cloud9 that cost them the round.
I was going to say here, is Shiro going to go for the up? And I see, yes, Shiro does have the up. So I guess we got to see. Maybe he can, bring more into this half. I know he's a little, he's negative by a little bit, but, he's starting to, warm up. I think he's feeling a lot better than he was on Inferno for sure.
Yeah, without a doubt. That was almost a career low for Shiro. And he has a spawn coming into this gun round as well. This is an equalizer, and FaZe don't have a lot behind it other than the AWP. So this is where Shiro can really start to tear them up. That being said, unlikely FaZe are going to send these pistols flying into middle.
Curious to see if Brokey has a spawn, if he's going to try going for anything, and see if maybe they can catch him. No, Brokey doesn't really have a spawn really. He's probably going to go slow mid, or maybe he holds for the upper B pick, because maybe is Shiro going to go for a cat jump? Yeah, it looks like Shiro's going to go for the cat jump here. Or is he going to go for a little window pick? Oh yeah, okay, in the window smoke.
Keep it safe.
I like that, right? The money's kind of weird. I think the last thing you want is for your AWP to get caught, maybe even mess up the window jump. We've seen it happen to the best of them. Suddenly you're falling into lower. There's a deagle there. It's just your worst nightmare. So Shiro hangs out in the window for now. It's a slow burning round from FaZe. They were kind of hoping that Cloud9 give them a peek, give them an early fight.
They're just hoping that Cloud9 just makes a mistake and Brokey can just find a pick with the up while everyone else is on pistols. Nothing pushed or peeked underpass. Now they're just probably just going to slow walk upper B and then pop out. Maybe Brokey will watch the market cross and he can catch a rotator while he's rotating. Who knows? Maybe that might be Shiro and that'll be a huge delta pick again.
Here's the push. The pistols try to worm their way in. We do have that AWP set up back to the apartments, trying to hold the line, but the pistols have got to find success. Brokey feeling like a play's got to be made, lands a leg. Even repositions, gets himself into the back of the site. There's still a man in the site with them, but Buster reloading is a tricky prospect. Shiro's got his back with that AWP, and Brokey's lit up. The close is found, the equalizer secured. Cloud9 don't let that hero AWP have a say in how that round plays out.
Yeah, Buster's come a long way in a very little amount of time on Cloud9, right? Obviously an extremely experienced player, one that's been to the final of a major as well. There's no doubt on this guy, but, Katowice, especially on this map, one that Cloud9 lent into a lot, he was looking like such a problem piece, and he was getting abused by IHC in some of these B hits. Right now, he's been putting up massive numbers all tournament. 4 kills in that round to stop FaZe from getting the AWP out of control. Yeah, and now it is the full buy.
A nice clean round pretty much for Cloud9. That also feels good, because their money is almost depleted if they lose some of these rounds. So
3 straight. FaZe start heavy B, bomb and AWP late middle. Hoping Cloud9 push into their scope. They won't.
Oh, yeah, I remember I've seen this strat a few times from FaZe, especially when they play them in Katowice. You know, just do a little B pressure, make the cat player get off cat and play an upper B so they can take mid and not really have to worry about the cat pressure at all. And that's what kind of like Exile did. He's kind of worried about that. He's trying to help his teammate in the B site. Now they're out mid. They have full mid control. Now it's really just up to FaZe if they can find these gaps in the defensive Cloud9. You know, maybe boosting window, getting into con, but.
You got that exact reaction you wanted. Exile's gone back to Anchor B all the way back at bench, playing with Buster. That's a big cross shot. Sure is burning. He wanted to try and duck out through window, but he wasn't allowed to. Buster stops Karrigan in apartments. FaZe getting picked apart one by one.
Yeah, FaZe, no nades. Only a flash on Russ twice. I think they'll probably maybe see if they can get an early pick here at B. If not, maybe just save. I think a save would be good for FaZe here.
Yeah, I like the Cloud9 are just, you know, now that they're in the 5v3, it's full turtle mode, right? No one wants to be that first domino to fall. No one wants to be that beginning of a round from nowhere that FaZe have always been so good at finding. And they know that FaZe are also prone to just kind of, you know, giving these rounds over. So by not facing, they'll win it on numbers alone. FaZe don't want to take that risk of running the 3v5. So Cloud9, this round is decided on 2 kills and 2 kills alone. Buster in the apartments and Shiro with that tight angle through the window in mid.
This is good for FaZe to long out the game, but the danger is you're giving a 5 alive round for Cloud9 and a 4 in a row lead, right? Like they are building in. We cannot count out the possibility of Cloud9 taking this map right now and beginning their series on a reverse sweep.
Yeah, Cloud9 are starting to feel more comfortable now. They're getting a lot more cleaner rounds. They're saving that economy. The economy's up there. Shiro's going for the kills and getting those picks, you know, so he's starting to feel more comfortable himself as well. So this could very much turn into a Cloud9 game here. We just got to see how FaZe can respond.
What have they got? Karrigan must dig deep.
Again, they have a lot of lack of utility again. There's a full buy. There's a full buy from them. They only have 1 flash, 2 smokes.
One of the rifles, that will leave them with nothing else. Brokey smoked off.
They're going to need the entries here, or else it's going to be impossible. If they get shut down early, it's near impossible.
And you're going into one of the best A anchors on Mirage in the world. It's Hobbit sat on default. This guy, you know, this is his position. This is his house right now, his hole, if it were. And FaZe are going to go right into him. Shiro on the cross, going to get smoked off. That's a jungle smoke. Brokey will combo at the flash. Hobbit looks for kills, and that's a clean headshot. Shiro can come over the stairs and help out, but Hobbit needs no support. Bomb dropped with a double kill. FaZe needed these entries. Can they at least get the trades? Yes, they can.
Suddenly they're in with a chance again. Brokey trying to make a play. That was close, but close won't cut it here. Not in the grand final. Buster can't stop that plant. And now the pressure is right back on FaZe again, with the smokes now faded, with a flank now arriving. This one starting to slip through the net. Nafany on the scene, deletes Rops, and Brokey 1 versus 3. Dead! Never even given a chance to play!
Shots like that always feel good.
Yeah, can't see a thing. They didn't even know for sure he was there. They just knew he was somewhere on the site. Warbang through the wood with the AWP and Cloud9. Hey, it got shaky there in the middle, right? FaZe pulling back 2 trades to make it 3-on-3, but it's that bomb drop. Brokey was just maneuvering around default to cover the CT spawn, but he gets there a second too late. And Buster drops the bomb.
The biggest thing there, was Hobbit getting the entry kill on the rain. As you can see, like as I mentioned, there was no nades, so like just getting the trade now is so impossible. You can't molly default, you can't flash. Hobbit can just play the angles, you know. Karrigan has a little hard kill to get there as well. And yeah, maybe I think there's somewhat maybe a little bit of an overpeak maybe from Cloud9 to kind of get them back into that round. You know, getting that kill on the Shiro and the Con was really huge for them to kind of get back into it. But yeah, you know, good composure there from Cloud9 to kind of stay in it. Good flank from Nafany.
Yeah, the fact that they are still in it is impressive enough, right? And they're looking to take this one away and bring us to Ancient, Map 4, Anubis, Map 5. Those are the goals for Cloud9. Unknown quantities, potentially.
I saw Twist there. I was getting a little bit frustrated, you know, but just try to keep calm. You know, you're already up to 2 maps already in the series. Huge kill. And yeah, I'm sure they'll bring it back. They still have opportunity in this map, and they don't have to worry. They still have 2 more maps.
I mean, what would that mean for Twist as well, right? Obviously, the next teammate of yours to be the first guy ever to get 2 Grand Slams, especially as a representative of the North American region.
I was hoping he would get it back when they were playing Cologne, but they unfortunately slipped in Dallas, and I was hoping that he would get 2 times in Cologne. I was like, dang, that would be so sick. But nevertheless, Grand Slam, I don't care where I am. If I'm in My mom's basement, I don't care. I'll take the Grand Slam. Just give me the Grand Slam.
Little online Grand Slam, anyone? Na'Vi mode. But yeah. Cloud9 regressing mid.
Dude, I mean,
they actually will get left out playing retake.
Even the fact that they like full 4-man gambled over towards B up against the Pistols, I think speaks volumes as to where this game's at, right? Nothing's certain, nothing's given, nothing's free. Not versus FaZe. Oh, the Deagle's pulling up, doing a lot of damage. The advantage still with FaZe Clan. Shiro lighting everyone up one by one. FaZe are falling. Rain, the difference maker maybe. 1v1, swinging out. But Shiro fakes the steps, and Rain with a misread, a missed opportunity.
After those missed shots for Shiro as well, you felt like that would be Cloud9 crumbling under the pressure of a 5-man B, but Shiro saves it.
Yeah, I was feeling it for FaZe there. Like once Twist got those 2 double Ds, I was like, oh, here comes the FaZe round, 2 Ds. There's gonna be another 1 D, but Shiro shuts it down.
Yeah, that
nice
was
shots from Shiro.
I mean, dude, it's so important because, you know, we say like sometimes the game is decided by, you know, 1 or 2 rounds. And I think, you know, for Cloud9, this is, you know, at least the opening map kind of felt like that. And there were some moments where they had. Oh, hang on.
I love this.
Oh, Robs. How is he going to try and do this? He wants to get more than just this 1 kill. Waits it out. Trigger discipline on hard mode. Nafany dead. Never even knew about the point man in at ramp. And so a very weird way to find the man advantage, but FaZe will take it. They kind of needed something to hold on to after how these last few rounds have gone. After the close call with the Pistols. And so now a 5v4 in your gun round, that feels good. And they're going to keep it very simple. They're just setting up for the A-pop after getting the pick here.
Yeah, this might even be Cloud9 forced to save, right? Obviously, they've got a bit of money, but it's still going to be on the line, and they will be left with no one in the bomb site. Hobbit realizing, if I want to make this work, I have to go through and take a kill with me. He's up on the bench. Will they molly it? Yes, they do. Out he goes, and FaZe own the site. Nice boost up, potentially going to catch this Palace kill. Rops is waiting. Shiro so blind on this angle. 40 seconds, FaZe even flash through the smoke. They're forcing kills as they fade. Twist with 2 more. The Deags wouldn't do it, but the Rifles will. That's a round for FaZe.
Yeah, flawless round for FaZe. You know, they took their time on everything. You know, through the smokes, waited for the smokes. Smokes landed. Okay, Molly next to the smokes. Molly landed. All right, get close on the smokes. All right, I'm going to flash from ramp, flashing you through. Perfect.
Couldn't have gone better.
Yeah, it just looked really clean, right? And, you know, that's the worry, right? It doesn't take much for FaZe to find ways back in, right? And that round is a very key example of it. It's one fortunate timing picked up by Rops for a free 5v4, and look at what they do with it, right? They don't let those opportunities fall by the wayside. And so they're starting to apply that pressure again. And I think it's going to suck the most for Cloud9 that pressure comes through the smokes and removes 2 guns right at the end. That was a round you would have saved in, right? If you don't get that equalizer, the boost wasn't panning out. I think Cloud9 would have looked to give that up under normal circumstances. But because they're hunted, they only get out with 2 guns saved. They have to invest a lot more money in this round. And that's how we see the timeout coming in. There's actually a lot riding on this all of a sudden, right? It can close up very, very quickly.
Yeah, as you can see, the money on Cloud9, like, it's a little rough. You know, obviously some players have bought and some players still have some money left, but FaZe is not that far out just from bringing this game back. They're really close. I understand they've been losing a lot of rounds in a row, but they have that chance. They just need to keep it up. Don't get too discouraged.
Yeah, I think it's very, you know, very sick that Twist, he kind of, you know, he started this game off looking really confident, then had a little quiet patch in the middle, but like that round there and a couple of others here, right? He's actually been like a big-time player in it. I mean, he's the guy, and if everyone in this FaZe Clan squad who stands to make history if he wins this event.
Yeah, I think it's so interesting because we have incredible storylines across the whole roster, right? From, you know, some of the oldest players we have in the scene right now in Karrigan and his era and the things he still has left to do and go, especially with CS2 out, right? I think he wants to tick a couple more boxes on the bucket list. The 2-time for Twists. Rops with some incredible games here as well. Brokey, the clutch master of FaZe.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, you understand. Even if Rust is having a rough tournament, like he's still doing great. He's still doing fine, and he's always someone that he's mentally very strong. Like he'll come back into a game, you know, one round where he'll just get 2, 3, 4 instant 1-taps. You know how it is for him at times, and he'll be back in it. Like he's already doing good. He's doing good.
Smokes Looks around the connector phase with this very strong foothold over in mid. No one really nearby to contest this or contain it for Cloud9. They kind of just have to hold the extremities now, right? The angles that mid provides. They've got to keep a watchful eye on the connector because coming out through it are FaZe to their detriment. Cloud9 hold on in the openers. Shiro getting pressured. Is in hot water now.
No way.
Flicks into the connector, ready for a ramp fight. And with Rops low, Cloud9 have responded. They chase down that last kill. And they come up with an immediate reply to FaZe.
Shiro handled that well. He was under fire pretty much right there and at all angles, and he peaked perfectly and everything, and his movement was perfect. Wow.
Yeah.
Really
It's incredible watching him play behind a box anywhere, in any map. The way that he dodges flashes and picks fights and never overswings. You'll see players try and take peeks and they'll go too wide and they'll face two opponents. Shiro never does that. I feel like he isolates his duels so well.
Yeah.
And knew Rops was low as well to finish him with a pistol. This is not Inferno anymore for Shiro.
That's what, like, with some players, with some uppers, like they understand that. They have that one bullet gun. They just need to like move and just find the slight angles, and Brokey and Shiro are amazing in those positions.
This is a desperate call
yeah,
for FaZe.
this is all it. This is everything being thrown at this. And if this doesn't land, Cloud9 are teed up for the win. Hobbit opens. This guy's been a nuisance in the A plays, and so Carrigan will run him down. Advantage still with Cloud9. But you can't count FaZe out, not in the dying lights of a game like this. This is where they do their best work. Nafany with the reply. Will not let Cloud9 slip into the shadows in this round. He's keeping that pressure applied. Crossing back in, Brokey with a CT plant. This could get denied right now. Buster can stop this. Instead, just finds the planter. Carrigan, the man at the helm, in the 1v3. The captain, up against it all. One man coming from CT's side, catches him by surprise. Buster up and over. And with that, Cloud9 on to 15. 1 round away from keeping the grand final going, from keeping their chances in the ESL Pro League. Their shot at the trophy, their chance to deny FaZe Clan, and a promised 4th map all waiting in the wings if Cloud9 can get 5 more kills.
I think that was a fun call from Carrigan. I was just watching it from Hobbit's perspective at triple. It just seemed like a lot of them paused. It was like they're second guessing themselves. They didn't really know what their next step was. It was like, are we gonna flash through and take jungle con? Are we just gonna flash and take CT? It didn't seem like they thought that one through there. So, good call. Just the mid round there just didn't work out too well.
Oh my goodness, that's a pace. Nafany finally gets his revenge. He was the guy walking into Rops and Con in that first half, but he will start this off and maybe send FaZe packing, at least for Mirage. 2 for the captain through the window. It's getting desperate for FaZe, and they're getting shredded, burnt alive. 2v4 now. Cloud9 wait for Ancient as they want to make their own history, write their book. Hobbit all the way through, as FaZe must move forward because that net is closing.
Man, to have turned this around from how it started, from the dire straits that this map opened up on, it was a colossal undertaking from the Cloud9 boys on the back foot to open this one up. But since swapping sides, since building into this a little bit more with a few key players getting switched online, commanding performance out of Shiro, they're looking to take us the distance. They're looking to take us to a 4th. Keep the grand final going just a little longer. It's Twists in the clutch. The last saving grace.
I feel it.
1 kill found. Nafany out of the round. Cloud9 do not want to overplay their hand. They don't want to give them away back in. They want this to be ancient history. A map forgotten about on their way to a 4th. The bomb is in top mid. Twists doesn't have it. He can't win this round with the smoke in his way. Time will not be his friend here. And Hobbit waiting up in the top of mid, looks to send a message that Cloud9 are here to play. Ancient left waiting in the wings. And FaZe have got to pick it up.
Yeah, what a win for Cloud9, right? Staying in this series despite getting humiliated on Inferno. And now we go to what could be an attempt at the reverse sweep. We're going to need Ancient and Anubis if Cloud9 want to take down FaZe. We're waiting on a Grand Slam win later in the day. Cloud9 have Giants to kill.
I'm in the zone. Can you imagine having a piece of the magic? I'll throw you a bone. Let it be known. I can't miss when I'm on one. They came with the guns, but I bombed them. Thought they was too slick, but the truth is that I robbed them. I'm in the zone. Can you imagine having a piece of the magic? I'll throw you a bone. Let it be known. I can't miss when I'm on one. They came with the guns, but I bombed them. Thought they was too slick, but the truth is that I robbed them. I'm in the zone. I'm in the zone. Can you imagine having a piece of the magic? I'll throw you a bone. Let it be known. I can't miss when I'm on one. They came with the guns, but I bombed them. Thought they was too slick, but the truth is that I robbed them. I'm in the zone. Can you imagine having a piece of the magic? I'll throw you a bone. Let it be known. I can't miss when I'm on one. They came with the guns, but I bombed them. Thought they was too slick, but the truth is that I robbed them. I'm in the zone.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you.
And they said that once Giants ruled Malta, or at least lived here, but I can tell you right now the Giants are in the server, and it's FaZe versus Cloud9. Finding our way into a fourth map, you can believe that FaZe thought it was right there in their grasp, but perhaps Mirage was just too tall of a task. I bring you back, everybody. It's ESL Pro League. It's Chad, and he's here to tell you about something frightened. What was that again?
Someone's sphincter. But
okay,
look,
there we go.
I know there's a few probably tightening right now, right? I know there's still 2 more maps needed for this Cloud9 reverse sweep here, but let's not fool anybody playing at home, lads. We're in the green room. We're working out what are we doing with the gold bars? How are we presenting this? FaZe, you know, we're having the conversation about the end of the series right here. And if you FaZe and you win both pistols and you still don't win the map, right? There's a conversation to be had here about the turnaround now for Cloud9.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's not just about the pistols. It's all 6 halves basically was where FaZe had a good start, barring maybe the last one because they won the pistol and converted, and then Cloud9 won the first gun round and took it from there, right? Which is, you know, when you add that to the equation, you wonder if Cloud9 could win a pistol and convert and play from ahead a little bit. You know, it's going to get more tricky for FaZe, but regardless, I think great to see Cloud9 being able to bounce back after that rough Inferno.
Yeah, and we did say it. Shiro needed to show up. Shiro needed to be a part of the conversation, and what we're looking at here is him doing just that, for sure.
He did much better. Nafani also kind of joined for Shiro. Oh my god.
It's not my best, okay?
Others too.
Fine. God, for Shiro, bro.
I mean, if I said it, you know.
Now we've all
mine are all
for a few
bad.
seconds.
Has everyone really just stewed in those juices? Do you want to try it again?
For Shiro, dude. Yeah, for Shiro, it was pretty important for him to show up. There you go.
Can we just post some context here? If people were just joining us from the end of that match, now being a best of 5, maybe you guys don't tune in all the time and haven't seen best of 5 series here that we have for ESL, but there's an extended break right now. Because when we talk about these matches, we always have the cliche, it's a marathon, not a sprint, but they need a bit more time right now to be able to just relax and focus in and get the energy back going into maps 4 and then maps 5, right? So right now we have about half an hour break between the end of that map and the start of the next, and I can see that FaZe are just over here refueling and getting ready to go.
And I think you get that place pretty often.
That's a good place.
Yeah.
That's a
Mr. Juice or something?
No, we're not branding anything out here, man.
No, I was just curious.
It's like juices, protein shakes, and all that stuff, which is great. I remember, think the first time we had a best-of-5 final and they added this extended break, and then the players were like, yeah, but what do we really eat? You know, no one thought about or something or...
Not pizza.
Well, we just have this pizza for you, right?
Man, y'all doing them wrong like that.
So you like overload on carbs and stuff, and then you're like, the fourth map is starting, and you're like, the food coma is starting to settle in.
But this is way better. We discussed this at the start, though, right, Matthew? We expect by the time this series goes deep, even when it does get to a 5, that that's where Cloud9, with the way they approach the game, are at a disadvantage over a FaZe. Do you still think we're trending in that direction?
Yeah, I just believe that the break that we have now, although I do understand the reason behind, plays against Cloud9 because they finally pick up some steam, right? They probably would love to be able to run to map 4 with that of how they finished on Mirage.
Sure.
Because the last few rounds were the only moments in this entirety of the grand final where it felt like they were in control.
Yeah.
It never happened before. Couple of last 2v2s, 3v3s where FaZe were actually making mistakes and Buster was surprising them from CT spawn 2 rounds in a row. Communication is going a little bit crazy on the side of FaZe. If you're Cloud9, you want to jump in, but no, now you have to calm it down.
Well, I think you're mispronouncing it. I think it's Booster.
It's either
Should we do like a,
just want to be sure.
Should we do like a Twitter poll or something? Or
yeah, why not?
to
Use
us?
hashtag ESL Pro League, hashtag Buster or Booster. Which
spell them the same, so we won't really know.
What you were talking about, Matthew, we had that in Katowice, right? I mean, G2 is up 2-0 against Heroic. Heroic wins the third map. You have the extended break. Then you're thinking, wow. Actually, you look at the last 2 maps, it's Ancient and Vertigo in that series where you think like Heroic might actually have a good chance, but you know, G2 just closes it out. So whether we'll see that this time around, it's going to be interesting.
I honestly thought during that map right there, if Rain won that 1v2 on the B side with the Deagle, that was it. Like, they would have come back from that point. They would have all been fired up. Everyone would have been believing again, right? And at that point, they could have turned the game around and could have closed their Mirage, get it done in the 3-0 fashion. Because after maps 1 and 2, especially maps 2, it felt like this series was done, right? So I am impressed with Cloud9 being able to piece this back together. But a part of this has to be the conversation about FaZe now understanding how close they were to touching those gold bars, right? Like, that pressure... You could see it in certain moments, Kerrigan getting a bit frustrated.
And I like that you mentioned Kerrigan, because I think he has to be a topic of conversation towards the very end. You have to realize they were, up 11-7, probably moving on to the T side of Mirage. And this is where, as an IGL, your primary mission is to find a way to win rounds on the T side.
This is
definitely where you have to come through, right? I'm not saying he only has to do it. He's got players by his side who have to do their job, but he couldn't. He won 1 round out of 10 towards the very end. He was very frustrated. You could see on his face, wasn't easy.
I'd say I'd change that a little bit. It's not his job to win the round. It's his job to put the team in a position to win the round.
Sure.
So if they get into like a 3v3 post plant and 2v2 post plant,
that's up to his players.
And then they lose some of those, and sure, like not every 3v3 is the same. You know, some of them, like your opponents are already set up for you. Some of them you have a lot of time and they're easier to close out, right? But as long as you're giving, especially a team like FaZe, right, that has a lot of great individuals, like they can win 2v3s, 3v4s, 2v4s, right? Like a bunch of crazy rounds with their skill and team play and whatnot. So I feel like as long as FaZe is doing that, that's fine. Like if they can't even get to the site and like they're getting completely shut out, like then that's a problem.
Well, it was 3 diffuses. 3 diffuses in the last
so not
9
many
rounds that Cloud9
won.
won. 3 diffuses.
Yeah, but there was 2 rounds where they could have planted, but didn't. They were going for the kill in the clutch, right? Like, so it's a bit of back and forth. I think also in a best of 5, like I feel like it's very similar to the G2 Heroic game because it's like for G2 as well with the trophy, first one like after so much, and for Nico in Katowice, and you're like, all right, like we didn't 3-0, so what? We don't have to 3-0, we just need to win. And it's the best, man, the best time to have some mistakes and for the communication to get hectic is when you're up 2-0. You know,
exactly, right? You have that buffer.
So now you're like, okay, it happened, and you get a little bit down to earth and you analyze like quickly, you know, okay, so we just need to keep our cool, you know, shit's gonna happen, bad things are gonna happen, we're gonna make mistakes. We just need to ride it out.
And, you know, for Cloud9, you got to sing the praises a little bit, too, for actually applying the pressure here. You know, you do pick up the third map of the series. You do something that's almost unheard of in the format we have, which is running back a best of 5.
I think it is unheard of, right? Yeah. As far as the circuit goes here for the
It has never happened, right, Chad? You said
I'm waiting for the Striker tweet. You know, I never want to say anything until I see that Striker tweet. I need the confirmation to come through from the gods above.
Cloud9 doesn't have a whole lot of experience in best of 5. We mentioned that it's Heroic. There was the on LAN against Entropic. I think they were up 2-0. Then fumbled the bag a little bit, 2-2, and then finally won 3-2, and then there was a 3-0 quick against Dallas. But
yeah,
that
with
one,
stand-in.
yeah, that was not really a true best of 5.
No,
so, I mean, in the sense of.
But this is the thing. They go into Ancient next, and we already discussed this a little bit, where we've already discussed how, I don't know, odd, but different it was in the veto process with teams. Overpass FaZe, first map, it was picked by Cloud9. FaZe picked T-side. Second map comes through Inferno, picked by FaZe. Cloud9 picked T-side. Mirage was the one that was a bit more par for the course in the sense that FaZe decided to start CT. And now as we move into Ancient, Cloud9 have opted to start T-side. Right? Ooh. And I understand that because if you look at what Na'Vi did to FaZe yesterday on that map, well, Na'Vi started T-side. And if they're looking to do the map control in similar fashion, the problem is FaZe already played against that yesterday. So they should be already understanding how they could adjust, and this is their map choice. So they must be feeling confident in picking it into Cloud. I know we're running out of options in the best of 5, and the unknown of Anubis is the 5th, but right, they're feeling more confident in Ancient than they are Anubis, obviously. They wouldn't have picked it otherwise.
Yeah, you have to think about what FaZe went back to the drawing board with yesterday, right? Like, what materials could they have gone over? What did they correct and course correct? I mean, we heard Kerrigan say that he was going to stay awake all night. It's not going to be a lot of sleep.
Yeah, but that's the thing. In the moment of yesterday, I'm pretty sure like it wouldn't have taken long. And there was that interview on HLTV after. Like, you can see that they weren't making the moves that they knew that they should have been making in that game against Na'Vi, right? They were static. They were locked out a little bit. They didn't start the game. And then when you're down in a hole 11-0, okay, well, the game's essentially over at that point, right? It was just them trying to whir back into it. So I don't expect it to start. Oh, I don't know.
We lost you, Jan.
Maybe your batteries are dead?
With us.
Maybe you turn the button on.
Look, you can talk about the game against Na'Vi. We'll also have to say Na'Vi played a close to perfect beginning of the game. Oh, no.
What number you got? Number 2?
There?
We'll get you there. Number 2. All right.
There you go.
There you go. Hello. Sorry, Matthew, what were you saying?
No, I was just going to say, sure, FaZe did kind of miss the starting point of that game versus Na'Vi, but I don't want to take anything away from Na'Vi. I think we're close to perfection. Like in these 9-10 rounds they had at the very beginning, the pressure they were about to mount on almost every part of the map.
Yeah.
It was one of the few times we saw NPL. Oh, that one almost
That's
went
the
wrong.
popcorn, mate.
That's the NPL. We saw NPL actually getting surprised or surprising robs. Like how often is that supposed to happen?
True.
When you create enough chaos that NPL is the one getting the timing on robs, then
look,
that is something special.
When they were walking red dry and just like out aiming players top mid, and it was NPL like double entries into B split, I'm like,
just straight up,
right?
Yeah.
But
what's going on?
Let me ask this question.
There's something in the water.
Let me ask this question here, because you're referencing the G2 heroic final from Katowice. So when you reference that, do you have the same feeling here? Because we all had the feeling that G2 was still going to win that. We're sure. We said, yeah, there's a chance Heroic can come back.
I'm positive FaZe is winning this final.
Even so if you have the same feeling?
Yeah, even if they lose Ancient, they will win this final.
Okay.
Unless Chad, like Cloud9 has really taken that next step. And the past experiences, the loss to Heroic, some of the other losses in best of 5 or the experience that they've accrued over time and the addition of Booster and a little bit of extra experience and the mid-round calls and whatnot from him can make that big of a difference this quickly. It's just like it's a really different experience. It's a really long game, and especially on a map like Anubis, right? Because it's new and there's a lot of this, the jiggles and the peeking and all of that from Cloud9. I mean, that's not going to play as much of a role, I don't think so, on Anubis like some of these other maps.
You said jiggles and, the wiggles, maybe even just the giggles with Alex Machine Richardson, who does find himself in the crowd. What's going on, Alex?
Yo, bro, yeah. It's good. It's a party over here. Everyone's fed, watered. I can see the beers. Everyone's stocked up. We're having a good time. And 2 of my friends to my side are hopefully going to be having a lot of fun. I've got Pedro on my side. And you've been here. Have you been watching from the first day we let you in, or have you come for the big final?
No, I've been here the whole 3 days, yeah.
Very much love. And this is your friend over here, right? This is your mate?
Yes, my brother.
Your brother?
Yeah.
Oh, no way. Okay, so I have to work out who's the older one. Gabriel, is it you?
Yes, I am the older one.
You look more wise. Does that mean you're going to win this one?
Definitely.
For
sure.
Okay, so who introduced who to Counter-Strike? Did you introduce?
Yes, I introduced him to Counter-Strike.
So you better win. All right, so we're going to start off, and the way I would like to make this work is I'm going to ask you both questions, one by one, and the first person to get it wrong loses. Although that'd be quite dramatic. You think that sounds okay, Pedro?
Yeah, sure.
All right, rock and roll. Well, I nearly fell over the light. It's fine. It's professional. I'm a professional. So, your first question. I'm going to start. Youngest goes first. That's the rule. So, Pedro, what is the population of Malta? I'll take it in the closest 100,000. What do you think the population of Malta is?
5K. 500K.
500K? Yeah, okay, that counts. That definitely counts. That's a language barrier thing. Gabriel, I'm afraid I'm going a bit more Counter-Strike-y on you. Who was the last year of Pro League's champion, season 16?
It was Vitality.
Oh, Oh, geez, I thought that was a hard one. Okay, 1-1, we go back. Pedro, how many Intel Grand Slams have been won?
Who won?
How many have been won? How many previous Intel Grand Slams have been won?
I would say 16.
Oh dear, Gabriel, young man. Do you have the answer? You're looking at your brother.
I mean, I'm not sure about the answer, but it's definitely not that.
It's definitely not that. Okay, but I'm having fun with you guys. I'm just going to keep asking questions, but we'll say that's definitely 2 points to you. You get the point. I have more questions. Now, Gabriel, can you name, I'm going to say 3 former Cloud9 players?
Not from this lineup. Tarek, StreetK, Shroud.
And a bonus point if you can get 2 more?
Ooh, from the major winners, we had...
Dude, there's so many weird ones. I was looking on Liquipedia. There is a lot of weird Cloud9 players.
Yes, that's the problem.
Yeah. I mean, just ask Henry G. You know, if you remember that one.
I won't remember.
That's okay. That's okay. You're already in the lead, and this one is just for fun. How does it feel to lose to your big brother?
It's not like normal for me because normally I win.
Oh, I see.
That's fine.
I can tell he's got the Giga Chad jaw. We know he wins with the ladies. But I want to talk about your prize, because take a look at this one. Take a look. I want us to just really give this attention. This is a retro Mouse Sports jersey. Check out the names on here. I got Chris J, Sonny, LMBT, the coach, and look at this one in particular, Rops, who's on the grand final stage when he used to be trapped in Mouse Sports jail. Congratulations, man. That can go on your wall. Please put your hands together. Thank you for playing along, bro. That was great. Thank you, Gabriel. I'll shake your hand, bro. Brothers in arms. And I've been told I've got free liberty to go wherever I want and talk to whoever I want, so I'm just going to look for some victims. Oh, hello, Mr. Macho Man. What's your name, brother?
Luke.
Luke. Yeah. Okay. Am I detecting Maltese?
Yes.
A local?
Yes, I am.
Dude, that's amazing. Because, I mean, have you been a part of making this crowd so energetic? Is this why you guys are making it? Sounds like thousands of you.
Yeah, I've been here since Friday, cheering FaZe on.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm a FaZe fan. Go FaZe!
Go FaZe? Okay. Yeah, the energy has been amazing here. So who is your favorite player on FaZe Clan?
I'd have to say Carrigan.
Yeah.
Carrigan is definitely an OG.
Is there anything you want to say about Carrigan? What makes him your favorite player?
He's Batman.
Yeah, he is. That's fair enough.
And he's got big dick energy.
He does. He absolutely does. The man knows. The man knows. I'm coming over here. What are you holding up? Am I allowed to show the camera away? You being cheeky? You being cheeky? Is that okay? It's not acceptable? It's okay? It's okay? What we got here? It's a boar with a mind blown. Okay, I actually don't understand that meme. I'm not down with the kids. Any other cool looking human beings? You're avoiding me. What's this face? I'm coming. Hello. What's your name?
Greta.
Greta? Yeah? No, Greta.
Yeah.
I did it better the second time. Okay, Greta. Are you a bit of a Counter-Strike fan?
A little bit, yeah.
Like you come, you go, you check it out?
Kind of, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, lovely. And who are you supporting today in this grand final?
FaZe, obviously. Yeah.
Okay, you want to see that Grand Slam be won out?
Absolutely, yeah.
And I can see your friend is like super glad I'm talking to you and not her. So I'm going to go over and talk to her. Okay. Hello, what's your name?
Hi, I'm Elena.
Hello, Elena. Are you in the similar boat of kind of watching a cheeky bit of Counter-Strike on the side, or?
I watched it. I've never played it before.
Never played it?
I'm here for the friends. Sorry? I'm here for the friends.
Oh, respect. Well, that's a good friend right there. But okay, new Counter-Strike is out. Source 2, baby. I mean, sure, maybe now could be a good time. Do you have the computer?
Yeah, I do have a computer.
No bloody excuses. Source 2, I want to see you on the server, Elena. What do you say?
I'll try.
Deal. All right, Elena. Wow, everyone's fun and amazing around here. What's going on over here? 2 new gentlemen have sat down. Hello, sir. I like your shirt. Hi. What's your name, bro?
Girish.
Girish. Yeah. You got some swagger about you. Do you play Counter-Strike?
I used to play, but not much.
It's always the story. That's why Counter-Strike's special, because like everyone you meet has probably heard it or played it at some point in their life. When did you play?
Like around 2-3 years ago, and I recently stopped playing, and he's the guy who plays the most.
Oh, he's the grinder?
Yeah. I'm here for my friend.
All these good friends in the crowd today.
And you want me to be honest?
Yeah.
I was here for Navi, and I was quite disappointed. So.
I will respect that, and I can see your friend over here. Were you saying me too? You were also a big Na'Vi fan?
Simple. For me, all the way is the best player in the world, so what can I say? But still, Carrigan, love Rain, have been following FaZe since I was a child. Awesome. They got me into CS, so glad they win today. Hopefully.
Bro, hopefully. Don't speak too soon, eh? Don't speak too soon.
Let's not jinx it. No. Let's not jinx it.
Okay, what are you looking forward to Ancient, though? You think it ends here, or do we go to 5?
Sorry?
Do you think it ends on Ancient, or do you think we go to the...
For sure 5. For sure 5, yeah.
Oh, dear. Okay, we're going the distance. Thank you for your insight. I appreciate you. And I think I'm going to steal one more person. Is anyone looking... Okay, he's trying to nominate. Okay, well, I don't have to walk very far. We'll make this work. Hello. So I see you're with the loudmouth who's been getting the crowd, Larry. Well, what's your name?
Natalia.
Hello, Natalia. So are you interested in booting up Source 2 when you get access? Are you going to be playing some of that new Counter-Strike? You have tricked me and her into... She doesn't play Counter-Strike, does she?
I don't play.
No? Mate, but does it look like fun? Do you understand what... Has he been trying to kind of spell it out while you've been watching?
Yeah.
And what do you think? You think this is kind of just men being weird nerds, or is it kind of cool?
No, I think it's kind of cool. Yeah.
Oh, much love. All right, put your hands together, because I put them on the spot and made them uncomfortable. Thank you so much. The crowd's been amazing, and we are going to be taking a break, because obviously the players need some food, some water. It's going to be one hell of a marathon of Counter-Strike ahead of us. The score is settled. We still don't have a champion. We'll see you after the break.
I'm Chad, and I'm going to give a bit of a tour to some of the fans here at ESL Pro League Season 17. So let's start with names. What's your name?
Grata.
Priscilla.
Bautista.
Alex.
Jan. And let's go take a tour of the place and let's show them what ESL Pro League Season 17 has to offer. All the desks, they're all electric, so they can all set all their heights. Like some players have some really weird heights and all this kind of stuff they want. Got these tiny little baby mini PCs, which is meant to be monsters. Everyone has 240 hertz screens. There's the players get requirements of how big the desks can be. So I think this is 1.2 meters or something like that. So everyone gets that space. And this is a tournament setup. They're live on air right now. So they've just gone live. And as you can see, it's just like being in your living room, right? They're just hanging out. They're having a good time, talking about Counter-Strike. You can see it's basically a kid's play. It's a creche. We look after ourselves. So we got golf, we got guns, we got all this good stuff. This is where we do all the commentary from. That's where we do all the breakdown stuff from. And this is kind of where all the players hang out as well. Oh, we're getting light. We're getting light over here. Wonderful. This is Ollie. He's our stage manager. He's brilliant. He makes sure anything that we have to do, and we do everything really last minute here, and he loves it. We're like, Ollie, we need this. And he's running around doing it last minute. It's good fun, right?
It's the best.
Yeah.
The best.
See?
He believes it. EPL rocks.
So we've been having a good time, but let's keep on going. This is our graphics guy here. We got the producers over here. We got our TD down there. He presses all the buttons to decide what cameras get shown. Rush, we got some fans here. Do you have anything you want to say to the lovely Counter-Strike fans here in Malta?
Well, welcome to Malta. You're probably already from here, maybe, I don't know. But I hope you're having a good time. Hope you're enjoying everything. Don't have too much to say. Everybody involved here, including the cameras. What's going on?
This is where we hang out. There's Harry. Hold up, let's see. Harry, come here. There was a question if you're feeling all right. And they said, they're looking a bit rough after the birthday last night, mate. Are you feeling all right?
Yeah, actually, I didn't do a lot last night. It was actually a very relaxed birthday, so life's good, man. We're just chilling out, got some good games. I like Ents. I like that they're winning, so that's cool.
Yeah, these are some of the fans who are watching it today.
Is the tour good? Has it been fun, or is Chad boring?
It's me filming content. What do you think?
Yeah, so boring.
Oh, wait, check this out. Come in here. Freya's about to do something fun. All right, well, that was the fun part. All right, let's keep going. Here we have makeup.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you want to watch, we're pretty much almost done, I think. But yeah, it's a smooth ride.
All right, what else we got? That's the product management room. That's where the people who make all the big decisions live. This is the IT. These guys are heroes right here. These are like superheroes. And then there's a bunch of other gentlemen and ladies in here that do all the fun stuff. Hello, we're leaving in a second. I'm just waving. I'm saying goodbye. All right, now we're out. Social media, camera people. And in this room here is where we did some interviews. And that's it. That's everything. You've seen everything. And that's a little bit of a look at ESL Pro League Season 17, when we've got some spectators in the room here. You can see everyone getting back in their seats, ready for map number 2 of Cloud9 versus Ents to go down. and it's a pretty good turnout here. Happy with what the Maltese crowd has had to offer, and hopefully you all get to see something you haven't seen during the lobby. Thanks.
You love it, you wear it, wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The bell tolls for Cologne. This cathedral, a cathedral that is stacked from the earth to the heavens with the greatest of all the fans, the most passionate.
We've been waiting and I'm praying we gon' make it, face it. This year ain't even go the way we want it. Double jointed, two-faced, but now we on it. Seeing your true colors in this light and it's alarming. But God see the mess and he get clean it up with Charmin. Ooh, the boo-boo, ooh, the view. Watching God's plan like a show from Hulu. Who's who? Gon' see it as soon as the snow moves. We roll through, cause all you're together like pork stew. I can't miss, no Beverly, you can't hold me. Knew that it was my time and I ain't need a roll. P139, that's the word. This provision is precision, you ain't gotta see the worth. Every situation different. Trust if you're feeling out of luck or if you're stuck, homie, you just can't miss this. It's so easy, you be thinking it's absurd. Gotta see the glory in the hurt, see the glory in the hurt. See the glory in the hurt. Okay, by the still water, I'm playing this so sturdy. I don't need magic to know that he worthy. He coming with the beef with the ones who get jerky. And on the shoe, he in the clutch, Jamal Murray. His plan got a plan, you ain't stressing the thing. You need more than Golden State to put some stress on the king. I don't flex, I just take a step and Elohim do the rest. Please don't think it's sweet, he got his sword, it's for your chest. It's for your soul, you worry about the goal, you can only take it home. Where I'm from it's not here, so I leave it all alone. Get the lyrics out the spirit, then I put them in a poem. Talk to God, I'm on the phone. He said I need to trust. He be the anchor when the waves is too much. I gotta thank him cause his way is so tough, but his faith is so amazing, so my praise it go nuts, and my praise it go nuts. I can't miss, no Beverly, you can't hold me. Knew that it was my time and I ain't need a roll. P139, that's the word. This provision is precision, you ain't gotta see the worth. Every situation different. Trust if you're feeling out of luck or if you stuck, homie, you just can't miss this. It's so easy, you be thinking it's absurd. Gotta see the glory in the hurt, see the glory in the hurt.
Diamonds, dancing on my wrist and ears. I'm shining, just in case it wasn't clear. Real life, all the haters disappear. Feel like I'm the player of the year. I got the money to buy me whatever, and know it's a wonderful feeling. Got me some bread, but I ain't gonna stop until I can go give me $1 billion. How about the coupe or the foreign? My life isn't boring, it's what I imagine. Got me a bag and I'm happy that I can be living a life that is lavish. Making the play, I'm on my way, oh that's a regular day. He ain't working, he ain't on the grind, something they never could say. Run it up, clock still ticking but I still ball. Run it up, ain't no competition, I don't even see no one at all. Know that I came from the bottom, know me a fake when I spot them. Told all my homies that know me, I'll never be phony forever, I got them. New house, finna move out, got a new route to the mansion. Got a pool now, going cool out, everything is right how we planned it. Got 200 on the dash, switching lanes, we don't care about a ticket. Got a free moment, I'm back in my zone, but I'm chilling, so baby, let's kick it. The team doesn't betray this time!
Grand final for ESL Pro League between FaZe and Cloud9 rages on into the night. A fourth map locked and loaded. It's Ancient, the map pick of FaZe. We're coming back from a little extended break as more maps were required on this one. Cloud9 with a reply on Mirage. They squeak that game out. And they overcome the might of FaZe Clan, who came into that third map looking real slick, real confident. It flipped back the other way.
And now we have a spicy map, Ancient as well. Map 4, joined by a new guest. We got Maniac, smooth and suave all the way along. We talked during the break, Maniac. You said that this extended break would only help FaZe, not Cloud9, build off that momentum that Mirage provided.
Yeah, definitely. I think having these 30 minutes for FaZe is enough time to kind of recenter, regroup, refocus, right? You can get the disappointment for Mirage behind you. You can refocus on what's coming now. And at the end of the day, the mission is still the same. The goal is still the same. You are one map away from the trophy, one map away from the Inter Slam.
Seems easy, right? And already conversations on the timeline about how there's never been a reverse sweep on LAN, never in the history, especially not with the Intel Grand Slam also on the line. FaZe feel the pressure and Cloud9 bring the pace.
Yeah, do Cloud9 feel like big boys on LAN up to the task of a reverse sweep? They've traded evenly in this round to find a 4v4 post plant. Hobbit holding for the rotate down the lane, gets the info on one. Doesn't know about that second man in Robs. But he's just playing to delay. He's playing to waste as much time as he can. Wins one of these fights. Rops has made steps. Hobbit knows he's getting pressured, but he's doing it all right now. The gift. Hobbit nails shot after shot. And Rain, as good as he's been in these pistol rounds, a 1v3 from here, asking far too much. Hobbit rip-roaring opener to this fourth map.
This is perfection from Hobbit. It doesn't get any better than this. He has got everything in the move he just did. It's information gathering, it's patience, it's waiting for the CTs to come close distance with your Glock, and then the 3 headshots. Man, that was beautiful.
Yeah, and Hobbit, you know, he's been a crucial player, right? We always talk about Shiro and Axel. How can you not on this team when they take all the attention, right? Obviously, in Pro League alone, they're second and third highest rated players of the tournament. But Hobbit, he's that reliable piece of the puzzle. He's that major winner himself. And he stands up when Cloud9 need him. I mean, we have number 2, 3, and 4 in terms of rated players at Pro League. Still in this final right now. Rops is right behind the 2 C9 boys. And he has been playing lights out as well.
They run boosted twist immediately at the beginning of the round to try and take fights towards B long, but this is where there's going to be a stylistic match, a stylistic battle between Cloud9 and FaZe, because Buster is more than happy to just stay T-spawn. And this is part of the modus operandi of Cloud9. They're going to give map control away in a very controlled fashion and then try to punish. The big challenge, the big task for Nafany is to not let time be his enemy. You have to maintain time. You have to give yourself a little bit of breathing room so that you can reclaim the map that FaZe will take away from you.
If Cloud9 find this conversion, this would like represent something unheard of in the series, which is like Cloud9 actually being the guys to get off to a hot start, right? And that was spoke about on the desk even. This idea, you know, that we've had Cloud9 playing on the back foot so far, right? What would it mean if they started a map off in good form?
Well, FaZe, they took both pistols and Mirage. They couldn't even close the game. Even Naf was saying, like, this is, you know, if you're doing that, you have to win the map. FaZe don't have that backpack. Rops could change the tide, though, with a couple of well-placed Ds. He's found one.
Oh, but they swing him together. They don't want to give him this. Brokey will ring out with one more in the meantime. And Twist up close. Helped out by Brokey. It's left to the 1v1. Rain on the other side, moving through Donut. Buster taps on the bomb, expecting a CT plant, and that's too easy for Rain. In these clutches, FaZe stand tall time and time again. And I think that was, you know, the X factor that started to drop off towards the end of Mirage.
It was there on Inferno, though. Brokey with 3 1v1s, and sure, he even kept that going into Mirage individually, but yeah.
Round 15, right, he puts up that stellar little 1v2 to win another round for FaZe. This time it's Rain adding his name to that tally. It is scary. I mean, FaZe came into this grand final with the best success rate of winning 4v5s. They're great in these man-down positions, but winning that with pistols, that is a victory that might bring FaZe back into this series in a very scary way. The confidence is flowing now. Twist getting involved. This is where Cloud9 would love a reply to stop this aggression, to stop this confidence from reaching boiling point. They found a way back into this round, a 3v3.
Sure, I caught alone in middle as well. Cloud9, they've scavenged a gun at least off a twist, but Buster looking for a dig over the smoke. He sees nothing.
This is more than tactical. How FaZe have decided to play the beginning of this game is psychological. It is sending a message to Cloud9. We are going to take the fight to you. You think you can grab any map control, a sub 20 seconds, sub 25 seconds, you're going to have to fight us. And even in 3 versus 2, we keep going for it. And Rain keeps going at it, but he gives away his life.
They're not ready for more, are they? Surely Buster's got the dig out, but wide on the angle is Brokey, and now he should survive. Go back to B. You know Nafany was here. Don't need to offer out more 1v1s as a gun to be gifted. Nafany would have to make noise to take it, and Brokey's covering with an easy shot. And that's a big point, Matthew, because this is a map that has changed in recent times from being a very heavy CT 11-4 map to one where the T's have a lot more room. Middle is now theirs due to the spawns being pulled back. So for FaZe to be playing aggressive on a map where they actually have, where they are not favored, taking their spawns, that's hard.
And this is where you circle back to this very complicated defensive half they had against Na'Vi. And we heard from FaZe, they themselves said we played too passive. We give them too much map control. We didn't do the moves we were required to do. Would it be information? Would it be fights? And this was the best warning sign, kind of a reality check they needed. And we can already see now the lessons.
They've done it 3 rounds in a row.
Twist, yeah, it does the jump out through red, lands it, and gets up here so quickly. Cloud9, we're not ready for that. And, you know, with only pistols, it was never meant to be their round anyway. But I do love how FaZe are just so, like, full frontal with the aggro.
You don't, message.
Exactly, right? Like you say, they're playing this psychological game, and it's serving them well. The pistols cleaned up there as Brokey gets the last. And FaZe, they get the conversions after stealing away that second round with the 4 spy.
I guess it's just reassuring seeing FaZe not playing not to lose, right? We often say that, but it is very much a factor, right? Playing too fearful to make plays and to make moves. That's not the case right now.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say this as well. Like, FaZe normally a team that when they're at events, pretty talkative, in little downtime between matches. They'll say hello to you if they, you know, if you cross paths. But before this game, it was laser focused, right? They are just full deady onto this. Not wasting any time with the pleasantries.
Again,
full focus in this map, and they go 1-for-1 over in middle.
Hey, it's a good realization. Twist was going to do it until they punished him. So finally, C9 have a response. Hobbit comes through that smoke with a clear goal in mind, and he does find 1-for-1. Carrigan getting smashed apart at B. Has to pull all the way back, and Brokey's timing to holding red, as long as he stays still, is fine. Oh, shaky. He hits a shot.
He needed that kill. We have 1 minute and 16 left on the clock, and there is no smoke, no Molotov available for the CT side. So you basically use so much of your assets early on that you need to have something to show for it. You need to have a kid advantage.
On the flip side, Cloud9 have a boatload of utility and weaponry, and they keep putting pressure on FaZe. They've actually forced them out of the bomb site. Rain gets wallbanged and then mollied at default. He had to pull out, and FaZe, they may have low health, but at least they have a man up. Boost going on. This could be nice. Ooh, Carrigan falls back up top, and he can see nothing till they cross the default.
Oh, he saw one jump. He knows he's about to get delivered a kill. That molly falls in behind them.
Wow.
And what a response out of Buster. Cloud9 have just made this a doable spot, but that spam out of Rops complicates things. Nafany wasn't ready to be thrust into the 1v2, crosses over to Long, and has this fight to worry about. Wins it to Rops, but is not prepared for Brokey.
He blended in there, didn't he? He blended right into the wall.
I can't get
Nafany goes
over
wide.
how many 1v1s Brokey just looks so calming. Like, look at this guy. He's put up. This is like, what? I think it's his 6th clutch in the series so far, around about that number. And I know a lot of them are these 1v1s, but these are the rounds that really matter down the stretch. If this ends up being, you know, some 16, 14, 30 map affair, you think back to these rounds, you think back to where Brokey just put in that 10% extra, held his own, kept his cool, and you think about them as the saving moments.
Put FaZe on tracks for sure. It's just the understanding of Brokey in that situation when Rops finds the wallbang. He knows that Nafany now has information about one CT behind him. What's the most likely reaction? He's going to try to grab some space in front of him. He's going to try to isolate the 1v1, and then Brokey just steps back, makes sure he is the safety net.
Oh, and they've got another solution. Again, over the top of the smoke, Hobbit gets boosted, and he finds Twist making the same play, crossing over. You almost have to admire the ballsiness of Twist to continue with these actions. Carrigan has also pushed down B, but this is,
I don't think they know. I think Nafany has become invincible.
Invincible. We'll have to see if he lives or dies.
This is really spooky.
They don't
Nafany
know.
doesn't
They don't know.
realize it, but like he is in the position to win this round, to make something magical happen for Cloud9, because suddenly Carrigan's got to have eyes in the back of his head. He can't hold both angles, and so overran. Nafany has teed Cloud9 up for this one.
That's a really cheeky play.
That's a round-winning move.
And they knew he could get there as well, because once they had the boost up over mid, they just played around Twist, banking on Twist doing the same thing, making the same play, and Nafany finds the gap because there's no one lane for FaZe.
So if we are visualizing a chess game now between Nafany and Kerrigan, the last 2 rounds have been Nafany having the upper hand. And I think this round is a strong signal to Kerrigan. Listen, if you're going to keep being that aggressive towards mid, we have already proven to you twice that we know how to handle it. We've had 2 different ways to punish Twist, being a first victim of the aggression, and now Nafany has found a timing that was almost impossible to grasp. So Kerrigan is going to have to offer us something different. I don't think this is going to work like this moving forward.
Yeah, I want to see HEs in mid for FaZe, right? Like, punish any player making moves early out of middle, because, you often just see Ts take mid late on this map when the CTs have pulled back and burnt all their util. If FaZe have the money for HEs, if they want to risk buying here, which is a question in and of itself, let's get some artillery into middle. Surely, Maniac, surely Twist won't do it again.
I can't imagine he would. I cannot imagine he would. A great redemption arc as well from Nafany after map 1 and 2, where he was a shadow of himself, having truly no impact. I think he's come alive on Mirage, and now he's starting Ancient the best of way again. Now we see the aggression is way more tamed for FaZe. I think the message has been received.
Well, they learned their lesson. Hobbit pops himself through the smoke, but Twist blind recovers in time for that kill, and he slinks back himself. 5-on-4, it's all FaZe ever wanted.
Dude, that's wild at a Twist. It's like, let's just talk about it, right? If you were kind of saying, it feels like, the message's been received, the aggression's going to fall back a little bit. Hobbit even self-flashes himself through the mid-smoke. Twist was full blind, and he fully commits to that fight. It's just so ballsy. Such a risk. But he makes it worthwhile. And in the cave, that molly to clear out the rat cubby. Nafany needs to check left, and he will. Rain, the caveman, nailed in the head-to-head. Shiro with a missed shot in a donut. You would have loved that to connect. That could have opened up a real route into this round. You've still got the 4v4, but the onus is on Cloud9 to make this opening move happen.
They have Axide already positioned on A, and he's been listening. He knows there's only one donut player, hasn't had any other information when it comes to Brokey. So now I think he's just calling back the rest of the crew. They're going to leave one player mid in the name of Buster lurking, and it's going to be the A.
Yeah, donut smoke and CT smoke, so they have a lot of room. It's just Brokey's position left untangled. Molly means he can't swing, but they're coming through into his off angle. Oh, that's a great bounce flash as well. He can do nothing about it. Brokey must concede the site. 20 seconds, flash through the smoke as Rops. He sees nothing. He can't hang around forever. There's a lurk in mid under Nafany, and Rops doesn't know about it. Bomb plant wide, but the smoke fades. They waste their time. 10 seconds, and Rops is in the power position. He can kill this mid flank. No one needs to face. Just Shiro stuck in the mud.
Oh, even getting out with the AWP. He does need to hold on to this. He's going to get out with the AWP just fine. FaZe Clan, they stopped that round. Robbery from Rops in the donut. And time wasted for Cloud9 comes back to haunt them. I think a lot of these T-side rounds for Cloud9 have had, reoccurring problems across every map in the series. There's been a lot of these last-second plays. And I think when you're in your element, you can afford to go for that, right? When you're versus a FaZe Clan that still have an advantage in this BO5, they're still one map away. And, you've had some streaky performances across the maps. It's going to hurt them not having that time on the clock to adjust. FaZe love that you're playing into these rounds late because they know that one kill on the right man can win them these rounds, and they'll go for that every time.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. The difference being on Mirage, when Cloud9 actually closed it, they were on the CT side when they had to handle these last few second situations. And I think they're more equipped to deal with late round decision makings on the CT side. I've seen them on the offense maybe stumble just a little bit here. Nafany had a position in the lurk mid, he didn't get activated, and then the time, of course, on the smoke fading. That's an easy round and a frustrating round to lose for Cloud9.
FaZe needed themselves there as well. Low health early in middle. Twist just fighting gung-ho in the open again. He is stubborn, but he is not getting taught a lesson, or at least he hasn't learned it yet. 2 deaths.
No, I mean,
but every other time he's gotten away with at least 1.
That's a man who wants to make history tonight, right? Like he is so keen to fight you in middle. It's obnoxious almost how often he's getting away with it.
And I love how FaZe don't sit back in the 5v4. They make a play, but they make it together. They can trade this out at worst case. Axel is patrolling around jungle, but timings are everything right now. Will he even catch them? He's lining up nades. They're right behind him. It's a freebie for FaZe, and Twist keeps it going as he sends it into spawn.
And this just feels crazy now. Like, Twist feels like he's teleporting around the map. You just faced him in middle, and now he's pushed through main. He's even hunting all the way into the spawn, but that is a good angle for Shiro, and not one that Twist is anticipating. Rain with the cave hold. Overwhelmed. Suddenly a route opens up for Cloud9 into the B play, perhaps. Carrigan trying to tame the beast in cave, but Buster still remains here. Shiro with a pick up the ramp side, and Brokey starting to feel the pressure. That tag connects, but now he's off the angle. Shiro owns it. That smoke might give Brokey an angle! And so Buster sails Shiro down the river. It's a 1v2 for Buster to complete. Brokey dead, but Rops round in the palm of his hand. And it's another one of these tight 1v1s where FaZe keep their composure.
That was great for Carrigan as well. He noticed he had an opportunity to not only get a kill, but get info, right? He heard that pin pull, the smoke, and he just swings into cave. Every reaction is perfect for Cloud9. Shiro knows he must be in front of the bomb site because of his teammates chasing Carrigan down. It's just the timing of Rops' flank is so perfect. Buster was never ready for it. I don't know if this is a misbuy, but we have a sword off for Axile. Meanwhile, Mac-10 runs rampant in middle, and Hobbit makes it up to red as well. They've got a gun. Nafferty gets picked by Carrigan in cave. What the hell is his shotgun meant to do? It's got to be a misbuy. He's playing Deagle over it. Means he has no nades.
This is an incredibly important moment in the game. The force buy that's coming out of Cloud9 right now, whoever gets this has the money for the rest.
Oh, Shiro! Trying to be that man. Trying to be the savior of Cloud9. Carrigan with the backstab, but he's missed the timing. Brokey's got to do this from the temple. They've not paid the respects. They've not paid the respects to Brokey. He's being given room here. Chances to fight. He even goes back, looking for the man in red, looking for the man lost to the smoke. And with Carrigan picked out of the round, Brokey's getting pincered in the 1v3. They might finally stop this man from clutching. They might finally stop him from winning one of these 1vx rounds. And so Cloud9 with the force buy, keep this competitive.
Blimey.
And now we have to roll back to not this round, but the round prior, where FaZe in a 5 versus 3 kept on pushing, kept on going for the information. Twist, maybe over-eager just a little bit, giving away his life in the T-spawn. You felt like FaZe had everything. They had boxed in Cloud9. Sure, they end up winning the round based on Brokey's great shot, based on Rops' good double lurk. But the reality is there is no money in the bank. And this is why Cloud9 know if we put everything we have into this right here and we push with the Mac-10, it's possible. They don't have the util, they don't have all they need. They win the round, and now FaZe are almost reset. They are fighting for their bare economies right now on their CT side.
Yeah, after so much mutual respect in middle, that pace changes everything. FaZe will still bring the heat down ramp, though, in this round. And, you know, as much as we consider Cloud9 viable in those force buys, FaZe must be considered too. The Eagles are not new to these guys, but they have nothing left. No kit, no nades. Carrigan's low. C9 take middle. Robs is a perfect position, almost never cleared, but it might never matter as Cloud9 are grouped outside of B. Hobbit keeps the pressure on mid. Mighty. FaZe 3 in the right place at least. Cloud9 should have the utility to scatter them. All right.
Yeah, this is actually getting a little bit worrisome, right? Your MP9 kind of tagged up, Shiro a little low on health as well, walking into this stacked up B side. That re-aggression from FaZe delivers the kills that Cloud9 were looking for, and with Twists overran, they've dealt with this one, breaking apart the force buy from the FaZe clan.
Cloud9 fans finally have something to cheer for here in Malta as well. They're getting a little louder. This intimate LAN setup has been pretty explosive this afternoon, this evening.
The Cloud9 have reclaimed some control over this map of Ancient, of course. Now, I don't think we should ring the alarm bells when it comes to FaZe. Remember, we referenced that game against Navi. That was 2 rounds on their CT side. 2 rounds. They were completely dominated, outclassed, had no solutions. This is a much better start for FaZe. There is time for them to adjust as well. But Cloud9 they've fought for it, and now they're finally going to play a couple of rounds with a little bit of relief, with some money in the bank as well. And I think Nafany can breathe as deeply as possible.
Yeah, I want to see how they continue to attack middle. Do we still have pacey rounds for Cloud9? The last few, they've kind of let themselves off the leash in mid, taking those spawns. Axel has it again. So we'll see. But up against Eco, you can expect a stack, perhaps nades. All the more reason for Cloud9 to remain calm in these kind of rounds. They've done the hard work, now they get the easy.
Okay, 2 flashes to try and peek with the USPs.
That's for mid. They're all going to peek mid together on call the flash.
Here it comes. Just before it, and with Rops dead, yeah, that was like the big ticket item. That Deagle had to do a lot. Falls on deaf ears. The flashbang didn't blind Shiro in time, or rather, the swing was a little ahead of the flash. And so Cloud9, not even breaking a sweat. It was only versus the USPs, but not even losing a player here is great for the future of this first half.
Obviously, the next round is going to be a very important moment in this first half. And I wonder if this wouldn't be the time for Cloud9 to hit FaZe with something a little different than what has been happening in the past 10 rounds, right? You could maybe just like a quick A execute, change the pace towards the B side, because for now, it's been this chess fight towards mid. You take it fast, we try to fight you back, then you take a little bit slower, we punish Twist again, Nafany finds the cave. Everything has been mid-centric in the map. And now if you're Cloud9, you should anticipate an adaptation coming out of FaZe. You should anticipate something different, maybe, just maybe, hit them with something out of left field.
And we've kind of seen everything from FaZe in terms of aggression, right? With Twist starting with some crosses to mid, to ledge rather, and Karrigan constantly pushing down ramp. These double setups in cave. We've had an A main push as well with 2 players. So C9, all the more reason to relax and let FaZe walk into their crosshairs. We've had so much active CT side for FaZe. And this is a round where they don't really have the util to contest in a late round, nor the kit to let it get to a post plant. It might put pressure on FaZe to continue this aggro. Cloud9 building up quite a wealth on this T side, 3 rounds straight.
And what a comeback in this grand final as well from Cloud9 overall. If you think about map 1 and 2, how this wasn't even close to being a battle. It seemed like FaZe were just going to cruise past and get their hands on that trophy, and now Cloud9 are actually making a case for themselves.
It'd be unbelievable if they did it, and it would be, just shocking for FaZe, given how close they got, but not close enough for Twist. He gets his head cut off by Nafany again. This ledge climb works for Cloud9.
Dude, I mean, it was cool at first when it was like working, and it felt like, it was a real like statement. I'm just going to keep doing this. I'm going to keep getting away with kills. But now, like, we're kind of tipping that scale to where it almost feels problematic how these opening fights in mid are a consistent source of openers for Cloud9.
They feel the pressure, man. They know they need to make plays, and that's exactly what C9 are banking on.
There's also a tidbit impatient from Karrigan. If you play against Cloud9, if you 5v4, you can't immediately push, or 4v5 rather, and now the timing from Hubbit's been found. Dobroki is aware, gets killed. Robs with the trade in, with the Emperor Silence, had no idea about Axile.
2 for 1. Just Rain, one man to do it all. And now that they know he's over at B and they've got control of red, that bomb will not commit in. Cloud9 will not leave anything to chance here. If Rain wants to try the 1v3, he's gonna be just so far away. They'll let him give it a go, but they're not gonna make it easy for him. They've got all the control of red. They say, mate, ball's in your court, go save. And they win this one to numbers alone. So Cloud9 with the equalizer. And this is where, the kind of trepidation around, picking up this Grand Slam for FaZe, this Intel Grand Slam that they've had multiple chances now to secure. This is where I think that pressure starts to float back the other way, right? they're under no illusion that this is the best chance that they've had, the best chance maybe they're ever going to get.
Oh, yeah. The only chance, really, right? Like, we're running out of time. They have 3 shots. They have Rio, and they have Dallas.
That's magnified even more with CS2 right around the corner. You know, this is the final chapter of Global Offensive that we are in now. This is the last chance for guys like Carrigan, who have had careers spanning across generations of Counter-Strike, to leave that legacy, to feel like you ticked off every major achievement on the list. And, you know, that is a lot of pressure to have on your shoulders, even for a grizzled veteran like Carrigan.
Think about the last year for FaZe. They took, for Carrigan especially, you know, took a Katowice, took a Cologne, took a major. Got to take a Grand Slam as well, but it could be slipping through the fingers of FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's a chance that you just won't really feel like you've ever had again. It'll be like a huge regret that you'll always have looking back at. And, you know, this is all coursing through your mind in the background, just eating away at you.
How do you shut that out, Maniac, when you're playing? How do you shut out the external thoughts and just focus on that moment?
I mean, you cannot completely. That's the answer. You cannot completely shut it out. You just have to accept it, and you have to feed off of it. I think for FaZe, what's also kind of troubling is that over the microcosm of this series, things are starting to change. Things started the best possible way to 2-0 start when everyone is on point. Carrigan is outclassing Nafany both individually and tactically as well. Then suddenly 11-7 up on the 3rd map. Things got to crumble just a little bit. Late round situations, you don't find the solutions. And now it seems like the pressure is getting a little bit to FaZe. And this is Cloud9 that's actually looking in control and dictating the pace. Although maybe Ren has something to say.
Rain has a dig, but he's also pushed out of the bomb site. They don't have the nades for this. Just flashes to get them some control. That smoke will fade eventually. Buster needs a plant. Blocked by Shiro, but cover is there. Hits his shot, and the pistol is getting picked apart. Pulled off this round. It's C9 with 7. Rops is just looking for damage. They won't give him the time of day.
And I mean, on other maps, these are the rounds where FaZe have always been able to find damage at bare minimum, right? Usually they keep Cloud9 unsure of themselves by making these rounds far closer than they need to be. That is like a twofold effect. One, Cloud9 would often approach these rounds a little slower, right? A little more respectful, and sometimes FaZe use that to their advantage. On top of that, you know, there's kind of this idea now that you're not making a dent in the money, so Cloud9 are just building up these bank accounts. With that comes the ability to take a few more calculated risks. And so suddenly, the kind of nature of this game changes. If you're FaZe Clan, it feels like you're playing an entirely different team right now.
It is. You have allowed Cloud9 to reach the point of comfort. And that is what you didn't want. Because all of our dialogue, all of the story was about how FaZe would put pressure on Cloud9, how we would not actually see the best version of Cloud9 because of the pressure, because of the context, because it's the men against the boys. But now Cloud9 have actually arrived, and they are going through their emotion.
Yeah, that was the case on Inferno, right? Shiro just shut down with 4 kills, you know? Wasn't even a factor. FaZe had Cloud9 right where they wanted them. This is a very different matchup now. A huge opening kill as FaZe try and win the half. Rain, we call him the caveman for a reason. Created most of the spam spots towards his position. He's cleared out everything. The rotations are panicking now for FaZe. They hear the smokes rain over. They know the hit's coming.
Yeah, this is the round you've got to win, right? This is like the great reset of the FaZe mentality. If they can pick this up, the util starts to rain in for Cloud9. They're a man down. FaZe know about this. They've got everyone here. They've got everything in place to win this round. Now they need to stick the landing. Twist robs the bomb plant. The trades come back. And this was looking good for FaZe Clan, but it's turned sour quickly. Hobbit's pressuring the spawn. Will get swung. Cleaned up now. It's left to Axal in this clutch. Bomb plant in, but they're running at him. Wasting no time is Brokey. And he puts FaZe back on the map with a much-needed round, stopping the 5-round streak that Cloud9 were on.
This is still a good T-side, however you slice it, right? 5-round streak in a row for Cloud9. A pistol they didn't convert, but they still get back on track, back on the horse. And they can still win the half with all the money in their pocket.
Like, but just kind of think about it through that lens. You know, in a world where Cloud9 did convert these pistols, like this game is even more one-sided right now. FaZe even had that boost of picking up the 4-spy win, wrecking the money at Cloud9. And in spite of all of that, it's still a tie game. This map, if anything, feels kind of similar to Mirage, and that's not a good sign for FaZe. You've got to hope that this one round they put up here, when they actually have the man advantage, when they feel like they have the when they feel like they have the info, when they're one step ahead and closing it out, you've got to hope that restores a little bit of faith.
This was a 5v3 once again. It's just once again a situation where FaZe have all the pieces in the right place. They had Robs in the temple position. He grabs one, attacks the Iris coming in as Cloud9 is actually exploding onto the A side, and still a 2v1. Still a situation where money's complicated. Lucky for them is the last round of the half doesn't come into play so much.
Bit of a pace for Nafany. He has been the space created towards B. He's going to take that mid-fight. Twist finally wins it back. Hobbit does change the game, though. 4v4. Rain pushes through the smoke, and this is just audacious for FaZe right now. They're throwing punches at C9. Nice shot for Brokey.
Yes.
Stops the booster. And now it's a 4-on-2. FaZe can comfortably sit back, stack on B. Cloud9 with lots of util at least.
Dude, FaZe are breathing a sigh of relief right now. They could feel that there was a chance they don't even win out this first half. And, you know, that was from a 6-2 scoreline at one point. The idea that, you know, you were going to end up losing the half to Cloud9 was just too much to bear. And so finally you're in this position where you can still do good on an 8-7 scoreline. That might bring him back into it. I mean, with Rain on this angle, Buster will have a shot at the 1v1, but Rain is a real master of his craft in the cave. Don't underestimate him. Oh, Buster! Wow. Nails him! And with Rain dead now, 2-on-3.
They held the scope. They know they're both here.
They know about the AWP, and Brokey's going to try and deal with it. Brokey's being proactive. They want to try and fight him, and they take that one engagement on the ramp while they've got it. Buster's been quiet for a while now. With that info, he knows that there were a lot of bodies over at B, and even though Twist has started the rotate, Buster still beats him to the bomb site.
He needs a molly in CT or Twist will just run through. There's no reason to respect this play. Twist is just going for it, full send, ending the half, and he finds it through the smoke. FaZe just about clinch out a winning half on Ancient. It could have been better, but it could always be worse. This is the end. This is the chance for it for FaZe, or Cloud9 take us to Anubis after the break.
I don't need your drugs in my village. I got royal blood in my system. I come from a line of kings. I'm the chosen one. I'm the chosen one. I'm the chosen one. My stream of consciousness, conscious, I'm always on it. All of my 3 eyes walking wide open, just like a cyclops, you know it. I am what I am, and that's everything you not. So when you bring your Timbs in my temple, you better rip them off. Holy, you step in my presence, it's hollow ground, homie. Made of the lessons I learned in those
Making magic when they need it most.
FaZe Clan able to secure the last 2 rounds of this one, etch their way to an 8-7 half, split down the middle with a recovery from Cloud9 in there. If it wasn't for that early force buy, this scoreline could have felt even more one-sided. Cloud9 had a great route to recovery. They were taking advantage of twists over in middle, and it wasn't until we got near the end of that first half that we saw FaZe build back into it. They had to stop a 5-round streak that Cloud9 embarked upon. And with the promise of a 5th map, this matchup with a chance to be historic for either team on the results of this map. And a pistol round for FaZe. They've had great success in these. This is one where they would love that history to keep rearing its head.
What a wrestling match we had towards the mid portion of the map, of course, with Twist and the aggression. Now it's going to be interesting to see if Hobbit plays with the same flavor. I anticipate something a little different, but the message will remain the same. Now, I know Lightning never strike twice in the same place, but FaZe was also 8-7 up on the 3rd map, and Carrigan was at the helm on the T side, and now he's got to figure out the solutions.
Molly is brilliant, but Rain runs through. He doesn't care about fire. He puts it right out, and Shiro puts him down. It's going to keep C9 with this B site for now, but the cave component is coming in. They're going to try and boost up over. This is incredible. They've got an angle, but Brokey sees something over the top, and he drops Hobbit. 4-on-3. FaZe taking space towards Long. They run down C9. It gets a bit awkward in the midst, but they do plant the bomb.
I mean, it's Shiro and Axel in the clutch, right? In the 2-on-3. These are meant to be the guys. And this has to be the time. They've had a couple of failed promises in moments like this. This can't afford to be one of them. You really want this pistol round if you're Cloud9, and Shiro has opened it up. This is meant to be the tag team. This is meant to be the duo. They're on the bomb. Bam, down. Shiro 1v1, and Rops is running for the hills.
He knows.
Shiro on the bomb. Rops coming back around. And needed to nail that. Rops is the man to provide.
He might have had it, man, but he wanted the ace. He wanted the kill. He wanted to guarantee that I can stick that package. 4 kills deep for Shiro. It's not enough.
Such an intense fight towards the very end, because technically the timing is enough for Shiro to pull through, and Robs knows it, and still he slows down the pace, and still he gets ready for the 1v1. There aren't that many players at the very top level who are as fight ready as Robs is, and that is one of the most incredible metrics you can have in the game. A player that is almost never caught off guard, always right cross replacement, knowing when the fight is about to happen, and you can see what it means for them. They need that steam, they need that momentum.
Yeah, Rob's closing clutches, and Carrigan breathes a sigh of relief, but it's all temporary. FaZe have got to do right by it, and again, we come back to this conversation of force buys. Hey, it flipped the other way, right? C9 won the pistol. FaZe found their CT force. Now we need C9 to do the same right back. Close main positions. Rob's lining up some dirty pop flash. Hobbit does get blinded. There's still a player on the boost, and Hobbit's just trying to set him up right now. Get that spot so that Famas can tear through FaZe. Carrigan gets a kill on the flank. They still don't know, but Robs will check up high. Even with the missed smoke, this one's a lock-in. This one's a guarantee. This is FaZe onto 10.
The spacing of that attack is splendid. Absolutely splendid. The 2 players from FaZe in that aim-in position realizing our biggest threat is what is in front of us. If we wait a little bit, it seems like our teammates towards mid have no resistance. We're going to let them come to side, and the more they eat away the space from Cloud9, the more comfortable we will be to have that pincer move. It might look easy, but it is very complicated, and you can easily just get ahead of yourself, overpeak, get punished.
If one player is too far separated from another, if one segment of the push goes early, then yes, you can get cut apart, and you know, Cloud9 can flick back very quick, but FaZe, they keep 5 alive, and that is such a relief for the money here. 6 rounds away now. You can feel it, the tension.
History is so close.
It is.
History is so close for them.
Again, it's not FaZe's first chance. Years ago in Season 1 of the Grand Slam, it took 3 continents for Karrigan and Rain to find those 3 notches. North, South America, the Oceanic region, they were right there on the edge, but they couldn't close it. And that cannot be the story of Karrigan's career in Go. This has to be the winning blow. FaZe have never been so close.
The timing is perfect, Hugh. The timing is perfect. If you think about it, when FaZe were winning all of these events in 2022, they rocked up and they had to win EPL 715. They had to win it. And then they had to win the other event after. They had to win Katowice. They couldn't. And then the pressure just dropped a little bit. People forgot about them. And now they're right here. It's right for the taking.
They're going to grab it with both hands. Will the sweat of C9 make FaZe slip through their fingers? Nice shots from Robs. He has been an MVP for all event long, and he's going to keep going, farming these ecos, making this nice and breezy. 11 rounds to FaZe, and now C9. If they want to put their foot in this door, it must start with this buy round.
Yeah, they've got to find success from the offset. They need to hit the ground running, or else FaZe is just going to be too far gone. Running away with this, running away with the title, running away with the Intel Grand Slam. And Cloud9 will be nothing more than a distant memory in this grand final. I mean, it's funny, right? Both these teams have actually had their fair share of criticisms over the years about their performances in playoffs, but FaZe, they've already kind of, or at least were supposed to have moved past that hurdle, right? And sure, it's kind of reared its head as of late. The problem for FaZe has been actually getting to the playoffs more than anything else.
Now they're here. They're doing their best work. Ooh. Oh, careful. Bit of blocking going on.
Hobbit has a ton of information. Hobbit is hearing all of that movement right here. We'll see if that triggers any sort of rotation from the CT side. They heard him pull back. Now Robs, being Robs, will obviously stay as close to possible. That's why maybe grab and kill, but he loses the exchange.
Wow. Taking that risky fight as well through a smoke. Hobbit will win that every day of the week. 5-on-3, FaZe. Grouping for what is a fairly empty B site, given the information Hobbit gained. They've got eyes on A. They've got the AWP on the cross. They can play the retake even without the kit. I would love to see a third player rotate over, and you can see that realization sets in now. Shiro starts his merry way.
You know, on the previous maps of these grand finals, I think, you know, this is actually where Cloud9 have had the bulk of their problems, is struggling to convert these man advantage rounds versus a cold, calculating FaZe clan that don't give anything away till the exact moment they strike. Even though you've got the advantage, you're playing very reactively in this moment. Nafany has support on the short side. They get out. Missed shot. Shiro smoked off. And Nafany only gets away with damage. This one could get weird. This one could get complicated. Kill for Buster, but Brokey and Rain with the reply. And now it falls to Rain. A long way away is Axel. So far removed from this round. And so Rain has a 1v1 into the site here. He is a 1v1 on Hobbit. He's getting backstabbed, but Axel's got to move quickly. And so Rain has the advantage.
10 seconds.
Hobbit taps the bomb. Doesn't have a kit. Prompts a bit of spam. Rain's coming around to check this. Hobbit gives up that he's not on the bomb. And so Rain knows the time is on his side. The experience shining through. And Rain closes it out in style.
A 3-on-5. Just as you prophesized, Harry, just as we've seen all series for Cloud9, they cannot close.
The backbreaker.
That
Mentally, that's it.
Yeah.
Breaks your spine in half. Look, I said they were committed. I said the positions were fully invested. Nafany was not in a position to play retake. And there was a disconnect between he and Buster. You could see the utility being used by FaZe were great. Molotov was short. Buster is out of his position. Flash to CT spawn. And then they pick Nafany, who's now isolated. They've basically artificially created a 3v1 onto Nafany, and then they had the exchanges. This was never meant to be. This was Cloud9 with the perfect start to their CT side. Now FaZe pick up the pace.
Yeah, they're already in the A site. It's already lost Cloud9. You know, playing on the other side of these smokes, there is a gap for Shiro, but FaZe realized that. They re-smoke it, and he's even brought down low. The hope of accomplishing anything with these Deagles starts to dry out as FaZe entrench themselves around this bomb. Twist's even up on the boost, a very powerful position to hold. Nafany's holding for a swing from it, but he's got other angles to worry about. FaZe just don't need to overstep. They're not feeling the pressure here. They know that's all Cloud9, and
no kit.
Rain gives up one of these fights, sure, but that's the only one that's going to be taken. Carrigan trying to pressure CT. Doesn't even need to do this, but that's just how confident he's feeling. Hobbit and Axel with a couple of kills in at the end, but there's no winning this round. They at least make it expensive, and that was the whole goal.
But FaZe have so much money. Rain is suddenly sitting at 11K prior to the buy. Twist has 8,000 as well, 9.3 for Robs. This is almost superficial.
I mean, dude, something that I think is wild is, like, you know, we talk about, and FaZe even said this themselves, like, some of their biggest, you know, advantages is just that they're never truly out of a round. They know how powerful these individuals are, and we say that these rounds, even the 1v1s, just are so important. FaZe have got 5 clutches in this map so far. When we're getting into the late round, when it's coming down to just the individual ability, FaZe are closing it every damn time. Cloud9 have 0, by the way.
And they can feel it. Look at Rain running alone. Carrigan's pushing smokes, even if it doesn't work out. It's a sign of the times, and FaZe want to slam it shut. Shiro does catch Rain on the cross. The bomb is in tow. Robs has a lot of space. Does Hobbit want to go through? This is a risky move to make. He's going to anchor down for now. Robs checks the corner. Hobbit wins his, though. There's no flash to get him out. He's just got to try and run, and Twist will not allow. Forget the plant. They know the kills are close. Twist is going to stick it. He's got there just in time. Cloud9 retaking and grouping through the donut in a 3-on-2. Another advantage they must win.
Yeah, if they can't win this one, if they can't win this man advantage round, this is it. Cloud9 are done. FaZe are on their way. They do deal with Twist. Brokey in the clutch, but that's been this guy's bread and butter.
And
Molly forces him off the angle. He's out of there.
Wow.
He can't even play for this one. So Cloud9, they do respond to one of these rounds. They move in, they retake, and they do it cleanly.
It's such a hard round to win if you are Cloud9 now. I want to put that message out there for people, for the fans of FaZe as well. One of the greatest quality of Carrigan is to understand whether his opponent is under pressure or not. And when he feels like he's got the other IGL in his clutches, that's when he plays fast. That's when he picks up the pace, he picks up the pressure. It is not a coincidence that after this 3v5 we talked about, it's an intimate, instant A-rush. What happens after that? Carrigan tries to go through the smoke mid. He's trying to push his advantage because he knows that his opponent are in his head, and they continue again with a fast pace.
Yeah, that Molly only stops the B-rush, but they're ready to go. If they get this pick, FaZe will speed this site. Shiro on the angle. Brokey hits the shot on the peak, and that's all FaZe ever wanted.
Dude,
they're even going to reset around the world.
That is just a crazy... Like, Shiro owned that angle. That is supposed to be a Shiro kill.
And the AWP on the A site is the power position for Shiro, and he's been there on the CT cross. He's been there in the temple. No longer. He's gone from the round. It's down to Axel, the hero of Cloud9, who's having an uncharacteristically quiet map, and FaZe are going to walk his way.
The entire weight of this final is on Axel's shoulders right now, and that pressure, that weight might be too much to bear. They're moving in through main. Oh, he's making it happen, doing everything he can to keep Cloud9 alive a little longer. There's a sign of life. He's given them a chance. It's down to the rest of the squad now to finish what Axel started. Brokey dead crossing, Hobbit on the scene. The bomb away from FaZe. And Rain in the clutch, getting wrapped through middle. Time's the only thing he's got, and even that is gradually turning against him. Looking for a fight, looking for something to tip the scales, but Nafany locates him, sniffs him out, and they do good on Axel's promise. That is such a mow-down. Just that moment, right? He is the man for the job. He is the one that you need and want to entrust to put up those multi-kills when it is demanded of him.
Look, there is a reality in Counter-Strike. In any round, you're not always set for success. It is how it is. Some rounds, you have the number against you. Some rounds, you have the wrong gamble. You have the wrong read. This was the Cloud9 situation right here. There were 4v5. We talked about Shiro losing the edge to Brokey, and then what did? They stack B with 3 players. But hey, this is how you get historical wins. By having one player just turning the tide of a round where he's got no business winning. Axel was supposed to be immediately traded. We saw Carrigan even with the crouch jump to make sure the crosshair was going far, but Axel's multi-kill ability is so high that they stay alive. But make no mistake, the pressure is still very much on Cloud9. All of these rounds will be very, very tense because FaZe is not putting up the break. They are still buying.
Yeah, you can see the stress on Carrigan's face there as FaZe realize it's so within reach. Back to B. And with a ludicrous pace, it seems. Rain running right up. The mollies, you must respect them. Cloud9, keep the pressure on with utility and spam. Nothing comes for free at this point in the game. Cloud9 are not playing like they are on the back foot here. Even Nafany getting aggressive towards a cave will eventually cool off, making sure he can play with his teammates in the site and trade out. Shiro's here as well. Hobbit has that mid info at least, knowing they can't cross red without warning. FaZe take cave. But Mac 10's
I mean,
not going to make it easy.
Dude, like, you know, this buy, it's hinging on a lot, right? You really need to find success with this because this is how Cloud9 can get back in if they regain control of the money. So you're hoping the Mac 10s can close the distance. Shiro was caught with nades out as well, but he still comes in with the first. Nafany holding onto the cave. His teammates overround, but Buster locks it in from the long angle. Buster putting on a show, stepping up, tries all he can to save this round.
This is the guy.
It's left to Rops. He has been lights out here on Ancient. Looking for a fight, he saw a leg in cave. That is a lot of info with the nades out from CT. He knows where both players are. Rops is a dangerous man to give the info to. He's evaluating this, keeping a note of the mental timings, expecting the swing, and even though he's looking the right way, he can't win it. Cloud9 onto double digits. They're starting to believe again.
Yeah, just the way Rops positions himself there, it shows how confident this guy is. He is in the middle of the open on an off angle, expecting to hit that shot and flick to the second. He knows everything, but Hobbit with a perfect clear. Shiro, I don't know how he even takes one with him, given how that West Rain ran through the smoke.
Buster is an absolute hero in this round.
Yeah.
I have to say, look, FaZe had done a tremendous job at disguising what they were doing as a map control. And this is why we saw Buster keeping an eye on window, because the amount of utility and the noise they were making towards B looked like we were just taking some map control.
FaZe again put pennies in. Not everything, but enough. Rops has his exec. I love this exec for FaZe. They're going to give him 3 smokes. He's going to throw them all over the A site. He's got 3 lineups very quickly here. Going to be towards CT, Temple, Donut, everything. Rops will lob the lot. But this is a fake out. They're still going mid-late. They've been spotted.
Yeah, Nafany has the info, but Rain's going to deal with him fast up the lane. Shiro keeps them in check over in middle, and that is such an important not even equalizer, advantage for him to find.
And despite the exec, they're already sending the AWP to B. They know no one's move with this. They know FaZe have different plans in mind.
I think FaZe reacted to the kills. I think they wanted to go through the motions, but Rain punishing Nafany's move sort of opened the map. And now what FaZe do, they are a little bit unclear as to the finish, so they keep an eye on every space. They have here Rain in cave, making sure that there is going to be no information being retaken, but 2 players firmly planted mid. They're hoping for information gathering. They're hoping for someone being curious, going out of their way to grab that information, and it's not going to be given to them. So it's going to be a geographical 3v2 on the B side. And we see if Cloud9 can be solid. I mean, they've been so far.
You say 3v2, but Shiro counts for more than just one man.
Checkmate.
Can they flash him off? Can they blind him? Can they smoke him? Buster's inside of the site. Shiro scopes. He waits for his prey. Missed shot. That's a problem. FaZe get ever closer. Shiro follows up with a second. He's on 3 in the round. Buster holds it down. Nice dig for Rops, but surely no more. Cloud9 close the gap. They continue to fight for every shred.
And this is where, you know, the heart rates of FaZe start to creep up. You know, that pressure, it's not ignorable anymore. The Barbarians are at the gate, you know. You can feel them. They're right there. They're closing the distance on this. And, you know, what was once just a little thought, a quiet voice in the back of your head reminding you that this is not over yet, that this could still get stolen away in the 11th hour. Well, now that voice is getting louder. The anxiety is increasing.
And what a journey for Buster as well. I've seen games of Cloud9 where he was a liability. I've seen him struggle on that B side at the very beginning when he was fielded on that server. He struggled. The connection between he and Nafany, the synchrony wasn't really here. He was struggling, and now it's been back-to-back situations where he is the one stabilizing. He is the one having that multi-kills. And this has forced FaZe into a position of respect. Not to say they're out of solution, that's not the case. But they have to respect that the first group of defense is going to be strong.
Oh my God, you
no
really
one beats Rain in that, man. Like,
I mean,
he gets out 50 HP. That is a lovely bit of damage to have found from Nafany. Rain is so proficient with these angles in cave. One of the first guys to really master this position, and so Nafany feels good about that output. He heard the dink. He knows he's done damage back the other way. Twists in this mid-fight again, but he's not been faced. Axile did get flashed through, but didn't commit to the peak. This is just default right now for FaZe Clan. They're holding for any sort of aggression in the mid-round, but they've been given nothing.
Now they have to exec B. It's their only hope. It's their only chance. Full exec being thrown in from Brokey. Flash is the last piece of the puzzle, and Carrigan's going to slot it in place. Nice shot.
Man, if he can be the one to open this, if Carrigan can be the one to turn the tides, God only knows what that does for FaZe. He's been quiet in this game, has the captain. Having a lead from the shadows, a hell of a lot, right? Normally the first man gone in these rounds. But in this one, oh, how different it is. He gets that one kill that tips the scales, that opens up the B play. And FaZe deliver upon it.
They keep it nice and easy. They wait all round. They burn out every bit of util for Cloud9, and it's a smoke, a molly, and a flash. And FaZe just face forward.
And it's the importance of that entry kill, because Cloud9 had actually relatively correctly read the situation. They had 3 players on B. Just Hobbit was kind of peeking towards mid, but he was aware that this was just a ruse. There was no presence on middle. FaZe just wanted to send the signal, the message that they might be mid, but they weren't. Cloud9 defense was in position, but at the end of the day, in Counter-Strike, sometimes it just comes down to who clicks first on the head of the opponent. That's exactly what Carrigan did. And Nafany got on an island. Buster was behind the smokes.
Pause now for Cloud9. Groove with what may be some of his final words in this series if Cloud9 can't give us a second wind here. 4 rounds in a row, but FaZe have finally broken it.
Dude, I don't know. I do think it's actually important that, you know, it's Carrigan that like can open that round for them. I really do, because he's been quiet here. He's not needed to be super loud when FaZe are winning. It didn't feel like it was much of a problem, but he is someone who always bears his own performance in mind. He demands a lot of himself, and he's been struggling in this game. And then, you know, he cooks up this cool last-second B play after they find nothing on the default. It's not even really a good spot to be in as you're launching that exec. And he gets the one kill that changes everything. This is the guy who, you know, when you talk about legacy and the legacy that's being left behind in Global Offensive, I think, you know, Carrigan is the one that you have to home into there. As mentioned, this will be, when CS2 rolls around, his 3rd generation of Counter-Strike that he's competed in.
Yeah.
And he wants people to look back on his time in Global Offensive fondly, not as one of missed opportunities.
So close, but not quite.
And he's very close now.
Yeah.
2 rounds, in fact, from history.
FaZe are ready to make it. They will make no mistakes. Slow and steady wins the race out mid.
All this map control has been given away to FaZe time and time again. But they haven't really exactly used it. There's been a couple of A splits. You see now the utility they've been putting down again for Cloud9 means you don't have donut anymore. We could be in windows, but the bomb is still outside of B. Yeah. This is just map control. This is peeking, poking at your opponent, hoping that there is a reaction coming in.
And Carrigan again puts himself in the pivotal position to hear these rotations and to try and find the time to strike. If he hears a player run between sites, that makes all the difference to where FaZe end up. They will be going towards A.
They have so much map control.
Yeah, Nafany's been pushed back on B. That's going to keep Buster here as well. He won't even play into this one in the pre-plant. FaZe got a group for what is a triple hit into A.
Cloud9 are fully falling for this as well. They are leaning heavy over towards B. They don't have that info. They don't know. And so once again, the saving grace has to be Axal. And with this room given up in red, it could all go downhill for Cloud9. Shiro deals with Carrigan. Axal traded. Twists with a double. He's looking for his 2nd Intel Grand Slam. He's trying to be the difference maker, to find 15, to find match point, with so much on the line. Twist has answered the call, battled back into the 3-on-3. And now he sits, waiting for Rops' contact. Sure, Rops falls out of the round, but Twist is still a threat out behind the big box. Another on the tally. Twist is on a mission! 4 out of 5! 1 more to find, and these 1v1s have been where FaZe thrive. Baits the shot. Nafany's moving in! But it's Twist! The man who could make history tonight! Looks to show up, an ace to find match point for FaZe Clan.
Pro League on the line, Intel Grand Slam on the line, and Twist stands up and delivers for FaZe Clan. Could you want anything else? Could a story be better for Twist?
I mean, dude, if he isn't already, this is going to cement him as the face of NA Counter-Strike in a big way. The most winningest player. Looking to take to the stage in all his glory. Where did this come from, Twist?
What an incredible second wave from Twist. And he had the words in the interview. Anytime someone put a microphone in front of his head, he said, listen, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to make history. I'm going to look at the Inter Grand Slam. I'm going to grab it for the second time. He wasn't shying away from the pressure. He wasn't downplaying the narrative. We hear that all the time. We see it all the time. Not for Twist. And I feel like these words kind of were embodied in this round. Just rolling in, going in, and having an ace to put FaZe on 15.
It's here now. You can feel it. Cloud9. They tried and they fought so hard, but it might be all in vain. One map in their pocket. And FaZe ready to deliver that final blow. We go back to the exec. Every smoke for Rops. And it's bare bones buy for C9. No kit, no molly to stop this approach. They've got double nades. They go in early. And FaZe arrive right on time.
Yeah, they want to end this. They want to end this now. No more second chances for Cloud9. This has to be it. This has to be the multi-kill round of dreams, and it doesn't happen with Axel dead. That advantage with FaZe, they can feel this. That realization is starting to set in. That in a moment's time, they might have finally caught this elusive trophy that they've been chasing to find the Intel Grand Slam. Rain! Wow. The hammer's been slammed down by Thor himself. And now it's just Buster and Hobbit left up in this one, but they can't find a thing! FaZe Clan do it in 4! They pick up the trophy, and it just all starts to break down. They realize they've done it. Elation, that trepidation, that anxiety, that all subsides because tonight they are champions.
Over a year, 392 days since FaZe lifted the trophy back at Katowice. They take a Cologne, 2 grueling seasons of Pro League, a major to boot, and the Intel Grand Slam with $1 million on the line, plus the ESL Pro League 200K. That's a good paycheck for FaZe. What an unbelievable series, and what a valiant opponent. Cloud9 take them almost all the way, but it's FaZe Clan who will be celebrating tonight.
Yeah, they walked through hell across their last couple of events, even in this grand final, but they come out the other side as champions. Battled, bruised, but leaving a legacy in global offensive right as the chapters close. FaZe Clan, the champions of ESL Pro League Season 17 and the winners of the Intel Grand Slam!
Once again, FaZe Clan made history. Kerrigan, just a simple question. What is going through your mind?
I mean, today we made history again, right? First international team to win a Grand Slam. It's been a long ride, 9 months, I think, without a trophy. So winning 2 Pro Leagues, winning Katowice and Cologne to win a Grand Slam, I'm super proud of the guys. It's a hard thing to win, and we had one of the teams done it now.
You had a great start of 2021. You had so many trophies, so many titles. You were on the top, and then all of a sudden you became a little bit silent. Now you are back on the top. How does it feel?
It feels amazing. I mean, this crowd's been awesome and just cheering, and it's very loud, guys. So you can be proud of yourself.
Sometimes it's not about the quantity, it's about the quality. But we have a winning team, we have a trophy, we have 4 titles, and we have an audience. What are we missing?
The gold bars.
the gold bars. Freya, are we ready?
We were absolutely born ready for this moment, and we have two very special guests ready to award these coveted gold bars to the side of FaZe Clan. We, of course, have Jackson Wolf, Product Manager of CSGO, and Alex Inglot, Commissioner of ESL Pro League. Gentlemen, if you want to do the honors of handing over these beautiful gold bars to FaZe Clan.
Very special moment, no doubt, for all of the individuals of FaZe Clan. You can see Carrigan there, 32 years of age and collecting, as he said, you know, making history. Cologne, Katowice, the major, all in 1 year. Throw in 2 EPLs and you've got yourself an Intel Grand Slam. Rain, his partner in crime throughout thick and thin, and the only remaining member since 2016. You talk about the first international roster. It really is international. Brokey on your screens, the first Latvian to do it. You have the Canadian sensation, Russell Van Dolkin, who's the only man to do it twice. And of course, who else but Robin Cool for Estonia's first. A monumental moment for the individuals.
Hard-fought battle, and one that ultimately does go the way of FaZe Clan. 392 days is what Hugo said, and I don't think he was shy any of them. Of course, FaZe Clan took them a while to get here, but hey, they got here.
And you could see the emotions
The
after
elation.
that, right? Yeah, this is it. A relief, Matthew, was a word that you were using for this scenario right here, right now. But them to be proud of this achievement, right? Not only the Intel Grand Slam, not only another Pro League season, not only the first international team to do it, but the first win in an awfully long time.
Yes, that is the key. They actually had to flirt with the depth of the ocean to actually swim back up. We could see, I think on Carrigan's face throughout this whole series is like a movie about how he feels. He was stern after the losses, happy after the wins. And they put in the energy, they put in the intensity. The way they played Ancient was to win. There was no question whether or not they were afraid to lose. That wasn't a conversation. They played it with a full intensity.
Absolutely incredible feat by FaZe Clan, right? It's not easy after you're playing good CS but not winning tournaments, you know, to figure out not to fall down into the trap of making massive
Look at
changes.
Rain. He's on the phone already, Yanko. Rain's on the
course he
phone
is.
already.
Why would you not?
He's calling the wife. He says, I'm coming home with some toys for the
I thought he was
kids.
calling the bank first, then the wife. You know, you gotta do it one way or the other. Yes, thank you very much. Guys, this is a tremendous feat. They're, you know, one of an elite few that have been able to accomplish something so monumental as that.
And they'll be the last team to do this in CSGO.
That is true.
Right? Harry
Most
was pointing
likely.
it out very astutely that, well, most likely. Yeah, we're making some
Is
broader
there enough
assumptions,
tournaments
right?
to have another? Yeah, I mean, technically, there could be.
Well, yeah, who's going to speedrun it?
Good question.
Yeah,
I don't think anybody's in a speedrun position.
No, at all, right? Considering how Counter-Strike is right now. But for FaZe, right, we were counting down the amount of opportunities they had left to be able to do this. It was just one after the other after the other. But thinking, oh, is it going to be Rio? Will it have to be Dallas? But no, they get it done here in Malta, in Pro League. And that is going to relieve so much pressure from them as well, because Carrigan's been talking about, like, this is the last thing that they need to check off the list. What's left for them to do, right? Obviously, win
Have
a few
fun,
more
man, and that's dangerous for all the other teams out there. Like FaZe has ticked all the boxes that were sort of expected of them, quote unquote, right? Like, and now we've done it all. Now we can just play without that, without all that extra pressure. Now we're gonna come into a tournament and we won't hear 100 times, I win the Grand Slam here, but about the Grand Slam, you know, you only have a couple of chances left. Is it happening?
Is it happening? Well, I can tell you what is happening, Yanko. How about that? I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna learn you today. It's Freya with our DHL MVP.
Rops not only lifting the EPL trophy, not only claiming the Intel Grand Slam, but also taking home our DHL MVP trophy. Rops, you're going to have to grow an extra arm to carry all the trophies home from this tournament. You were saying to me just a moment ago, you started crying after that win. Can you tell me what's going through your head right now?
This is the craziest win I've ever had in my career. First time I ever cry after a tournament because it's just so beautiful. So, you know, I'm just generously very happy.
Robs, you've had incredible consistency throughout the entire duration of the event. Can you tell me mentally how you were feeling coming into today? Did you feel like you were in championship winning form?
Well, I think after beating Navi, we all knew we can do it today. I think Navi was the first step in, realizing that we're back into the true form, because they were the first tough opponent in our this tournament. And I would say, before that we lost the vitality with a stand-in, and that was only a chip in the road. But I think overall, coming into the final, we were all so focused, and we were all focused on this one goal, and this was it.
Twist said as well that, Intel Grand Slam for him, obviously two-time champion now, that was at the forefront of his mind coming into the grand final. Was it the same kind of mentality for you?
For sure. Obviously, it's like event to event. People ask us, is it this event? Is it this one, that one? I'm happy we don't have to answer that question anymore. And we finally did it, and I'm fucking proud of everyone. And what a feeling, man. Yeah.
It's such an incredible moment for you, Rops, and the rest of the team as well. I do want to just ask you one more question. Obviously, you did get this done 3-1 versus your opponents of Cloud9. When did you feel the most pressure during this series? Was it coming off the back of that Mirage? Was it during Mirage? Was it during, their comeback on Ancient? When was the pressure the most felt for you?
I honestly don't know. I would obviously say Mirage is up there because we had a lead similar to Ancient now, but we just couldn't close it out. But I think it's just, it goes to show we learned fast, and we had exactly the same scenario in Ancient, and we just did the opposite. So I'm happy. I guess we lost that third map to refocus and get a good fourth map.
Absolutely incredible performance from the entire team, and of course yourself, Rops, is the DHL MVP trophy for you. But I feel very selfish just keeping Rops to myself down here. So Trace, should we come over to the desk?
Yeah, come on down with it. Come on down with it.
We got a few microphones.
Yeah, no, these are
many.
the flowers for FaZe Clan. So
that's a bouquet.
I thought they're going to be fitting to get them here, right? Considering the season we've had so far, the conversation we've had, we need to get him on the couch.
Those are the flowers, and this is the chocolate.
Oh, okay, I get it. It took me a second, it's been a long couple of weeks. Nonetheless, obviously, congratulations for the side of FaZe. You can't sing that praise high enough, but then you look at the Cloud9 side, right? This is a team that could have itched another notch towards the Grand Slam today.
And now it's a clean slate. Everybody's starting from zero right here, right now. So, look, we'll have to wipe that one clean and see what the future holds here. We'll get Rops. Look, Rops is the first one over here. We got him a microphone.
Don't be shy, buddy.
Welcome.
Hey, Robin.
They'll be here.
We'll get him over
friends here.
Take a seat.
For beverages, we've got the DHL MVP with us.
Rob, sort of, give me this for
his
a
mic
second.
is
mate,
on,
one
no?
second. Yeah, no, just
making sure that he can talk to us.
Number 5. He's on number 5. All right. We'll get you live. Mate, MVP, $1 million, another trophy, back in winning ways. Counter-Strike 2 coming up. Where's the head at?
What does that even mean?
Exactly, though. What does this even mean, right? Right now, you're in the success.
Yeah, I'm so overwhelmed with feelings, honestly. I don't know how to answer you right now.
That's all right. We can just sit here and take it all in.
Honestly, it was the first time I ever cried after a tournament. Right now, right here. It was just such a beautiful moment. And, we all had this goal, and we're united, and we just have to do it. And it's been a tough road. We've had a lot of tough moments, Rio especially. And I think it's important that we just kept believing, and everyone knows we have it in themselves, and I'm just proud of everyone.
This is an odd question, right? But based off you saying this is the first time you've cried after a win, you won a major. That's the pinnacle. Like a Cologne, a Katowice, they're also up towards the top. The Intel Grand Slam winning this, is it because it's been so long for wins?
I think it comes down to myself in what situation I am in. Because winning, the first few months of FaZe, I couldn't really expect winning those tournaments. So it was just happening so fast, and I didn't even realize that happened, and I couldn't even, cry, I guess. And now we've been together for so long, we know each other inside out, and knowing how we work and how we try to reach this thing is even more beautiful,
We had this conversation, right? Between all the wins and this win now, there's been a period that was a little bit more complicated. I'm sure as a team, how do you handle these moments to make sure that you ramp back up and that you end up here where you are on this sofa winners?
It goes deep, We've had many tournaments where we lost.
Yeah,
get in there.
Get in there. We got plenty of room.
There's plenty of bevies, everything we need. We've got
Did they
until
see
Grand
my
Slam winners, the
gold
whole
bar?
line. I have an extra microphone. Let me
No one's going to see your gold bar.
Yeah, let me give me a drink.
There you go.
It's way.
Robert,
you
Roman, you want a beer?
Yeah, give one to Robin, man.
Yeah, I guess I'll
It's
just
not
take one
easy
too.
standing behind, dude.
He trained legs today, so
Everyone good with beers?
Yeah, that's
Are we
fine.
good? No, you don't want one? You good? Everyone good? Everyone good. All right. I'm good.
I'm good.
You good?
I'm good.
You cool? Or?
That was quick.
All right, we got everyone.
You want another one?
We did it. Okay.
Oh yeah, let's just have this one. I mean, he destroyed that one immediately.
Oh, where were we in that question? We were somewhere.
I was asking how it was to have this journey of obviously, all the successes, and then there is a bit of a dry period, and how you don't second guess yourself, doubt yourself, and how do you build back up to this crazy moment that we have now?
I think we've been really good at having talks and getting to know each other. Obviously, after Cologne, we only had a lot of success, right? So I think Rio was kind of the test of the team, and I believe the way we bounced back end of last year kind of set the tone that we are good at talking out mistakes, we are good at improving, we are good at staying adaptive, right? And I think if you've looked at the results we had, like at Katowice, it was, in my opinion, an unfortunate game against Liquid that cost us the tournament. And showing up here with 1 month practice, everybody feels super comfortable. A lot of new papers, a lot of new tactics, right, Hovi? You never had so many
Too many new tactics.
Oh man.
Karen, I've never seen you look so intense in like moments as this game, because we get the reactions of you, right? And you're seeing just like maybe you're dead and you're watching your teammates, and even still like that intense in your eye, or even your reactions here. And we just had Rob saying this here is the first time he's cried after an event. Like, the same situation for you in terms of this one standing out above a lot of the rest?
I obviously think that the last 2-3 days I tried to fight demons. When you have a bad individual game and
They just thought too many years. Just gonna
we can get you more.
I think the pressure is high, obviously, right? Even though you don't want to talk about the pressure, as a captain, you want to lead as good as possible. You want to find so many solutions that sometimes you dig a grave, right? But when we have these good clutches, I find another way to get back into the game and try to have us win it. But obviously, I think I was very intense, and I also think not playing in front of a crowd also made me I think less. It just felt different than playing the Cologne and the Katowice final, and I think that's just come with experience, right? So I was more calm in this game than I normally would be on the stage.
Okay.
Brooke is blinding me over here, man. I can't see.
Just constant griefing. I love it.
Oh. Hey, Twist.
Accidental, of course.
Okay, yeah.
Russell, how do you feel?
The two-time.
You realize you're one of a kind.
Yeah.
You're one of a kind in Counter-Strike.
That was the goal before this event. I changed my mindset to put the Grand Slam before everything. And it's a very relieving feeling to know that my hard work and my team's hard work has paid off. I spend countless hours playing this game, day in and day out. I don't get to see my family, the people know closest to me, know how much work I put into the game. And yeah, it's very relieving to know it pays off this way.
Yeah, it was very admirable yesterday when you got up on stage post match and you said, you know what, no, I am thinking about the Grand Slam. It's right there. I am thinking about that. I don't know why we'd brush it off. We had a whole conversation about it earlier. Yeah. And I guess in that way, some guys react different to it and others will just grab it like you guys have all done here.
But
so.
where does this put Twists in I'm going to
There's
throw
a
the word out
conversation.
there,
I know
right?
what
But
you mean. I know what you mean.
The Hall of Fame conversation, right?
Like hierarchy,
right? Because you're right. He is. Nobody has what he has.
No, he's the best.
Unique.
The two-time.
Right?
The two-time.
And a major. The only NA player to do all those things.
Yeah.
And you're already 23 years old, man.
Already?
That's the joke. What's next? 3 Grand Slams,
So many
5
Grand Slams.
majors. Sky's the limit for this guy.
Yeah, it truly is a one-of-a-kind experience. Robin, how are you feeling down there? You get to take a sigh of relief?
I mean, it's amazing, right? We have been working very, very hard for this. I think, coming here and show that we're still playing really, really good Counter-Strike is really boosting all of us. I think the Grand Slam has been on, one of our goals since we had the chance to close it out. So it's a bit of a relief to finally do it. And yeah, I'm just proud of everyone.
I think maybe if you win the Paris major too, maybe you get coach of the year.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
He does enough interviews for that.
I'll never let that go, dude. I'll never let that go.
It's a personality contest, isn't it?
Yeah, personality.
That's what they say about those things. I would know.
That's what Chad wins every year.
Fair enough. Yeah,
I didn't know coaches better to have second place than first places.
Yeah.
Who knew?
I don't know.
Hey, look, man, we don't set the rules around here.
No, we just write the script.
Yeah,
that's it.
That's it.
No, so I guess one of the last questions I've got at least would be, for you guys to have come here in the fashion that you did, during this series, was there any point where you're like, okay, this is like rock bottom. Surely we got to come back out of this hole. Was there any point there? Anybody want to take that one?
During what?
During the
series.
series. Yeah.
Any moments where things felt a little bit harsh, hard, maybe after third map?
Like Mirage, perhaps? You're like,
Mirage. There was a few mishaps and some things people forget. Not me, at least.
There we go.
Point some fingers. Point
your
fingers.
Let us know. Tell us what it is.
I mean, the strat is too big for my small brain, It's hard.
Rain hasn't gone through PR training yet,
Overall,
so-
yeah, I think Kerrigan called a really good game.
Thank you.
If it wasn't for a few mishaps here and there, I think it would have been 3-0. So, yeah.
You guys are just trolls. I love this. This is awesome.
We talked a lot about, Cloud9 is a very good team. They beat you guys a couple of times, but this is a grand final. It's a best of 5, and you need to have experience with that. And it was very clear throughout the series, you wanted to get in their face and bully them. Like even in 5v3s, you're still getting flashed, still going for information. Like, was that something that was the plan because of the grand final, or more so because you felt you were lacking that in the previous games you played against them?
So I think I always this theory that I believe Cloud9 is the best at the small things and the ABC of Counter-Strike. They are so methodical. Everything they do is well practiced, well trained. They're the team that practice the best, basically. They never overpeak anything. So I think to beat them, we cannot play the basics better than them. We have to play a little more chaotic CS. And I think it was clear on Ancient, I think Robin said as well, that the way we're playing right now on CD side made them uncomfortable, not having the full control, and they had to do small fakes and move around all the time. So I think it was a great game plan to play this very active and very little more chaotic at times to make our players shine in these clutch scenarios, and I think that's what happened today.
You talk about the CD side of Ancient, and I need to ask Twist, you probably had the craziest CD side on Ancient I've seen in the last since the map has gone. Basically, I saw you being run boosted 4 times in a row.
Yeah, I had a very
what the hell is
game
this?
plan. My game plan was just not to give a fuck.
Yeah,
you did.
When the first ribbon round, when he started saying he had a full-on plan that took 10 seconds to explain, I'm like, okay, he's going to repeat this call a few times. So I just knew that the way he started on CD side Ancient was, he had a good read. And I think that's why we got back into the CD.
Just kept doing it until they
You
stopped
didn't
me.
stop.
Which at one point Hobbit did stop me. They boosted in mid, which was the only counter. But then after that, I think they were scared to, like Finn said, do their normal play and have their normal pace, because they don't know if I'm going to be there fast or not, so they had to slow down.
I got to ask a question here, Brokey. The only thing you've said since you've been on the couch is sorry when you were blinding Rain. Are you the most clutch AWPer in Counter-Strike?
I don't know what's happening. I slept 4 hours. I'm just happy to win.
All right.
Fair.
Fair enough. All right. Right.
Well, that was actually, I was going to ask you, Brokey.
Very genuine.
Is there anything you want to say before I let you guys go? Because, I mean, the man of most words and also the least at the same time. I don't know how you do it.
Thank you, everyone.
Outstanding.
Thank you, bro.
Outstanding.
You're welcome,
Thank you very much, FaZe Clan. Round of applause within the studio.
Congratulations, guys.
Congratulations on the Intel Grand Slam. Also, this is our sofa, and we're going to need y'all to go ahead and love y'all.
Just kick them out of the sofa.
Well, congratulations.
Congratulations, guys.
You won, it's over now.
Oh my God. You ain't joking with that, are you?
Yeah, you can knock someone out with that thing.
Holy smokes, dude.
It's like 10
No.
kills.
Rain carry it for me.
Oh, they're good guys. Yeah. I like the team atmosphere, right? The environment right there is it's truly something special. You can feel it. You can see it, not just because they won, but because of the personalities on the team.
Well, speaking of team atmosphere, let's bring Alex in here.
Everybody's coming.
Get everybody in.
Cheers.
Harry, you muppets!
Harry, you coming over here?
come
or
on
what,
over.
man?
Why do you still have your
Stop playing
headset on? The
CS.
game
He's
is
listening.
over.
Sit down. Listening to this cast.
Here he comes. Here he comes. Who doesn't have a microphone?
We have
Just Harry. Take one off the table, mate. Take one off the table.
One more.
Oh my God, perfectly accounted for.
There's even one extra, just in case.
No, Hugo just spilled apple juice on that one.
I'm going to blame you for that, Trace.
Yeah, you can blame me for anything, really. At this point, though, we have come to a conclusion. Some of us have been here the whole time. Some of us have been here a couple weeks. This has been an experience, to say the least, for you.
It has, yeah. Thank you, everybody, for making it such a pleasant experience as well. The vibes have been immaculate, by the way.
Yeah.
Can I just say, like, the fact that we're doing this for the first time, this has been awesome. I'm loving the set. I'm just loving the vibes. Good vibes all around.
I don't think I've ever stepped out of my comfort zone that much. I mean, they had me
not
put
wearing
a mask on and a wig.
Wait, was that you? No
I
way.
was definitely
No
under the
way.
mask. That was great casting with these two amazing people here.
You
My
killed it.
blood pumping was just through the roof. What a great
You
time.
picked the right map to join in for as well, I'll tell you that much, right? You got to be there for all the glory, man. This has been unreal. This has been crazy. Like, getting to do Pro League like this has been a hell of an experience. You know, the matches delivered today. We had the CS2 show match to kickstart the day.
Yeah.
Today's felt like a second birthday for me, man. Like, all over again.
So I'll just say this, like coming into Pro League, the task kind of at hand was to create something brand new. And it definitely happened here.
Yeah.
There were some shining stars. Shout out to Mr. Burchill once. And also,
Chad, the MVP
basically
of
all
our
us,
team.
Chad.
The MVP of our team.
Chad bloody Birchall put this all
Chad,
together. I think
Chad,
that needs to
Chad.
be made very clear. He united us. He invited us to his house. He clothed us. He fed us.
invited you to his house.
All of us,
Pizza.
Trace. You were there.
Oh.
And ordered us pizza as well. Chad put this one all together. He got what he finally wanted, which is a fantastic season of Pro League. So thank you, Chad.
I appreciate the high praise there, Hugo. I really do. But as we run these beautiful highlights right here,
and they're gone back on screen.
They're gone. And they're gone. But
they're back.
This is the point in which I think
speech.
Look,
He's trying. He's trying.
He's in a speech right now. That's exactly where we were going
Get another
with
beer,
this.
Trace.
But from where we're at to where we are now, to everybody tuning in, to the people who joined in for 5 weeks worth of Counter-Strike, for all the teams who joined us, the players that were on the set, each and every one of us. We obviously had Henry here, we had Jason here, Dinko here. There's a lot of people who have come and gone.
Ollie's
Now
here.
we got the stage
Shout out
manager,
Ollie.
Ollie. We got the camera guys who have been here for the whole time. We got the people backstage. We've chopped and changed everybody, right? The key with this season, the key to this have been so much fun for all of us, because that's the key. That's what we were touting. And week number one is everybody buying in and enjoying what we were coming here to do. We have the best job in the world. We get to talk about a game that we all love, and that is the key of what we do every day, coming in and doing something that we love. And I am so happy that we had everybody in this room, everybody involved in this, get to do their passion on a daily basis and show it, right? And show it and get to have fun with the one thing we love. And if we can't have fun with Counter-Strike, what can we possibly do? So I just want to say thank you to the people, the higher-ups, who allowed this to be, allowed us to have this experiment, because without the blessing, we would never have had this opportunity.
And there is no doubt in my mind that it was a coin toss, you know, in the sense that for them, they don't know that this was going to be a safe pair of hands. We knew.
Are they going to be a safe pair of hands, or going to talk about blowing golden cocks?
Yeah,
or
well, that
whatever?
too.
That's always an option.
Why not both?
You can have your cake and eat it too.
There's kind of like a good fine line to walk there. It's like a tightrope.
No, we are. We've been dancing on the tightrope. Sometimes we've fallen off, but we're right back on it. You know, I think we've done the dance delicately, and I agree with Chad in the sense that I'm grateful for the trust, and I'm really proud of everyone that managed to put on a show over the course of our 5 weeks, 6 days a week. Everyone's doing everything, and I think that it's a magnificent achievement for you individually.
It was really sick, man. Like I loved how collaborative everyone was this season. Like I feel like we've all gotten on so well, even with like the various changes. Having like new people come in was, I'm sure, great for the folks at home. It felt great for us because you get like a fresh perspective on things, right? And I think, you know, even like from the production side, the fact that everyone working back there has been so malleable and like accepting of the things that we're putting out, it's led to something very unique, and I hope that this like becomes the kind of standard for
let's
pro
do it all
leagues
again next
moving
season.
forward.
And
Let's do it tomorrow.
And a shout out here. They're probably already left, but to the spectators that showed
absolutely.
up. Right?
Yeah.
Because they created an atmosphere for these players.
A legitimate atmosphere.
Look, and in a place, let's not shy away from this, 500,000 people live here. This is not a place that has a whole lot of people, and then you boil that down to how many people enjoy Counter-Strike, the fact that they came, they had a great time, they created that atmosphere, they gave the players, great, you heard from them. They said the crowd was loud.
Chad, didn't you say that there were more cars on the sideline than people?
There are literally
That's a
more
wild
cars than people.
statistic to me.
I want to give a shout out to Hecka as well, because when the guys were complimenting the crowd, she was like, yes, and you were desperate to say, it's not about the size, it's about how you use it, but instead you were like, it's about the quantity, not quantity. Very nice. You pivoted nicely, avoided that one. But yeah, honestly, the crowd, what was it? Maybe like I think I saw the ticket sales like 200-300 people, and
Dude, it sounded like a few thousand back there. Like when I'm
truly
hearing
did.
it, I'm like, okay,
When
like
you have
they're
your
lying
casting-
about how many people we got back there.
When you have the audio in your casting headset, you're like,
It genuinely sounded
hear
and
him
felt
through
like
the
I was in
headset.
an arena
Yeah.
at times.
Give
Like,
or take
it's-
200 people, as I'm told.
Amazing.
Let me take this moment to call one final cheers to all the big ears.
And let's bring the bracket up one last time.
And let's bring that bracket up. Just what? Not kidding. We're not doing that. Let's
What's the
call it a
schedule
wrap.
for tomorrow?
It ain't one. It's me going to the airport and everybody else going their separate ways. I love
Peace.
y'all. Hell, I love y'all at home too, which is why we're going to call it a night and a good show. So thank you very much for watching ESL Pro League Season 17. Good night.
Bye-bye.
See you later.
Bye. There's no spaghetti.
Winning the first ever.
If you're on a team with me, I do the fucking interviews.
First map of the grand final, we want to 10-5 T side as a closeout.
He can still sing. He can still. Oh no, man, they've done it. Rocked. Absolutely rocked. Bulldog steel.